Camp, our home base, oftentimes in August. We love being here, love being with you. The Jefferson Health Training Complex inside a beautiful Forest River RV by Camping World. Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. We'll talk a lot of birds today. We'll talk to Sean Mannion today, the Eagles' new offensive coordinator, 9:30. Looking forward to having Sean Mannion on the program. Looking forward to watching Luis Arraez play for the Phillies. However long it lasts, that was quite a debut last night. We'll get into that. Mike Gansey talking about LeBron on the broadcast last night. Look, a lot to do, and all of it with you at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich, good morning.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
The first American alarm clock was invented in 1787, and it could ring at one time, 4 a.m.
Thomas Jefferson?
No, his name was Levi Hutchins of Concord, New Hampshire.
Wow.
He got up at 4 a.m. every day. Didn't need to change it or adjust it. Had a bell attached and a gear. It just went off at 4 a.m.
What's his name?
Every
Levi.
day. Levi Hutchins.
Let me just say this.
I hate him.
I love my job, and screw that guy.
Yes, I feel the same.
I mean, even if we didn't get up at 3:50 a.m., I don't care what time the alarm goes off. You're not happy it does.
No.
Ever. All right, good morning to you. So happy to see Luis Arraez last night. Wow. Look, not a shock to me. The thing that was a surprise seeing him hit fourth. Now, we talked about that possibility. I think the basic nature of that is Schwarber, a better hitter than Arraez. Not playing well right now, but Schwarber, a better hitter, so batter more often. And they could change that. I will say, I was surprised to see him hit four, but not surprised to see him hit. That guy can hit. Let's listen. It was quite a day at the ballpark for Luis Arraez last night.
I can't wait. We just need to focus on the game tonight and then keep continue play like they play right now.
Swung on, line to left center field. It's down for a base hit. Turner's around third. He's going to score, and Luis Arraez, with a big fist pump, pounds his chest, shouting back at the Phillies dugout. He's giving them a 1-0 lead. Welcome to town. Swinging a ground ball right side. Chaparro dives, can't get it. It's a base hit down the line. Turner is home to score. Harper's headed to third. Arraez is headed to second. And Luis Arraez make a debut. He's 2 for 2 with 2 runs batted in.
I was excited, especially when I hear the fans to get loud for me. It's amazing, you know. So they welcome me here, and then I come in to do my thing here, and then thanks God we won the game.
John, what a debut, man. I mean, it was fun last night. It was cool. It was fun. It was outstanding.
He did exactly what we hoped he would do. I mean, his very 2 first at-bats. Yeah. He moved guys. He, my gosh, had absolute control. It was amazing to watch him work. I love the crispness, the command. I mean, he knows exactly what he's doing. And then the little tidbits, like he's smelling his bat to smell the burnt ash, like just all the little stuff I really appreciated. But he set us up to score our first couple runs. He's the reason guys were moving. He did exactly as advertised.
Yeah, he did.
And I continue to believe that it will affect the way other guys approach offense. I think the way that he works, the way he digs, the way his experience has taught him, he can convey some of the effective things that help him to young guys. Crawford had a nice night last night. Some of the, not just the young guys too. I mean, older guys who can work on making better contact. Everyone can get better by watching the way this guy plays. And last night, holy cow. I mean, he did exactly what I had hoped. Exactly.
No, I agree with that, John. No, John, I think that's well said. I mean, look, I was super psyched. Obviously the ultimate key last night is to get a spectacular start from Luzardo, as the Phillies typically get.
Awesome.
Yeah, he was awesome. As the Phillies typically get from one of the first 3 guys. So Luzardo did his job. Arraez did his job. Look, here's the thing. I'm curious, your reaction, how you feel this morning. 215-592-9494. Obviously, a lot of negativity yesterday on the show. A lot of people didn't like the move or aspects of the move. Or the defensive deployment, and I still don't love the defensive deployment, but I'll live with it. I mean, other than the trade. The trade thing I can't live with. The other stuff.
Bryce saw a lot of traffic out there.
Yeah, right away.
Right away.
That was funny. But, the Arraez thing, here's the way I'd sum it up. It's a shot of talent. It's a shot of adrenaline. It's an improved lineup.
We want someone who's going to help our team be better when it matters. He will help our team hit when it matters.
No, there's no doubt. Shot of adrenaline, shot of talent, improved lineup. They've now won 4 in a row. By the way, Padres won last night, so Padres, keep ground with the Phils as it was. So Phils right now 2 games up on a wild card spot, although they went from the 3rd to the 2nd wild card spot last night. The ultimate key to the Phils, as it was last night, as it will always be with this group, is the great starting pitching has to pitch great. Has to. And then you hope the offense hits enough. Obviously, the measure of whether the Phillies will be great enough to do what we hope won't be about beating the Nationals. It'll be about beating the Dodgers and the Brewers and whomever emerges from the AL if the Phillies get that far. But I feel, I certainly feel better. I mean, it's better than a week ago, better than 4 days ago when they kept losing. So we'll take your calls at 215-592-9494. In the big picture, do you feel better? And just talk to us on Arraez debut. I mean, look, we've seen this guy play a million times, always against the Phils. Now we see him with the Phils. He's a good player. It's very obvious. It was very clear last night. We'll take your reaction, 215-592-9494. All right,
He's a great player. A great
player.
Yeah,
I think that's fair. I think he's a great player. I agree with that. Let's get to the Eagles. Talk about the offense, John. So one of the rare Augusts where in early August I feel like we have not done right by the Eagles from the standpoint of July discussion, early August discussion.
Some other things have happened around here. I'm not sure if you're aware.
I would say. I mean, LeBron, hello.
Yes,
hello. And the Phillies have been a tumultuous ride. At times really good, at times really bad. Never not compelling. But it's the Eagles, guys. I mean, we're at training camp. Sean Mannion will be sitting down with us at 9:30 today, and obviously we'll do a deep dive, in part on the Eagles' offense, but really more so him. Like, what's his deal? What makes him tick? We'll get to know Sean Mannion and his thought process at 9:30 today. So let's talk about this offense, because, John, he obviously has a task in front of him to improve, and really the goal is to greatly improve this offense from last year. I said a couple days ago, I'm concerned about the offense. A lot of people misconstrued. I think that it was based on a practice. It wasn't based on a practice. It was based on last season. We'll ask everyone today at 215-592-9494, are you concerned about this Eagles offense or not? John, when I said I was concerned, you pushed back on me hard a couple days ago. Tell me why you're not, because I certainly am. Why are you not?
Well, we're at day, what day of practice is this? 5?
6, I think.
6. We are just learning a new offense. After 3 days of install, the 4th day, the offense looked good because I think they felt comfortable in the material. It was a review day. They could sort of get after it a little faster maybe. They didn't have to think as much. When I watched practice yesterday, the offense did not look good. I was not worried at all due to circumstance. Yesterday was a different circumstance because you're missing Lane Johnson. You got a rookie, Markel Bell, at right tackle. You are missing Devontae Smith. You are missing Mekhi Lemon, which is a real issue
that's a
at this
concern.
point.
Yep.
Mekhi Lemon, over the last couple months, I don't know how much he's practiced versus not.
Right.
He needs reps. But the offense was way off kilter yesterday, but when I looked at the other side of things, the defensive side of things, it was the day after Vic Fangio got beat up a little bit by the offense. Vic Fangio was blitzing the hell out of Sean Mannion yesterday. Vic Fangio was sending guys from all over the place. Meanwhile, we got Markel Bell at right tackle. We got wide receivers who are, learning, but not the guys who are going to be a big part of what we do this season. And Jalen was struggling. That does not mean I expect Jalen to struggle during the regular season when you've game planned for your opponent all week, when Sean Mannion gets our quarterback and our offense prepared to the best of his ability. It's not going to look like yesterday. I love that you've got a competition every day out here at camp between Sean Mannion and Vic Fangio, and they're kind of squaring off like who's got the bigger football brain. It has no effect on what I expect from the offense. When the season arrives, when we get to, the middle of September and the real bullets are flying, this is going to be a better offense than last year. We know the defense is going to be excellent. This offense will be improved in September, and by the time we get to October, I am confident the West Coast offense is what works in the NFL. That is tried and true, and we will see. We will see this thing take off. That's what I expect.
Yeah, look, I hope you're right. I don't expect that. I view and I'm curious. It's a really simple question we'll ask everyone today. Are you concerned about the offense? Simple question. Are you concerned? Yes or no? Why or why not? The thing is,
yesterday was their first day practicing in pads.
No, I get it.
And half the guys who were out there looked like it was their first day practicing in pads.
Yeah.
They were gassed.
It amazes me sometimes how similar the Eagles feel structurally to the Phillies from this standpoint. No, don't misconstrue defense for defense. I'm not talking about the Phillies' defensive fielders. But the Eagles' defense is really elite. I mean, it likely should be again. It was awesome last year. It's been awesome 3 of the last 4 years. Maybe a little drop off with the Kobe and the safety is different. But, reality is Eagles should have an outstanding defense. And it reminds me of the Phillies' elite starting pitching when they give the top 3 out there. That's boom, 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 awesome. But the issue with the Phillies, and don't misconstrue, come playoff times, the Phillies have had major bullpen issues, and that's part of pitching. But I think you guys will get the analogy I'm trying to get at here. The bottom line is the Phillies in many ways have lost in the postseason, and oftentimes not won as much in the regular season because of their offense.
Yep.
I mean, if I ask the question to everyone, are you concerned about the Phillies offense? Everyone would say, of course. Now, look, it's improved with Arraez, and I thought that was a risk worth taking as it relates to giving up a prospect and shuffling some guys around defensively. But you catch my drift. The Phillies have been offensively deficient, and everybody knows it. The Eagles have had their offensive issues also. And the way I sum it up when I say, am I concerned about the Eagles' offense? Yes. I'll get to the heart of the matter real quick. I'm not even going to talk about individual parts. I'm just going to say these 3 things. They struggled last year to run with Saquon. Jalen ran less, and they struggled to pass the ball efficiently and effectively. Those are facts.
In a different offense.
That's right.
An offense that was just the bare minimum. I mean, below the bare minimum for NFL requirements.
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, it's an offense that they had the greatest rushing attack 2 years ago that we've ever seen locally.
It was a different offense.
No,
Last year failed.
No.
Last year was a failure.
Well, of course it was, but it was the same offense.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was. The same offense. They just didn't do it as
5
well.
years, 5 different coordinators. You think each
Same
coordinator
offense.
who comes in replaces the guy from the year before, keeps the exact same terminology and offense?
Nothing's exact.
It's not
but
the same
It's essentially
offense.
the same structure.
No, it's
Joe,
not.
think of it this way.
Joe, you're wrong.
You lost the Super Bowl
Stop.
because the guy that replaced
It's a
Gruden,
different language.
The guy that replaced Gruden had the same offense, and Derek Brooks is calling out the plays. It's the same offense.
No.
Without Gruden.
You are very wrong. You are very wrong. You think we ran the same offense after Gruden left?
Essentially.
No,
yes.
we did not.
I don't-
Even though it's the West Coast offense, we had a different play caller.
Yeah.
The language is rearranged.
No one
The
cares about
concepts are
language. What they
rearranged.
care about
the
is
concepts are rearranged.
No.
What that coach prioritizes is different than the last.
This year-
Every year changes.
This is a different offense. And I'm glad it is.
It's extremely
I'm
different
really-
because
I'm
it
really
was
glad it is.
so elementary before. This offense, when you say this is more advanced, when I say this is more advanced, it gives us better options to defeat whatever a defense shows
Well, if
us.
Jalen
We didn't have a prepared answer
Yeah.
for a lot of looks last
See,
season.
that's if Jalen takes to it, though. I mean,
Jalen will take to it.
We'll say, all right, look, 215-592-9494. So, Arraez, real exciting. That was cool. That was fun. That was exciting. Talk to us. And do you feel a renewed sense of hope with the Phils? And then on the Eagles, simple question. And again, apropos in a day we talked to Sean Mannion at 9:30. Are you concerned about the Eagles offense? Yes or no? Why or why not? Talk to us. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, Ryan Seltzer from training camp. Love being here. So happy to be with you on 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, If it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For 50 years, he's been the soundtrack of your Sundays.
What a game!
Every score,
Touchdown!
every championship moment.
This is for you!
Now, Sports Radio 94 WIP invites you to celebrate the legendary voice of the Birds, Merrill Reese, at Merrill Live.
The Eagles win!
An unforgettable evening of stories, memories, and behind-the-scenes moments with Merrill Reese, hosted by Joe DeCamara, with special appearances from some of your favorite players and Philadelphia sports personalities.
The most remarkable win I have ever seen!
A portion of the proceeds benefits the Eagles Autism Foundation. Merrill Live at the Scottish Rite Auditorium in Collinswood, New Jersey, Tuesday, September 15th. Get your tickets now at 94WIP.com.
Let the celebration begin!
Presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. And Impriano Roofing and Siding. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Hey, it's Brew, and between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. And that's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Gearing up for summer travel? Then it's time to put that old car in your driveway to good use. Here's the deal. Donate your old car to Cars for Kids in just 2 minutes. Go to carsforkids.org or call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K. Any condition. They'll take it and tow it away for free. You'll get a tax deduction and a 3-day, 2-night hotel stay to use this summer. So 2 minutes, free pickup, and a vacation? Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K.
You don't need another opinion, just the facts.
What caused that crash on the Schuylkill? Will it rain before the kids' game? What happened at the school board meeting last night?
At KYW News Radio, we don't take sides. We take notes, delivering the information you need to make the best decisions for your family.
The news you need whenever you need it.
Depend on KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news leader for more than 60 years.
The makers of Surfside present Super Light, a refreshing vodka plus aid can cocktail inspired by classic sports drink flavors. Grab a Super Light at CBP and cheer on the Phillies. With 0 bubbles, 0 carbs, and only 90 calories. Super Light is here to fuel the moment. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. so shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Today, humid with a shower and thunderstorm, high 85.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
There's not much time left to go with Petro for a great deal to save on new AC. Right now, get a new energy-efficient central AC system from America's most trusted brand, Train, with $0 down and low monthly payments. For expert AC tune-ups, 24/7 emergency repairs, and everything you need to save on AC, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Don't miss this special offer for new AC. Go to petro.com, call 844-HVAC-4YOU or 844-482-2496 today.
Small business owners love what they do, and Verizon Business loves small business owners. That's why Verizon Business experts come directly to you so you can spend more time doing what you love. We know how hard it is to run a small business. There are so many things you have to worry about. Their experts will show up on your schedule, ready to offer proven expertise and to learn about the needs of your specific setup firsthand. And get this, they won't quit until solutions fit, even as your business grows. So save the time and stay where your business needs you the most. Verizon Business. Visit Verizon.com/book today to schedule an appointment with your local Verizon Business expert.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Talk about an immediate return on investment. Newly acquired Luis Arraez batting cleanup. RBI single in the first and capped off an 8-pitch at bat in the third with an RBI double as the Phillies shut out the Nationals 5-0. Couple that with the performance of Jesus Luzardo. 8 innings, no runs on 4 hits, 2 walks, and 7 strikeouts. Bills have recorded 3 shutouts in the last 4 games. They're 15, lead all of Major League Baseball. They had 14 last season. WIP Morning Show broadcasting from Eagles training camp. Major programming note, we will have new offense coordinator Sean Mannion with us on site at 9:30. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ signature system. With PDQ signature systems, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com. Partly sunny, showers likely, maybe a thunderstorm later, high 85. It's currently 72. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94.
After last night, do people just feel better and more settled and more confident? James, do you feel more confident or not? Does it hit you when you see Arraez or not?
No, look, I thought they'd be a better team with Arraez. Look, the Nationals bullpen is a bullpen game. The Nationals bullpen is awful. Like, I'm not going to overreact to one game, but they're better with Arraez. My biggest issue with last night was hitting Arraez in front of Alec Boehm. Like, all Arraez does is get on first base, and all Alec Boehm is hit double plays. Like, I don't think that I feel strongly that Arraez Boehm is not a good lineup combination. But yeah, I think Arraez makes him a way better lineup. He's a much better hitter.
Yeah. So you think they should bet him 1 and bet Schwarber 4?
Yes, absolutely.
Even though Schwarber is a better hitter.
Or don't hit Boehm 5. How about that?
Yeah.
How about hit Boehm 8 or something? Like Boehm cannot hit after Arraez. That's my number one thing.
I think we just found out James has not really calmed down much.
No, he hasn't.
I'm so tired of Alec Boehm getting like preferential treatment in the lineup every freaking night. Like, he should be hitting 8th or something. Like, the guy stinks.
Yeah, he is brutal. All right, AMA is never brutal. We have fun at 7 o'clock every Wednesday with AMA. The key, of course, is for you to get your questions in, whether they're about sports, life, whatever. Get the questions in, make them some fun, good, creative ones. And James will fire the best of us at 7 o'clock today. AMA, Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. 3 ways you can interact with the show. Let's go to the phones from training camp. A lot of fills in the air. Eagles offense. You digging it or not? Talk to us. Kay in Southwest Philadelphia. Kay, what's going on?
Hey, good morning, guys. Great show. Thanks for having me on. I put a governor on my negative calls, so I only do 3 at the max, and then I got to go positive. So I'm glad things went well last night. I'm not totally convinced. I didn't watch the game and then switch my tune, but you got to be happy with what we saw last night.
Yeah.
Like James said, it is the Nats, but there's a noticeable energy that he's bringing, and it's definitely something to feel good about. What I will say, being realistically positive, is we have a tendency to always play great when there's a change, whether it be the roster, coach, anything changes, we play great for about a week, and then the dust settles. So I kind of do want to give it some time because, Trey looked like Jeter last night.
He did have a nice play,
too
man.
long.
By the way, both
You know what I
shortstops
mean?
had some defensive gems. That other
right.
guy.
It kind of makes me mad when he plays like that because it's like, you got that in you? So I do want to let the dust settle. But you got to be excited at what you saw. I love his energy. He's like animated. He's happy to be here.
Yeah.
And, I like it.
He's a boss,
I do
man.
like it.
The way he stands
But
there with that confidence, I love it.
Right. And I heard something yesterday that made me feel a little bit better because, I was on another lefty thing. And the guy said, you know what, this guy is so good from both sides of the plate, it's not even like he's a lefty, which is true. So I'll give Dave that. Probably the only negative note on it is, again, it's not even negative note. I just want to give it some time, let the dust settle.
No, I think that's fair.
Let the energy and the excitement to see. And, of course, I want to play better competition in the Nats. If we're doing that against top-tier teams, okay. But you're not going to fool me with the Nats. But
no, I get it, Kay. No, listen, Kay.
The Nats bullpen.
Kay, we got you, my man. Yeah, and it's funny. The Phillies were in the bullpen with the Nationals to start the game.
Yeah.
And then the Nationals went to the bullpen.
Yeah.
What was it, James? 2 batters into the game? And two
outs.
two outs into the game? Wild. Reed, do you feel better?
I did, because I just – you sometimes worry when someone comes out and go, oh, my God, what if they go hitless? And it would just be – so the fact – when you takes you all of 3 pitches – to win over a crowd almost immediately. And I appreciated the crowd giving him a standing ovation. And, John, you're right. That energy he brings is huge for that team because that team, as the caller pointed out, they get in malaise at times.
Yep.
So I think having energy guys in there is huge. The fact that he's already friendly with Luzardo coming into it. Luzardo was at his wedding this past summer. So there's maybe an immediate connection right there. So I was super happy. And here's the thing is that you got to look at. We talk about, offense has been the problem. They have 15 shutouts.
Yeah, that's incredible.
I mean,
that leads Major League Baseball. I was surprised to see
3 of
that
4. 3 of the last 4.
Yeah.
So the pitching has been very, very good.
Yeah, look, and that's the thing about the postseason. Those are the guys you'll, for the most part, be pitching. James, I agree with you. 5 on down is weak, and obviously, it's not like Trey's out of the woods, although he's playing better lately. But James, prediction-wise, if you had to say from 5 down, and this goes to whoever 10, 11, and 12 are, because they got some bench guys now to play, who do you think is going to be the most trustworthy, other than Marsh, the rest of the season from 5 on down? Because I have no idea.
Probably Stott. Stott has been good since May 1st or whatever it is. June 1st, he's been really good since then. So, I think it's probably Stott. But, again, to your point, and it's not Bohm. I feel confident about that. And, look, they still, to the caller K's point, the righty bat thing still is an issue. They are relying on a guy like Brian De La Cruz to get some big at-bats against lefties in the playoffs type stuff, or a guy like that, and Derek Hill, exactly. And I love Derek Hill. I love what I've seen. But, the playoffs are a different ball wax.
Maybe there's just a decreased reliance on this dumb righty-lefty thing.
I don't think so, man, because when a team gives you a great lefty in the 7th or 8th
Yeah,
inning,
the lefty relievers, man, those guys
tough.
are really hard to hit. We've seen Harper in the playoffs go up and just give up at bats because it's lefty where he's like, I'm just going to swing or put my bat on my shoulder because I can't hit this guy,
And John, I'm not saying I'm not open-minded to 3 lefties in a row if need be, but it's not a great formula.
But the players are what matter. This player, as we were just stating, it doesn't. He's so good. It doesn't matter what side of the plate he's.
Well, his hand-eye coordination, is incredible,
remarkable.
Yeah, no,
he really is.
It is something.
He's fantastic to watch. It's magnetic. My eyeballs are glued to him. all the little things. And I just can't wait to learn more about this guy.
215-592-9494.
Well, just for reference sake, as a career, and this again, he's a very good hitter. Luis Arraez has a career 812 OPS versus right-handed pitching and 689 versus left-handed pitching. He's a career 331 hitter against right-handed pitching. He's a career 280 hitter against left-handed pitching. So he's good. He's fine against left-handed pitching, but he is significantly better against right-handed pitching.
Coming up, we'll get to your chance to win Eagles practice tickets on our show today, plus an available player in Major League Baseball. That piques my interest, but I wonder if it'll pique the Phillies' interest. We'll get to that and more. Concern on the Eagles' offense or not? Talk to us from training camp today on 94 WIP.
We are a couple days into August, and that heavy Philadelphia humidity is settled in for the rest of the summer, which is a season I love. But listen, if your home's got aging windows, that constant heat is going to send your electric bills through the roof. Do what I did and call my friends at Window Nation.
Worn-out window seals are a total nightmare in late summer. When your insulation breaks down, your air conditioner works twice as hard just to keep rooms comfortable. Take it from me. My new Window Nation windows are gorgeous, and my whole house is staying cooler while I'm paying less every month to keep it feeling wonderful this summer.
They make the experience entirely, completely hassle-free. And right now, Window Nation is running a huge August promotion. Get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down payment and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Choose from over 1,500 custom styles and colors.
Plus, replacement windows retain 80% of their value, making this a top-tier home investment. Protect your budget today. Visit windownation.com now to schedule your fast, free consultation.
Make life easier by getting your Medicaid and Medicare benefits from the same company. PA Health and Wellness and WellCare. 2 names, 1 company. Learn how your benefits can work together at pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control.
Enjoy the comfort of endless hot water with a Bradford White tankless water heater. Bradford White tankless water heaters provide continuous hot water on demand. So whether you're the first person to shower or the 5th, the water will stay perfectly hot the whole time. It's performance you can count on and peace of mind for years of reliability that comes from choosing Bradford White. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White tankless water heater. Visit bradfordwhite.com to learn more.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. Make every mile count with a great deal on an Accord or Accord Hybrid with a standard turbocharged engine or available hybrid powertrain. Honda has all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
Shop Piazza Honda of Philadelphia, Langhorne, Pottstown, Reading, or Springfield today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
Hey, this is Brian Veazey, the new PNC Bank Regional President. PNC Grow Up Great has supported 10 million kids and counting by helping them discover a love for learning through high-quality early education opportunities. Being curious is in a kid's DNA, and supporting them is in PNC's. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
When it comes to avoiding roofing problems this summer, go with the real deal. Impriano Roofing, Siding, Windows, and Doors. Family owned and operated for over 50 years. One of the only roofing companies still run by the original family. They're the experts in the industry, no comparison. And Jack Impriano stands behind every job 100%. Experience, integrity, that's the real deal. Call 610-644-4444 for your free estimate today. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
It's 5 o'clock. Your employees are headed home, but you're still updating spreadsheets, switching between software, and wondering where the day went. There's a better way. Odoo brings accounting, sales, inventory, CRM, and more together in one fully integrated platform. So you spend less time managing software and more time running your business, because your workday should end eventually. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Back to school starts now.
Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they helped me. They calmed me down. They made me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Well, it didn't take long for Luis Arraez to win over the crowd at the bank. Batting cleanup, Arraez had an RBI single in the first, RBI double in the third, in the Phillies' 5-0 defeat of the Nationals. Arraez's .352 batting average with runners in scoring position is tops in baseball over the last 52 years. Couple that with 8 innings of shutout ball by Jesus Luzardo, and the Phillies are riding a 4-game win streak. Bryce Harper tested immediately in his move back to right field on the first pitch of the game. Harper also walked in his first 2 at-bats, setting the stage for Arraez to drive in Trey Turner. New Eagles offensive coordinator Sean Mannion will join the WIP morning show at training camp live here at 9:30. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Partly sunny, some showers possible. High 85, it's currently 72. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Swung on line to left center field. It's down for a base hit. Turner's around third. He's going to score, and Luis Arraez with a big fist pump pounds his chest, shouting back at the Phillies dugout. He's giving them a 1-0 lead. Welcome to town.
Awesome job by that Luis Arraez. Fun to see him play last night. You know, Duran, guys that for the most part have done their job and done it at a high level. They're going to want. They wanted help. Price was the only one that said it. You think Zach Wheeler didn't want help? You think Duran didn't want an easier path for him to get the ball? I mean, it felt like when they gave him the ball the other day up by, was it 5 runs or something? I felt like it was the first time he got the ball in a couple days because you got to have the lead generally to give the ball to the closer. So I'm super psyched Luis Arraez is here. 215-592-9494. I'm also excited.
How about last night? Our new closer, or bullpen arm looked pretty good.
Well, good to get him in there. That was a smart move by Madeline. Made a lot of sense. Get him in there.
Totally.
Also excited to have LeBron James here. James, let's play the first of Mike Gansey. If you missed it last night, Mike Gansey was on the Phillies broadcast last night. And so he was talking about, the recruiting of LeBron, but also Jalen Brown's massive impact. Massive. The Jalen Brown trade and getting LeBron here. Listen to Gansey last night.
How long after you acquired Jalen did the phone ring, or did you guys go to, call LeBron's folks and say, hey, we got Jalen Brown?
Yeah, I called Rich right away and said, hey, we got Jalen. Is there a chance LeBron want to come to us? And, obviously they said, this changes some things. So they talked about it. And then obviously the whole process of 3 weeks or whatever it went, they were doing all their due diligence with LeBron and, talking to all our players and other teams and, their representation and stuff. So it was, it was a long process, but we don't get LeBron without Jalen. That's for sure.
I'll tell you this, no matter what happens in the Sixers' future, whether they win a title, make a deep run, but don't win it, or somehow this whole thing falls apart, I will never forget the feeling, ever, of watching the second half of that Game 4 versus the Knicks. I will never forget it. And to know that just about 2 months later, they're in a spot where you want to talk about a shot of adrenaline and a shot of talent. Since then, Mike Gansey and Bob Myers have acquired Jalen Brown and LeBron James.
Listening to Gansey, listening to them sort of paint his background again, remind us that he did have a connection to LeBron all the way back when they're playing in, AAU ball or something in Cleveland. Bob Myers, I thought, was a much bigger part of the acquisition. The more time progresses, the more I realize that it was a lot more Gansey, and it was a consolidated effort for sure. But Gansey had a lot more to do with it than I realized because of his connection going all the way back, a very natural connection, like all the way back to being a kid playing basketball and with LeBron, and that turned out to be so valuable for us as a city.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's to this point worked out. They haven't played any games yet, but, man, the talent impact and increase is incredible. 215-592-9494. Eagles got a lot of talent on their team. Defensive side of the football, I think, is better. Offense concerns me, but there is talent there, but it still concerns me. Sean Mannion will be on the show today at 9:30. Let's give you a chance to win a cool prize, James. We got tickets for the Eagles practice. I call it an open practice, but you got to have tickets for it. So I don't know if that counts as an open practice or not, but it's coming up at the link in a few weeks, James. Tell people about
That's right. You have a chance to win 4 tickets to the Philadelphia Eagles training camp public practice presented by Blue Cross on Tuesday, August 25th at 6 p.m. at Lincoln Financial Field. The event will benefit the Eagles Autism Foundation. For tickets and more information, visit PhiladelphiaEagles.com/public practice.
So we're giving away today, but also a 4-pack of tickets every day this week on our show. Here's how you can win them today. We were talking before the show about the movie Risky Business, and obviously most famous for the Tom Cruise scene, dancing in his underwear there and skidding across. Unusual word, skid, not applied to marks.
Wow.
Skidding across the floor in the unskidded tighty whities. It's a goofy scene. It's a fun scene. And it's got a lot of goofiness in it. Give us a great answer today for the Eagles 4-pack of tickets to the practice coming up in a couple weeks. A goofy and fun scene. All the shows, all the movies you've ever seen. Goofy and fun. Best answer whoever provides it is going to win those Eagles practice tickets. Sean, what are you thinking?
Goofy and fun to me. I didn't realize we were talking about scenes. Goofy and fun. I was thinking a TV show.
Gotcha.
Press Your Luck as goofy and fun.
The whole thing was
as a
goofy
show.
and fun. Sure.
I loved Press Your Luck.
Yep.
There was no talent or skill required. You just stood up there and you pressed a button.
Except for the
no whammies.
Except
no
for the
whammies,
one guy.
No whammies. Stop.
Yeah. Except for John.
And it was rigged.
Well, John,
they could rig that to just rip you off every time.
No, there was a pattern. One guy figured it out and won $1 gazillion.
Yeah, he won like $100,000 on it or whatever.
But
he figured out the when to hit the button.
Yeah, it was a pattern. He was the only guy.
They made a documentary about it. It's fascinating.
I did see something about
Wow.
All right, Riga, goofy but fun. What are you thinking?
Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Well, yeah.
It's just a flesh wound.
Yeah, right.
It never fails to get me every time I see it. I
So
die laughing.
I would say every scene in that is goofy and fun.
That's the one that always has stuck with me.
James, goofy and fun, a scene. What are you thinking here?
I will not take a winning answer like Rhea, I'll go with a movie I just watched recently for the first time in a while. The party scene in Tootsie is hilarious. I'll give you a taste of Bill Murray. He's a playwright. He goes, I don't like when people come up to me after my plays and say, I really dug your message, man. I really dug your play, man. I cried. I like it when people come up to me the next day or a week later and they say, I saw your play. What happened?
And that's goofy and fun?
Oh, it's great. Bill Murray delivers it better
Joe
than
and I just looked at each other. We're like, where's the punchline?
It's hilarious. You guys are crazy. Bill Murray does it better than I do.
All right, goofy and fun. There's a lot of big answers. I'll give you one. It's a shame because she and the cast, other than Bill, just don't get much love anymore because of Bill. But Rudy Huxtable in The Cosby Show had a scene one time and I don't remember the song, but she is lip syncing to a famous song. I'm sorry, I don't remember the song. But it's a famous one. You guys would know it. And it's just, she's young. She's like 9 or 10. And she's just pouring her heart out. Some fake singing and some dancing. It's just a great, The Cosby Show had a lot of great parts. And it's really horrible.
What's Rudy doing now?
She's an adult. What do I know?
Yeah.
She's probably
she doing
married.
well?
Hopefully
it
married
feels
with
like
kids.
Feels like a lot of times it's hit and miss with the
child
actors.
Rudy Huxtable, though. She was awesome.
She was great.
So, of course, Theo passed away, a couple years ago. That was sad. But give us a great, goofy, and fun scene because there are a lot. 215-592-9494. And are you concerned about the Eagles' offense? Rhea, are you?
Not yet. I'll be concerned if, a month into it doesn't look right. But, John's point, no Lane yesterday, no Devontae. Mekhi Lemon, that concerns me that this hamstring thing is lingering.
But you get my point, right? I'm not basing it on the last week.
I know you're basing it on last year,
last season.
And I have to see that Jalen is going to take to this. That we're going to see that I don't want to see if he struggles a little bit. I expect the struggles the first month of September. I don't want him to struggle and go, all right, I'm just going to go back to what I'm comfortable with. Because the offense has to change.
Well, that's one of the big questions when we talk to Sean Mannion today at 9:30. And he's not going to totally tip his hand, right? We know the nature of how coaches answer questions. But we'll try to arrive at when do you hit the abort button on the structure of the offense if it's not going well? And just go back to the old stuff, which, was successful to a high degree.
How do you go
times.
back to the old stuff if it's not a part of what he does?
Who's he, Sean? Mannion?
Are you talking about like the college-looking stuff?
Well, Sirianni did it, so it's not like Sean Mannion. And listen, Sean Mannion's been in the NFL for a number of years.
I just don't think I don't think that's a realistic fallback.
Well,
because defense is caught up.
Well, they did.
Like we have a quarterback who can run and beat defenses, but that's a very specific. There's a time and place for it, and that time and place is going to get less and less as Jalen gets older and older. I can't imagine them going back to a preponderance of what once worked.
Not only a great word there, the proper use of preponderance.
I like that.
That was impressive. Stanford on display. Are you concerned about the Eagles' offense? The Phillies, your thoughts after Arraez debut last night, and a goofy and fun scene as we broadcast from training camp inside the Jefferson Health Training Complex. Well, actually, I guess we're in the complex. We're not in the building. We're inside a beautiful Forest River RV by Camping World. Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. Let's go to the phones. Patrick in Tabernacle. Patrick, good morning.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Doing well, Patrick.
Hey,
we're good.
Joe,
We're at camp.
Yeah, you are at camp. Camping, that's cool. I'll be camping in a couple weeks.
Nice.
Joe, that's the nighttime. I think it's a Ray Charles tune. The nighttime is the right time to be with the one you love. Is the song I believe you're thinking of.
Oh, man. It doesn't even ring a bell, but I just know it was an awesome scene in the 1980s.
That's a good scene.
And she was young.
Yeah.
Like, that was fairly young Rudy. She grew up on the show, was probably near 18 when it ended, but she was young when it started. She was great.
Yep. Yeah, good scene. But listen, how do you say Arraez? I have a hard time with this guy's name. But listen, man, exciting guy, exciting player.
Arraez.
Yeah, John holds the Z a little longer.
Arraez.
Dan Baker's, I didn't notice last night. James, did he hold the Z? Dan Baker's good with holding.
I didn't hear his intro. Yeah, I didn't notice.
Sounds sometimes. No, I say Arraez.
Speaking of Dan Baker, do you think Dan Baker is an all-timer across the major leagues as far as an announcer goes?
Well, I think he's the first guy ever to get to. Isn't he the first to get to 50 years ever in Major League Baseball?
That's a good question.
Is he?
I thought he was the first. And I know who was the Yankees guy all those years, James? Darn, he was very famous. He continued, even after he died, Derek Jeter's at-bats would always have that guy's
that's right.
voice.
They used his voice.
Yeah, that guy was legendary. But listen, Patrick, Dan Baker's awesome. And by the way, most people have never met Dan Baker. Let me tell you, what a gem of a human.
Oh, my God.
What a guy.
He's wonderful.
What a guy. And by the way, so is Lou Nolan.
Lou is so fun.
We've had some real classics in town.
Lou used to announce our wing bowl entourage entrance, and I never saw someone take to it with more delight.
All right, what do you got on the sports scene, Patrick?
Yeah. So listen, it's exciting to see this guy. How about that little shimmy step he did in the box?
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever seen that. I just don't know if I've ever seen it.
The way he stands
the thing
conveys such total confidence, supreme confidence.
Well, here's the irony. I actually thought him and Crawford look like they've got a similar batting stance. And so it doesn't always
That's not
translate.
Confidence instilling.
No.
Anyway.
No, much different with him coming up there. But listen, I'm not moving off the fact that I'm concerned for the infield. Maybe the whole concept of this whole new infield damn near is hard for me because it just goes back to, Turner had a great night last night, but you know what, maybe Joe, I will say, energy like this can do some things for a team. Yeah. And he clearly has some energy. He clearly has some personality. He's got he's got some swagger. Listen, this is my wife's words. She said, this guy this guy's like you, talking about me. And I admire the hell out of him. And it's just like in like a big picture, big sense. It's like, if I could be a ball player, because I played second and I had a damn good glove. If I could approach, I was a bat on the ball guy. This guy is me, John Ritchie.
Really?
This is how I would want to. Wow.
I didn't realize.
Yep.
I had no idea.
Yeah, this guy is me.
This is the guy I would want to play like.
Yep. This guy. Yep. I'm trying to think of the guy who, Pee Wee Reese, my dad used to say.
Pee Wee Reese. Oh, my God. Look at
he
you.
Used to say, and I swear, rest in peace, Pop. I love you, man. I miss you. But that's truth there. But it's exciting to see that, and I like them little guys, man. It's
scrappy
just
little guys. Sure.
Yeah. Listen,
all right, Patrick,
man, scrap it out, Joe.
Patrick, give me a great answer here for a goofy and fun scene.
Joe, I want to see him lead off for the rest of the season. Best Pee Wee Herman has seen tequila. The tequila scene before the whole scene there.
Well, it's funny because there are some characters and movie structures that lend themselves to almost all goofiness. So Pee Wee Herman could be said a lot of different times, and he goes with that scene right there. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. God bless you, by the way, Ray.
Thank you.
I heard that it was delayed reaction for me to recognize it. Hey, minor fender benders to major accidents, Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question, are you concerned about the Eagles' offense, yes or no? Second poll question, let's drill down right now. Let's just lay it on the line. August 5th, 2026. Who's the best team in the NBA? Poll question, which of these is the best team in the NBA? I really feel confident it's going to be one of these four that win the title. We're going to put them in alphabetical order. That even honors the Knicks first because, they just did it. I no longer think the Knicks are the best. I don't even think the Knicks were the best. I think Oklahoma City was the best, but they had an injury that derailed their season. Which is the best team now that the dust is settled? Essentially, it's settled on the all-season moves. Best NBA team, alphabetical order. Knicks, Sixers, Spurs, Thunder. I say the 76ers have the best team in the NBA. Now, big old caveat, is Joel in or out for the playoffs, or is he in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out? In but ineffective. In but effective. Misses a game. Plays a game. Plays bad. Plays another game. Plays great. I understand there is got to be trepidation in saying Sixers because of the Joel thing. I'm a bozo, but I'm not a bozo on that front. But my honest lean is Sixers. And I guess I haven't said that since either halfway through the 0-1 season or never, because I was too young in '83 to be forming these. Actually, I wasn't too young in '83 to be forming opinions. I formed them. I just don't remember them. John, which team is the best in the NBA?
I mean, if you look at the lineup and you look at the talent and experience with the starters, I hate to be the homer again.
No, it's not a homer.
It really feels like
it's a fair opinion.
Undeniable. We have the most talent, so I'll say we.
Well, I'll say this.
Point, I believe we have the best team.
Yeah, I mean, certainly it's a maybe.
We will have the best team when it matters.
Yeah, I will say this. The Spurs and Oklahoma City, and the Knicks to an extent, but the Spurs and Oklahoma City especially have young legs, young guys that you don't worry as much about getting injured.
Yeah.
You know, you don't worry as much about them declining. I mean, look, guys.
But you don't worry about LeBron getting injured.
Well, but I worry about LeBron declining more.
Okay.
I mean,
I
just,
do.
Yeah,
sure, you can worry about that, but you can also take solace in the fact that LeBron's preparation is going to rub off.
Oh, there's no doubt.
And it'll help some of those young guys not get injured. It'll help some of the old guys not get injured. Maybe LeBron's regimen will show Joel the way he needs to prepare to be a true pro and to be ready when it matters.
And maybe I'll be on the moon tonight. You never know. I mean, I could get on a good old rocket. James, best team in the NBA is which one?
So I think you shortchanged the Knicks. They did win the title and dominate through the playoffs, and they bring most of their guys back, and it's a team that's played together for years in the NBA and in college. Yes. I would answer the Thunder, though. I think we've gone way too far in forgetting how great the Thunder were, and they lost one of their three best players for the playoffs.
Yep.
I think the Thunder are the best team in the NBA.
Yeah, no, they might be. I will say, if the league cracks down on SGA's flopping, that could hurt them. I mean, he buys them like 7 free points a game.
It's a big if.
No, it is.
No, isn't that an off-season priority?
Well, they haven't gotten to that yet, but it wouldn't shock me if they crack down on that, and that could change the equation a bit. Rhea, best team is which one?
I still think it's the Knicks. Just the way they just steamrolled through the playoffs was pretty. And like James said, they've been together a while.
Oh yeah.
I'll roll out the Spurs because I think didn't they just sign Tobias?
Oh, did they? I didn't see that.
I
didn't see that.
They did. They're excited about the veteran, presence he's going to bring.
Very
to those young
excited
guys.
about it.
How about it? All right, 215-592-9494. So let us know when you call in. Best NBA team is which one? From training camp today, Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. All of these topics on the table on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can help you as well with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. They are phenomenal. And I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 25 years. My mom a patient even longer, over 30 years, with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, that's no good. Here's what's great. You can get fixed up. And PI Dental Center, best in the business, they can do it for you. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit DKAppliances.com.
For 50 years, Moppert Brothers Collision Services Group has been earning the trust of drivers throughout the region. Since 1976, Moppert Brothers has been committed to quality repairs, exceptional service, and doing the job right. Their manufacturer-certified collision repair centers ensure your vehicle is repaired to the highest standards. Visit their locations in Morton and Warminster, Pennsylvania, or Northfield, New Jersey, and learn more at MoppertBros.com. That's MoppertBros.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Try one of our smooth and refreshing seasonal cocktails. They are the perfect accompaniment to our scrumptious summer of shellfish entrees. There's a beach cruiser with rum and coconut, the strawberry basil mojito, Philly punch made with cherry vodka, our tequila sunrise margarita, and our non-alcoholic lemon cucumber refresher. Tasty summer cocktails to enjoy during Chicky and Pete's incredible summer of shellfish. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Hey, it's Brew. Between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. That's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds, and you're overweight. Winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you, with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-200-1966, 800-200-1966, or biglou.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A massive blow for the Atlanta Falcons as second-year pass rusher Jalen Walker suffered a torn ACL in practice. The 2025 first-round pick went down during a team drill, forcing practice to end early as shaken teammates gathered around him. Following a promising rookie campaign with 5.5 sacks, Walker's now expected to miss the entire year. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. This is Ask Me Anything. Ask me a question. With Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
All righty. As we do every Wednesday at this time, you ask, or at least someone asked on Facebook, Twitter, and the text line, and we answer the questions. I got the first question, though, today. And by the way, Sean Mannion, 9:30 today. We'll be asking him many questions as we broadcast from the Jefferson Health Training Complex inside the Forest River RV by Camping World. Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. Before the questions from the audience, I'm gonna dole out the first question. James, Matt Strom has been designated for assignment. His ERA was about 9. Do you want him back?
Nah, I'm good.
Oh, I'll take him. I'll take a chance. And what's the argument for? You think he stinks, or that his personality stinks?
Look, I believe reliever volatility. We know year to year is volatile, but I'm a big believer. It's really hard for those guys to turn it around in year. Like when they're off, they're just off. So I'm good on Strom this year.
Got it. All right. Yeah. For those that don't know, he was so bad, an ERA of about 9-something. That he got cut yesterday. Pretty wild. All right, James, what do people want to know, AMA?
All right, let's start off with Prez on Twitter. Prez says, what is your favorite sports ejection of all time and why? This is right up your alley,
Wow. Well, my first thought goes to baseball because there's 5 million. I'm thinking of Lou Piniella. I'm thinking of Bo.
Earl Weaver.
So Andre Dawson flipping the bats out of the dugout might be number one. Might be number one. Piniella had an all-timer one time. Don Zimmer had an all-timer one time. I'm really struggling here. I'm also thinking about Big Dom. I mean, I know the Eagles lost the game, but I got to tell you, in the moment when Big Dom got ejected and got Green, what's his name? Greenleaf? Greenshaw? What's that guy's name?
Greenlaw, yeah.
Yeah, when he got Greenlaw flipped out of the game and Big Dom, I'm like, yeah, I'll take that trip.
We lost you there for a second. You were gone for like 5-6 seconds.
I said I think Piniella. I was talking about Big Dom, James. I don't know if you caught that.
That's when we lost you, when we got all fired up about the Big Dom ejection.
Well, man, there's a Zimmer one that's so good. I'm going to go with Andre Dawson. Okay. Andre Dawson throwing the bats out of the dugout might be my favorite thing ever. John, what do you think?
I don't know. I mean, my sport ejections don't happen.
So Derek Thomas got ejected. Yeah. So Derek Thomas one time. And you could see it coming. He got 3 personal fouls in 4 plays.
Well, I played in
I saw it. Like you could tell he was.
It seems hard to do.
He had lost his mind, and so it was absolutely inevitable he was about to get thrown out.
Did Ndamukong Suh get tossed for?
Probably stomping on someone's
face.
Stomping
on someone's head.
But the thing is, I mean, I don't glorify those. Those aren't a good thing. Those aren't a positive. I did play against Derek Thomas in my very first professional football game. Yeah. Derek Thomas had 6 sacks against us.
You were in that game.
My very first professional football game. We had a left tackle, Pat Harlow, who was like 39 or something. And I was supposed to be chipping. I was supposed to be helping on Derek Thomas, and I did one of the worst jobs of all time.
Wow.
I thought for sure I would be canned immediately after that game. Mr. Davis called me over. Mr. Davis, we're in the locker room at Arrowhead. He says, Richie, come over here. What happened? What happened with Derek Thomas? What was going on? Did you help? Did you chip? What did you do to help? And I had no answer. I was terrified. I thought for sure I would show up on Wednesday and they would say your locker's cleared.
I like the impersonation. That was strong. All right, James, next question.
All right, next question is from Mark Jones on Twitter. Mark says, who were each of your childhood celebrity crushes growing up?
Oh, that's so many. I mean, I got to say Elizabeth Shue. I mean, she's my number one.
I don't know if I did that.
Yeah. Oh, come on. You had to.
I had Sports Illustrated covers on, like, plastered. My
count.
room was solid Sports Illustrated covers.
Kathy Ireland can count. Elle McPherson can count.
Yeah, it would have been Sports Illustrated swimsuit issues. But down the street was Stacey Williams.
Yeah, well.
But she looked exactly like Jim, who was my friend, so I wasn't a crush.
So Jim was a hot girl?
No.
Oh, okay.
Jim was just a normal guy.
Well, Stacey Williams was a hot gal.
Yes, that's true.
Yes, she was.
Dated Yannick Noah.
Wow.
I loved watching him play.
I loved Yannick Noah.
Dated
Huge
Yannick
fan.
Noah, and I was going crazy because I knew who Yannick Noah was.
No one ever hit the ball through their legs better than Yannick Noah.
He was amazing.
He was
and
the
is he
best.
the dad of
Joe Kim.
Kim?
Yeah, sure was. All right, James, let's do one more.
All right, this is from Jack the Mike on Twitter. He says, if you had the superpower to bring back someone you know who passed away to answer one question, who would it be and what would you ask them?
Oh, my God. John, you got a thought on this one? I mean, if we're not talking about religious stuff and stuff like Jesus, like one question.
I guess you got to start backwards. What's the one question you really want answered?
I mean, my first thought, and this would not be my answer, but I'll just say my first thought, honestly, was like, "Hey, JFK, why do you think about not having an open top car?"
Or maybe it was like, right, Lee Harvey Oswald. Do I bring him back and ask him the real deal?
Did you really do it?
Did you really do it?
Yeah, did you really do it?
He denied it the whole time. He would say the same thing.
I got to think about that, Jay. I don't know. That's
Joe, you could do your thing. Just pick a recent dead president and ask what's in the freaking book, man.
Oh.
Yep.
I could.
Oh.
Bad job by me. And with that, AMA, we shut it down.
Ask Me Anything with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
You know, I could
What
ask.
about the Area 51 stuff?
Yeah, well.
I really
totally.
do want to know. I'd like to step inside. And I think we're getting closer to stepping inside.
We'll get more information. Get more info.
Yeah.
Okay,
and
well,
it seems like it's undeniable that there is life out there in the galaxy.
some of the videos that popped out a couple months ago were interesting.
Yeah, like
alarming.
all the classified content.
I know.
Some of that's coming out, and we're learning a lot.
All right, 215
Heading towards Disclosure Day, baby.
Yeah.
I still need to see that.
Good movie, but not as good as I thought it would be.
Project Hail Mary, great movie.
Absolutely. Project Hail Mary, great movie. Disclosure Day, good movie. Yeah, very simple. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up, more on the Phils with Arraez. His big night last night. If you missed it, some of the highlights, we'll get to that. Gansey on LeBron. Andy Dalton on Sean Mannion on the day that Sean Mannion will join us on the show. And are you concerned about the Eagles' offense, yes or no? Why or why not? From training camp. Sean Mannion today at 9:30 on 94 WIP.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical is here to keep your home comfortable and safe through the changing seasons. Protect your home's power. Keep the lights on, even during an outage, with a whole generator installation. Are you struggling with cold showers? Don't worry. Horizon can replace your old water heater as soon as today. Horizon is here to make sure your home is comfortable and working efficiently with drain clearing services and water quality treatment systems. You can always trust their specialists. They're going to make sure everything is up to your standards. So don't deal with stuff like outdated electrical panels, flickering lights, or faulty wiring. Sit around doing away with your home comfort or possibly causing even more serious issues. Count on Horizon for electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. And when you need it, get same-day plumbing and electrical service with no emergency fees ever. That's right. You're not going to wait around all day feeling uncomfortable or even unsafe in your own home. Horizon's got your back. Book with Horizon today at horizonservices.com.
Legends might be born on Sundays, but they're forged at training camp. WIP is back to camp. Hungry rookies with something to prove.
Hey, they getting a dog. It's ready to work.
And veterans determined to finish what they started.
You just put the work in and work come first.
With exclusive training camp coverage every day, live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex.
Get better every single day, and that's all we're focused on.
WIP's Back to Camp. Sponsored by Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And driven by Forest River RV and Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get their best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra, speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Make life easier by getting your Medicaid and Medicare benefits from the same company. PA Health and Wellness and WellCare. 2 names, 1 company. Learn how your benefits can work together at pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. You don't need another opinion, just the facts.
What caused that crash on the Schuylkill? Will it rain before the kids' game? What happened at the school board meeting last night?
At KYW News Radio, we don't take sides. We take notes, delivering the information you need to make the best decisions for your family.
The news you need whenever you need it.
Depend on KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news leader for more than 60 years.
Hi, I'm a designer with Bucks County Estate Traders. Is there anything I can help you with today?
Well, not really. I found a couple pieces I love, but I just don't know if they'll fit where I need them to, or if my partner will like them.
Oh, no worries. Did you scan the QR code? See right there. Just scan and you'll have everything you need on your phone. Pictures, dimensions, you name it.
Get out. That's amazing.
Bucks County Estate Traders in Hatfield. Come shop thousands of amazing furniture, decor, and art finds with QR codes on every piece. BucksCountyEstateTraders.com for more.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
When it comes to my policy, Farmers gives it to me straight, so there's no surprises.
It's your coverage. You should never be confused.
You hear that? An insurance provider with a conscience.
We're a choir, but yes, we have that too.
Straightforward coverage you can literally understand. That's what you get when
you have Farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Small business owners love what they do, and Verizon Business loves small business owners. We know how hard it is for small business owners. There are so many things you have to worry about. That's why Verizon Business Experts come directly to you so you can spend more time doing what you love. Their experts show up on your schedule, ready to offer proven expertise and to learn about the needs of your specific setup firsthand. And they won't quit until the solutions fit, even as your business grows. So save the time and stay where your business needs you the most. Verizon Business. Visit Verizon.com/book today to schedule an appointment with your local Verizon Business expert.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Well, it took exactly 3 pitches for those at Citizens Bank Park to fall in love with Luis Arraez. RBI single in the first. Capped an 8-pitch at bat in the third with an RBI double. The Phillies 5-0 win over the Nationals. Jesus Luzardo pitching 8 scoreless at one point, sitting down 21 consecutive. Caleb Killian also acquired at the deadline a scoreless 9th. Phillies 15 shutouts. They lead all of Major League Baseball. WIP Morning Show. We are live from Eagles training camp, and that's where Joe and John will be joined by new offense coordinator Sean Mannion at 9:30. For replacement windows and doors, choose Window Nation right now. Get 50% off all window styles, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, they're the real deal. Looks like we could be getting some showers soon. High of 85. It's currently 72. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Recommended by 9 out of 10 doctors. That last guy's a... The Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94.
Last night. Let's go to the phones. Arraez reaction, concerns about the Eagles offense, yes or no, why or why not. And Rhea, the storm looks like it might be brewing here.
Yeah, I'm looking at the radar. It doesn't look great.
We're not quite in Kansas, 15 minutes into the Wizard of Oz, but it's looking a little ominous right now.
A little bit. There's your radar right there.
A little bit.
Uh-oh.
Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. All right, let's get to Anthony. He's calling us from New Jersey. Anthony, good morning.
Hey, Johnny Hendricks, good morning. Hey, Hammer, good morning. Rhea, good morning.
Morning.
Anthony, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Joe, man, you a wise guy, man. I love you. You my guy, man. You know that. You brought it home against Fritz, man. You my guy.
Appreciate
it's getting real hard.
A butt.
There's a butt coming. What's the butt? Is it a big butt or a tiny butt?
It's getting real. It's a big butt.
Okay, big butt. Okay, big butt. Is this a B-U-T or a B-U-T-T?
It's getting real hard.
Okay.
If it's a big, it's B-U-T-T.
Okay, all right. I'm with it. Yeah, I'm with it. So what's the issue? What's the issue? You believe in the offense more than me? Is that what it comes down to?
Man, I don't believe you. Oh, you don't get his football team a chance, man.
Sure I do.
You ain't even give it a chance. I believe. Yo, it's getting real hard for me to listen to you talk football, Joe.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's getting real hard,
I'm
man.
sorry to hear that. Anthony, let me.
The guy turning on you. This is sad to hear, man.
Anthony, it is sad to hear. Let me ask you a question, Anthony. Let me ask you a question. The Phillies' offense for the playoffs.
Yes.
Are you concerned about the Phillies' offense for the playoffs?
Of course.
It's getting hard for me to listen to you talk about baseball. Oh, jeez. You concerned about that Flyers power play? You concerned about the Flyers power play? I mean, Anthony, look, you think the offense is better than I do. I'm not basing what I'm saying on a week or week and a half of practice, whatever. I'm talking about what I saw last year. Last year, the facts are this.
It's a different offense.
Well, it is a different offense, but it's largely the same players.
It's a different offense. You tried to say something about Landon. Landon said he didn't want to retire, and you don't believe him because it don't support your narrative of the offensive line, or he wanted to retire, and they're not as good as they was, or whatever. Joe, give these guys a chance, man, especially Jalen.
Of course I'll give them a chance.
Jalen back. Jalen is a Super Bowl MVP quarterback.
I'm aware of that.
By hook or by crook, Jalen got it done for us, Joe.
Well, yeah,
he did. Done for us, and I'm willing to give Jalen a chance in his new offense to show us what he got before I start criticizing him, especially for what he done last year. Last year is over with. That happened. That's done. We can't go nowhere but up from there.
Well,
Very
for what it's worth, Anthony,
Right?
they've struggled 2 years in a row to pass the ball effectively, consistently. That's a fact. So,
Right.
I mean,
They won the Super Bowl 2 years ago.
No, I understand, but again, I will repeat.
Right,
They
yeah.
struggled to pass the ball effectively and efficiently, consistently.
Yeah,
And
I don't
they
care
won
if the
the
offense
Super
moves. Who
Bowl.
cares, man? They won the Super Bowl. This is nonsense.
I'm aware of that. They won the Super Bowl
We won the
primarily.
Super
That's
Bowl,
the whole
correct.
goal.
Anthony,
The
Yeah,
goal
like-
is not to
No, but-
pass
That's
for
the whole-
5,000
No, I'm
yards.
with
you just
the
need
goal
to
is
pass
win
enough
the
to
Super
get in the
Bowl.
end zone. That's it.
No, I get it. But what you guys are missing is that year they had, and they still have an elite defense, but they ran the ball so well. See, last year they didn't run it well. And Jalen didn't run it as often. And Saquon didn't run it as good. So, yes, I have concerns
So
about
good
the
thing
offense.
we have a new offense
And
now.
you talked real quick though. We talked a lot about you
And then the
specifically.
thing-
Hold on, Anthony. You, Joe Hammer, brought up many times. Don't expect Saquon to be as good next year. A million touches, and then he isn't as good, and you're like, well, he's not good anymore. Like, isn't it fair to say you can potentially expect Saquon to have a bounce back at the year after not all those touches, right?
That is fair, but it's also fair to say he may never be anywhere close to that good again.
Sure,
because
but you
it's
make
now
it.
year
You
9.
go far more towards the expecting the bad rather than the good. You go far away on that side.
Good, right? You always look at the glass half empty rather than half full.
Disagree.
For
For
some
me,
reason,
for me,
I
the
don't
glass
know
is
why, and that's-
fully accurate. That's the glass. I have the fully accurate glass. That's all right, Anthony.
accurate
and the Eagles got it done. The Eagles.
But it
Eagles
is
got it
like,
done,
why are
Joe.
you so
He
positive
got
on
it
the
done.
Phillies, who are functioning at such a
positive on the
lower
Phillies.
level as
I
an
didn't-
organization than this Eagle? Like, why don't you trust the Eagles
I-
as much as you trust the Phillies?
I didn't say I'm so
No,
positive on the
but you
Phillies.
were yesterday. You're super excited about the deadline.
I am
You're-
excited.
I know, but my point is, why don't you bring the same energy for the Eagles and the Phillies?
I'm super excited about the Eagles' defense. I think they have a great coach. I think their offense will probably be anywhere between average to below average. Hence, I'm concerned. You're not. Fine. I mean, it's really not that complicated. I mean, they lost A.J. Brown as one of the
Joe,
supreme
we've
offensive
done it.
players.
The Phillies done it.
The Phillies what?
We done it. The Eagles have done it.
I'm aware. I'm
And
aware
that's
of
like me
that.
telling you, right? That's like me telling you, and not for nothing, you in there listening to John. John been in the huddle. He's been in the locker room.
Yeah.
He's been in the meetings. John knows what it takes to be there. He's been there.
Of course.
So by him telling you his knowledge of what he has from sitting in the offensive room, offensive game plan coordinator.
But Anthony, here's what you're missing.
You just show like.
Here's what you're missing, because I got a lot of respect for John's knowledge, of course. I've been in the stands, and that's lending me some knowledge myself. All right, Anthony, I need a big answer. Goofy and fun scene. What do you got? What do you got?
Hey, 40-year-old virgin, man. He got waxed. He got his hair
Great
waxed.
answer.
That is a good answer.
That's a really
That's
good
a big one.
That's a big answer. All right, coming up in a minute, we'll relive Arraez' tremendous debut last night. Luis Arraez, what happened, coming up in 1 minute.
If you've been feeling off lately, low energy, brain fog, stubborn weight gain, that's not just getting older. It's your body telling you something needs attention. So meet Dr. Lori Gerber's Men's Health Optimization Program. As a board-certified integrative medicine physician, Dr. Lori created the proprietary Real 3 method, a personalized roadmap to reclaim energy, sharpen focus, optimize hormones, and improve your metabolism. Her philosophy, test, don't guess. Using advanced lab testing, Dr. Lori finds the root cause and builds a plan with targeted nutrition, supplements, hormones, peptides, and lifestyle strategies, all through convenient telehealth. It's smart, personalized care that helps you age your way, feeling strong, clear, and in control for years to come. Get your free men's playbook now. Just text John, Jon, to 215-259-8774. You'll get instant access plus a chance to win a 3-month men's performance membership. Text John, Jon, to 215-259-8774. Dr. Lori has your winning game plan for health. MyDrLori.com.
Always amazes me when I say I'm concerned about the Eagles' offense, when I've said it in the past. And then I say things like I'm concerned about the Phillies' offense, and I've said it many times in the past, and people only hear half of it. I don't know what.
Because I think it's fair to say that you've been easier on the Phillies
Without a doubt.
than the Eagles.
I don't agree
without
with
a
that.
doubt.
I don't agree.
The Phillies haven't won anything, and the Eagles have, and I think you're still sometimes too hard on them.
No, I know you think that, but I don't think that. And the Phillies have
Right, but
certainly
we do.
won.
We're telling you how we're interpreting what you're saying.
No, I understand that. The Phillies haven't won at all, but they have won a lot. They just haven't won at all.
Which is kind of a big
No,
difference
there's
between the Eagles.
There's a big
won it
difference.
2 years ago.
But getting to a Game 7 of the NLCS and getting to Game 6 of the World Series isn't winning nothing.
Yeah, and that was a long time ago.
Well, it was a couple years ago. Yeah,
Well,
it
it
was
was
a long
They've been going.
3 years
They've
ago.
been going
Longer
backwards.
Than when the Eagles won the Super Bowl.
No, I'm well aware of that.
Yeah.
So the Phillies obviously have had offensive issues, to say the least. Arraez helps, and it's why I'm super psyched to have him, because they needed something. Now, will it be enough? Well, time will tell. They don't have to score 8 runs a game to win in the playoffs. They're going to generally outpitch teams if they win. But they need it more offensively. Arraez provided it last night. Hopefully will continue to for the next 2.5, 3 months. What a night for him. Let's listen last night. Luis Arraez, a little montage of his evening, both off the field and on the field. Luis Arraez.
I can't wait. We just need to focus on the game tonight and then keep continue play like they play right now.
Swung on, line to left center field. It's down for a base hit. Turner's around third. He's going to score, and Luis Arraez, with a big fist pump, pounds his chest, shouting back at the Phillies dugout. He's given them a 1-0 lead. Welcome to town. Swinging a ground ball right side. Chaparro dives, can't get it. It's a base hit down the line. Turner is home to score. Harper's headed to third. Arraez is headed to second. And Luis Arraez make a debut. He's 2 for 2 with 2 runs batted in.
I was excited, especially when I hear the fans to get loud for me. It's amazing, you know. So they welcome me here, and then I'm coming to do my thing here, and then thanks God we won the game.
Well, look, it's a major shot of talent, obviously. Now, it's only 1 of 9. You're still going to cycle through your really bad hitters, and 5 through 9 is beyond shaky. Obviously, if Marsh can regain the form he had earlier in the year, then you're 5. You know, I mean, listen, I don't believe in Trey, and he's in the top 4, but that's a whole nother matter. But they're generally strong 1 through 4, generally, and generally weak 5 through 9. But it's an improvement. It's a major shot of adrenaline. It's a major. I think that's one of the things. I think anyone last night at the ballpark, watching on TV, listening here on W, you had to feel it.
Mm-hmm.
You had to feel that it's. And by the way, a structurally different kind of player, which they have really lacked in recent years. Really, really lacked. So I was super psyched to see him. Obviously, sounds like a cool dude. I mean, we'll get to know him more. Matter of fact, let's listen to one of the things Luis Arraez said. James, we'll play the first clip after the game. Luis Arraez on WIP last night. Let's listen.
It's more excited when you play for the home club guys, and especially when the fans treat you like that. They bring a lot of energy to us, and then that's why I'm here, to bring the energy to my teammates and then try to do something special every night.
So, James, I know you were both excited, of course, for all obvious reasons, but kind of dismayed that they hit him 4th. Talk to me.
Dismayed is a strong term. I just think it's a mistake to put him in front of Bohm. I'm fine with him hitting 4th. I just can't have Bohm 5. The issue is not Arraez. It's Alec Bohm is the king of double plays. Like, honestly, I don't remember a Phillies player in my lifetime who was more likely to hit into a double play than Alec Bohm. And you're putting a guy who lives on first base right in front of him and doesn't hit home runs. Like, he will be on base for Bohm. I think that, so it's not as much Arraez in 4. I would lead him off, but I'm fine hitting him 4. You just can't have Bohm hitting after him. That's my issue.
So, there's look, obviously they can flip Bohm down and someone else, but the bottom line is 5 is going to be weak in almost all likelihood. And they are a flawed team. But I'll say this, the story of last night in the gosh, I don't even know if it's a small picture or the big picture. Arraez was the story because it was debut, but Luzardo was the star. The star.
He tried to talk his way into coming back out for the 9th.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that.
He said, I got shut down pretty quick.
Because, that the Phillies' great pitchers don't even normally get the 8th.
No.
But he got the 8th last night. Pitch count was good.
It was only at 98, and he's never thrown one in his career.
Yeah.
So he really wanted it.
Yeah.
But, that was,
But I feel
get
better.
the new guy in.
Look, I certainly feel better than I did a couple of days ago. They've won 4 in a row. By the way, the Padres won, so the Phillies don't gain any ground there. But
by the way,
they do gain from 3rd spot to 2nd. So they're 2 up in a playoff spot. And they are 2nd wild card right now instead of 3rd.
Dodgers have lost 5 in a row.
Yeah.
So, including Scooble's start last night.
Yeah, they lost 6-1 last night.
Yep.
All right, 215-592-9494. Let's also remind you, as we broadcast from training camp today, From the Jefferson Health Training Complex inside this beautiful Forest River RV by Camping World. Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. 2 different Twitter poll questions, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? Let their customers tell you. See Armin Chevy's online reviews, and you'll understand the Armin difference. The first poll question, which is the best team in the NBA? And I think there are 4 clearly head and shoulders above the rest. Knicks, Sixers, Spurs, Thunder. Best team in the NBA, who is it? Second poll question, are you concerned about the Eagles' offense, yes or no? And, of course, we ask you when you call in today, not only yes or no, why or why not. Talk to us. And, again, I don't base my concern on the Eagles' offense on the first week of practice. I'm talking about last year. Very concerning. Dan in Philadelphia right now. Dan, good morning.
Good morning, Corey. How are we today?
Doing well, Dan.
It's funny that you just brought up Area 51 a little bit ago. Did you know there's an area over the Grand Canyon that you're not allowed to fly over, take pictures, go down, travel to, and if you do, military helicopters come out and get you?
I wonder why.
I wonder why too. But
fascinating stuff. There's so much more out there than we know.
Well, they know, we don't know. You're right, but it's known. But
by some.
So, I agree with everybody else about your opinion about the Eagles and the Phillies. Like you're so. And you're disagreeing, right? But we're going to take it from an outside perspective, not your perspective.
Sure.
You seem to overlook a lot of what the Phillies do, especially offensively, and you seem to hyper-focus on what the Eagles do offensively. Nobody knows what this offense is going to look like this year. Nobody.
Well, let me start with this, and then just hear me, and then this way you can quote me forever. With this statement on August 5th, 2026. I have grave concerns about the Phillies hitters in the playoffs. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. All right.
And I have had grave concerns for a bunch of years.
That's your
but
statement,
they've had a shot
really,
to win. I mean, I have big concerns about the Eagles' offense. I have big concerns about the Phillies' offense. They're kind of similar team-wise because the Eagles have a great defense. The Phillies have elite starting pitching with the top 3. There's a lot of similarities there, and I express that frequently.
Yeah, you make those statements, but you don't really express it. Like I said, you hyper-focus and talk about the Eagles' offense a lot.
Well, Dan, would you acknowledge the Eagles' offense was far and away the number one reason why they did not advance further last season?
Yeah, and I think the problem that I have with that, I agree with you, but the problem that I have is you place the blame almost squarely on the quarterback.
Not true.
And you continue to insist that he is what he showed last year in a childishly basic offense.
So here's my ranking last year.
He did not perform well in large part for a mixture of reasons.
Well, sure.
But
a hurt offensive line.
But the offensive line had a huge part.
And I said
a huge hand in
this offseason, and I said it during last season, and I said it many, many times during this offseason, which has now been about 6 months. Here's my ranking of last year's deficiencies. Offensive line 1, Jalen Hurts 2, A.J. Brown attitude 3, coaching 4. That's my ranking. Now, you might disagree, but so, yes, I got Jalen 2. If that's offensive to you,
I'm not even saying you're wrong with your opinion about the Eagles' offense. But
if I'm not wrong, what's the issue?
Because you won't allow the possibility that this offense kicks ass. You won't allow the possibility that this offense...
You give more grace to the Phillies than the Eagles.
Here we go.
That's what it is. Even though the Eagles have earned...
James, hang on. Let's give another statement. There is a clear possibility the Eagles might have a great offense. I'll just be surprised if they do. Boom.
But your number one defense when people say, "Oh, the Phillies aren't going to be able to win a World Series because this offense and the way it performs in the playoffs is," you say that's not true. There's always a possibility.
Yeah, but then there's a possibility. But there's a possibility. Last year, I said before the season started. Before the postseason started. Dumb comment by me because I didn't realize how good Seattle was. Candidly, I totally admit that. I said on our show, which Fox pregame aired, I said if I had to pick one team in pro football to win it all, and it was clearly, I thought, a free for all entering it. I said I'd pick the Eagles based on what they'd done the prior year, based on the fact Jalen has played really big in big games, based on the fact that defense was exceptional.
And based on the fact that San Francisco was dreadful. I mean, not dreadful. They had so many injuries.
I thought it was a wide
They
open.
should have won that game.
Yeah, I thought it was a wide open NFC. What I did not realize, and I think most of us did not realize, was that Seattle was actually really great.
Yeah,
they actually were really great. I didn't know that, but I thought the rest of them were all pretty similar. Look, the Eagles' defense, to an extent, got out-schemed by Shanahan in the game, but they also may have run out of some gas. I mean, they carried the burden for so many months, and we talked month after month. Tell you what, might catch up to them in the end. It might be just too big a burden in the end to have to carry them every game. And so, yeah, there was defensive slippage in that playoff game. But the story of the season, not the game, the season, was that the Eagles didn't go further because their offense wasn't good.
And so they changed the entire offense.
Well, except for players.
I personally blame Jalen Hurts for that loss in the playoffs. He did not play up to expectations. He did not run. He seemed very content with letting Mannion just call the plays in the fall on him. That's my own personal opinion. I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying you're wrong about the Eagles or you're right, but you can give the same amount of opinion about the Phillies offense as you do about the Eagles offense.
I think we talk really frequently about the lame-o Phillies offense, and I think if you listened to me yesterday, I was very clear. Part of the reason I'm excited about Luis Arraez is because he joined a deficient group. I mean, that's the whole point.
Speaking of that, and James makes a point, and I agree, with Schwarber leading off, right? We went to the World Series, whatever. I just don't think it looks good with adding Arraez and putting Schwarber in leadoff, and then you're going to clog up the bases at that point. Like, especially he's not a power hitter; he's a hitter. So if Schwarber is leading off and he's on the base, how's Trey Turner going to steal? How's Trey? So I think Schwarber should be 4.
I do too. I
didn't like the look last night. I mean, granted, it worked out, but I think Schwarber protects Harper. I think Schwarber doesn't clog up the bases. I think if these 3 guys get on a roll, they are on the bases. And if Schwarber does what he does with his home runs or singles, whatever, they come home and everything's working well. I just don't like him as the leadoff with this type of hitting. What you're trying to set up with this type, getting that type of a hitter.
No, I get it. All right, give me a big answer, Dan. Goofy and fun scene. You can win the Eagles practice tickets.
I think when Bob Barker beat up Happy Gilmore.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
That's a great answer right there.
The price is wrong.
You know what?
That is a great answer. All right, let's talk to Chuck. He's calling from Cherry Hill. Good morning, Chuck.
Good morning, crew. How's everybody doing today? You got to be happy about Arraez, I'll tell you that. Yeah, this is an energized bunny. Yeah, I mean, this is just what the doctor ordered. We could have got some pitching, but listen, you just recited some pitching stats that are phenomenal regarding the shutouts. We know what the big 3 can do in postseason. We can rely on that. I think we did fix, for the most part, our bullpen. But last year, Joe, in the games that we lost against the Dodgers, the top 5 guys were 7 for 58. Wow. The year before that, we didn't hit it all. And if you remember, I'm going back a ways, but you remember the end of 22 and 23, the last 2 games, we batted 160 as a team. So we've had a complete offensive shutdown. I mean, no run production. And it looked like that's where we're headed for again. So this guy's going to fix a lot of that, but I mean, you can't bat 4th. Come on, Natalie. What are you thinking, batting him 4th?
Well, let me answer that, Chuck. So I don't like it, but I'll tell you what they're thinking. It's a very clear reason, whether you think it's the right conclusion or not. The clear reason is Schwarber, generally, he's not hitting well right now, but generally, Kyle Schwarber is a far significant better hitter than Arraez because he hits 30 home runs more in 4 months. He's going to hit 40 to 50 more home runs over 6 months. His slugging percentage is so much greater. And remember, things changed in the National League when the pitcher no longer hits. So let me be clear. I would bat Arraez 1 and have Schwarber 4 and let him hit more 2- and 3-run home runs. But the basic premise is let's bat Kyle Schwarber more than Arraez, and that's not crazy talk because he is a better hitter.
All right. May I please have a pushback on that?
Yeah.
As someone who coached for 45 years in the lineup construction, and we still do it with analytics, when you turn that game over, okay, you're looking more often for a single than a home run there. You're not going to get the frequency of a home run, but you can get 200 singles. So So I disagree with that. I mean, absolutely, positively, that's not where home run hitters are batting number one, Joe. It's just not common in baseball.
Well, Ohtani bats one.
Well, this Judge?
I don't know. James, what does Judge
Come
bat?
on.
I mean, he has in the past, yes.
I mean, Chuck, I'm telling you, man,
gotta
I know it's different than what we all grew up with and even had 5 years ago. But, like, when I say to you, Ohtani bats one, and you just pivot, like, take that in.
Well,
Ohtani, who hits, when healthy, will hit 40 home runs, 50, whatever the hell he hits. He bats one.
Well, I'm assuming, Your Honor, that you don't want to list every home run hitter in baseball, not that he won. You don't have time for that, right? But most don't. Most don't, Joe. Most don't. I rest it. But anyway, let's just get excited about the table setting we can have with Turner and this guy. We can be first and third all the time. Then you got your big boys coming up. Maybe it happens, maybe it doesn't. But regardless, he should push us close to a 5-run offense, and that's enough.
Well, if they get 5 runs a game, listen, dude. If they get 5 runs a game, I'm doing somersaults.
Forget about it.
And I can't
No
even.
chance.
I can't even do somersaults.
No chance.
Chuck, give me an answer. Goofy and fun scene. What do you got?
I'm going to take you way back. This won't win because it's too far back. The funniest scene I ever saw in one show in an episode was the Mumbo Dancers with the neighbor Carlos and the Honeymooners. That's 1956, but I'll give it to you. Have a great day,
Thank you,
guys.
Chuck. You got it, my man. If we're going way back, then Rhea, you know we got to be talking about the candy scene. And I Love Lucy,
I Love Lucy. It's classic.
which is featured in Pretty Woman.
Yes. I mean, it's
actually,
just
no. I
classic.
think they're maybe doing a different scene in Pretty Woman.
Yeah, it's not
when they're
Pretty
watching.
Woman.
Yeah.
That one,
They were
yeah.
stomping.
They're stomping the grapes.
Yes.
Yeah, my fault. Stomping the grapes. All right, Eagles practice.
Look
So
at Richie
today,
pulling the Pretty Woman info there. Good pull,
Very
Richie.
nice.
I love it.
I don't know how that happened.
All right, Eagles practice in a couple hours. Hopefully the weather holds off and allows for practice. We'll see. But they had a big old practice yesterday in pads. John, your observations, what you saw yesterday. And by the way, everyone can weigh in all these topics, 215-592-9494. For those that did not see it, John, which obviously is close to 100% of the audience, what can you tell them about practice yesterday?
First day in pads, and it looked like it. I mean, it was a very sloppy offensive day. You could see that guys were dragging a little bit, but more than that, the defense came out to play. I think they were a little charged up for getting thrown all over the day before, and I really do think that what we're seeing is a matchup every day. Sean Mannion, Vic Fangio. They are squaring off, in terms of yesterday, Vic blitzed the heck out of the offense that was minus Lane Johnson. So you got a rookie at right tackle. Mekhi Lemon was out again. I'm getting concerned about the constant hamstring issues that he's got. Devontae was out yesterday with a hamstring as well. So your top 2 receivers technically are out. We were in shotgun a lot more yesterday than what I had seen previously, which is another. I did not exactly understand it because it was a move the ball type period, and so it wasn't nickel. It wasn't 3rd and long yet. Jalen was in shotgun. You got to practice it. It's part of the offense. Well, it's still going
to be part of it, yeah.
Of course.
Definitely.
But yesterday, it just felt like the way these sides came out, the defense got the better of the offense. They blitzed them. So schematically, the defense won, and they looked like they had more energy. I expect it to just keep flipping back and forth like this. The camp contest of minds and X's and O's. Sean Mannion, who does not have much experience. Sean Mannion, who we will talk to later today.
Yeah.
I don't know if you realized he was a player in 2023. He, I think has 2 years of coaching.
I
under
thought it
his
was
belt.
3, but it's something like that. 2 or 3.
Yeah, very, very recent addition
Very
to the
recent.
coaching ranks.
He rose fast.
Yes, fast riser. Yeah. Now he's competing against Vic Fangio every day out here in terms of having the protections in place to combat the blitzes. Yesterday, the blitzing won, and the offense looked completely disheveled, and it felt like Jalen didn't have targets that he needed. It felt like Jalen didn't have the protection that he needed, and it felt like he was trying to do too much. He was sloppy. He was putting the ball in harm's way, which is not what you want to see. So yesterday, the defense won. The offense it was a setback for the offense. Yeah. But again, first day in pads, the guys looked like it. They were really hurt.
Yeah. So, look, we're looking forward to having Sean Mannion on the show, 9:30. Backup quarterbacks don't speak all that often to the media, but Andy Dalton did yesterday. So I want to play you some audio of Dalton because he's talking about Sean Mannion. Look, for us at 9:30, it's really two things with Sean Mannion. It's try to get as much info to you as we can about the nature of this offense, what it will look like. We know he'll be guarded to an extent, but we'll do our best to try to find out. He
was pretty good in his first news conference. I thought he was very relaxed, comfortable in his own skin.
But Nick's not going to want him to say too much. And Sean Mannion's, but like how much of the old offense, how much of the new? We're going to try to drill down on that. But the other thing is get to know Sean Mannion. How does he think? What makes him tick? The personality. So all that stuff coming up at 9:30.
He's got 2 years of coaching under his belt.
Priors.
Offensive assistant for the Packers, and then quarterbacks coach for the Packers.
That's a fast rise.
2025 were the 2 years that he coached.
Now, to be clear, for those that don't know, and I think most know, but if you don't, he was a NFL backup quarterback for 7 seasons. That's what
9
seasons. Okay. Well, yeah, I think he got in 7 years worth of games, but I guess 2 that he was back and didn't get into a game.
Yeah.
So that's why he fast tracks. And by the way, he came from McVay. He was a backup quarterback with a Rams team with McVay. So that's why there was
O'Connell
too.
With the Vikings. He was also with the Seahawks.
That's why there's belief that he's not a 34-year-old with only 2 years of experience, so to speak. He's got a decade of playing experience and then 2 years of coaching experience. Let's listen to Andy Dalton. It's a big spot for Sean Mannion. Dalton yesterday talking about Mannion. Here's what he said.
Don's been great. I think when I first got here and just kind of talking with him and talking with some of the other coaches on the staff of just how he even ended up here and just the preparation they did from when his time as a player till where he's at now. And I had followed Sean a little bit just with his career and knowing guys that knew him and had been around him, and everybody talked about how smart he was, and now getting to kind of see it firsthand is it's pretty special. So he's got a great system. He understands exactly how he wants to play, and he's also a really good teacher. When he's in front of the room and the way he's explaining things, he's getting all the little details that everybody needs. So I'm really excited for him, excited for what he's going to bring to this offense.
All right, Sean Mannion today at 9:30. A reminder, it's kind of thing, if you can't listen live, let's say maybe you're driving to work right now and that boss is going to be over your shoulder at 9:30 today. Go back later on, this afternoon, tonight, whenever it is. Listen on the Odyssey app. You'll be able to listen to the full Sean Mannion interview, which will be at 9:30. All right, a lot today on the Phils. So they've won 4 in a row. They made one, well, maybe 2 big additions, but one for sure with Luis Arraez. Offense looked better. Still going to have its challenges, 5 through 9. Still going to have its challenges wherever Trey hits, but he's actually hitting better lately. But a great debut from Arraez last night and a great performance from Luzardo. You can comment on all this at 215-592-9494. And also curious, do the Sixers have the best team in the NBA? I think they do. It's close. Sixers, OKC, Spurs, and the Knicks, man, that's a real strong 4. I would lean the Sixers' way, but I understand the trepidation of saying that because of Joel's obvious injury history and unreliability. Let's go to the phones. Nick right now in Wilmington. Nick, what's going on, pal?
Good morning, everyone. Long time no talk. How y'all doing?
Doing great.
All good.
So I wanted to talk about 2 quick things. Number one, Sixers are not the best team in the league. You have to establish yourself as a team before you can be called even remotely close to the best team. The Knicks, in my opinion, and that's fine. I mean, it's like we're not trying to hire everybody for a 1-year stint and seeing if we can make a team. Like, that's great. Our team's definitely better, but you could understand my trepidation thinking that they're going to actually do something even with LeBron. So that's
Nick, to your point, and this is right on point. I can still think they have the best team, but clearly there will be times it will take time to mesh. Like, I'm glad the NBA Finals aren't playing the first week of the season. And I will say, and Spike pointed this out, and it's a really good point. The main guys, the 5 main guys, because of Joel's in and out, will probably at the most play 40 games together. and it might be as little as 20.
Yeah.
And it's going to be very important for those 5 guys
see.
to get on the same page. Very important.
And when it comes to the Phillies, like Seltzer, my man, we're on the same page here. You have made yourself almost worse at every single position in the infield. You have a guy that you're going to put at first who would be the lowest rated first baseman in the entire league. You're taking a Gold Glover at second, and instead of just moving him to short and Trey having some sort of self-indictment of how bad he's been. I'll give you another stat, because who doesn't love stats? Trey Turner has had 15 errors this year. You know how many Bowman's had in his career? 13. So when you're telling me...
Wait. Bohm said what? 13 errors in his career?
I'm sorry, my bad. I said the wrong person. Stott has had 13 career errors, and Trey Turner's had 15 this season already. So when you're telling me you're going to take a guy... It's a great stat. I saw it the other day. I saw the same stat you did, Seltzer, about the rated first basemen. Like, it's just terrible. And here's my thing, right? It's like all you're doing is changing the defense and making different problems and more problems. All you would have to do is, instead of taking a guy who had reconstructive surgery, who hasn't played that position in 5 years, you keep him at first, you put Bohm at third, you take Trey Turner and say, you know what? I'm sorry, you aren't good enough to be a shortstop in the league. How about you're going to play right field, because at least I know you can maybe catch a pop fly, but when you have a ground ball to you, you're going to boot it all day. And not only does this team, they're horrible turning two, they also hit into so many double plays. It's like, it's honestly maddening to think that people think this is a good idea. Like, love Arraez.
Well,
awesome. Like,
Nick, I think it's halfway a good idea from this standpoint. I think it's good to change players to get Arraez's bat in the lineup. So I'm okay with changing positions. What I'm not okay with is Trey still being the shortstop. See, the irony to this is I got you. Everyone's in a bad mood about Trey at short, but there's totally different answers of whether he should have been center field. You're saying right field.
I think left field, yeah.
Or third base.
Or anywhere, honestly, anywhere but shortstop. It's like we've been crying wolf about changing.
Yeah.
Like, you were crying wolf about changing positions for years, and this is the change you're doing. It honestly makes my stomach hurt.
All right, Nick, give me a funny but goofy scene.
All right, the only one I could think of was "You Boys Like Mexico" from Super Troopers.
You got it, my man. Nick, good call. All right, let's all go on the record. We talked about this yesterday. Honest to God, I don't remember where we landed because we discussed all the variables of how this defense could go. So if your choices for Trey are either right, center, left, or third, or first, Rhea, where would you play him?
Center field.
James?
Yeah.
Oh, I play him in left. I think center is a bad idea. I don't want. He's had hamstring issues multiple times here. Like running around in center field. Like I would put him in left. And he's also. Center field is a much more important position too.
Yeah, it's funny. We're going to get 3 different answers because I think third.
I'd put him at third before center, Joe.
Okay.
I mean, my point is, it is funny how here we are, 4 people, 3 different positions. So, John, you said center.
I expected him to move to center when it was all said and
done. I mean, I do think this whole thing could be, if they don't want to embark on the let's go shag flies in August, getting ready for October thing, and I can understand that, it could be a lot simpler if he just played third and stopped playing short.
For what it's worth, he's never played third base in his major league career.
I get it.
To me, and James, I hear what you're saying, but he hasn't been injured this year, has he? I mean, he's been relatively healthy.
Yeah, but he still has the hamstring.
No, I know he still has it. I'm just saying he's got an athleticism that I think more suits him to the outfield than that third.
Let him run.
Again, though, also center field is by far the hardest position to play. And in terms of reading the ball, I mean, even Crawford out there almost never takes the right first step. Yeah, it's not as simple as just go out there and catch fly balls. So I just think it's too hard to transition to center right now. I think it'd be impossible.
215-592-9494. A million things going on in Philly sports. By the way, we'll be talking right around this time tomorrow and for a long time tomorrow on our show. We haven't had him on the program but once since the Eagles season ended. The Diddy. Ray Diddinger tomorrow in studio.
Nice.
When, John, we finally return to the studio. We've been at Borgata, Eagles training camp,
McGurk's.
Eagles training camp again. Eagles training camp. And believe me, guys, I'm not complaining. It is a thrill to be here. Although less so when it rains, which it
It
now.
is pouring right now. My God.
Is it? It's not raining at the studio yet. It's
James,
wow. So I should get ready. It's coming our way.
Give it 5 minutes,
Yeah.
my man. Give it 5 minutes. The rain is coming down. But look, the Diddy will be on the program tomorrow for a good long stretch, and we look forward to getting Ray's opinion on all this, including on LeBron. So LeBron James is a Sixer. Let's listen to Mike Anzi. If you missed it, Mike Anzi on the TV broadcast last night on NBC Sports Philadelphia on the recruiting process, getting LeBron and other issues. But here's Ganzi last night talking about LeBron.
I think the reason why he came is Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid, Jalen Brown.
Don't
sell
sell
BJ
yourself
Edgecombe.
short,
So,
Mike. Don't sell yourself short, buddy.
Our ownership's incredible. Bob Myers, Nick Nurse. So I think just like top to bottom and the alignment in our organization, I think probably sold it. And then obviously the fan base. I mean, the fans are hungry here. They're passionate. And just being here 2 months, like they love their sports. I mean, like look at this crowd tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, it's on Tuesday night, middle of August. So that's what it's all about. Like coming here, playing for a city that loves their sports teams.
It is pretty wild that LeBron James is a Sixer. By the way, I'm with everything that Ganzi just said, except he didn't come here for us. he came here because of
Me, myself, and I.
Maxey Embiid, Edgecombe, Jalen Brown, and obviously
And that's okay.
That's okay.
We'll take it. Is that what you're saying?
We'll take
it would be nonsense. I came here just for the fans. Okay.
Joe, I kind of didn't care about the whole news conference thing with him doing it, but the more I think about it, I just don't believe it that he's
what?
That he's a Sixer.
Yeah.
So I would like them to have an official news conference so I could go, did that really? I mean, it's still so bizarre.
It is. Starting to see some jerseys around. I haven't
can't
seen
we saw one here last week.
Yeah, I've seen some. So it's wild. LeBron James.
I want to get an
He's
Arraez.
Sixer. Well,
he's
dude,
number 4. It's my favorite number.
Yeah, I mean,
but it's
Maybe
man, what are
wait
the
to
odds
see
we
if
get
he
to keep
re-signs
him?
at the end of the half a season.
I will say, James, I hope because they're still going to have outfield deficiency. Outfield. And of course, if Bryce stays, I don't think Bryce is going to stay out there. But I'd like Arraez to be kept, and I'd like Trey next season to be moved to the
Of course. Yeah, fully agree.
Yeah.
And the reason I say outfielder is because they've had so many ham and eggers in right field, sometimes in left field. And it's amazing, James. You brought this up yesterday. Arraez only has a 1-year, $12 million deal, which is just a tiny bit more than Garcia made and all these other scrubs.
How about that?
So pay him. I mean, pay that guy. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. We'll relive Arraez's debut coming up in a moment. It was a very exciting debut last night. Corey in Pottstown. Corey, good morning.
Good morning. About the Eagles, the one thing I will say that I'm happy to hear is as much as we want the offense to look good in camp, I love the fact that it seems like there's a little competition going on between the offense and defense. I will say this. The only way the offense is going to get better is if the defense pushes them. So I'm really happy about that. Hopefully, the next time they practice, offense looks better than the defense. We got one of the best defenses in the league, and the only way the offense is going to get better is going up against this defense. So I'm happy about that.
Well, it's a good thing. I just hope the defense doesn't crush them. You know what I mean? Got to have some balance. Last year was a very imbalanced team.
As far as Arraez goes, so I want to push back on a couple of calls that I talked about putting Schwarber at first and Arraez at fourth. I called yesterday and I said I wanted him at fourth, and I'll tell you why I did not want. I didn't want Schwarber fourth because he's in a slump. That doesn't help Harper having a guy that's slumping that hasn't had a home run in almost a month and a half batting behind Harper. I know he can hit one at any time, but somebody that puts the bat on the ball, just for the first game, I'm glad Arraez was batting fourth. Just for the first game.
Well, I don't expect him to change it
reason
tonight.
for that.
I don't think. I mean, it worked last night, so I don't think it'll change. The Schwarber thing is it's not a massive concern, but we can't act like it's not nothing. He's obviously been hampered by some injury.
It has to be concerning.
Yeah.
I mean, he has 3 home runs since July 1st. 3. That's over a month. He has 3 home runs. Like, that's concerning, man.
Right,
right. Well, James, I will say this. I don't know if it's 3 or 2, but he's only had 1 home run since the All-Star game, since the home run derby.
Yeah, I think I definitely think the home run, the back issues, the home run derby. I think it's all a part of something.
I thought about it also.
Absolutely.
That's a lot of big hacks, man. And he advanced to the finals. So a lot of big hacks.
Yes.
Yep. Corey, give me a big-time answer, my man. A goofy yet fun scene. You can win the Eagles practice tickets.
I wish I would have had it when I was a kid, and I will say this. No one ever remembers this name. Tom Hanks and Robert Loggia on the piano in the movie Big.
Good answer right there, man.
Love Robert Loggia.
I did too, man. He was
Officer
great.
and Gentleman.
Gruff.
He's Gear's dad, or likes to,
Sopranos.
Gruff, but
Yeah.
a heart of a
Great
tender
voice.
heart beneath the gruff exterior.
Oh, for sure. And James, I agree. Great voice for sure. All right, let's listen to. We're going to listen to Luis Arraez, and we're also going to listen to his performance last night. Luis Arraez, it was a great debut. It wasn't an Edgecombe level debut, but it was a great debut. Bang bang right out of the gate. Let's listen to the day Luis Arraez had last night.
I can't wait. We just need to focus on the game tonight and then keep continue play like they play right now.
Swung on, line to left center field. It's down for a base hit. Turner's around third. He's going to score, and Luis Arraez with a big fist pump pounds his chest, shouting back at the Phillies dugout. He's giving them a 1-0 lead. Welcome to town. Swinging a ground ball right side. Chaparro dives, can't get it. It's a base hit down the line. Turner is home to score. Harper's headed to third. Arraez is headed to second. And Luis Arraez make a debut. He's 2 for 2 with 2 runs batted in.
I was excited, especially when I hear the fans to get loud for me. It's amazing, So they welcome me here, and then I come in to do my thing here, and then thanks God we won the game.
All right, excellent stuff last night from Luis Arraez. Obviously, he really helps the 1 through 4. What stinks is the 5 through 9 is still really rough. But what's great is, if they're going to win in the playoffs, they're going to win because they outpitch people with the starting pitchers. And last night's yet another example of the big 3 coming through. I mean, and listen, Luzardo is picking up steam big time. I mean, he went from being, pretty good at points in May and June to right now, it just feels like he's Christopher Sanchez.
And last night almost seemed like it was going to be one of those starts for him where he was facing some traffic early. And the pitching coach had to come out, and then he was just like, just calm down.
Look, James, you were telling me about 2 months ago to calm down on Luzardo, and it took me probably an extra month to calm down.
I'm happy you got there.
No, I have. I mean, his ERA was still funky for a while, but to be fair, it was based on just a couple of starts. And frankly, let's be real. You'd rather a guy have 3 or 4 starts when he gets bombed and 30 starts when he's excellent than, 30 starts when he's pitching to a 4 ERA.
Yeah, like Aaron Nola.
That's
exactly where Aaron Nola is.
That's a 5.5 ERA.
Yes, but the idea of 6 innings, 3 runs. Wow, great job, Aaron.
Yeah, I just look. He got some bad ones out of the way early, and his ERA just keeps dropping. But his percentage of starts that are excellent is very high. I don't mean good. I mean excellent. Luzardo is something, man. 215-592-9494. All right, let's go to the phones. Let's talk to let's go to Thomas right now. He's calling from Upper Darby. Good morning, Thomas.
Hey, good morning, guys. How's it going?
Going great, Thomas. Except it's raining really hard.
We can hear it. And when you guys aren't talking, I can hear the rain in the background. That's nuts.
It's coming down.
Yep. All right, Thomas, what do you got,
pal? The game last night, Arraez. It's a good signing. I liked his performance. I know he's not a home run guy, but lately I've seen small ball, and it's been a while since I believe that we've seen that over the past couple of years. It's always been the home run, over swinging. Arraez does that where he gets on, and then another guy gets on, and hopefully we could just keep keep the train moving. So I do like the signing, and then the Eagles as well. I'm not worried yet. Wait till like preseason. I know Lemon needs reps. I'm worried about the O-line staying healthy. If we're 0-2 in the first 2 weeks, are you worrying yet? If you're not there yet?
Well, I already am there. John, I guess 0-2. Would you be worried?
I don't like 0-2, but I want to say when we opened the link in 2003, what did we start?
0-2.
It's not the end of the world.
No, it's not the end of the world. But listen, Thomas, bad history on starting 0-2, across the league. I mean, the bottom line is you're in a big hole. Now, it's less of a hole than it used to be because there's
we got to the
games.
NFC Championship that year.
I mean, the Giants, I think, started 0-2 in 2007 and won the Super Bowl, but it's not a good spot to be. And look, I don't think they're going to start 0-2, but I do think they will generally dominate on defense and generally be mediocre or below average on offense. So, that's...
Do they have Tennessee? Do they have Tennessee week 2? So I don't even think that they lose that game if they're in Tennessee. All right. And I have an answer, but Schwarber, I'm concerned with him. Every time you go to the ballpark, you expect him to hit a dinger, and to be in a drought like this, it sucks. I'm really hoping that he can get out of this slump. I'm thinking, he's going to hit one eventually. He's going to hit one, and he doesn't.
Well, he'll hit one eventually, but hopefully it's more sooner than later. Give me a goofy and fun scene, Thomas.
So I have an answer. So Dumb and Dumber, when Jim Carrey is in the dog van and they're singing Mock, Bird,
yeah.
And then the guy and then the guy's poisoned. The guy I think takes poison or something.
That happens later, but
All right, we got you, Thomas. Yeah, mixing scenes there. All good, my man. 215-592-9494. Reminder, Sean Mannion today at 9:30 on the program. If you can't listen live, make sure you go back later today. Odyssey app will have it. It's all there for you. Odyssey app always houses all the content. So if you miss Sean Mannion at 9:30, listen later. More of what Gansey said last night about LeBron during the Sixers broadcast. Dombrowski went on the record yesterday on WIP about the defense and the thought process going into it. Plus, the Merrill moment. Number 44 as the countdown is on from 50 to 1. Merrill moment next from training camp. Your calls on all this on 94 WIP.
BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. This season, you can log in to the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you're someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. NJ and PA only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
For 50 years, he's been the soundtrack of your Sundays.
What a game. What a game.
Every score.
Touchdown.
Every championship moment.
This is for you.
Now, Sports Radio 94 WIP invites you to celebrate the legendary voice of the Birds, Merrill Reese, at Merrill Live.
The Eagles win!
An unforgettable evening of stories, memories, and behind-the-scenes moments with Merrill Reese, hosted by Joe DeCamera, with special appearances from some of your favorite players and Philadelphia sports personalities.
The most remarkable win I have ever seen.
A portion of the proceeds benefits the Eagles Autism Foundation. Merrill Live at the Scottish Rite Auditorium in Collinswood, New Jersey, Tuesday, September 15th. Get your tickets now at 94WIP.com.
Let the celebration begin!
Presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. And Impriano Roofing and Siding. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
You need an excuse to let loose, and a day or two at Hershey Park is it. Speed through the world's largest underflip on Wildcats Revenge. Soar above it all on Twizzler's Twisted Gravity. Dip and spin on over 40 family rides. And hug a Hershey bar. Don't forget your bathing suit. The water park is included, and the splashes are endless. Let your smiles fly and your laughs out loud this summer. Start planning your Hershey Park visit today.
So many things to see and do. 1, 2. Good times to be.
Hurry, get free parking with a family 4-pack.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get their best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments. No hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing. On the track, every second counts. And off the track, the same rules apply. Just fewer pit stops. That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino. From social live casino to slot masters, The action's fast, fun, and totally free.
Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights.
Play anytime, anywhere. No downloads needed.
Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21, present in the state where it's legal to play.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Tarek Skubal's highly anticipated LA Dodgers debut did not end the win, but the A's showed flashes of why he's a two-time Cy Young winner. The newly acquired lefty tossed 6 strong innings at Wrigley Field, allowing 2 runs on 4 hits with 6 strikeouts. Unfortunately for Skubal, the Dodgers' bats went quiet in a 5-1 loss to the Cubs, leaving him in line for a tough luck defeat. I'm Drake Toll.
Small business owners love what they do, and Verizon Business loves small business owners. We all know how hard it is to run a small business. There's so many different things you have to worry about. That's why Verizon Business experts come directly to you so you can spend time doing what you love. These experts show up on your schedule ready to offer proven expertise and to learn about the needs of your specific setup firsthand. And get this, they won't quit until solutions fit, even as your business grows. So save the time and stay where your business needs you the most. Verizon Business. Visit Verizon.com/book today to schedule an appointment with your local Verizon Business expert.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies trade acquisition of Luis Arraez delivering immediate dividends. Took 3 pitches for Arraez's first hit as a Philly, an RBI single. Added an RBI double in the third. Good night for Trey Turner as well. 3 for 3. Scored 3 times with Arraez driving him home twice. Jesus Luzardo, 8 scoreless to secure the Phillies' major league leading 15th shutout of the season. Phils will go for a 5th straight win. Andrew Painter on the mound, 6:40 p.m. here on 94 WIP. Programming note, so we are broadcasting from Eagles training camp. We are expected to have new Eagles offense coordinator Sean Mannion on site with Joe and John at 9:30. For replacement windows and doors, choose Window Nation. Right now, get 50% off all window styles, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, they're the real deal. It is pouring right now at training camp. We've got a high of 85. It is currently 72. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94.
I would imagine they will move today's practice inside. I don't know that. I don't know when they do, if they put fans inside to observe or not.
It's only supposed to rain, according to the radar, about another half hour, but the field's soaked.
Field is utterly soaked.
You don't want to get anybody injured.
Yeah, I would not think they would practice outside, but we'll see. All right, Sean Mannion, 9:30 today. Looking forward to that. Looking forward to a whole season where we honor Merrill Reese. And part of what we're doing is a countdown from 50 to 1, 50 Merrill moments. Now, we've discovered as this is going on, they're not all positive.
They should have spaced them out a little bit more.
Some of them are the really, not so bad stuff, and then Merrill reacting to it, which is entertaining. But anyway, let's find out, because these debut every day right around 1 o'clock in the midday show, or whichever show's on in the weekends. And then we just piggyback the next morning and give you a Merrill moment. Let's listen to yesterday's Merrill moment. This is number 44 on the countdown to 1.
They line up, they push, they sneak, and they're in for the touchdown. They are in for the touchdown. Now, they are down by, let's say.
Oh, they're going to keep their offense on the field here. They want 2.
They have to go for 2. Hurts is going to run. He rolls, and he is in for the touchdown, and we're tied. We are tied.
Extra point good.
Yep.
Yeah, that's Super Bowl 57.
Yeah.
And
the last touchdown.
I thought it was the best game Jalen ever played. I thought he was just absolutely bonkers, unbelievable in that game. And that's a drive when he brought him back down to tie it, 8 points to tie it up. And then obviously the Chiefs went down, kicked a field goal, and that was it. But he was spectacular in that game. All right, 215-592-9494. John, in the regular season, Matt Strahm was spectacular for the Phillies, and then not so much in the postseason. He got cut yesterday. As they say in baseball lingo, designated for assignment. James says he doesn't want him. I'll take him.
I don't know why. We need bullpen arms.
I'll give it a shot.
And I don't know exactly how how problematic his personality became.
But apparently it was
toward
very
the end.
problematic.
Yeah, apparently it was pretty rough.
I mean, you saw how Dombrowski reacted.
Yeah. And that might be a non-starter for them.
Yeah.
Might be a non-starter.
He's given
but-
up 29 runs in 35
Yeah, then there's
innings
that,
pitched.
James.
Oh, he's been horrible. Yeah, he's been horrible. James, which pumped you up more last night? They both happened within about 3 seconds. Arraez's first hit or the fist pump?
Oh, definitely
looking
him
toward
at
the
first
dugout?
base. Look, I've watched a lot of Luis Arraez. I've had him on my fantasy teams in the past. Like, I know this guy. Watching how fired up he got after that hit to the dugout, to the crowd, like, that was the moment of the night for me.
Yeah, that was a great moment. All right, let's go to the phone. So, hoping for better things from the Eagles offense. We're asking you, do you believe, are you concerned about this Eagles offense or not? And the Phils with the rise. Obviously, a renewed sense of positivity. Do you feel that strong? Or is it kind of like, it's a nice little momentary, blip of good stuff and, the bad is the bad and that's going to linger? I mean, listen, they are a flawed team. And they're still going to have bullpen issues, and they're still going to have issues 5 through 9 in the batting order. They're still going to have a Trey Turner issue, and they're still going to have a fourth starter issue. But they are better. They are better than they were a couple days ago. 215-592-9494. Rick in Easton right now. Rick, good morning to you.
Okay, so the lineup worked yesterday very nicely, so I'll just plead that I was wrong for a day. And when I'm on the golf course and I see this lineup come through, I almost jumped out of my skin. Joe, you promised me I wouldn't have to pray on my knees yesterday. So, you got Arraez. You got Arraez and Turner. Don't they drip with the word table setters? I mean, it's so obvious. We cannot do with Schwarber what the Dodgers get away with Ohtani. They have a better supporting cast. They could hit Ohtani wherever they want. This concept of the most productive hitter, and he hasn't been so productive lately, I want him up as many times, is going to hurt this team in October. And I want to tell you something else about Turner at shortstop. They're going to let him hang himself. I have so much confidence in Stott to play third base, shortstop. He could catch if they needed him. The guy can play defense anywhere I've ever seen. When Turner costs the starter a win, or they're going to cost them a loss, a couple losses with errors, they're going to move Stott to shortstop in a New York minute. I really believe that's going to happen. They're going to let Turner hang himself with that shortstop discussion.
I don't agree. I mean, look, Rick, I hate it.
Okay.
Let's start with that. I just feel like they're not going to change it this year. I hope you're right.
Doesn't seem like they're willing to bench him now.
Yeah, I just don't think it's likely, Rick, and I think it's an enormous mistake. Enormous.
You can't bench him because he just passed Marsh for the team lead in hits. And you know what?
Well, no, you know what? John didn't mean. Hold on, Rick. John didn't mean bench. He meant move. Move. Different position.
Oh yeah, he'll move himself. He's gonna realize I just cost this team 2 games. I now have to move. Rick,
he will be moved. Okay, mark it down. It just might be in the year 20. It just might be in the year 2030.
And Joe, as far as you're concerned,
it'll probably be sooner, but I don't think it'll be this year.
That long. Yeah. It won't take that long. But listen, and your opinion about the Eagles, I share with you. It's only an opinion. I know how Seltzer doesn't agree with you, but I have the same concerns. I'm sick and tired of hearing, well, they did it 2 years ago, and even if they have the same personnel, everybody has to pay attention, and you know this. They're 2 years older. They're 2 years more banged up. And because of what happened last year, it's more concerning to me than what they did 2 years ago.
Rick, take the Eagles' 2017 offense, which was very good. Yeah. It wasn't greatest show on turf, but it was very good, stable, strong with both quarterbacks. By 2019, it was a shell of that. It was a shell of it. I mean, and look, you guys know my theory. A lot of people disagree with me. I think losing AJ's talent is going to be a bigger negative impact than the positive of losing his bad attitude.
I sure don't.
No, I know you don't. But we got to admit, losing his talent is not good.
Except that talent required you to be grooved into the same dumb stuff on the outside. Hey, we're going to throw it to him in an isolation situation anytime he's single covered. The rest of the time, what are we doing?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
And
What he brought the offense. Look, the offense was brought to its knees. It was not good. They got grooved into something that was just wrong. That's too simplified.
Well, it got to it as defenses adjusted and Jalen ran less. The simplicity was problematic. Rick, give me goofy and funny. A great scene.
Well, I'm a side topic fiend here. So, and I blew it the other day. By the way, I loved Armageddon as an answer yesterday, and I blew it with the time limit. I was going to I should have pivoted, and it was too early. You got me on way too early. I couldn't even think yet, but I would have loved to said the Wicked Witch of the West turning that sand egg timer over, telling Darcy, you don't have much time, my pretty. But anyway, so here we go. In the movie, Something for Mary, when Ben Stiller gets a little bit of the sperm on his eyebrow, and he thinks it's hair gel.
Phenomenal answer.
Yeah, listen, that could win for sure. Yeah, no doubt about it. What am I writing down? Sperm?
I would write hair gel, but write sperm.
Right,
Go for it.
Hair gel /
That was a little risque there.
Sperm. Yeah, a little bit.
That might
like
be the
how you
first
put the
time
slash
we've
in there.
used terminology.
I mean, it's FCC okay, you know.
I mean,
it's the
you know.
actual term for it.
All right, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us. We got two of them, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question, which is the best NBA team? Knicks, Sixers, Spurs, Thunder. Be very interested to find out what the poll result of that is. Knicks, Sixers, Spurs, Thunder. And you can weigh in. Not only online, but call us, 215-592-9494. Which team do you think is the best? I lean Sixers. It's close. I lean Sixers. All right, second poll question. Are you concerned about the Eagles' offense? So, James, I know you're a no on this. So let me attack this way.
Real quick. I'm not saying I'm not like that. I'm not concerned at all. I just think you go way too far with the concerns.
Well, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
If you voted, are you concerned about the Eagles' offense?
I would say no in a yes/no thing, but it's not all. It's gray, right? Like it's not 100%. Like you're not fully concerned and have no positives either. So I would say no, but I'm not saying it's like insane. I just think you go way too far.
All right. So let me ask you this. So you say no in the way you arrive at an answer, and I get the distinction you're making. So let me ask you this. If we did this poll question before the 49ers playoff game last year, are you concerned about the Eagles' offense? As you remember it after 17 regular season games, what would have been your answer for that poll?
I would have said yes.
So what makes you go from a yes 6 months ago to a no now?
So unlike you, my biggest issue last year was the offensive coordinator, the offensive scheme, the way it was called. So, I like Sean Mannion. I believe in Sean Mannion. I know he hasn't called plays yet, but I'm impressed by Sean Mannion, by the resume, by who he is, by the way people talk about him. So I have more faith in Sean Mannion than I did at Kim Patullo at any point last season. So that alone is a big reason. I also obviously believe in Jalen's ability to adapt to the new offense more than you do.
Yep.
I also, like I said before, believe Saquon will be better. I expected a down year last year after the Super Bowl run. Same thing with the offensive line and the injuries, the Cam and Landon stuff. I just expect them all to be better than they were last year.
Makes sense. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Hope you're right. 215-592-94.
I hope I'm right too, buddy.
By the way, you know who also helps you right? The defense.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's go to Coach Harris right now in Havertown as we broadcast from Eagles training camp inside this beautiful Forest River RV by Camping World. Good morning, Harris.
Well, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm happy to be in Pittsburgh right now. So I'm
yeah, the rain is really rough right now here.
Guys, I applaud the Eagles for making such a drastic change on offense and also putting Jalen under the gun. I don't think I've called to say this before, but bringing in two over-the-middle guys in the first and second round, I think that it's a clear sign that the Eagles are, as an organization, are all in on this offense, which I agree with. They're clearly all in on the McVay offense. And my point here is, unfortunately, why should we believe Jalen, despite his work ethic, his hunger, his effort, that he can do uncomfortable things in one off season and has proven to this date that he struggles to function in more complex offenses when he has only had success in run-heavy, simplistic RPO offenses. So I agree
Well,
with
for
Joe.
what it's worth,
More
Harris, they
reasonable
barely
to believe-
tried. Hold on, Harris. For what it's worth, they barely tried the other stuff. So, I don't know that
Sirianni's first year in 21.
Yeah.
So Joe,
but the
Sirianni's
talent, just to remember,
heavy.
hold on one second, Harris. The talent was lame. I mean, just for what it's worth, it was Devontae and no one else at wide receiver. And I guess that was Miles Sanders. And Goddard was good. But and I guess I shouldn't say lame, but it was lesser. The talent around him was lesser. And he was young and developing. Now he's, essentially a middle-aged starting quarterback. And, look, I have my concerns also, but it will be interesting now that they really are embarking on something different to find out whether he takes to it or not.
And he has to do it. Let's remember, in 22, he was one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL in that RPO offense. And the RPO, it's not that, I don't think it's that difficult to understand for some people, right? I don't get it. In 22 and 23, the RPO offense, he was great. It was an offense tailored to him by Steichen, right? And then the defense has figured it out. And you bring in Kellen Moore and you change it. And 4 games later, he can't do it. I love the guy, but I just think he's limited, right? He hasn't shown any, to me, since he's been in the league. He has only gotten worse from his best season, and I just think there's more reasons to doubt. And I hope James is right. I really do. I mean, I want to believe it, but there's more reasons to doubt that at the very, very least, it's going to be a down year, which I'm okay with, actually, because it's all about the long term. And the thing I love about this season, guys, is that Jalen's going to do it, and he's going to get an extension, and we're going to be good for years, or he's not, and we're going to have to move on. That's my favorite thing about the
Find it out. Yeah,
up.
I got you. All right, Harris, give me a goofy and fun scene.
So I'm not going to win here, but I want to, maybe you guys haven't seen this, but History of the World Part 1, the French Revolution, in the beginning of it, where they all have what they're selling, and it was dead rats, apple cobs, and the guy goes, nothing, I have absolutely nothing to sell.
Yeah, no, I got you. All right, Harris, good call. And by the way, James, do me a favor, control the calls back there because our call screener is not working. Harris, thank you for the...
We just lost the internet. I lost it too.
Thank you for the phone call. All right, so Rhea,
Yes.
2027.
Yes.
For the purpose of 2027, do you think Jeffrey Lurie, Howie Roseman, and Nick Sirianni are more committed to Sean Mannion or Jalen Hurts?
2027. You're talking about after this year?
Next season. As they embark on this season.
Well, how would I know that?
No, you don't.
Oh.
No one knows it. I'm asking you, do you think it's more that it's going to be Sean Mannion has greater... And let me put it this way. The Sean Mannion, Sean McVay offense.
Yeah.
Or Jalen Hurts. Who do you think has stronger standing for the future?
Well, listen, if the offense works, Mannion will be gone. We know how that operates.
Well, he may. I mean, that's at a high level.
It's all the hot young.
Independent of he could get hired. Do you think they are more committed to Sean Mannion or Jalen Hurts?
If the offense does not work with Jalen Hurts, but they see that it could work, then it would probably be Mannion.
I think it's Mannion.
Yeah.
John, you think they're more committed to Jalen Hurts or Sean Mannion?
Well, if the offense doesn't work, I don't know why they would keep Sean Mannion. If the offense doesn't work while Jalen is doing well, they would not keep Sean Mannion. They have no qualms about bringing a new offensive coordinator in every year. It's all that we've done to this point. So they're committed to Sean Mannion now. If it works, he might not be able to call plays.
Yeah, we don't know
what
that.
if he can't
we don't
call
know
plays?
that.
We've
Yeah.
seen that before.
Yep. Yeah, no,
like
that's
I
right.
don't know.
Oh, I'm petrified of that.
Right now, they have they have a strong inkling that Sean Mannion is really sharp. He really knows his stuff, and he will have the capability to do this offensive coordinator thing really well. But we have to see it. They have to see it.
Yeah.
He has to prove it. He has a lot more to prove from step one than Jalen does.
Look, I think, and I could be wrong, I think Sean Mannion has greater job security for 2027 than Jalen Hurts with the Philadelphia Eagles.
But he might not last it through the years.
No, I understand.
John's right about it. That's my biggest fear. Until he is actually calling plays, he's never done it.
I'm not saying Sean Mannion is locked in. I'm just saying my sense is that Sean Mannion has greater security job-wise than Jalen Hurts here for 27. All right, coming up in a minute, something Mike Ganzi said last night during the Phillies broadcast about LeBron James. Good stuff. We'll get to that coming up in just 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you about the Vincera Institute. When people hear sports medicine, they often think professional athletes for all the obvious reasons. Here we are talking about professional athletes. But the truth is you don't have to play sports at the highest level or even play sports to benefit from the team at the Vincera Institute, whether it's knee pain, going up the stairs, shoulder pain, reaching into a cabinet, whatever it may be, any kind of injury, whether you got to play in sports or not that's slowing you down. Dr. Christopher Dotson and the team at Vincera treat people who simply want to get back to living without pain. By the way, I saw Dr. Dotson yesterday. Unbelievable guy, incredibly accomplished. I've had a shoulder issue lately, just kind of developed in the last month or two. And he gave me some exercises. So a lot of this stuff is just simple exercises to fix things. Sometimes physical therapy, obviously sometimes injection, sometimes surgery. But the bottom line is this, Vincera will get you on the right road. So get yourself to Vincera to feel better. Heal up and feel better. And start with the Vincera Institute by visiting vincerainstitute.com. Once again, that's vincerainstitute.com for the great care of Dr. Dotson and all the wonderful docs there. vincerainstitute.com. All right, so Mike Gansey. That was a fun surprise last night during the Phillies broadcast. Tom McCarthy and Crocker talking to Gansey, and he talked about the impact of the Jalen Brown trade on getting LeBron James here. Massive, direct, and clear. Here's what Mike Gansey said.
How long after you acquired Jalen did the phone ring, or did you guys go to call LeBron's folks and say, hey, we got Jalen Brown?
Yeah, I called Rich right away and said, hey, we got Jalen. Is there a chance LeBron want to come to us? And, obviously they said, this changes some things. So they talked about it. And then obviously the whole process of 3 weeks or whatever it went, they were doing all their due diligence with LeBron and, talking to all our players and other teams and, their representation and stuff. So it was, it was a long process, but we don't get LeBron without Jalen, that's for sure.
It's so awesome. LeBron James and Jalen Brown. I got to tell you, watching that game 4 versus the Knicks in 5 trillion years, I never thought there was a scenario where the Sixers would have Jalen Brown and LeBron James, and all they'd have to give up is Paul George and 2 first-round picks. Unbelievable.
Amazing.
215-592-9494. So Eagles will practice at 10 today. We don't know if it'll be outdoors.
It looks like they're driving they're tiny, I don't even know what those are called. They're pretty awesome, the little gator type things.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like they're driving them out and collecting all the dummies and sleds and everything else from
to go inside
outside practice field. Yeah.
And I text with Elliot. I said, "What happens to the fans?" He goes, "Well, they obviously there's just no room in the bubble,
so they all get shut out."
Yeah, but I don't know what happens. Do they get to come another day? I don't know.
Yeah, that's a shame.
I hope for their sake.
That's a shame.
But it definitely looks like stuff is getting taken inside.
Yeah, I mean, as of half an hour ago, I did not think they'd be out here practicing. It's just the field, even if it stops raining, the field is so wet.
It's a little dangerous.
Yeah.
The fields are in incredible shape. Just perfect grass, everything right now. But with the rain, you might slip, and everyone's got very tense muscles that are aching and just almost ready to fray, so they don't want to give anyone a chance to slip.
All right, as we broadcast from training camp, the Jefferson Health Training Complex inside Forest River RV by Camping World, Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. Couple questions for you on the table today. Sixers, best team in the NBA, yes or no? Who is? Arraez reaction from last night. It was really cool, really fun, and immediate impact. Do you feel better, big picture, about the Phils with Arraez or not? And the Eagles, are you concerned about the Eagles' offense? We have a split decision around here. I certainly am. Others are not, to varying degrees. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, what's going on, pal?
Hey, good morning, guys. Happy, it's good weather for ducks, as my grandfather used to say.
Oh, yeah? Nice.
No, but so I love the Arraez's first game last night. And what I was actually equally encouraged about, we've had such, struggle over the years of having our fast guys being able to get on base regularly. But, Bryson Stott has really had a nice, month of July. And OPS has crept up, and him and Crawford at the bottom of the order, if they keep getting right and they're on base by the time Kyle Schwarber comes back around, I mean, that's a net win there. So I'm in the camp of keep your best on base percentage guy at the top of the lineup. and give him as many plate appearances as you can. I mean, on-base percentage determines over 80% of runs scored, OPS 90. So I don't think they should screw with that.
You know, and here's the good news. They're going to go with the lineup in October, if they get there, that's worked best leading up to October. So I don't want to say it doesn't matter who hits 1 and 4 right now. It does, because they're in a fight to get to October. But I do think they'll make it to the playoffs, and I do think whatever they settle on will at least be what was working closest to the postseason. I happen to think Arraez will have games this year where he bats first and Schwarber goes to 4. And I think that does make the most sense. But to your point, Schwarber 1 is not crazy talk. I mean, he is a better hitter. He's 3 hitters in front of the 4-hole hitter, so he gets to bat more. I mean, think of it this way. The guy that hits first a lot of times gets 5 at-bats. The guy that hits fourth does not always, especially in this era of Major League Baseball. Do I want Kyle Schwarber batting more than Arraez? Yes. Is that worth the trade-off? Well, that's the question. Because the trade-off is you'll have less 2- and 3-run homers from Schwarber batting 1 than you will if he bats 4. Just a fact. You know, make a call. And I can see it both ways.
Yeah, and real quick on the Eagles before I give my answer. I'm encouraged by their relative progress to start camp. I really am kind of concerned about that second tight end spot because, John, one of the best personnel groupings you can have for the run game and to sort of, which side is strong side, which side is weak side, is that 12 personnel. Yeah. And who steps into that spot? Like Johnny Munt, who's a career run blocker.
Johnny Munt.
We're definitely going to see him in the preseason, as we are Stowers. But that other side, man, is, especially if, Wicks and Mekhi Lemon struggle in the pass game, like we're going to have to go back to that more run-heavy personnel grouping, and I just don't really see that formulating yet.
Why? Johnny Munt is here because he's an incredible blocker. He's the perfect U tight end. You got Dallas Goedert to go out and run some routes, block occasionally. You got Johnny Munt to seal that edge opposite. You balance it up, balance the formation with 2 tight ends out there. I like that Tiger personnel group.
Yeah,
but he's
12
not a
with
threat
Munt.
in the pass game.
Well, no,
he
but
can catch.
Yeah, but,
and Dallas Goedert is the threat that you focus on. Munt is you're going to like him. He's a really tough blocker.
And I think the more interesting backup tight end scenario for the Eagles. Here we go, James. Backup tight end talk. Yeah?
Oh, boy.
I think actually the most interesting backup tight end talk is does Calcaterra make the team?
Yeah.
Because he probably is 4th at best. Not necessarily currently, because it depends how good Stowers is. But as it projects forward, Stowers is obviously going to make the team. Will they keep 4 tight ends to keep Calcaterra?
Right now they have 8.
Well, yeah, most of those guys are gone. But the reality is Calcaterra is in a fight for his Eagles' existence these weeks. He really is. Yeah. All right, Ed, give me a great answer. Goofy and fun scene. What do you have?
In Wayne's World, where they're singing Bohemian Rhapsody in the car.
Yeah, that's another good answer. We're getting good answers here today. All right, coming up, speaking of answers, what Dave Dombrowski said yesterday about the Phillies defensive alignment. We'll get to that coming up in just 1 minute.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people just like you. Call Pondley Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
All right, as we broadcast from training camp, wonderful to have you with us today. Remember, we're going to have Ray Dittinger on the show tomorrow, probably at this time. It's starting somewhere in this late 7 o'clock hour, 8 o'clock, somewhere in there, and he'll be with us for a while. So deep dive with Ray tomorrow, including on LeBron James joining the Philly sports team. Looking forward to talking to Ray. But obviously we'll do a ton of Eagles. Phil's right now, certainly a big topic. Before we even get to Dombrowski, let's listen to what Arraez did last night, because he did a lot on and off the field. Quite a night for Luis Arraez yesterday.
I can't wait. We just need to focus on the game tonight and then keep continue play like they play right now.
swung on, line to left center field. It's down for a base hit. Turner's around third. He's going to score, and Luis Arraez with a big fist pump pounds his chest, shouting back at the Phillies dugout. He's giving them a 1-0 lead. Welcome to town. Swinging a ground ball right side. Chaparro dives, can't get it. It's a base hit down the line. Turner is home to score. Harper's headed to third. Arraez is headed to second. And Luis Arraez make a debut. He's 2 for 2 with 2 runs batted in.
I was excited, especially when I hear the fans to get loud for me. It's amazing, you know. So they welcome me here, and then I'm coming to do my thing here, and then thanks God we won the game.
All right, so Arraez last night, a star. The real star was Luzardo. James, Luzardo's getting shortchanged on today's show.
Big time. He was definitely the star of the game last night.
God. He's, I was going to say one of the 5 best players on the team. He's at least one of the 6 best players on the team. And he's unbelievable. So
and Killian looked good, too.
You did a nice job.
Yeah.
1 inning, got in there, 9th inning, got it done. All right, so Phil's 4 in a row, by the way. Padres won yesterday. So the Padres hold serve with the Phils. 2 games back are San Diego. Although the Phils did jump a squad last night from the 3rd wild card to the 2nd wild card. So that's good. They're still in a fight. It's going to be a fight. They're 2 games up right now in a playoff spot. So obviously, after the Arraez acquisition, all sorts of players, either some or all sorts had to be changed defensively. The Phillies went with the all sorts approach, changing half the defense. I'm okay with that. I don't like where they landed with some of it. So I'm not opposed to let's get Arraez's bat in there and change half the defense. I'm okay with that. I just don't like it that they landed on Trey Stewart remaining. Let's listen to Dave Dombrowski yesterday. Pre-game, he was on here on WIP, and he was talking about the changes with the defense and the thought process that went into at least part of it. Interesting nugget here from Dombrowski at the end of this. Let's listen to Dombrowski.
I will tell you, I did a lot of homework about this before we did it. So it isn't like on Sunday night I woke up and said, geez, what about this? It's been something we've been discussing. What happens if this took place? How do we feel about it? Bryce had made the comments about playing the outfield, which he had done before. We know he can play the outfield. I'm sure there'll be a regrouping period per se in many ways. But I wanted to make sure, okay, is he really comfortable doing that? And Don spoke to him in that regard. There was some homework done beforehand, talking to your coaching staff, talking to your analytic people, talking to Don Mattingly. And, of course, you don't want to go the players beforehand. The only one we did beforehand was Bryce because his was the biggest move and also a situation where we just want to validate that that's how he felt.
All right, biggest move and also a sign of respect. I mean, it's notable. I mean, look, he's a $300 million contract guy, and Bryson Stott's not, and Alec Boehm's not. And so, a nugget there at the end, Dombrowski's. And he's right. I mean, going from first to right is a huge change. But it's also a sign of respect you show Bryce by having that. And listen, not just respect. You got to find out, like, you said you can do it. You really mean it? He's like, we might pull the trigger on this deal. So I like the flexibility the Phillies now have defensively. I'll continue to say just because they lined up the way they did last night doesn't mean they have to line up that way the whole year. They now have flexibility, which is good. James, I hear you on Boehm. I wish he wasn't in the lineup. I wish he wasn't in the starting lineup. If someone gets hot in the outfield in the playoffs, it's possible Bryce could go back to first.
I just can't have him hitting 5th. Like that. I wish Boehm weren't on the team anymore. He is. I get that. He shouldn't be playing first base. He's playing first base. I get that. You can't bat him 5th. This is nonsense.
So who would you bat 5th tonight?
Well, so that's where you get into trouble because, again, you know what I mean? Like the lefties thing is the issue. I mean, the point being that, like, I feel more comfortable with Brian Dela Cruz when he's in the lineup hitting 5th than Alec Boehm. And that's crazy. He's had like 27 at-bats as a Philly, or plate appearances. So it's the double play thing is the thing for Boehm with me. I just can't have after Arraez. If you want Boehm in the 5-hole, then Schwarber has to hit 4 and Arraez has to lead off.
Yeah, look, I would not hit Boehm 5th right now. I hope he can get back to establishing trust that you feel later in the season to hit him 5th. Historically, he's the best of all those hitters 5 through 13, all the options. But he stinks right now. And he might just stink. This just might be what he is now.
He's 30 now.
Yeah, I mean,
wow.
He's really, he's turning a corner the wrong way. Look, your options right now, JT, Stott with all sorts of lefties in a row, one of the random young or middle-aged outfielders, a Hill, a De La Cruz, whatever, a Ranconis. It's not great options. It's really
Ranconis got optioned.
Oh, well then, not Ranconis. Let's go to phones. Let's talk to John in Manioc. Johnny, how are you, buddy?
What's up, Joe? It's raining and it's a gray, dreary day.
Hi,
but
John.
Hey, John. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? I'm actually going to that market I saw you at the one time, though. So
No
maybe
way.
I'll see you there next time. Hey, yeah, I'm like there right now. Real quick.
Well, hold on. Then you just lied. You just said I'm going to the market. If you're
That's
there,
true.
Well, I'm
you're
going.
not-
I'm like getting the parking lot. I'm like parking. I'm
Oh,
parking.
that's
but it is
right.
raining.
That qualifies.
Righty.
Yeah. As much as it's raining and dreary, I just want to say how happy I am. It seems like I woke up and every day I wake up, the LeBron and Jalen Brown thing's still real. I thought that was a dream. That seems like that's real, and it actually doesn't. That's real. The Phillies, now I could be negative. Should we have immediately pivoted to getting Arraez after we lost the Bichette deal? Yes. We wouldn't have had to give up a prospect. Sure. Then we wouldn't be, changing positions in the middle of the season. We would have already had half a season down. I could be negative. To say that your star player has to move off his position at your big trade line acquisition, I don't think that's a great thing. But at the end of the day, this is exactly what this team needed. They needed Duran after 2 consecutive years of having their closer blow it. And now after 2-3 consecutive years of striking out like way too much, we now have 2 batting champions in the lineup. So, this is exactly what we needed. I don't care about losing the prospect at this point. Let's just win the ring and move on. The Flyers actually have something to follow. The Sixers are a dream. The Eagles, I'm a little nervous. This reminds me of the year when Jeremy Macklin was the only guy, and he was pretty good, but he wasn't great. And I'm a little nervous we don't have a big 6, plus foot tall receiver guy, but I just love the show, and I'm just feeling good on this rainy day. That's all I got. I'm not even going to do the side topic. I love you guys.
All right, John.
Dontavian Wicks is much larger on the field than I would have imagined. He's a big receiver. Johnny Wilson is the most gigantic receiver I've ever seen, and I expect him to be on this team for blocking purposes.
He might have a battle because Cooper's doing
he might
really
not make the
well.
Darius
roster.
Cooper is also big.
Yeah, he's a big,
Looks like he's about 220 out there.
He's jacked up.
He is the player that looks the most like A.J. Brown, who remains, and he's playing awesome.
Yeah.
I'm excited about some of the big and burly wide receivers that we have, and it's likely that we have so many big, burly wide receivers they won't all make the team.
I'm going to make a prediction about Darius Cooper.
And they might practice outside, by the way.
Well, there you
Because it
go.
looks like they just brought that giant TV thing outside.
Yeah, maybe they will.
Yeah.
My prediction on Darius Cooper, he will never again spin the ball at the 1 yard line.
You think?
Ever.
I'm sure they made a lot
Ever
of
again.
that.
All
And
right.
he has really picked it up to where
Good for him.
out there on the practice field, he's making plays with top players
And look,
covering.
some of these guys will make it to the practice squad. So some of them will be, held in the building and inserted as injuries or bad play happens. And so it's not going to be just like 4 or 5 guys all year. They'll shuttle some guys in and out, but they're going to want to establish the remaining 4 or 5 out of the gate. And some of these dudes are in a battle, to say the least.
Well, Elijah Moore also making plays out there with Mekhi Lemon out. Hollywood Brown is playing all the time, and we know that he worked with Jalen this past summer. They were together. So they have a bit of a rapport. I just don't know that Hollywood Brown has the skill set to be doing all the stuff that he needs to do. I always thought of him as a burner. But his game is more developed than I imagined as well.
All right, we'll talk to Sean Mannion at 9:30 about the Eagles' offense. We'll go through it all with Sean Mannion at 9:30. Phone calls up until that point, and after that as well. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie from the Jefferson Health Training Complex on 94 WI.
For more than 30 years, NovaCare Rehabilitation has been the Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider. They're proud to be part of the healing journey. So many people and listeners of the morning show taking care of me many times, my family, my mom, my friends over the years. And NovaCare has a successful track record for helping all patients of all ages reach their goals. They've got a network of over 150 convenient locations in southeastern Pennsylvania, greater Philadelphia, and South Jersey. NovaCare's team, they will listen. They will create a plan specific to you. It's what NovaCare does. They focus on real results, reducing pain, restoring function, and getting you back to the things you love to do. There is no better time to make NovaCare's movement experts part of your healthcare team. To find a location, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare Proud to be the official physical therapy partner to the Phillies and you. You've got a choice in your physical therapy provider. Choose NovaCare and the power of physical therapy.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
At the wall, it's gone, and there's your grand slam.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Celebrate the legendary voice of the Birds, Merrill Reese, at Merrill Live. An unforgettable evening of stories, memories, and behind-the-scenes moments with Merrill Reese and special appearances from some of your favorite players and more. Merrill Live at the Scottish Rite Auditorium, Tuesday, September 15th. Get your tickets now at 94WIP.com. Sponsored by United Tire. Don't drive alone. Drive United. And Moppert Brothers Collision Services Group. Family-owned, quality-driven, trusted for 50 years.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ah. If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each. $30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
At Farmers, our honesty is contagious.
Wait, am I going to catch honesty?
Well, when you're with Farmers, it's kind of inevitable.
Well, how long does it take to... I lied to you when you asked if I knew what a deductible was. I don't know my dad's birthday, and I thought umbrella policies were for rainstorms. Actual rainstorms. I have it, don't I?
You don't just have honesty.
You have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Back to savings at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Get a free MicroGuard Select oil filter when you buy 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic Motor Oil. Limits apply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I'm David Ortiz.
When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Baltimore Ravens have locked up their star wide receiver. Zay Flowers has signed a 4-year, $140 million contract extension with $108 million in guaranteed money. The deal averages $35 million a year, tying him with Justin Jefferson. The two-time Pro Bowler is coming off a career-best season, solidifying his spot as Lamar Jackson's top target for the foreseeable future. I'm Drake Toll.
Small business owners love what they do, and Verizon Business loves small business owners. We know how hard it is for small business owners. There's so many things you have to worry about and handle yourself. That's why Verizon Business experts come directly to you so you can spend more time doing what you love. Their experts show up on your schedule, ready to offer proven expertise and learn about the needs of your specific setup firsthand. And get this, they won't quit until solutions fit, even as your business grows. So save the time and stay where your business needs you the most. Verizon Business. Visit Verizon.com/book today to schedule an appointment with your local Verizon Business expert.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Programming note, Eagles' new offense coordinator Sean Mannion expected to join the WIP morning show at 9:30 as we are broadcasting from camp. Phillies look to extend their win streak to 5 games when they play the Nationals again at the Bank, 6:40 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. They got a second look at Luis Arraez, whose first look was pretty good. Arraez with a 3-hit, 2 RBI night in his debut in the Phillies' 5-0 winner of the Nationals. Trey Turner, 3 for 3, scoring 3 times. And what about Jesus Luzardo? 8 scoreless for him. He wanted to go back out to collect his first ever complete game, but said that got shut down pretty quickly. The rain has stopped here right now. We are expected a high of 85. It is currently 74. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
You know what I'm saying? Here's the pitch. And a breaking ball, bounce to second. Arraez fields it knee high, throws to first, and Jesus Luzardo puts his own stamp on this one. 8 shutout innings tonight from the left-hander. And he heads to the dugout with the Phillies in command. They lead the Nationals 5-0.
How much you spend, you got me bent like elbows, amongst other things.
Oh, great job by Luzardo last night. Phillies have now won 4 in a row. You know, 8 may be enough. If I can, you know, use the old TV show. So,
8 is enough to fill our hearts with love.
Yeah, I mean, the thing, so I see a start like that, and I start thinking about the playoffs from this standpoint. It is going to just be fascinating to find out if Don Mattingly will give Wheeler, Sanchez, and Luzardo the 8th inning in playoff starts. He'll certainly go 7 if they're strong. And I know a lot of this is dependent on is their pitch count 97, 104, 117. Like, I'm not saying that's not a factor. That's a critical factor. But so too is just belief that at pitch 110,
arm's not going to fall off?
Arm's not going to fall off. And here's the other key. Luzardo, Wheeler, and Sanchez will be better than spin a wheel and pick a reliever before Duran.
Correct.
So I'm telling you, as it relates to the postseason, 8 is the number I want to see Mattingly get those guys to and believe in them for. But there's risk. I mean, I'm not saying it's as simple as just lean into them. Like, there's risk. Pitchers get worse often as games go on. But, man, those 3 guys are great. 215-592-9494. All right, let's get a lot of calls in this segment. We're going to be talking to Sean Mannion at 9:30. Really looking forward to doing a deep dive with the Eagles' new offensive coordinator. Let's talk to Lou. He's calling from Medford Lakes. Good morning, Lou.
Good morning, guys. I'm really excited today because I am making my Phillies announcing debut, third inning tonight, as the winner of the fantastic auction.
Good for you, Lou.
Wow.
Lou, it sounds like you got pipes.
You sound like, you've been practicing, or maybe you just talk like a pro already.
Well, actually, I was on air. I don't know how many over the years of this auction have radio experience. I used to do the Mets Extra show with Howie Rose back in the days from the Vet, so at least I have done that. But it's been a long time, and I have to be honest, I'm not that familiar with the Nationals players, so the last couple of nights I really wasn't watching so much as a fan, but trying to learn about a team I know nothing about.
Well, we'll keep that part quiet.
Well, you sound awesome.
So, Lou, do you get to do play-by-play, or is it just talking after T-Mac talks?
No, I get to do play-by-play. It'll be with Scott Fransky on
the
WIP.
radio. Gotcha.
Right, it's the radio.
Gotcha. Cool.
So they're going to turn the mic over to me, and hopefully I don't get some weird baseball play, something that's hard to describe. The other thing I've been looking at, doing the third inning, if Schwarber leads off again today, a decent chance that I'll get one of his at-bats, and so maybe I'll get to call a Schwarbomb. Who knows?
That would be nice. Just don't say boom. Don't say boom goes to dynamite. That didn't go well for that kid all those years ago.
Actually,
don't go there. All right, I'm in your corner tonight, Lou, rooting for you, third inning. Give us an answer, something goofy and fun. You can win the Eagles practice tickets.
Oh, something goofy and fun?
Yeah, from a movie scene or a TV scene.
I don't have anything right now.
All right, no worries.
I've been
Lou,
focused on this, but thanks for the opportunity.
Good luck. Good luck tonight, my man. Have a blast with it. That's a very cool thing. Let's go to Jordan calling from Princeton. Good morning, Jordan.
Good morning, man. Lou had a phenomenal radio voice. I thought that might have been Larry Anderson on the line cosplaying himself or something.
He sounded official. He really sounded legit.
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
That was a great radio voice. And you know what else was great? Luis Arraez, welcome to Philadelphia, my friend. I was down at the ballpark last night, and I'm usually real early. I like to get in, walk around, see the anthem, see the Star-Spangled Banner. Running a little late last night, so coming in right at first pitch, walking in through left field gate, hearing him announced, going right up there to the railing and watching that first beautiful hit, that first beautiful RBI. I think everybody in Philadelphia needed to see that. And did that give Trey Turner the shot in the arm he needed? Guy has a banner night at the plate, made, I think, one of the best, if not the best defensive plays he made all year with that grab in early innings.
But then he got showed up by the other
He really did.
Yeah.
That guy was incredible, man. That dude, man.
And the Nationals have some juice to them, and I know they sold, and it's not something we have to worry about, but those are not games you could just walk through. These are competitive baseball games.
Yeah, but they lost. But they lost two of their best. They lost two of their best hitters in the last couple of days, so they're a lesser team now. They really
They did, but let's also talk about the flip side of the coin from last night, because you got Bohm at first, missing an easy ball up the line, and I'm going to try and give him some grace because he's not usually over there, so we'll see if he can adjust. But this is what I just can't get over in my mind. It's before the top of the sixth. They're tossing around as the Phillies get on the field. JT throws across the diamond to Arraez. He misses it. The umpire at second has got to toss him the ball back. And I'm just looking at that and thinking, I hope this is not a preview. I would like to see them tinker with this defensive alignment. You got a lot of players. You got Sosa to involve here. You got young guys for the outfield. I don't think we should set with this alignment. I think it needs a little tweaking. I think they should give other guys chances and use an opportunity to test with this run of mediocre teams before we get into the final push of the season.
Well, the good news is, Jordan, they got about 2 months to do that, and they got a lot of options there. And I don't think their intent is to tinker unless it doesn't work. I think they're going to give this a shot for a good week and a half, 2 weeks minimum. And then if it doesn't work, start flipping guys around. Give me an answer, my man. Goofy and fun scene. What do you have?
I would like to reference one of my kids' favorite scenes of all time, Blazing Saddles, around the campfire, melodic flatulence, an all-timer to me.
You got it, Jordan. Good call, my man. Appreciate that. By the way, I tell you what's not good for him, and he's one of my favorite Phils. I was thinking about it earlier this week, especially with the Phils having some younger players now that maybe are options for the future, and maybe Arraez is kept here and they sign him. And I think Edmundo Sosa might be playing for his Phillies career, not for the postseason, but for next season, the next 2 months. I've never in these 4 years thought, his job's on the line. I think his job's on the line now. He's gone backwards as a hitter quite a bit. And they now seem to have more overall options. Now, look, by the time next season comes, there'll be some new Phillies and some guys.
He is a free agent at the end of the year for what it's worth, Joe.
Like, Bohm will probably be gone, but I could see Sosa gone. Like, if I had to guess right now, here or not here, I would guess not here.
I don't know. I guess the free agent part really does sort of secure that, but
I don't know that they'll want him.
It feels like he's the kind of guy you can slide into so many spots.
I know.
He's valuable.
But his hitting has been a disaster this year. A disaster. So there came a point when the Eagles didn't want Boston Scott.
Don't you grade him a bit on the curve, though, because he's always having to come in and
Yeah, but that's what his role is.
That's his job. That's what we need from him.
Yeah.
He's been much worse offensively this year than ever. I mean, his OPS, so as a Philly, in his seasons as the Phillies, his OPS, 719, 734, 777, 587 this year.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been way worse.
I mean, that is horrendous.
Is this
horrendous?
Is this age catching up?
Maybe.
How old are we talking?
He's 30.
With Edmundo. Oh.
It just reminds me when the Eagles said, you know what, we're Boston Scott, we really appreciate the service. We're ready to move on. It happens. Yeah. And it wouldn't surprise me if it happens to Sosa after this year. All right, Twitter poll question of the day. James, let me just ask you, do you think his job for the postseason's on the line?
I think are you talking like on the roster or playing in games? I think he'll be on the roster just because I think they trust him more than the other guys. But yeah, I definitely think for next year it's probably his last half season.
Yep. All right, Twitter poll question. Yep, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? Well, let their customers tell you. See Armin Chevy's online reviews, and you'll understand the Armin difference. All right, first poll question: best NBA team. Which team is it? So. I said Sixers. Rhea, you said
Knicks.
James, you said Thunder. And John, you said Sixers?
Yeah.
All right. John, I got the poll results. How do you think people voted?
I think everyone is gaga over the Sixers.
Well, it's not everyone. I'll tell you that.
Okay.
But they do win the poll.
Sixers win.
Sixers win the poll. 41% say the 76ers are the best team in the NBA.
Don't you think that counts for a lot, especially considering the Knicks just won the whole shebang?
Well, I think it's excitement for the Sixers. I don't
And unlike you and Joe, most people don't like the Knicks around here, so they just won't they won't vote for them regardless.
Rhea, who would win this poll nationally? Because let me tell you the results.
Nationally?
Let me tell you the results
Sure.
on our poll.
Okay.
So 41% said the Sixers, 27% said the Knicks, 18% said the Thunder, 14% said the Spurs. Who would win this poll nationally, Rhea?
I think the Thunder.
I don't know. James, who would win the poll nationally?
I think it's either the Knicks or the Thunder.
Guys, the Sixers might win it nationally. I mean, they've added LeBron James and Jalen.
If they did, I think it's because it just happened for the Sixers and they're hot and exciting. But I do think that people will say they have to see it, you know?
Yeah, you got to put the parts together.
James, talk to Stephen A. Get this on ESPN. I want an ESPN Stephen A. first take poll. It is an intriguing question because you really can make a good argument for all four. I know the Spurs lost in the finals, but they are only going to get better. I mean, they're only going to get better. So, anyway. All right, second poll question. Are you concerned about the Eagles' offense? John, how do you think people voted?
This is tough. Are you concerned? That means, like, even if you're a smidge concerned, you are technically
Well,
concerned.
I don't think we're talking about, like, 3% concerned. I mean, just, are you concerned or not?
Close to 50-50. So, but then you have to offset that with the excitement of the season. Dang. I'll say 64% are not.
Yeah, it's pretty good. 70% are not.
Wow.
70% are not concerned. Thing is,
the
new
I'm
offense
happy
might
to hear
solve.
that.
Yeah, new offense might solve things.
I agree.
I just also know that if we did this poll entering the San Fran game last year in the playoffs, I got to imagine at least 90% would say, yes, I'm concerned.
Well, of course they would. They watch the offense.
No, exactly. So I just, my concern.
That's after 20 games of
I know.
wreck.
But it's the last stuff we've had. And, so look, new offense, I have concerns. I have real concerns. We'll talk to Sean Mannion. Really looking forward to talking to the Eagles' new offensive coordinator, Sean Mannion, coming up in about 15 minutes. Anthony in South Philadelphia right now. Good morning, Anthony.
Guys, great show as always.
Thanks, Anthony.
So quick question. It wasn't too long ago when we were talking about Jalen and the RPO. This is questions for John. Was unstoppable when Jalen was running. Does this offense, John, will that be highlighted at all? Him, making that decision on the RPO?
I would assume at times, they'll try to keep it as unpredictable as possible. And when you've got the skills, the talents that Jalen has, I guess every once in a while you're going to have to go back to that well.
Anthony, I have no doubt they will.
Surprise defenses with it, and
No
it'll
doubt.
work. But they're going to try to protect him as best as possible while featuring what he does well.
Anthony, what I think you'll see more from Jalen than ever running-wise is rollouts. Under center lends itself to some rollouts and bootlegs and things that he should be quite excellent at.
Think back to Andy and Donovan.
Yeah.
I mean, we would open a lot of games with pass 67, everyone go long. It's a play-action pass. Donovan is stretching that ball out, showing the defense that ball as he's making it look like a handoff and then pulling it back, bootlegging the other way, buys the quarterback time and gives guys the opportunity to get downfield.
Yeah, it's a different way to put stress on the defense. I think they'll incorporate both, Anthony. I really do. But look, in general, I think he'll be running less than he ever has, though. I will say, I think it's still a dial-back process.
John, in regards to the Fritz-Joe basketball game, were you more impressed with his 1-foot mid-range shot, his three-point shots, or his defense? The guy drew a charge, man. He was grabbing rebounds. What were you more impressed with, John?
I think this might be John's least favorite call of the day.
I know.
I was impressed that Joe could get it all the way to the basket.
Oh, I got it
from the high school three-point line.
Oh, that's a drop of the day.
Oh, I'm a giver. I'm a giver.
You have to be impressed, man. The guy. So, and do you think he's a better athlete than Fritz, John?
No.
No.
Oh.
But I don't think
No
either
respect.
are that impressive.
All right, Anthony. And by the way, I hope Ike will take me up on the challenge. I mean, I'll candidly say I challenge him. I have no problem saying that. I challenge. Hey, Ike. Ike. I challenge you. Stop being yellow. We don't even have to do. We don't even have to do best of 5, best of 7 different sports. We can just make it real simple. You, me, a basketball, and a court.
Did Ike play basketball in high school?
I don't know.
I played basketball in high
Ike,
school.
I stand ready.
I got the line. I think you're. I think Joe, you're
You
plus.
wanna play me?
You're plus like
No, it'd
7
be
or
more
8
fun to play.
in that-
Say it again, Anthony.
You're plus 7 in that game. If the game's to 11,
I don't
Ike
know.
would be minus
Ike-
7.
If Ike didn't play basketball, sometimes
he
football
probably-
guys brick the heck out of it.
He probably played. All right, Anthony, give me a great answer. A goofy and fun scene.
It's baseball season. This fits right in. Naked Gun, Leslie Nielsen when he's behind the plate as the umpire.
Yeah,
ringing
that's a
people
good
up.
answer.
Great
Anthony,
answer.
good call, man. All right, Sean Mannion, Eagles offensive coordinator. He joins us next from training camp on 94 WIP.
Small business owners love what they do, and Verizon Business loves small business owners. That's why Verizon Business experts come directly to you so you can spend more time doing what you love. We know how hard it is with a small business, so many things you have to worry about. Their experts will show up on your schedule, ready to offer proven expertise and to learn about the needs of your specific setup firsthand. And they won't quit until the solutions fit, even as your business grows. So save the time and stay where your business needs you the most. Verizon Business. Visit Verizon.com/book today to schedule an appointment with your local Verizon business expert.
Legends might be born on Sundays, but they're forged at training camp. WIP is back to camp. Hungry rookies with something to prove.
Hey, they getting a dog. This is ready to work.
veterans determined to finish what they started.
We just put the work in and work comes first.
With exclusive training camp coverage every day, live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex.
Get better every single day, and that's all we're focused on.
WIP's Back to Camp. Sponsored by Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles, and driven by Forest River RV and Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
The first ever Infiniti QX65 feels unstoppable. In a world that is frozen in its ways, this sporty fastback SUV never stops moving forward. Turbocharged performance. Intelligent all-wheel drive standard. ProPilot Assist 2.1. This is a ride beyond the expected. This is unstoppable progress. Discover the first ever Infiniti QX65 at InfinityUSA.com. 2027 QX65 expected early summer 2026.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
At Ciocca Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Ciocca Automotive, we love our customers. CioccaAutomotive.com. See you at Ciocca.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Ciocca Automotive. We love our customers. CioccaAutomotive.com. See you at Ciocca.
Think you've got baseball figured out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Trade on who's winning the division or taking home the Cy Young or MVP and who wins it all in October. As every game changes the season, the markets move too, creating new opportunities to trade. You're trading against other fans, not the house. Download the Polymarket app today and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $20 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE.
Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
The summer heat means it's time to crank up the AC again, which means it's time for you to go Gaida. Keep your home cooling more efficiently and save on high energy bills by replacing your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors with my good friends at Gaida Door and Window. Right now, Gaida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. Receive 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane windows. And get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, get your project started today with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. All prior sales excluded, minimum purchase required. Don't let these big discounts pass you by. Go Gaida today to take advantage of these limited time savings by calling to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GAIDA or visit them at GoGaida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Up next here on the WIP Morning Show, new Eagles offense coordinator Sean Mannion will sit down here at training camp with Joe and John. Phillies will go for their 5th straight win tonight after last night's win, in which Luis Arraez made quite the first impression with the Phillies, batting cleanup, RBI single in the first, RBI double in the third, and the Phillies' 5-0 defeat of the Nationals. Well, the rain is cleared out for now, high of 85. It is currently 74. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Because it's better than waking up to poultry. Jonah Camera and John Ritchie, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Prioritize time with our next guest, who, of course, is Sean Mannion, and time's yours when we do it. Such as tomorrow, brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. All right, Eagles season coming up in about 6 weeks. Phil season in full gear, and we're really looking forward to the Birds this year and looking forward to talking right now to the new offensive coordinator of the Philadelphia Eagles, Sean Mannion. Good morning, Sean.
Good morning. Thanks for having me.
Congratulations on the job.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it.
It's our pleasure, absolutely. So, a lot to get to here. The team, the parts, your background. Have you, at the age of, for those that don't know, 34 years old, played football until just a couple years ago in the pros. Have you risen through the coaching ranks faster than you thought you would?
You know, I didn't really have any expectations in terms of, rising through the ranks or anything like that. I just knew I loved to coach. I knew I wanted to coach in the NFL, and, I just tried to attack it every day and do the best job with whatever my role was. The first year it was drawing run plays on the computer. The next year was coaching the quarterback. So, I just tried to do the best job I could for the team and for whatever my responsibility was. I didn't really, set any sort of expectations or timeline or anything like that. So I guess to answer your question, I never really gave it much thought.
It's impressive, though. I mean, 34 and coordinator, that's something.
When I was playing in Oakland, John Gruden was brought in as the head coach at 34 years old. I loved him. Everyone loved him. How does your age help you with connecting with these players?
Well, I think the main thing is I was in their shoes recently, and I think I can speak to the experience of being an NFL player. I can speak to what an NFL training camp feels like. As a quarterback, there's a relatability to that position in particular, which is a major asset in my opinion. But, there's lots of great coaches from different backgrounds as well, but I think those are some of the advantages that I feel kind of in my role. And, I think it's just a great way to be able to communicate to players when you've been through their experience. There's a shared experience there.
So, Sean, one of the questions we get asked a lot, and we can only guess, what the sense is moving forward, at least your hope. The sort of, I don't want to say percentages, because no one wants to say percent, but just the balance between the old offense and the new. The right and the side, Jalen can hand it off, he can run, he can drop back, and he's making that decision in the mesh point. Or the new stuff with the West Coast. How much of the old stuff should fans expect this year?
Well, I think you can understand in my position with our week 1 opponent, our preseason opponents coming up. I don't want to disclose too much, but what I would say is this: we're certainly coming in, with fresh ideas, with a fresh kind of system, but we want to balance the skill sets of the players and things that they've proven to execute at a high level. And ultimately, offensive football, you're always searching high and low around the league, looking back in time, looking back to the stuff the Raiders did in the early 2000s, and seeing if there are things that fit, that make you better, because you never want it to just stay the same. You're seeing, can we add new elements? Are there things in the past that we can bring back? Again, I'm in a position where I
understand.
It doesn't lend itself to really reveal too much just for our competitive advantage going into the early season. But ultimately, we're bringing in some fresh ideas and trying to just make this the best it can be from a lot of different vantage points.
Sean, how coachable has Jalen been, and can you sense the effect of the constant carousel of offenses in his experience? Every year a new offense, a new language, and does that impact the way you coach him?
Yeah, I know it's that can be a challenge, right? Having a different voice, but he's been outstanding to work with. He's been super bought in, receptive to the things we're doing, receptive to some of the new things that we're asking of him. And the biggest thing with Jalen is he's so hungry. He really works, and he always wants more. He always is asking questions. He's a very attentive learner and a capable learner because, like you said, he's had to do some learning throughout his career. But I think, from my vantage point, it's really helped me and helped us as an offense because he knows how to take notes. He knows how to ask questions. And he's a studier. He works at it. I mean, he's the last one on the field every day working on new footwork, working on new, play pass, actions. So I think it's been awesome. It's been a great partnership so far. And, we're still in the beginning stages of it. And he's only going to get more and more comfortable from there.
So, Sean, if a lot of people think the offense, it'll take time, and John's one of them, to fully grow into what it can be because of how new it'll be for a lot of these guys. If at a certain point during the season there's a sputtering element, do you expect from what you've heard from Jeffrey Lurie and Howie and Nick that it's a commitment to, guys, we are sticking with this new offense versus we'll largely abandon it and go back to the old stuff?
That really hasn't ever come up. I think it's been just full throttle to really implement, the system that we've put in place. And, it's total buy-in across all levels, between the front office, ownership, from Nick, from the players. It's total buy-in and it's total commitment to what we're doing. And, that's not something that has come up. It's not something that's crossed my mind because I feel like we're in a great spot and everyone across the board, top to bottom, has seen the vision of what we want to be, and now we're putting it into place on the field.
Wow. So Kevin Patullo, unique experience here in Philly, and I felt really bad for him last year. I thought he got over-criticized, and obviously what happened, off the field, so to speak, was a disgrace with the way people threw eggs at his house. I'm curious, did you talk to him at any point, either in the hiring process or thereafter getting the job, about his experience in Philadelphia?
I don't know Kevin. I know he's with Coach Hafley down in Miami, who I do know, and so I know of him, but I don't know him.
Sure.
But honestly, I've been leaning on Nick a lot for his experience. Nick's had the greatest of success here, and we're in contact every day, obviously in the office. So some of those things, it's really more when you're first kind of stepping into the job. Those conversations come up, and then you're just working. Then you're just day to day. The grind of trying to build this thing.
Sean, how long do you think it'll take you to feel comfortable in the play calling role? And what are your considerations as you decide whether to do the play calling from the booth or from the sideline with the guys?
Yeah, I think the play calling will be, even just the move the ball periods, we call move the ball, where it's not scripted. You can I already felt more comfortable day 2 than day 1 just with the substitutions. I think what helps me is that I've received that communication from the play caller. Having played the position, I know what I wanted it to sound like coming into the quarterback. Calm, smooth communication. You're not frantic. You're not giving too much. but you're giving a little reminder. So I think I've really been comfortable with the communication of the quarterback. And then I think just our operation, we've had some things we got to improve operationally through the first few days, but these move the ball periods, these call-up periods have been great for me, for our staff. I mean, if you're out at practice, you notice we all have headsets on. So it's an opportunity for all of us, even separated from the players, to think about, hey, who's giving down distance, who's watching for defensive personnel. So it's been a great exercise for me as the play caller, and then for our whole staff to really feel what that communication looks like. And then your other question is, we'll have some simulated practices, we'll have some simulated scrimmages in the game where I can kind of tinker with both. And I think through that, I'll get a good feel of what I want to do.
Watching the move the ball periods, they're getting after you. The defense, they're sending guys. I'm wondering, is this unscripted stuff where it's you versus Vic Fangio, kind of in almost like a mock-up of what a game would feel like when you don't know what to expect from the defense, where you and Vic are sort of competing on a daily basis? Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah, not every period's like that, because as when you're trying to install an offense, you need to make sure, hey, we're getting enough reps of this, enough reps of that. So some of them are scripted just to make sure that you're touching everything in the playbook. But now, a week into it, more and more of those have become unscripted. It's exactly like you said, it's competitive, it's live substitutions.
Wow.
And those have been great. Really, these last couple of days since the previous player day off have been more call-up periods where it's just me and Vic doing our best to play it like the game, just like we would, on Sundays.
Eagles offensive coordinator, new offensive coordinator, Sean Magna with us. Their Bird's about to practice in 20 minutes. Just a few final minutes with Sean here because obviously he has to get out there. Can't be tardy. Your players would find you.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, he's got to get out there before 10. So we'll get him out in a couple minutes. But Sean McVay's impact. You played for him. Obviously one of the great offensive minds this century, one of the great coaches this century. What was it like to learn this offense from him and to learn how to coach, how to lead from Sean McVay?
Yeah, that was one of the real life-changing moments in my career, in my life, looking back. In 17 when they hired Sean, and there were so many great coaches on that staff. Sean McVay, Matt LaFleur was the offensive coordinator, Zach Taylor was there, Wade Phillips was the defensive coordinator. So, I think back and just, Matt LaFleur gave me my first job in the NFL as a coach. So it was such a transformative moment for me. But, Sean specifically, he's a tremendous communicator. He's a tremendous teacher. I think that's, something I've spoken about, that I think coaching is teaching in its truest sense. And so I really pride myself on being a great teacher of the scheme, a great teacher of the fundamentals. But Sean was a total representation of that in terms of his command of the scheme, command of the room, and just his ability to articulate things that can be complex but make it feel simple. And obviously just his creativity, his marriage of the run and pass, making things feel complex to the defense, right, but easy for the offense. Yeah. There are so many hallmarks that I learned from him that we're carrying, with us here today in Philly.
He's also a Gruden guy.
He is.
Going way back. So you were Rams, Vikings, Seahawks, then in Green Bay as a coach. How is Philly presenting differently than those other cities in your early experience?
The passion of the fan base is off the charts. That much is clear, and that makes it fun. Even just doing a staff event, at a Flyers playoff game, you can just feel the energy in the city, their love for the team, their love for the Birds, and that part of it has been really, really fun.
Sean, let's do a couple quick hitters. We know you got to go soon. Couple quick ones. You're from California. Your favorite player growing up was who?
Oh, man. There's a lot. I'd probably say Steve Young. I'd say Steve Young. I was a Niner fan growing up.
You were young.
Yeah, I was young. My dad was a Niner fan, so I grew up watching Niner games. There's a picture of me. I must have been in kindergarten, first grade, wearing a Steve Young jersey for Halloween, but that'd probably be Steve Young.
All right. Your reaction when LeBron joined the Sixers?
Fired up. Let's go. It's been a great offseason for the Sixers. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Do you have a dog?
We do.
What kind?
We have a Bernedoodle.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
Benny. Yeah.
Wow. How much does he weigh?
Gosh, maybe. I'm probably getting this wrong. Maybe 30 pounds. He's about fully grown. We got him about a year ago.
That's nice.
So.
Do you? I know you played all the sports growing up. The typical basketball, football, baseball thing. Do you listen to sports talk radio?
I don't, and please don't take that personally.
No, I don't.
Please don't take it personally, but I don't. usually when I'm driving in, it's either music or a podcast. That's more my lane.
I would encourage you to not listen.
Duly noted.
But I mean, listen, when times are high, things are great, and when times are low, not so much, and all that.
But we know times will be high.
Yeah,
we
sure hope. And let's wrap on this one. Reporting to Nick Sirianni. He's your boss. What's it like to work for Nick Sirianni?
It's been great. I mean, Nick's so dedicated to the fundamentals, to the situations. He's detailed. I mean, just to be able to talk about a situation for a minute, and he's got pages and pages and pages of notes that provide me clarity in terms of how to call the game, what schematic elements to bring in, what type of things he's looking for as a head coach. And that's just one example. But high degree of detail. The highest of commitment to fundamentals, to ball security, to situational football. It's been outstanding. It's been great working for him.
Sean, congratulations once again on the job. I'd love to continue this, but I know you got to get out there. Totally get it. And good luck with the guys today. Good luck all season, and we'll be following it the whole way. Thanks, Sean.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
All right, there he is, Eagles offensive coordinator Sean Mannion. Getting to know him, and obviously the nature of the offense that they will run, and we wish him the very, very best of luck. All right, 215-592-9494.
Wow.
So, James, I almost got Bryced. I put up my hand to give him, and it wasn't like you where I was like a panting dog looking for the superstar.
Stop. He was turned around. It was just when the camera was there. We high-fived in the hallway.
I had I was giving Sean Mannion just a little fist bump because I couldn't see. I got to face the microphone for those watching us on YouTube. I give him a little left hand, fist bump, and he almost misses me, but he caught it at the end, and it's all good. All right,
he is really impressive.
He's impressive.
I loved everything I heard, and I hope that you took what he said about Jalen.
Yeah, I heard it.
And assimilated that, and now you have a completely different view of what this season is going to look
like.
like.
Well, we'll say.
That's not how it works, John.
I'll tell you what stood out to me the most, other than he is impressive. There's no doubt. And I knew he would be. I mean, we've heard the press conference and
he's giant.
And the reputation.
He is very tall.
Well, a lot of quarterbacks
barely fit in this RV.
I know. A lot of quarterbacks are. But I thought one of the answers in there was it just seems to indicate they're going to be, I don't want to say all in on the new offense, but very
they're not
in
falling
on the new
back on the old stuff. How could you?
Well, they had a lot of success with it.
But you don't even have names for that. This is the offense. It's, as he said, total buy-in. Total buy-in by Jalen, total buy-in by everyone in that offensive meeting room, total buy-in by the staff. This is the new language that they use, and these are the plays. And he commands the offense. He, meaning Sean Mannion. I hope that he's able to. I hope that he's able to express that command. That you developed by playing in this offense for all those years, by coaching this offense for all those years. I hope that he's able to, with the play calling itself, convey that early.
Well, John, let me ask you this. So it's clearly going to be a lot of the new. It's going to be some of the old, but maybe a very small percentage. Do you think they will have, because normally a game you have somewhere between 60 and 73 snaps or something. Do you think they'll have 6 plays a game? 6 or more, 6 or less.
Designed runs?
Not designed runs. Jalen in the shotgun with the mesh point RPO thing going. 6 more or less.
Well, Joe, if your offense is based on everything starting out looking the same under center and then becoming different, why? Yes, there will be some shotgun plays in nickel looks, when it's 3rd and long.
But it could be 1st and 10.
Why?
Because they had 2,000-yard rusher 2 years ago, and Jalen Hurts used to
That's a different offense. That's a different concept. Those are different schemes.
But they don't have to abandon
You want
it entirely.
everything to start out looking the same and then end up different. I don't know why, unless it's nickel and 3rd and 15, you would be sitting in a shotgun look to start.
Well,
I think we are veering away from that to the nth degree. And you can see it out at practice, although yesterday, and I didn't get a chance to ask him about this, yesterday in practice, when the offense was getting schooled, we were in shotgun an awful lot. And that was not on third
So
down.
I think it's going to be a little bit more than you think.
I think yesterday they might have reverted a little bit in a drill and seen that it didn't work the way they were hoping.
Well, clearly defense, listen, as there's been more running-oriented quarterbacks and more quarterbacks that are in the college offense, let's call it, which is now pro offense, defenses have caught up to a large extent. Points per game are going down. And so I can understand.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I can understand. Let's go to the West Coast stuff more. My prediction is that they have more than 6 plays per game. James, give me your prediction. Shotgun, right into side, quarterback puts the ball in the belly of the back, and then makes the decision.
I think it'll be less. Less than
I don't
6.
think you'll have ride and decide.
I don't think
you'll have the mesh point. And all
I think you might have the design
You'll have
runs from shotgun, but
you'll have QB draws.
So, Rhea, you think less than 6?
Yeah.
We'll say. I decide.
It's
I don't
different.
Agree.
It is changing. This
It better be
scheme-
different.
But my point is, it doesn't have to be 100%.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, Jalen Hurts has a skill set with that ride and decide that's very effective.
Last year,
very, very, very
last
effective.
year and the year before and the year before that, what is the percentage we were in shotgun? Was it 90%?
Well, it was enormous. Yeah.
95%?
I'm sure. Yeah.
It's not going to be it
We're
this year.
now
Yeah.
80% under center. I mean, that's dramatic.
Well, when I say 6 plays, I mean, that's only about 10%. I'm just predicting more than 10%. Look, I could be wrong.
But I'm just saying, if I told you the year that my Raiders team went to the Super Bowl, Rich Gannon won the MVP of the league for passing the hell out of the ball.
Of course.
There was not one snap of shotgun. Everything was under center. You can run an advanced passing offense from under center.
No, I know.
And I expect that's what we will try to do. Now, you'll get in shotgun sometimes if it's just like week to week, if the defense dictates that that's the way you want to go. I don't expect we'll come out of the gates planning to revert.
Well, we'll find out. All right, let's get right to turning 2. We got to move it fast here. We'd love to get everyone's opinion on the sports scene, but we also want to give you a chance to win the Eagles practice tickets, and we're looking for a goofy and fun scene. And we've had some huge answers today for goofy and fun scenes. We're moving fast. We're turning 2. Tom, you got a shot to win the Eagles practice tickets. Give me a goofy and fun scene. Tommy?
Animal House, John Belushi.
And the scene is?
In the window when it went backwards.
All right, you got it, Tom. Appreciate that. Let's move it to Jennifer right now. Jennifer, goofy and fun.
Well, something from my movie, but not my scene. My scene is in Blazing Saddles when Gene Wilder tries to get the attention of the Klan.
All right, you got it. Our second Blazing Saddles answer.
Yeah.
And is this next caller's name Wannabe?
yes.
Okay.
Or Wanabe.
Hey, guys, thanks for having me on.
Wannabe. Wannabe or Wannabe? Which is it?
Wannabe works. Thank you.
Wannabe. All right, Wannabe.
Right.
Give me a scene. Give me a movie and a scene.
Hangover when the villain, the super villain, jumps out of the trunk naked, holding a tire iron and beats everybody up.
All right, Hangover. That is
a lot of good ones in that movie.
Yeah. All right. So, James, what do you think? Do you need me to read through them all, or did one stand out to you so far?
Oh man.
Let me just tell you something. 40-year-old version
Oh,
of
that
the
was
waxing
good.
scene.
Yeah, that's a great
Bob
one.
Barker and Adam Sandler.
Really good. Wow.
All right, the piano scene in Big. Remember, the words we went with were goofy and fun. So piano scene, dancing Tom Hanks and the older guy in Big. Dumb and Dumber, the scene that was referenced. Something about Mary, hair gel, which, ain't hair gel.
No.
History of the World Part 1 scene reference there. Bohemian Rhapsody, they're jamming out to it in Wayne's World. Blazing Saddles, the first answer. The second answer, Naked Gun, Behind Home Plate,
Man.
The Umpire, Animal House, Belushi. I mean, we got others. We got a lot here. You got Pee Wee Herman, the tequila scene. Rhea, what do you think? Again, the words were goofy and fun.
John, what was the first one you wrote down?
The Price is Wrong.
Oh, yeah, The Price is Wrong. Yeah, that's it.
I love it, but
Yeah.
I'm not voting for it. So we have 2 votes for that already?
No. He wrote. He was right. He wrote notes,
Got
and
it.
I just
All
looked
right,
at
1
it.
vote for that.
Yeah.
What do you say, John?
I like the Naked Gun scene.
I like that
with,
too.
Behind home plate. I mean, that's
Oh, that
so
is really
goofy.
good.
Well, it is goofy and
He's
fun.
on the Jumbotron
Yeah.
doing the whole thing.
It's pretty
Hey,
funny.
look, it's Enrico
Singing the
Palazzo.
Yeah.
Enrico. Yeah, that,
All right,
I love it.
I'm going to vote for the hair gel scene from Something About Mary.
Man.
Well, there's a surprise.
All right, Seltzer, what do you got?
Oh, come on, man. I think I'm going to go with Richie. I think it's Enrico Palazzo. I think it's the funniest thing that's ever happened.
All right, congratulations to Anthony with the naked gun answer, which was a great one. Hey, everyone, have a wonderful rest of the day. Phil's back at it tonight. Luis Arraez with another opportunity tonight. Looking forward to that, and looking forward to talking with you tomorrow. We'll also have the Diddy on the show for a good long while tomorrow, so that should be a blast. Have a wonderful rest of the day. Oh, by the way, Jefferson Health Training Complex, that's where we've been. The beautiful Forest River RV, we thank them, Forest River RV, for this awesome hospitality with this RV by Camping World. And also Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. Everyone have a wonderful rest of the day. And stay tuned, because Joe and Hugh, as always, are up next.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
Baseball season is in full swing, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, the hottest team in the sport, Boston, is trading at 3% to win it all, which means a $100 trade on Boston to win it all in October pays out over $2,400. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. Download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Love isn't just the big moments.
Of course not. It's the little ones, too.
It's the late nights when the kids are sick.
It's the early mornings when you're rushing to work.
It's the I've got you without having to say a word.
It's getting out of the shower every morning and having your clothes picked out for you for the day.
I might not cook, but I make sure he looks great every day.
It's building a life together.
One moment at a time.
For every moment that matters, visit Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or marks-jewelers.com.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
Joe Giglio for Pella. When it comes to new windows and doors, the product matters, but installation makes the difference. With Pella Windows and Doors, every installation is handled by a Pella expert installer with precise measurements and expert craftsmanship that helps protect your home from drafts, leaks, and the elements for better energy efficiency. Right now, enjoy $250 off windows and $700 off doors, or 36 months, 0% APR. Call 877-98-PELLA to schedule your free in-home consultation, or at PellaPhilly.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Keep your savings on track while you make lasting summer memories with the First Harvest Credit Union Growth Savings Account. Earn up to 3% annual percentage yield with a $1,000 minimum balance. And the best part? No withdrawal penalties. Your money's always there when you need it. Want even more ways to save? Check out our share and IRA certificates too. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth savings or stop by a branch to get started. Membership restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in-store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This morning, the Atlanta Falcons reaching agreement on a contract extension with star running back Bijan Robinson. Bijan is obviously one of the best backs in football, and I think Atlanta's offense will be better than people expect this year if Tua Tagovailoa is the starting quarterback, to go along with Bijan, to go along with Drake London, and to go along with Kyle Pitts. I think the Atlanta Falcons, if Tua plays, will win the NFC South. I'm Nick Costos.
WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Swung on, line to left center field. It's down for a base hit. Turner's around third. He's going to score, and Luis Arraez with a big fist pump pounds his chest, shouting back at the Phillies dugout. He's giving them a 1-0 lead. Welcome to town.
Welcome to town. Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn back in the studio. We're live today, broadcasting, as we are often these days, from the Jefferson Health Training Complex. It's back to camp, and we're inside a beautiful Forest River RV by Camping World. Good morning, Hugh. We're back at practice, and Luis Arraez made himself an impact last night.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, man, you know, life is too short, man. Live your best life, man. Do what makes you happy.
Just in general?
Yes.
Okay. Right.
If it makes you happy, do what makes you happy.
All right. Well, you know what? Well, you know what made the Phillies happy last night? Batting Luis Arraez cleanup.
Yes.
And it made me happy. Let's start there. We got a lot to get to today, including the Eagles on the field again for another practice. We were not sure if they were going to have an outdoor practice today when and woke up this morning from a text from Hugh Douglas. Are we going to be there today? I was like, yeah.
Yeah, man. I was laying in the bed. I'm like, it was raining cats and dogs.
Hugh afraid of the rain again.
Oh yeah, man. I'm melting.
But we are here. Eagles are about to practice. And last night, no rain, but a Phillies victory last night. Luzardo was awesome. But, Hugh, the story was Luis Arraez, right? His first game as a Philly. And it wasn't just that he came here and got a couple hits. That is almost to be expected. He's a great hitter. He's going to get a lot of hits. But, Hugh, the story entering last night's game was the impact, how it would look, and where they would hit him in the lineup. And the lineup came out yesterday afternoon when we got off the air, and it was Luis Arraez cleanup hitter. And I can imagine the groans and the moans out there. I mean, we took some calls yesterday, just the idea of where he should hit, and a lot of people were like, well, he should bat first. He's the best average hitter they have. He gets on base. But there was a backdrop, I think, in all of our minds that they might not hit him first, right? The Phillies have had a top 3 in the order for years, in some order of Schwarber, Turner, Harper. And maybe they didn't want to mess with that, and maybe Arraez actually would hit fourth. And I'll admit I was a little skeptical of it, but I understood it might happen. But after watching it last night, Hugh, and after really thinking about it, I love it. I love the idea of Luis Arraez as this team's cleanup hitter. You have to stop thinking about just what you thought of a cleanup hitter years ago and think about what this team needs and what this player is. They have 3 hitters that they have put at the top of the order for years. They're probably going to continue to do that. They have lacked for years a guy that could protect Bryce Harper and not wilt in the moment.
Yeah.
And let me throw 2 numbers at you, both of which I learned in the last 24 hours, one of which blew me away. The one I saw this morning, courtesy of our guy Jack Fritz. Luis Arraez is hitting 400 this season with runners at scoring position. 400. But the one that blew me away more than anything last night during the game was right as his first at-bat, Kyle played us in with it. Scott Franzke had a stat on the broadcast last night that batting average with runners at scoring position dates back reliably to the 70s. They could track the numbers. No player in baseball has a better batting average since the 1970s with runners at scoring position than Luis Arraez. He is at 354 for his career. Hugh, the Phillies have gotten guys on base with Schwarber, Harper, Turner for years. The problem has been the other guys. Now they have this guy, and I know he doesn't hit for power, but he gets hits. And last night in the first inning, Turner single, Harper walk, Arraez RBI hit. Third inning, Turner single, Harper walk, Arraez RBI double. Hugh, he's not conventional, but I think the Phillies found their cleanup hitter. I love this.
Yeah, he was a shot in the arm, no question about that, Joe. And then what I saw was he brought a juice to the team that was sorely needed. Hopefully we can keep this going. I know it's his first night here, but, just his demeanor, the way that he attacked his first time being out there, it felt great. It felt great, and I like the fact that he doesn't like striking out.
He hates it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, so that means he's not what you get, and it could be infectious. Because now you got a guy out there that's definitely going to work the count, and he takes pride in not striking out. Like, that's the first thing on his mind is like, hey, I'm coming up. I'm not trying to strike out.
Well, let's hear from Luis Arraez, and he's reiterating what he was talking about here, that when he goes up there, he hates to strike out. He wants to put the bat on the ball, and he has a knack for getting significant hits, a lot of them, when he is at the plate with runners at score position. I mean, it's been throughout his career. Again, best batting average since the 70s with runners at score position is Luis Arraez, above Tony Gwynn, above Rod Carew, above some of the greatest hitters of all time. And this year in particular, he's at 400 after last night. Let's hear from Arraez last night on how much he hates to strike out.
Don Mattingly yesterday said you remind him in his era of Wade Boggs and Tony Gwynn. Was there somebody that you kind of patterned your game after?
I mean, I love Tony Gwynn. I mean, I played for San Diego 1 year and a half. And I was in Minnesota with Rucaru too. So, I mean, I love to hit everywhere. I love to pull and play. And then I hate strike out. So I just want to go there and then try to do my job.
It's funny, he is an old school hitter, and this is a totally new school thing to put a non-power hitter in the cleanup spot. But for this team, like if we're trying to maximize this team, Schwarber's going to get on base. He's going to walk a lot. He's going to have a high on-base percentage. Bryce always has a pretty high on-base percentage. Trey's streaky, but when he's hot, he can get on base a lot for 3-4 weeks at a time. The guy that you want to bring them in is actually this player. I didn't think of it the moment they traded for him, but as soon as I saw it last night, I was like, oh, they found their cleanup hitter. You go back to 2024, the year that Bohm made the All-Star team, he did this for about 2 months, and it was the best version of the regular season Phillies of the last 4 or 5 years when Bohm was hitting. This is a better version of Bohm, and he's got an attitude at the plate, and he's not a baby. Like he's the guy you could trust in a big spot. I love it. Let's hear Don Mattingly talking about the lineup last night.
I didn't really know which way to go with it. I don't think I can really mess it up either way. But, yeah, for now, it's kind of where we're going to start.
Would you consider leadoff was the other way you consider it?
It would have kind of been those two switched. Schwarber 4, him 1. I think you could argue either way.
Why did you like Schwarber going up to the top spot?
Well, I want to split them a little bit, the lefties, as much as we can, instead of putting 3 together. But, at the top, you don't really know how it's going to pop out that fifth at bat, right? It could be second and third, and you want a guy to get you a base hit. You could be down by 3 runs, second and third, and you want somebody that can hit a ball at the ballpark. So, yeah, it's kind of where we're starting. See where it goes.
Well, one night in, it went as well as it could. 215-592-9494. All right, so I think a lot of people thought and wanted Luis Arraez to hit leadoff. One day in, he's hitting cleanup. Hugh, do you think they should stick with the cleanup? Should they bat him leadoff? Like, if you were making the lineup, now we saw for one game, Luis Arraez would hit where for you, first or fourth?
To be honest, Joe, I think he's one of those guys you can hit first or fourth. So I think it just depends on how you're feeling that day, how you want to get the party started. I mean, to be on a squad where the last few years that I've been here, that my burning memory in the playoffs is bats on guys' shoulders or guys swinging for the fences and missing. To have a guy out there that could be potentially dangerous either at the top of the order or in a position where there's somebody in scoring position. Because there's been a lot of times when you watch these games, especially in the playoffs, guys have stranded. How many times have we talked about stranded runners?
All the time.
So it depends on how you want to get the party started. Now, hitting fourth, I think makes, especially when you have so many, I guess for lack of a better way of saying it, undisciplined hitters up top that are going to swing for the fences.
Trey. Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Yeah. I don't think Harper and Schwarber are undisciplined.
Okay.
But Schwarber strikes out
fine.
a lot. Yeah,
that's fine. But the point is, you're in position with one of those guys that's on base to actually score a run.
Yeah.
So I'll leave him at fourth.
I loved 4. And sometimes you need to see something for it to really make sense. And last night was one of those, I needed to see it. And I saw it last night, and it works. How many times in the last 2 or 3 postseasons has Bryce Harper been pitched around? Because just let's be real, the other teams didn't respect Alec Bohm. I mean, they just didn't respect him. They'd been like, I'm just going to go after this guy. And it wasn't so much that Bohm just wasn't a power hitter. He wasn't respected. He's not going to get the big hit in the big moment. Every team in the league knows it. Like, I'll just pitch to him. And Arraez, now he's not going to hit a home run most of the time. Like his power is actually even less than Alec Bohm. But you have to respect him. I mean, twice last night, Harper walked in front of Arraez, and Arraez delivered with an RBI hit. That's protection. And the more Arraez does it, and if Arraez is holding it right now, a 400 batting average with runners in scoring position, they're going to stop walking Bryce if he's hitting like that because he's going to get a hit. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Luis Arraez last night, cleanup hitter, a pair of RBI hits, a single in the first, a double in the third. Do you want Luis Arraez as the cleanup hitter? Do you want him to hit leadoff? Your reaction to the first Luis Arraez game as a Philadelphia Philly. Kyle, your thoughts on it last night as Luis Arraez hits cleanup and delivers in his first 2 at-bats.
So I brought up with you guys yesterday that I think Luis Arraez should hit cleanup.
Yep.
So obviously I love to see that. I think that was probably, to be honest, the only thing I actually liked about last night's lineup in terms of like the important guys. I don't think I like Schwarber hitting leadoff. I get they want to they don't want to throw 3 lefties in a row out there. But those are your highest paid hitters, like your best hitters. It shouldn't matter the matchup thing. The matchup thing for me matters more when you're talking about bottom of the lineup guys, trying to match up with bullpen arms and stuff like that. Like I just put Trey at leadoff, Schwarber 2, Harper 3, Arraez 4, and for God's sakes, get Alec Bohm out from behind Luis Arraez. Like I can't be doing that. Can't have Luis Arraez get into first base and then Alec Bohm hitting him into a double play every time. It's just so maddening. So I love Luis Arraez hitting cleanup. I was pretty surprised at the amount of like backlash that it got. And I guess a lot of people are still stuck in that old school baseball thing. Like you have to have the high batting average guy hitting leadoff. But like the idea is to score runs. So if you have a guy that doesn't strike out and puts the bat on the ball, the most RBI opportunities are going to be with those 3 hitting in front of him. So I love Arraez hitting cleanup.
Well, I do too. And you're dead right. That's where he's going to get his RBI opportunities. It's going to be fourth because most games, there's going to be one of those 3 guys, if not multiple of the 3 guys, like we're talking about last night, that are on base in front of him. And there are certain players that just have a knack for getting hits and getting hits in big moments. And the numbers don't lie. I mean, if you have the highest batting average with runners in scoring position for your career in the last 50 years of baseball, that you have a knack for it. You're good at it. And we know he has a good batting average anyway, but it goes up with runners in scoring position. And the difference that I noticed just with him compared to a guy like Alec Bohm, who gets a bunch of singles just like Arraez, is I think he's going to hit in the last double plays. He has a knack for lifting the ball, putting it where he wants to, serving it to the alpha. That when Mattingly made the Wade Boggs comparison, that's what I thought of. Wade Boggs could kind of hit the ball where he wanted. Gwynn hit the ball where he wanted. Arraez has that. I loved him hitting cleanup last night. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. We're live today at Eagles training camp. Eagles are on the field for practice. Hopefully the offense will be better than it was yesterday, because yesterday was not good. Elliot will join us after practice today. We got a lot to get into with the Eagles. We start, though, with the Phils. Your reaction, your impressions of Luis Arraez's debut. I don't want to cut Jesus Luzardo short last night, because he was also great. But the story was Arraez. And his first 2 at-bats, it's like, wow, you could see the difference this guy can make. I like the cleanup spot. I think he will get a lot of RBI opportunities. And I just already trust him. He's going to get a bunch of singles and knock those runs in. Jeff in Wilmington is up on WIP. Jeff, good morning.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Jeff.
I agree with Kyle. I do love Arraez in the 4th spot, because the object is to drive in runs, and nobody's been better at that ever since the 70s than him. The statistics don't lie. The problem I have is Schwarber in the leadoff spot and Bohm in the lineup altogether.
Well, the Bohm thing's going to be harder for us to figure out, because I want him out of the lineup too. But I
know.
Yeah,
I know. Well, Schwarber is probably going through some injury stuff with his back. It's been he had 1-2 home runs since the All-Star break, and that's something that he's going to either have to work through, because they're not going to sit him down. So maybe moving him back to the 2-hole, because honestly, Trey Turner's hit the ball pretty well here in the last month or so. So I trust him at leadoff spot way more than I do Schwarber right now.
Well, I think you're right about Schwarber. Unfortunately, it does seem like something's changed, right? And there was a story the other day, Matt Gelb had, that he has changed his pregame work, where he used to always do batting practice outside, and now he's doing less of it and doing it more inside. So, and he was saying, and Schwarber was quoted in the article saying he's not hurt. It's kind of preventative stuff. He's trying to, it's maintenance, but obviously, if you're changing your routine, Hugh, I would think that means he's either worried about the back or it's been bothering him.
Tidy back.
Yeah.
You know, that when you got tidy back, man, and you're trying to go out there and trying to do some things, it's really tough to fight through that. Got to get some good drugs.
Yeah, I agree. You can say that you're not hurt, but it's in your mind one way or the other.
Yeah, because every time you twist or turn or contort, man, you feel that.
Well, of course. And look, I don't think, and Hugh was saying this, and Jeff Goodfolk, I don't think it's going to stay like this every single game the rest of the season. I think there's probably going to be different iterations of the lineup, and Trey is as hot as he's been for an extended period. So that, they could tweak the top 3. But the Phillies have, through multiple managers, have shown they like to keep those top 3 in some order. And really, it's really just moving around Turner and Schwarber, because Harper basically always hits 3. So they like to have those 3 all hit in the first inning. That's been their blueprint since Trey got here 4 seasons ago. Now you throw Arraez in the mix, and I know it's not traditional, but you watch it last night, you're like, who else would you rather at the plate with 2 guys on base than Luis Arraez? Nobody. Not on this team.
No, especially when you see, and it's a small sampling size, but when you talk about the juice that he brought to that building last night from just doing what he takes pride in doing, and that's just putting the bat on the ball, that's encouraging, especially when you have a team that in the past they haven't done a great job of doing that at all.
You know what I like about him? He has a little swagger at the plate. Like there's a quiet confidence, and even the way he takes pitches or fouls off a pitch, like he owns the plate when he's up there. Juan Soto is probably the most famous hitter in baseball these days that like owns the plate, like is demonstrative up there with the way he moves his body around, and he could be kind of annoying with it. Arraez is got some of that, Hugh, but like he goes up there and he's like, I'm not swinging and missing. You can throw whatever you want. I'm going to put the bat on the ball.
That has the potential of being infectious too, Joe. I would think that when you see a guy that is not so much worried about hitting for power, just trying to hit for contact and move runners and trying to contribute in that way, there's probably some guys that look at that and they might adopt that mantra for the most part. So that's a good thing. I think it's a good thing.
The other guy I was thinking about, because Carew has come up and Tony Gwynn has come up and Wade Boggs has come up. Ichiro. I mean, Ichiro was a little bit like that. Now, Ichiro had a lot of speed that he would incorporate into his game. That's not Arraez. But the bat on the ball and how it's a staple of how he plays. And I think the 4th spot in the lineup, you saw it last night, felt perfect for him. Ron Imanco up on WIP. Good morning, Ron.
Good morning.
What do you think, Ron? We got a cleanup hitter?
Well, I've been screaming I want this guy for 2 years. You know that.
Yep.
Okay? I mean, this stuff is not rocket science. Okay? I mean, if you get another guy, if you had another guy like Chisholm, there's your leadoff guy. Okay? You had these two guys in the last 2-3 years, you would have won yourself a World Series. You would have won.
Well, and Ron, they could have had either of them. I mean, Chisholm was traded 2 years ago. They could have had him. And Arraez was a free agent this offseason.
They could have had a bunch of guys. There's about 6 guys in the last 4 years that would have made such a difference in this for this team. You know what I mean? This guy is not a leadoff hitter. He's an RBI man. That's what he is. And it's not going to be hard to manage, because really all you're going to do is manage the top 4. That's really all you got to do. And whoever's hot, you know, that's where you put him. But he is definitely not leadoff, because this guy's an RBI guy. You know, and I was thinking the same way last night as Hugo. I'm like, this guy's going to infect. I'm praying that he infects, you know, these other guys in the lineup. Because let me ask you this: was it not fun to watch this guy?
Yes.
I mean, just to watch his at bats.
Yes.
I was like, it's like a new girl. You know, it's like a new girl. I am so sick of watching these dead, you know what's going up to the plate, and you can predict everything that goes on with them. We've been watching these guys for so many years now. It's like rerun. It's a rerun. You know what I mean?
You know what it was? It was the total opposite of the way I feel when Bohm comes to the plate. When Bohm comes to the plate, my energy is drained. When Arraez comes to the plate, I feel energetic. Like something good's going to happen here.
Yeah, and you can only hope that rubs off on the dugout.
Yeah.
And like you said, and if it does, who knows what can happen. But I still think that the pitching, you know, what we talked about yesterday, the pitching with Nola, you know, that's a minefield there. You know, and shortstop. These are the two things I worry about, because we got the pitching. You know what I mean? We just gotta fill those holes. You know, and it's going to be very interesting to see after rearranging half the defense.
Yes.
What the Philly fans, and I know what they're going to do to the shortstop. He starts booting balls. I'm telling you, it's going to get ugly down there with the fans.
Well, I will.
You know what I mean?
Well, especially because they had an opportunity to change it, and Ron, they didn't. Ron, good phone call. Yeah, like the defense is a concern, and you saw last night it was different, and there was a line change late in the game. We'll get to that, and including the Harper thing, which was interesting coming out of the game late for defense. That caught my attention.
Yeah, I mean, but I guess my question is, when you talk about what the lineup was Monday, and then when you saw what it was last night, I mean, there is going to be some errors. You know what I mean? There's going to be some. There's going
to be growing pains with the defense, and it was bad before anyway.
Yeah,
I mean, it was. It's not a good defensive team no matter what they do.
You know, it's funny. I think about what Al said. He was talking about when he was with us. Shout out to Al Morgani, how we have so many different players in the outfield that are all playing out of position, and you're going to move them even more so out of position to compensate for the new guy that wants to play.
I did love – Alman had the best line of our deadline show on Monday when he said the Phillies tried to play chess. Now they're just going all in playing checkers.
Yeah.
You know what? So you got to master something. Instead of trying to play chess, just play checkers. But you know what? Luis Arraez could play either. And last night, that was a heck of a debut. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop. But we're live today at Eagles training camp. They're on the field in front of us, I'm hoping, at least, for a better day from the offense. We got a lot to get into today. Elliott will join us after practice. Sean Mannion did join the morning show today. We'll get to a lot of what he said in a little bit here. Your take on last night. Luis Arraez, should he hit cleanup like he did last night? Should he bat first? I loved what I saw. I think he's the new cleanup hitter, and he's the cleanup hitter the Phillies have been lacking for years. That's protection. Protection doesn't have to be power behind Bryce Harper. It could be a guy that you believe is going to get a hit, and you don't want to just give the guy a free pass.
Got to have protection.
Well, that's important too. But Bryce needs it. The Phillies need it. And Luis Arraez provides it. All right, coming up, your phone calls on all this. And, look, I've had creeping doubt about something with the Eagles the entire offseason. And early on in training camp, my fears have not been quelled here. In fact, I'm getting more nervous about something. And yesterday, it put me over the edge. The biggest concern I have with him, I'm curious if you are concerned too. 215-592-9494. We'll talk about it next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For 50 years, he's been the soundtrack of your Sundays.
What a game. What a game.
Every score.
Touchdown.
Every championship moment.
This is for you.
Now, Sports Radio 94 WIP invites you to celebrate the legendary voice of the Birds, Merrill Reese, at Merrill Live. An unforgettable evening of stories, memories, and behind-the-scenes moments with Merrill Reese, hosted by Joe DeCamara, with special appearances from some of your favorite players and Philadelphia sports personalities.
The most remarkable win I have ever seen.
A portion of the proceeds benefits the Eagles Autism Foundation. Merrill Live at the Scottish Rite Auditorium in Collinswood, New Jersey, Tuesday, September 15th. Get your tickets now at 94WIP.com.
Let the celebration begin.
Presented by PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865, and Impriano Roofing and Siding. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
The summer heat means it's time to crank up the AC again, which means it's time for you to go Gaida. Keep your home cooling more efficiently and save on high energy bills by replacing your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors with my good friends at Gaida Door and Window. Right now, Gaida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. Receive 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane windows. And get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, get your project started today with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. All prior sales excluded, minimum purchase required. Don't let these big discounts pass you by. Go Gaida today to take advantage of these limited time savings by calling to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GAIDA or visit them at goguida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
You don't need another opinion, just the facts.
What caused that crash on the Schuylkill? Will it rain before the kids' game? What happened at the school board meeting last night?
At KYW News Radio, we don't take sides. We take notes, delivering the information you need to make the best decisions for your family.
The news you need whenever you need it.
Depend on KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news leader for more than 60 years.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Verizon business experts love small businesses, so they come directly to you on your schedule. Real experts and members of your community learning firsthand about your unique business needs with expertise tailored to you. Make an appointment with a Verizon business expert. Go to verizon.com/book today.
Julia owed the IRS thousands.
I was paralyzed with fear.
Then
I heard a commercial for Optima Tax Relief.
Optima Tax Relief is the leading tax resolution firm and have resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax Relief settled my IRS tax bill.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
It was amazing.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's Stars and Stripes Harley's pre-owned summer sell-down event this week. All pre-owned Harleys are tagged with liquidation pricing. Good credit, bad credit, no credit. 100% of applications are accepted. Save thousands this week. Only at Stars and Stripes Harley's pre-owned summer sell-down. It ends this Sunday on approved credit.
Back to savings at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Get a free MicroGuard Select oil filter when you buy 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic Motor Oil. Limits apply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast. Available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We'll get back to everyone's phone calls on the Phils and Luis Arraez. I loved him in the cleanup spot last night. And sometimes you see something, you're like, oh, that's it. And that's the Phillies cleanup hitter. They have needed a guy that could protect Bryce Harper, get the runs in when they're there, and it was it last night. And this guy is the number one hitter with runners in scoring position in the last 50 years in baseball. This year, hitting .400. So I actually think you'd waste him at the leadoff spot. They found the right formula. I want to keep it that way. Where do you come down on Arraez, the debut, and should he stay in the cleanup spot? 215-592-9494. All right, Hugh, I've let this breathe for a while, but I think it's time we have a conversation about something. I've been sitting on it for a few days, and I was kind of debating, like, I feel it, but it's a little early. I feel it, but it's a little early. And it's still early, but I feel it to the point where I can't not say it anymore. I'm concerned about the Eagles' offense, and I'm concerned that they're not going to be where they need to be as quickly as they need to be there. So I want to make clear, I'm not just talking about training camp, because that's part of it, and that's the large majority of the moment, right? We're here, we've been here, we've seen some of these practices. But it's beyond just that. I mean, it's a new scheme. They already are without Mekhi Lemon. Devontae Smith, who we all think this is a minor thing, is out now, with the hamstring issue. They have questions off of last year with the health of the offensive line and if that interior is going to be great again. Lane Johnson now without a 4th straight practice. Hopefully everything's okay with him and he'll be back. And every time I've been here watching camp, Jalen Hurts has not looked good. It's just the reality. He just hasn't looked good. My eyes tell me his accuracy is getting worse than it used to be. Just throw to throw. He used to be. I used to think when he was young, he was very accurate when the ball was there. It was like perfectly thrown in the hands. Mm-hmm. I'm not seeing that. So I'm adding all these things up. Their first-round pick is banged up. It's a new scheme. They're getting beat every day. I mean, there's one day so far from all the reports, including Elliott, it looked really good. That was Monday. It seems like the other days, as I kind of add it together, they're getting beat, and they're getting beat pretty bad by the defense. Hugh, they're coming off a year where they're not a good offense. It has not been a great start for them in this camp. Are you concerned about the Eagles' offense?
I mean, there's always concern, but not to the level that you're concerned, Joe, because I look at it like this. you're playing against a pretty good defense on a daily basis, right? You don't have Lane Johnson out there.
Yep.
You don't have your number one target out there. You don't even have your first-round draft pick out there. And you're trying to throw to guys whose timing is just slightly off when you're trying to get this offense going. You're throwing to your second and third guys. You know, with Malachi being banged up, that there's going to be an opportunity for somebody else to step up. I heard Darius Cooper has had a really good camp thus far. That's a guy that I've been hearing his name a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But the one thing that I look at, and I kind of knew, or I kind of felt going into this, is that, this offense is going to struggle because it's something different. You got a lot of new moving parts, and you're going to miss A.J. But the one thing that thinking about this and what I'm excited about is this running game. And the fact that, how many times I've been out with, we've had a chance to talk to one of the offensive players, and we actually talked to somebody yesterday, Dallas Goedert, that was excited about blocking.
He was.
So I had a chance to go down there and just chop it up with a few guys, man, and to hear them talk about how much easier this blocking scheme is and how this running game is gonna be revitalized. The passing game is going to take a while to get going. No question about that. But I think that what's going to sustain this team, it might be ugly early on, and this is the way I thought it was going to be. You're probably going to have to run the ball a lot until you get comfortable with the passing game. Now, Jalen has done some good things in the offense thus far, and they got some throws that he's going to be able to make that's going to allow him to get the offense going. But, I mean, I hear your concerns because it's like first day out there, you saw a lot of drop passes. You saw a lot of missed throws. You saw a lot of overthrows. But the way I look at it is those are the guys you're not probably going to be throwing the ball to anyway.
But they might be. I mean, Hugh,
they might be.
Mekhi Lemon. Let's go over Mekhi Lemon. You've been on this. You were the first one that really started kind of sounding the alarm in June. You're like, well, it's not good. He's missing time.
The youngin, you can't miss that.
Well, okay, so let's go off the idea that Mekhi Lemon's behind, which is true, right? He missed time in minicamp. He's missed time in here in training camp. And hamstring injuries, I don't know. I mean, I have no idea when he's coming back. You got to be cautious with those because they could recur as a soft tissue injury. If he's behind the eight ball and he's not ready to play in week one, we're talking about Devontae, Datavion Wicks, who has been a very up-and-down player. I think there's upside there, but a very up-and-down player in Green Bay. And then Hollywood Brown. I mean, these are the guys. This is not a great receiving core. I mean, years past, it was A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith. Like, we're talking about two top 20 receivers in the sport. So now the depth chart just changes. I mean, it's just different. Let's hear Ashlyn Sullivan, who was with us yesterday, her take on yesterday's performance by the offense and overall what she's seen.
The offense's worst day so far in training camp, coming off their best day yesterday. They were so exciting to watch yesterday. They really commanded, dictated play. Jalen Hurts was so decisive. I do think context is very important today. There was a drill in the red zone where Jalen Hurts only had 4 starters from last season on the field with him. You can tell they're starting to mix up some of the offensive line, putting some backups in, because it is to that point where you have to see what you have with the second teams. There was a lot of first-team examples where normal second-team players would be in. The beauty of it is Lane Johnson and Devontae Smith are so good that when they are on the field, you notice them. And the bad thing is when they're not on the field, you really notice the drop-off. That's just the reality of where most teams in the NFL are. When your starters aren't out there, it's not going to be as cohesive. But I do really think they are missing Lane Johnson, and when Devontae Smith isn't on the field, you do really realize the skill position isn't where it needs to be without Devontae.
All right, so Ashlyn's given us some context there, and obviously it's important to throw that in, right? Lane's not here and hasn't been here for 4 days, and Devontae didn't practice yesterday. And we're going to have Elliot on after practice today, but Elliot threw something out yesterday that it was startling when I read it, and we'll talk to him about it coming up in a little bit. Elliot has covered this football team, and I've known Elliot for a long time. And he's covered the Eagles. I think now we're probably going on close to 13, 14 years, maybe 15, of him covering training camps and being around the team. And he said yesterday was one of the most choppy, discombobulated practices he's ever covered. And I understand there's context, but Jalen Hurts throwing yesterday was charted at 6 of 19. Hugh, it's practice. 6 of 19. They don't hit him in practice.
Yeah.
That's a bad day for the offense.
But like I said yesterday, the 2 plays that I saw that I was privy to, one, the receiver stopped running. Looked like I don't I'm not gonna put that on nobody, but it looked like he stopped running. and the second one, the receiver had his hands on the ball and couldn't haul it in.
Yeah.
So there's that,
but that's still 6 of 17.
No, but and then
or 8 of 19.
There is the fact that you have to get comfortable. I know that it sounds like a small thing, but you have to get comfortable wearing your pads again, because you got to think of and this is not an excuse. This is just the nature of the beast. When you're out there in the first couple days, you're getting used to the offense. You're getting acclimated to the offense. You're gonna feel good because your body's moving the way that you want it to move and all this other stuff. You can catch the ball and you can put the diamond up and high point it or whatever.
Right.
When you put those shoulder pads on, even though they're lighter and they're custom to you, there's an adjustment period, and you're gonna have that, and there's gonna be some miscue throws. That's not me making an excuse for the offense, because the offense is gonna struggle a little bit because it's a new offense and everybody's trying to get their timing down. But like I said, don't have Lane Johnson out there. Don't have Devontae Smith, who was touted as our number 1 receiver. He's been a little banged up. And Malachi's not practicing. Malachi. So now, and then you go out there today, they only had pads on today. So it's not I think you're okay. It's okay for you to worry, because this offense is going to have some growing pains, but not to the point where I think we need to start pushing the panic button.
Well, it's not panic, but I have concern. Let me throw this at you with the concern. Yesterday I was listening to the afternoon show, and they were discussing how good or great the offense needs to be for them to win the Super Bowl. Like, what level do they have to be at, right? Top 5, top 10.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, I think they're going to be a better offense overall by the end of the season than they were last year. Last year was a disaster on offense. We all know that. But perhaps we're setting the expectations too high based on what they have and a new coordinator and Jalen Hurts not coming off a good year. Like last year, they were about the 20th best offense in pro football. The jump might just be to 15. The jump might be going from bottom third to middle of the pack. They might not have the horses to be a top 10 offense. I don't know if they do. And then you factor in the learning curve, right? It's a combination of, do they have the right personnel or the best personnel compared to other years? And then how long will it take them to get there? I have serious concerns about the offense. 215-592-9494. Let's hear Vic Fangio. He spoke this morning about his defense getting the better of this Eagles offense so far in camp. Let's hear
Vic. I wouldn't be worried. I told him, we obviously got the best of yesterday's practice by a long shot. But that's the way it's been the last 2 years in training camp. The defense has gotten the best of the offense. So, not to, be too concerned.
I like how he kind of threw that. Like, yeah, we always do this. We always get the best of the
Talking
offense.
to you, the defense is always ahead of the offense. And it's like,
but they're better than the offense. It's not just they're ahead; they're better.
Well,
right? They're the better unit.
Yeah, okay, I give you that. But it's always the defense is going to be ahead because, number one, their defense coordinator has been entrenched for a couple seasons, like you said.
Sure.
And everybody's familiar. You're working when you install the defense. Like, okay, say we're talking about 11 people. You're probably installing the defense for one person that you have to integrate into the defense because everybody else knows the defense. On the offensive side of the ball, everybody has to get integrated because it's a new scheme. It's a new system. And like I said, the thing that just listening to people talk that they're excited about, the blocking scheme. And the one thing, like the passing game is going to be there. And like I said, there's going to be some money throws that the quarterback is going to make until they get this offense where they want it to be. But the thing that I think is probably going to be the most electrifying when it comes to this offense is the fact that the small sampling of folks that I did talk to, they're excited about the blocking scheme. That I ain't never really been around folks that have been excited about blocking like Dallas Goedert was yesterday, and how much easier it feels like they're going to be able to get to the second level and get Saquon going and get Tank Bigsby going and things like that.
I mean, they're going to need to run the ball at a great level.
So because when you look at it, like I still feel this way. In order to get the passing game going, in order to get the running game going, you have to be able to throw the football.
Well, that's what I was thinking as you said it. I mean, everyone's going to just load the box if they can't throw the ball.
But if you're efficient. If you're efficient running the football, there still has to be a threat to run the football.
Well, yeah.
But if you have some money plays out there that you're going to be able to, the quarterback's going to be able to make, that's going to help loosen it up until your offense does get to where it needs to be.
Yeah, I have concern. I just, at this point, I'm not even sure the Eagles have a good offense. I'm not. And you would say with some of the names, how could you say that, Joe? Well, they weren't good last year, and now they're trying to transition to a new scheme, and they're trying to learn. So they're learning, and there's some questions about the overall personnel for the first time in years. 215-592-9494. Are you concerned with the Eagles' offense? And, of course, your take on Luis Arraez last night in cleanup. Do you like it there? Kyle, your thought on the Eagles' offense, and do you have concern?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess to say I have concern this early into camp is a lot. I think I'll tell you this, though. I have personnel concerns that I have not had with this offense for, I want to say, like 5 years now.
Yeah.
It's sure the O-line depth, right? I don't know how healthy they're going to be, whether those stem cell treatments in Columbia worked for Juergens or Dickerson. The Lane thing, obviously, is, who knows? He hasn't been healthy for the past few years, and now he's not even at training camp for I don't know what reason. Hope everything's okay over there. But the receiving group is so thin, and I think it took till camp for it to really hit me that without A.J. Brown, this thing is if Devontae Smith were to miss a game, we're talking about a receiving core led by a rookie who isn't healthy right now either, Dontavian Wicks and Hollywood Brown. That's horrendous, dude.
It's a bottom. That would be a bottom 5 receiving core in the league.
Yeah,
and on a given Sunday, that would be one of the worst ones in the league.
And then there's the question mark of, is Saquon more 2024 guy or 2025 guy? How much is Tank Bigsby going to help him? I don't know. And then there's just the fact that just to tie it in with the quarterback, I don't necessarily view him as a force multiplier that's going to elevate Dontavian Wicks or Hollywood Brown or Mekhi Lemon as a rookie. So, I don't know. I think all of that together gives me some pretty serious personnel concerns going into the season.
Yeah, I'm concerned. I mean, I know it's early, but the returns are not promising yet, and they weren't good last year. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? The Eagles' offense and Luis Arraez as the cleanup hitter. Chris in Middletown, up on WIP.
Chris.
Happy hump day.
Chris, good morning. How we feeling?
Here's how I'm feeling. Let's look at this Arraez situation like we have a brain in our head, okay? Arraez is a high batting average, low strikeout hitter with very little home run power.
Yes.
Schwarber is a high strikeout guy, low average, massive home run hitter. In what bizarre Phillies world now does it make sense that Arraez hits cleanup and Schwarber hits leadoff? I mean, if you have a fraction of a baseball brain in your head, you know that math doesn't math.
Well, it does math. It maths for this team because Schwarber can get on base for Arraez to knock in.
Yeah, no, Joe, not going to happen. That's not how this goes. Joe, I'm going to tell you something because you allow me to recklessly speculate here because I'm telling you what's going on here. Mattingly told you as much that this doesn't make any sense. He told you he had to ponder and think over it. Yeah, you know what happened? There was a lot of arm twisting going on there, telling him, "Hey, Arraez is not going to hit leadoff, and Schwarber is going to hit leadoff because we're going to do the Bizarro universe, Joe Giglio world." Okay, here's what happened. Schwarber can hit his way out of a wet paper bag and should be hitting cleanup, but he bullied his way to the top of the lineup because why? Schwarber's told us repeatedly he wants to hit leadoff. And the only thing that he finally conceded to was hitting number 2. He does not like hitting number 4. That's the problem. Bryce hits number 3 because Bryce wants to hit number 3. Gibbs Turner plays shortstop on this Bizarro team because even though he stinks and he can't feel his way out of anything, he plays the shortstop position because he wants to, because that is how this team is run. The inmates run the asylum. There's no control over there, and then also here's a slap in the face.
Did you see last night's game? He got up twice with runners in scoring position. He got 2 knocks. You saw it?
Joe, when the lineup gets turned over and it's at the end of the game and you need a clutch hit, Schwarber gets up there and strikes out.
Okay, hold on.
Kills any momentum at all.
Hold on. I know we're all excited. I know we're all excited about Luis Arraez. There's a reason why Kyle Schwarber is a more impactful hitter. I'd rather him get up more times in the game. He hits the ball out of the ballpark. So I'd rather, over the course of a long period of time, I'd rather more Schwarber at bats. He's going to produce more runs that way.
No, Absolutely not. You're crazy. And
here's what's going to happen. If we do it your way, all right, if we do it your way, Arraez is going to get a leadoff single, and then they're going to strand him because Turner's going to strike out, and Schwarber's going to strike out the way you're talking.
Because when it's the 7th, 8th inning, Joe, and it's 2-0, and they can't score any runs like they normally do, and you finally got a guy on second base, and you need him drove in to start something, are you going to put? Who do you want to bat more at bats during the game?
Who do you want with guys on base,
or the guy that is the strikeout king that's on pace to strike out 200?
But you just said it. I don't want the strikeout guy with guys on base. I want Arraez because he is the best hitter with runners in scoring position in 50 years.
Opportunities. That's why you have Arraez get the most opportunities at bat by leading off and hitting number one.
Fewer runners on base. Fewer runners on base for him. He'd come up most often with nobody on.
Joe, you're dead wrong, and I got to get to this Eagles nonsense.
The math is the math. I'm just trying to give everyone math out there. All right, Chris, what do you got on Eagles?
You're trying to tell me 2 + 2 = 4. It doesn't. Ask Ron Framanco's got to say it straight. Here's my concern with the Eagles.
Okay.
It does in the real world, but in Joe's Philly world, it equals 5 somehow. I don't know how. Listen, let me tell you something. This quarterback, you got another loaded roster. If this offense doesn't be a top 10 offense, it's bye-bye time. This guy is surrounded by talent. He's got Devontae Smith. He's got Dallas Goedert. He's got the best running back in the game that's ever walked the face of the earth. He's got one of the top offensive lines. And they go out and they draft weapons. They draft a young tight end for him. They use a first-round pick, whether Malachi shows up or not. They still spend the capital. This guy gets all this talent around him, and his competitors like Josh Allen, Pat Mahomes get nothing. But this guy continues to run a 28th offense. If this guy doesn't perform this year, all you Jalenites, you're going to put your Kool-Aid down because you got to go to a new place because it's bye-bye time. And Joe, find a brain today, will you please?
Listen, I'm trying to give everyone logic here, and you're coming in with nonsense. But probably right about the quarterback. Though I wouldn't quite say this roster on offense is super loaded, off of Kyle's point. There's more concerns on the offense. Now, they have to be better than last year. Otherwise, there's questions about the quarterback's viability and all this. But this isn't the most talented group Jalen's played with. I mean, Hugh, that's not the case.
No.
AJ's not here.
We got a dearth of receivers, but, they're not Devontae, and we are going to miss, like whether we want to admit it or not, we're going to miss A.J. Brown a little bit.
Well, it speaks to the Lemon thing, right? Lemon's the first-round pick. If he's going to be slow out of the gate, it's going to affect things. I mean, it just is. Rick and Easton up talking about the Phillies. Hey, Rick.
Hey, so, I love that last caller, the inmates running the assault and a fraction of your brain. It's like one flew over the cuckoo's nest. Anyway, I was wrong yesterday. We played Washington yesterday. We have to let it play out. Here's the bottom line. We can't use Schwarber like the Dodgers can use Ohtani because they have a supporting cast that we may not have. And I love what your producer told me. It doesn't matter if Arraez really hits the cover off the ball. If Schwarber, Turner, and Harper do their normal October get on the golf course early routine, except for when they played the Astros. That's the bottom line. And, we had Lenny Dykstra, we had Richie Ashburn, we had Dave Cash, we had Pete Rose. They never hit cleanup. So the bottom line here is if the 3 players that we're talking about don't pull their weight, doesn't matter if we have a rise or not. And you know what, Joe? If we would have picked up Steve Carlton, Bob Gibson, Mizorowski, and Skubal, and Mariano Rivera, it wouldn't matter if those 3 players that we're paying $500 million for don't pull their weight. That's the bottom line.
Rick, I agree with you. You're right. I mean, Rick, you're right. And they are still the 3 most important players. I like the slip there with Mariano Duncan's name coming up. I haven't heard that name in a while. I loved Mariano Duncan.
Rivera, I meant that.
No, I know. But I was a Mariano Duncan fan too. He could hit.
No. I know. Well, Mariano Duncan shouldn't have been mentioned. I know.
Rivera.
But the bottom line here with the Eagles, and you know this, if this offensive line, who played very well 2 years ago, may be the same names, but if their age and their health does not come through, this offense is going to be in a lot of trouble. And you know what else we took away? We took A.J. Brown away, which had to go. Let's not forget one thing, Joe. We're giving Jalen Hurts 2 very small Penn State-like receiver targets. That could be a challenge for this offense as well.
Well, Rick, you are right.
Have a great day, guys.
Thank you, Rick. Appreciate it. I'm concerned. The offense has a lot of. It's not just the court. I'm concerned about the quarterback's trajectory anyway. I mean, I've been concerned about that for a year. I'm concerned with the whole operation, from learning this new thing, the O-line health, the receivers' depth. We'll see if Saquon still has the juice he did 2 years ago. There's a lot going on here. I am concerned about this offense.
No question about that. But I'm and like I said, I'm not gonna poo-poo your concerns. I mean, they're valid. But I feel like going into this and knowing that we have a new OC and what it looks like, I kind of figured it was going to be growing pains. But yeah. I'm not there yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the growing pains are going to go away anytime soon. 215-592-9494. Coming up, all your phone calls. Are you concerned with this Eagles offense? Off to a slow start here in training camp. And Luis Arraez, I like him in the cleanup spot. Did you? We'll get everyone's phone calls. Plus, we'll hear from Sean Mannion, a couple things he said this morning that I like. This is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
At the wall, it's gone, and there's your grand slam.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wawa's your all-day destination for whenever you need a little something extra. A little something dreamy, like a strawberry cheesecake cream smoothie. A little something tropical, like a pina colada float. Or a little something to dig into, like a caramel cookies and cream parfait. Sweet cravings, midday rewards, late-night treats. Wawa's your all-day destination for ice cream parfaits, floats, and cream smoothies. Gotta have a Wawa.
A diagnosis like heart failure, AFib, or valve disease requires specialized expert care. It's serious stuff, and choosing the right heart care team can make all the difference. The heart specialists at Deborah Heart and Lung Center deliver advanced diagnostics and innovative treatment options ranging from minimally invasive procedures to complex cardiac surgery. The result? Measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the country. Because when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than you dread build-it-yourself furniture, with extremely vague instructions.
What are these? Hieroglyphics?
Then you might have Insuranoia. You should have NJM Insurance. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders.
Mainline Today said it, and we couldn't agree more. Kathy Romano is officially the best music radio DJ in Philadelphia. Hear Philly's best every weekday morning on B101, the Kathy Romano Show.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-200-1966, 800-200-1966, or biglou.com.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built. On the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. I applaud the audacity of Red Sox general manager Craig Breslow going forward at the trade deadline, trading for Orioles catcher Adley Rutschman. Some will say that Breslow gave up too much to get Rutschman. I say the Red Sox have been awesome, and this is honoring his team's recent performance. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex. WIP's back to camp.
Me? Nah, never. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Joe Gill. You guys with us. 215-592-94. It's not a freak out. It's concern, though. I'm concerned that an offense that wasn't good last year doesn't look good so far in training camp here with a lot of new faces, some the same, a new coordinator we're going to hear from here in a second. 215-592-9494. I think there's just an assumption. Like when I was listening to the afternoon show yesterday, they were talking about what the Eagles' offense needs to be to win the Super Bowl. Like, a lot of top 5, top 10s. That's a big jump. To go from 20th in the NFL just back into the top 5 or top 10. I don't have strong confidence that's going to happen.
I mean, it can happen, though.
It could, but I don't have strong confidence it's going to happen.
Well, you know what it is? I think the biggest thing when you think back on – when I think back on the playing days is everybody buying into the concept. And it feels like when you talk about the quarterback, you talk about the offensive line and the guys that the key guys. Feels like they're buying into what Coach Mannion is doing. I think that helps. And you also have to be ready. You got to be praying for the wins, but you got to be ready for the losses, right? And it's going to probably be frustrating, but long as they're on the same page, and it's probably going to be frustrating for fans. but I think that it's going to smooth out sooner than later because I think back to that Super Bowl. You're kind of in the same spot. You know, when you talk about new offense and trying to find your way, this defense is going to have to carry water for this offense for a while.
I'm glad you brought up the Super Bowl year because that's an interesting comparison, right? 2 years ago, new scheme, you know, or it's a similar scheme, but a new twist on it. Then it was Kellen Moore, right? And they started off slow. To me, the difference is, and why I'm more concerned now, Hugh, they're all 2 years older, or AJ's gone, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Like that was an elite offensive line.
We're starting to age out.
Elite offensive line. Question mark if this offensive line is still elite, just because the injuries they've suffered the last couple of years, and they weren't that last year. Jalen, although he was up and down that year, had some high-level games. I'm not sure how many of those he's going to have this season. That was Saquon's all-time year, right? So although and AJ was here, so although they struggled early, they had the talent level that if they ever figured it out and got on the same page, it could pop, and it did. This time I'm not sure they have the same talent level. Like some of the same people, but Saquon might not be the same back as he was 2 years ago. History of the NFL tells you he's probably not. And now we get the Mannion aspect of this. And also with that year, they shifted, right? They shifted that offense kind of back to the old days because they were struggling. Will they do that this year? Let's hear from Sean Mannion. He was on the morning show today if you missed it. We're going to be a couple interesting pieces from it right now. So Sean Mannion on with the morning show today. His first interview on WIP. Good job by the morning guys having him on and the morning show, asking him good questions and kind of getting to know him a little bit. So I think we're all wondering, all right, so Mannion just got off the playing field a couple years ago. And he's quickly into coaching, and now with this quick rise to becoming a coordinator. Where does he get the influences from? Who is he? Who is he? Is he more of this guy, that guy? Who did he learn from, and who are we going to see parts of in his coaching? Let's hear this morning the influences, including Sean McVay, on Sean Mannion, the coach.
Yeah, that was one of the real life-changing moments in my career, in my life, looking back. In 17 when they hired Sean, and there were so many great coaches on that staff. Sean McVay, Matt LaFleur was the offensive coordinator, Zach Taylor was there, Wade Phillips was the defensive coordinator. So, I think back and just Matt LaFleur gave me my first job in the NFL as a coach. So it was such a transformative moment for me. But Sean specifically, he's a tremendous communicator. He's a tremendous teacher. I think that's something I've spoken about, that I think coaching is teaching in its truest sense. And so I really pride myself on being a great teacher of the scheme, a great teacher of the fundamentals. But Sean was a total representation of that in terms of his command of the scheme, command of the room, and just his ability to articulate things that can be complex but make it feel simple. And obviously just his creativity, his marriage of the run and pass, making things feel complex to the defense, right, but easy for the offense. Yeah. There are so many hallmarks that I learned from him that we're carrying, with us here today in Philly.
Well, Hugh, if you talk about influences in the NFL these days, he just reeled off a whole bunch of names there. Although he's only been coaching for a couple of years, he's been around a lot of the minds that seem to be the coaches that people respect the most offensively in the league right now, right? McVay, and Kubiak, and Kevin O'Connell and LaFleur. Like the guy, if you look at a ranking of the best play callers in the league, he's been either played under those guys or got
he's been affiliated with him.
Yeah.
He's been affiliated with him, and I think that's important, man, because the beautiful thing about football is that, and I know the old analogy, Rome wasn't built in a day, but in football, you could, if you have everybody rowing in the right direction, you can do some really good things early on, especially when you identify what you do best early on. You know what I mean? And I feel like, just ear hustling a little bit and listen to what some people say, that even though this offense is not going to be mature like we want it to be, it'll still be somewhat efficient because you're gonna, like I said, the defense is probably gonna have to carry water. It's gonna be ugly, and it's gonna be some frustrating times. I would probably say early on, like it was that Super Bowl year. But I think when they hit their stride, they're gonna be fine.
Will they be great though?
Were they great? They were great towards the end of that year, but they weren't great at the beginning of the Super Bowl run.
That's what I mean. But they had a gear to them. Like the 2024 Eagles, think about the title game, right, against Washington, they scored 55 points. They had a gear that I am skeptical this team has. Well, first of all, there's no AJ, right? So that's a huge thing they don't have. But I'm just skeptical they have It's not just scheme. It's also the Jimmies and Joes. Like, do they have the players to have that kind of stuff?
That's fair.
Yeah,
that's a fair assessment.
I don't know if they do.
Losing AJ is going to be big. It's going to be big because you're talking about when I think about this and you think about the couple plays that I saw, bigger body targets, But I feel like, with Tank being back there, it's going to take a little bit off of Saquon as far as running the ball. They're going to be efficient running the ball because when I think back to these Kyle Shanahan schemes and things of that nature, it was basically plug and play running back scheme.
All those teams and those kind of tree of coaches, they're all usually teams are pretty good at running the ball.
Yeah, they run the ball pretty good, man. And if you have that element, that you do well. See, I look at it like this, Joe. Never played offense, but if there are certain things offensively that you do well, they can keep you in the game and allow your defense to do what your defense does.
Well, that's the silver lining of this team is that even if the offense isn't that good. I mean, look at guys, they won 11 games last year, right? And the offense was bad. So if the offense is a little better, with this defense, they're going to, Hugh, to your point, they're going to be in games. I guess there's the specter of, though, what they have to be to win the Super Bowl and to be that kind of team. And my concern comes from that perspective. I don't see early on an offense that's capable of that. And I hope that my perspective on this shifts so much in the next couple of weeks and months. One more from Sean Mannion this morning with the morning show. Talking about the offense, Hugh, you brought this up, right? 2024. Two things. One, they hit their stride, but the other thing is around that bye, they changed. They kind of reverted back, right? They
did what was. That's what I'm talking about, Joe. You in this offense, I don't think you can revert to what it once was.
Well, this morning, Joe asked Sean Mannion, his perspective on that. I think it's a good question and answer. Let's hear Sean Mannion on, hey, if you need to, are you going back to the old stuff, sticking no matter what? Here's Sean Mannion. And
if
Joe.
At a certain point during the season there's a sputtering element, do you expect from what you've heard from Jeffrey Lurie and Howie and Nick that it's a commitment to, guys, we are sticking with this new offense versus we'll largely abandon it and go back to the old stuff?
That really hasn't ever come up. I think it's been just full throttle to really implement the system that we've put in place, and it's total buy-in across all levels. Between the front office, ownership, from Nick, from the players, it's total buy-in and it's total commitment to what we're doing, and that's not something that has come up. It's not something that's crossed my mind because I feel like we're in a great spot, and everyone across the board, top to bottom, has seen the vision of what we want to be, and now we're putting it into place on the field.
Hugh, when him saying it's never come up, that stands out to me. I don't think they're going back.
No, they can't. They can't. This is full steam ahead, Joe, and that's why I said that I feel like, me doing my ear hustling, I feel like this. They're going to be money plays. What I mean by that, for anybody that plays Madden, which I don't, but there are certain plays.
Bread and butter.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Plays
money. There are certain plays that you can run that's going to keep the drive alive. I feel like they're going to do that. And if that doesn't get done, then that's an indictment on the quarterback. You know what I mean? And not trying to throw, for all y'all that didn't hear what I'm saying, I'm not throwing anybody under the bus, but what I'm saying is
11-11, Hugh throws Joe
No,
under the bus.
It's not throwing him under the bus. It's because, like, for example, and I've told this story before when I was talking to Eric Mangini and how he was talking about how early on when the Patriots were successful.
Watch out when you say Mangini. You don't have to.
Yeah.
On time.
And they used to run a handful of plays. This is the misconception that a lot of people don't get when they talk about you got to open up the playbook. You have maybe about 12 plays that you run offensively. You run them out of different formations. But you have 12 plays that you're comfortable with, that where everybody's supposed to be, and you guys stem and they line up in different formations, but it's still the same play. It might be the different personnel, but it's the same play. Now, out of that 12, you might have 3 or 4 money play, bread and butter plays that, no matter what, the quarterbacks can throw them in his sleep. He can make these plays in his sleep because they're money plays.
Right.
Because, maybe you have one side overloaded or whatever. They're gonna have that. That's why you can't go back now as the season progresses and the quarterback gets more comfortable. Maybe those plays expand to a few more, but there's still going to be some similar coming out of different formations and things of that nature. That's what you got to get done. This is all about timing right now. And the unfortunate thing for Jalen right now and having to practice is when you talk about the defense for the most part, you got all 11 guys and you got all your interchangeable parts and your personnel there. Lane Johnson ain't at practice. Your number one receiver is not at practice.
But there could be times during the season where they're not there. Like
and I get that.
So is it over if those guys can't play?
Well, I get that, but the reality of it is we turned that whole receiver room over.
I know.
We turned it over, and the one guy that we looked at and said, "Hey, this is our designated one." He wasn't out there.
Yeah.
And then the guy that we said, "Okay, this is A.J. Brown's replacement." He ain't out there yet.
But to be fair, but it seems like it's been a theme since camp opened. Devontae just missed yesterday, right? And you know, it's not like he's been gone the whole time. Now, Lane has now missed 4 practices in a row. We hope he's okay, whatever's going on there. 215-592-9494. All right, let's go back to the phone lines. And then there's one other element of the Sean Mannion thing that is kind of gnawing at me. And I think we have to blame Hugh Douglas for something significant on the station. I mean, something that clearly went wrong here. That it's Hugh's fault. Not mine, not Kyle's, not anybody else's at WIP. It's clearly Hugh's fault. All right, let's go to Jay in West Philly, who's up on WIP. Good morning, Jay.
Oh, man. Hugh.
Yes.
I'm surprised we don't get more 1150 moments dealing with this dude.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jay.
Chicken little dude here.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jay.
This knucklehead here. I see why you be taking them gummies, man.
Jay,
No, Joe, I'm trying to give you credit. I know you don't know sports. Hey, I tried to give you baseball, but you don't know either one of the sports you're talking about.
What do you know, Jay?
Don't know about.
And what do you know, Jay? Like, when was the last time you brought when was the last time you brought something to the air that someone said,
personal attacks at 11:15?
Actually, an interesting point by Jay in West Philly. Go ahead.
Chicken Little, calm down.
No.
Now, you're sitting here talking about the offense.
Yes.
In practice, going against a defense that's been together for 3 years, and they learning a new offense. Right or wrong?
Yes.
He don't have his number one wide receiver out there. He don't have the best right tackle out there. They learning new plays, and they going up against a seasoned defense.
Yep.
And you want him to be perfect out there?
No, Jay. No. See, this is where we always have issues. No one said perfect. How about Jay? How about competent? How about competent? Yesterday, the starting quarterback of the team. Now we put you on hold. Yesterday, the starting quarterback of the team was 6 of 19 throwing the football. If you go through every camp in the NFL, I doubt you will find one starting quarterback that is a 6 of 19 day. And don't say, well, they don't chart them everywhere. Yeah, they do now. All these beat writers are doing what Elliott started 10 years ago. This has become commonplace. 6 of 19. And I'm not even blaming him all for yesterday. I recognize there was probably some drops, some young receivers out there struggling. The offense was not good last season. And you don't need to look at stats. Just look at your eyes. It was not a good offense last year. Now they have a new scheme, and they're struggling. Like, why would I not be concerned with it? I guess that's my question to you. Why would I not? They don't look good, Jay. Go ahead.
Chicken Little is practice out there.
I don't care what it is. It's
not a game.
I don't care what it is. It's football, and they barely can complete a pass, Jay. They barely are completing passes out here.
You just heard Hugh told you that they dropped 2 or 3 passes and receivers stopped running that A.J. Brown.
And did you hear what I said back? I heard you. I heard him. And guess what I said? Then he would have been 8 of 19 if those were completed. That sucks too.
Yeah, okay, and two of them probably would have been touchdowns. Now let's go to the sport that you think you know. You gonna sit here, get hyped up about a spring training game last night?
So that's a spring training game, but this is practice and it doesn't count. What counts? What counts, Jay? Jay.
Wasn't it a reliever game?
Hey, Jay. What counts?
Wasn't it a reliever game?
A reliever game?
Answer the question, yes or no. Wasn't it a reliever game?
No, it wasn't a reliever game. They had an opener, and then they handed the ball to a starting.
They handed the ball to the Nationals. Wasn't it a bullpen game?
No. If you understand the sport, hey, Jay, hey, dummy, wake up. Listen, maybe try listening for once instead of talking over everyone.
That's not going to happen.
It was not a bullpen game. Zach Littell is a longtime starting pitcher. They used an opener and then handed the ball to Zach Littell, the way the Phillies did earlier this year with Andrew Painter. Hey, I'm not done. Jay, shut up. Like, the reason, Jay, and I've said this before, you're the biggest dope I've ever spoken to in 13 years on WIP. You don't listen. You talk. You think you know what you're talking about. You have not a clue about any sport you've ever spoken about. It was not a bullpen game by the Nationals. It was an opener. They handed the ball to Zach Littell, who is a long-time, pretty successful starting pitcher in the major leagues. That's what the game was. Now, you want to say the Nationals aren't good? That's fine. But it was not a bullpen game yesterday. Jay, now that I think you've listened, or I at least put you on hold so I can't hear you talk, you go again. It wasn't a bullpen game. It was an opener in front of Littell. Go ahead, Jay.
Same difference, whatever it was.
It's not.
It was
not.
against the Nationals.
Yeah, same
And
exact.
that's what it was.
Yeah.
Now, you're going to sit there and say he should be a cleanup hitter, right?
Yes.
He should bat second. Common sense in baseball. You got that fake home run hitter out there. Now all of a sudden that he stinks. He got a bad back. He should be hitting fourth so that the panderer can have protection.
What is the common sense
Right or
to
wrong?
two? What is the common sense to two? What are you talking about?
That's where Arraez should be hitting.
Why?
What'd you say?
Why?
What'd
You said it's common sense. Why? What is the common sense to batting him two?
Because it's going to make Turner more effective. Turner could get on the bases and run. Then you got Harper with people on – the Panthers got people on base. Then it's the cleanup hitter. When is Schwarber going to get a better chance to hit a mistake pitch? When he up by himself or when he got people on base?
When he's by himself.
See, that's why I know you don't know sport.
No, Jay, you just Jay, listen, man. I actually, the more we do this over the years, the more we do this, Jay, the more we do it over the years. I actually have empathy. You don't know anything about anything that you talk about, and you think you do. I mean, it makes no. Two is probably the last spot I want to put him in. Two is probably the last spot. It's either 1 or 4 with his skill set.
You don't know sports. I swear, Hugh, I don't know how you put up with him, man. This dude gives you a headache every day because he don't know. He don't know what he's talking about.
I know you're a dope, Jay. That's enough. I know you're a dope.
Wow.
I mean, the guy is a complete dope.
Oh, he is for sure.
It gets under your skin, though.
Well, because
what did he say?
Sure
What did he say? What is how you pronounce
Arraez. I think he did the whole.
By the way, did you?
I'm not mad at this.
Did you see that Arraez said he doesn't want his name written with what's the symbol called? You know the
accent.
The accent, yes.
You asking me like I know what the symbol? You mean just about the little thing?
I thought Kyle would know what I was talking about.
Yeah.
No, but like we've all seen it in writing, right? His name is typically typed out with the accent, and he doesn't want it anymore. He told the Phillies he's out on that. I just
new attitude, new start, all of that.
New name.
Arraez.
We got one
Arraez.
cat who
He's
changed
rolling
his
the
name.
R like when you take Spanish in high school.
Yeah, we got one cat who left and changed his name, Ronher. Now we got Arraez, and he don't want to be here. Like he don't want to be known like that no more.
Well, I think he was trying to do you a favor. By the way, I wanted to get to this, and then Jay's phone call
what happened?
Threw me off. Well, I mean, you cost us Sean Mannion. You know that, right?
How?
So Sean Mannion appeared on the morning show today. It was great to have him. You know, that he was on the station, first interview on WIP. But I mean, if there's one show on WIP that has been the most pro Mannion, it has been this show, right? We're the Mannion men. We got on board with that early. We're the Mannion men. Now, the issue, Hugh, I think if we were all 3 Mannion men, he would have absolutely joined our show from
2.5
after practice.
Whenever he had time.
I doubt it.
No, I think he would have.
No, because you got to get ready for it. You got to go watch the film as much as
stop.
you can. Yeah.
Don't deflect. You've doubted Mannion from the minute he got here.
You did.
You called the guy's hairline out,
Yep.
and he shaved it, and you still didn't give him credit. I think you cost us an interview with Sean Mannion.
I agree.
Okay, I'll take that one.
You probably because you disrespected his new wide receiver.
Oh, that's fine.
I call him
Malachi, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, hey, if he's thin skinned like that, then we need to figure it out.
Taking more shots at Mannion? More shots at Mannion?
If he that thin skinned, then we got to figure it out now. That's cool.
I don't know, dude.
I'll be that guy.
Dude, Mannion's a big dude. He might kick your ass, you.
I doubt it. Listen, don't get me out here talking reckless about this man that he just got here. Because I'm feeling a little ornery this
Are you?
Yeah, you know it's almost 11:50.
Were you painting yesterday?
What's that?
Painting?
No. I wasn't painting. I was fidgeting, though. I was making fidget toys.
That's why
I made some pineapples today. You see the pineapples?
I did.
Man, the pineapple.
Different color. Now,
The
that
good
one
thing about you being ornery
looks
is
real.
that you're all the way over there and I'm all the way over here.
That's true.
Yeah, so, you know.
You got made some pineapple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not upside down. Pineapple.
Okay, I didn't want to. I wasn't suggesting that.
No, because if Kyle, you missed the conversation we had this morning.
Well, it almost got to the air before I
Yeah.
said,
Was
we're
it-
coming on the air. Stop. Stop.
Was it about the pineapples?
Well, it was about
something like that.
Basically, since we're here.
No.
No, but we're here.
No, we're here, Joe. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying. We were trying to figure out if there was because this whole yesterday when I said something about the furry thing, people start calling me a freakazoid.
See, Kyle, I tried to say no, and you encouraged
So I got called a freak bull, right? and I was thinking, I was like, if they're like at the station, if there was one freak, like a freakazoid, like an undercover freak at the station, who you think that would be?
Undercover freak? It's the
like
camera.
somebody who freakazoid. And we were like, who do you think that person would be?
I think we all
Joe
have
the
the same
camera.
person in mind. Yeah, the camera.
Joe the camera, freakazoid.
So that was the
Upside down
conversation.
pineapple dude.
Is that really undercover though?
Well, I mean, because you don't if you do the pineapple thing, you don't want nobody to know. Right.
But isn't that why? Don't the people that do that have pineapples on their mailbox in front of the house?
Yeah, they do. But I'm just
it's
saying,
like they're letting the other people know that we're down.
Yeah, they DTF. Yeah,
sure.
Pineapple. The pineapple dude.
See, this is why I said we should stop where we
No,
were.
I'm just saying, but so we're in consensus that if there was one
but hold
freakazoid at
on.
the station.
The reason okay, fine. But the reason I tried to cut the conversation off before we got to the mic is everyone was reeling off other contenders, and it felt like a big HR problem.
Well, no, because I just said Joe the camera because that's the first person that came to mind. Now, all the other folks, like who?
We don't need to do a top 5 at 5 of these.
No, come on, go ahead, Hugh. Name names.
The way
We got time.
I can tell when Joe gets really uncomfortable, and this is one of those moments. I'm just gonna lay out on this one. I'm gonna lay out.
Thought I
215 592 9490.
But we got some. They say we got some contenders in the club.
Well, and it's early. Don't worry.
I think the 11:50 is moving to the 11 o'clock segment. Yesterday, you working blue.
You pulled that back. Remember?
He did not.
Yeah, you did.
Today I had to just.
I didn't pull it back.
I had to remind Jay he's the biggest dope that calls the radio station. And now this 215-592-9494.
That was a lot.
Your phone call's coming up. All right, we'll get back to the Phils as well. Great night last night. Arraez hitting cleanup. Is that where you should say bat lead off or cleanup? I love him in the cleanup spot. And are you concerned with this Eagles offense? Also, with all the moving parts, we got to get to one thing that is just there with this team, and it's going to be there every single day. The good, the bad of this part of the Phils now. We'll get to that coming up. Midday show live from Eagles Camp on Sports Radio 94 WIP. When it comes to new windows and doors, the product matters, but installation makes the difference. With Pella Windows and Doors, every installation is handled by Pella expert installers with precise measurements and expert craftsmanship that helps protect your home from drafts, leaks, and the elements for better energy efficiency. Right now, enjoy $250 off windows and $700 off doors or 36 months, 0% APR. Call 877-98-PELLA to schedule your free in-home consultation or at PellaPhilly.com.
Legends might be born on Sundays, but they're forged at training camp. WIP is back to camp. Hungry rookies with something to prove.
Hey, they getting a dog. This ready to work.
And veterans determined to finish what they started.
We just put the work in and work come first.
With exclusive training camp coverage every day, live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex.
Get better every single day, and that's all we're focused on.
WIP's back to camp. Sponsored by Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And driven by Forest River RV and Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories.
Don't miss Borgata's $1 million Summer Showdown. Now through August 29th, over 1,300 winners will earn a share of $1 million. Plus, 2 lucky players will win a Mercedes-Benz GLS 450 or a Mercedes-Benz S500. Earn entries for drawings held every Saturday, including 2 grand prize drawings on July 25th and August 29th. The $1 million Summer Showdown only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Must be 21 or older. Players must be present to win. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You don't need another opinion, just the facts.
What caused that crash on the Schuylkill? Will it rain before the kids' game? What happened at the school board meeting last night?
At KYW News Radio, we don't take sides. we take notes, delivering the information you need to make the best decisions for your family.
The news you need whenever you need it.
Depend on KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news leader for more than 60 years.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Shower and thunderstorm chance through the afternoon, high 85.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Swinging a ground ball right side. Chaparro dives, can't get it. It's a base hit down the line. Turner is home to score. Harper's headed to third. Arraez is headed to second. And Luis Arraez make a debut. He's 2 for 2 with 2 runs batted in. And it's 2-0 Phillies.
I mean, you couldn't script a better debut. Luis Arraez last night, 2 for 2 in his first 2 at-bats, knocked a run in each time. I think the Phillies found themselves a cleanup hitter. And I know he's not traditional, but I think it's the best way to accentuate his skill set and everybody else's. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down, Arraez? Should he stay a cleanup, be the leadoff hitter? I thought last night was a great representation of what he could be as a cleanup hitter. And the Eagles' offense. We're here at camp today. Practice just ended. Elliot's going to join us in a little bit. I am concerned with this Eagles' offense. It's not just the quarterback, but he's obviously part of it. The depth at wide receiver, what they have there. If the offensive line bounces back. I think the offense will be better overall as time goes on with Sean Mannion. This is a good thing with this new coordinator. But I think it's going to be very choppy early. And I question the talent level overall of the offense more than I have in recent years, plus the new scheme. I have some real concerns here early on in camp. Where do you come down on the Eagles' offense? Are you concerned with how good they're going to be? Here, the other element of Arraez here, it's not just how they structure the batting order, but, of course, it's the defense. So last night was our first look at the defense. And, for the most part, they got through last night. They didn't make any errors. They won the game. Luzardo was excellent. I thought one interesting thing happened late in the game, though. Up 5-0, ninth inning. And Bryce Harper playing right field, right, for the first time since 2022, was lifted from the game defensively in the ninth inning for Derek Hill, which logically, of course, right, Derek Hill is a really good outfielder. Bryce is not played.
Yeah, he was pretty decent, but you just want to give him a little bit of a blow maybe.
Well, right, and it makes sense. But, we remember a year ago when the former right fielder, Nick Castellanos,
didn't want to come off the field.
I mean, the guy just threw a fit and really never recovered from it. I mean, Castellanos' relationship with the Phillies basically died in Miami that night with the El Presidente. So it was interesting to see the opposite last night, which Bryce being taken off the field. And not just that, Hugh, it seemed like he was totally fine with it. Let's hear Bryce Harper after the game being lifted for defense in the ninth inning.
Don talked about instances of trying to get you off your feet. Obviously, you want to be out there all the time, but and you've bought into everything that's been happening with this. How did you feel about getting subbed out tonight and potentially getting subbed out for defense moving forward?
Yeah, I mean, obviously we got guys on the bench that can play out there and are really good out there. So, having a guy like D-Hall, he's a weapon. Or D-Hill, sorry. He's a weapon out there. So anytime we can get him in the game and, get me off my feet, I'm okay with that.
Hugh, what do you make of that? I was pleasantly surprised to hear that from Bryce. I think it's a great thing. And I think if they're winning the game in the ninth inning by, I'm trying to think of the right run amount, where it's like you pretty...
2 or 3 runs?
Yeah, okay. In a playoff game, you might think about it in any instance where you're winning just because you want to close the game. But just in general, him being okay, ninth inning, coming off the field for defense, I think it's a good thing for the Phillies.
Selfless act. Yeah, you're doing – I think that everybody, when you talk about the shuffling of the deck cards, when you talk about this defense out there and the sacrifices that guys are making, that's for the greater good. And like I said, it has a chance to be contagious. If need be, when you talk about guys out there, making contact with the baseball and doing things to help the team get better. I mean, it's tough to be in a locker room when you see everybody making sacrifices and you're one of them cats that's just sitting around, on your hands trying to be stubborn about where you want to play or something like that. That's a tough spot to be in.
Well, I'm glad you said that because before the game, Don Mattingly talked about almost line shifts where he's going to maybe change the team late in the game and put more of the defensive team out there. It's almost like the all-hands team, right? All the defensive team out there.
All hands.
Okay. So if we are in a world where Bryce Harper's okay coming off the field in the ninth inning when the Phillies are winning for defense, then the next logical step in this is Trey Turner gets taken out of the game at shortstop for Edmundo Sosa. Because why would he not? If the Phillies are going to prioritize late in the game, they're winning, ninth inning, get the best defense on the field.
Makes sense.
Then Trey should go. I remember when I proposed this 2 years ago before the playoffs, and everyone's like, oh, my God, you cannot do that. Well, now Bryce Harper's willing to come off the field for defense because Derek Hill's obviously a better outfielder. Edmundo Sosa's a better shortstop than Trey Turner. I wonder if that is the next step to this, to where they take Trey off the field in the ninth inning when they're winning.
Yeah. I think it is. I think that when you when you soft sell it like that and you do it with Bryce first, you have no leg to stand on. See, Bryce did it. You know how when you do your kids, hey, Bryce is doing it. All the kids are doing it.
Right.
Why aren't you doing it? And then it makes you look selfish. So, yeah, I can see that. Definitely can see that.
Well, I think they have to, because if they're putting all the best defensive players out there, you can't leave the worst one on the field in the ninth inning. Ken Rosenthal yesterday talking about the challenges the Phillies have on defense, early in the game when they're trying to move everyone around to accommodate Luis Arraez.
This is the most interesting team of all in the whole deadline. What they did in acquiring Luis Arraez to play second base is basically change the entire essence of their team. They really wanted a right-handed hitting outfielder. Weren't many available, weren't many traded. Okay. So I admire their creativity here in getting Arraez, a left-handed hitting infielder, but to accommodate him, and he doesn't want to move off second base as he gets ready for another round of free agency, to accommodate him, they are doing the following. Moving Bryson Stott to third base, moving Alec Boehm to first base, moving Bryce Harper back to the outfield, and that's a lot to do in the middle of a season, positional changes that I do not expect to work out all that well, particularly Boehm at first base. Bryce can play the outfield even though he hasn't in a while. I expect Bryson Stott will be okay at third, but he's changing positions. This was, again, a fascinating deadline. I can see this team having some real defensive issues going forward.
Well, I can too, but they had them before. So it's almost like they've made themselves not great on defense, but they weren't great to begin with. It's just different now defensively. Kyle, what's your take on the defense, and especially with Mattingly saying he's going to move guys around even in the games?
So I guess one thing, wouldn't they be able to move Bryce back to first and then take Boehm out?
They definitely could do that, yep.
I mean, I think I'd prefer that to what.
That's the best version of their defense.
Yeah. I agree. And also, I'm with you. Of course, every single time that a ball gets hit over to Trey Turner, regular season, especially postseason, I'm going to be holding my breath. I mean, he's horrendous out there. So I couldn't agree more with what you said.
Yeah, and the only way this ever bites you, I mean, teams have been doing this forever, is if you blow the lead, right, in the ninth inning, and then you have to go to extra innings, and you don't have your best bats, and they're burned. I mean, that. But with to me, the chances of that happening with how good Duran is, plus the better defenders behind him, it's a very small percentage of times that's going to happen. I think the good of better defense helping Duran save the game outweighs the bad of, oh no, Duran blew it, we got to go to extras, and we have Sosa and we have Hill in the lineup, and we don't have Bryce and Trey and all that. So I think, or Boehm or whoever, throughout the changes. So I think it's worth it. To me, Hugh, that from Bryce Harper last night, I actually even give more credit than moving to right field. Because it is, for some of these guys, remember Castellanos, it's a prideful thing.
Yeah.
Right? Being taken out of the game is a source of pride where they don't want to do it. It almost is like, in a way, it's embarrassing. Like, you're not good defensively. We're taking you off the field in the biggest moment. That was my favorite thing Bryce has said this year. All right, cool. If you want to put Hill's a better defender than me, I'm paraphrasing, put him for defense when we're winning the game.
All hands on deck, man. And you're doing what needs to be done to try to win baseball games. And I think that's where they're at. When you talk about Don Mattingly, this is what's the word I want to use? Unorthodox.
That's a good word.
When it comes to baseball. Because I was looking it up, and it ain't been a whole lot this has been kind of like musical chairs with this team. But if they find a way to make it all the way to the World Series with this formula, that's going to be it's going to be unprecedented if it happens that way, because it doesn't normally happen when you have so many different guys move positions in order to be and still be successful, I should say.
Like Al Morganti told us,
yeah.
Stop trying to win at chess, just be good at checkers, and maybe this is the checkers move that's going to get the Phillies over the hump. Let's go to Big V in Mount Laurel, who's up on WIP. Big V.
Yo, good morning. How you guys doing?
Big V, we're good. How you doing?
All right, let's go down the list. First of all, in terms of the Eagles training camp, Joe, stop being so negative. It's training.
Yeah,
they
Joe,
go through these exercises so that they can get them perfect, or as Phil say, as Hugh say, the money shot, the money play where they can bank on it. That's what training camp is all about. Mm-hmm. Now, if he was like that in the game, yeah, you got reason to be, a little downing or a little
But he was like that in many games last year. It was not a good offense last season.
It was not a good season last season, even though they won a lot of games. The problem was that the players in the locker room distracted all of that talent. We don't have that anymore. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So now we got a new group, a new talent, a new attitude, a new chance to go again to the Super Bowl. So lay off the negativity.
No, it's not negativity. It is concern, Big V. I didn't say they're bad and they will be bad. I am concerned. That's all.
Tomato, it's still the same thing.
It's okay to open your eyes. And I'm literally here at camp to start like our third or fourth show here, and the offense doesn't look good. I mean, what do you want me to say?
Okay, the offense doesn't look good. However, we are not in a game where it counts. They don't look good, and it's okay in that
so here's what this
area.
is. This is me telling you facts and the truth, and you're spinning it. And that's fine. You can spin it any way you want. You spin stuff every day. But the truth is,
I don't know what you're talking about.
The truth is the truth. The offense doesn't look good so far. Now, you can perceive it any way you want. I'm just telling you the facts here.
No, listen, nobody is doubting the facts on that perspective. What everybody is saying to you is training camp. They make mistakes. This is how you work it out.
Yeah, that sounds like a bunch of excuses to me. It sounds like, it's not that big of a deal. It might be. It might be.
Then on that point, I think I have to agree that we disagree.
Okay. I like that. I like that. That's why, in that Big V, that's why I like you. That's why I like you as a caller, because we could agree to disagree, and then we move on.
Yes. Yes. So let's move on. My next point, because there are three total. So point number 2, how in what universe do you blame Hugh for being responsible for a guy not showing up? I mean,
you mean Mannion on our show? Is that it?
Yes. Mannion on your show has very little to do with Hugh.
Huh?
It has a lot to do with Mannion.
It has everything to do with Hugh, Big V. Don't kiss his ass.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, I see. You're using. I get it. I get it.
A lot of people I don't like.
I get it.
So
you're
why do you
using the excuse.
constantly
So I get
blame-
it. Okay. You're making the excuse for Sean Mannion because practice started right as our show started. He logistically couldn't do our show. Right? That's the excuse?
Well, he could have recorded with us.
He could. I mean, he could have. He could have recorded. We could have bumped the morning show out, recorded with us.
No, Big V, you have no idea what you're talking about.
No, but the problem is, look, if Sean Mannion knew that all 3 members of our show were all Mannion men, he would have wanted to do this show.
He would have turned down the morning show.
Yes, but he's heard Hugh Douglas. He's heard Hugh doubt him and make fun of his hairline, and the guy turned his back on us.
Sean Mannion and the PR team basically say, okay, these are our options, and this is what we can fit in. And he could not fit you in. Okay?
Thanks for explaining that to us, Big V. Are you on his PR team?
Yes.
Excuse me? Am I on whose PR team?
Who do you think, you dope?
They got real.
No, I'm not.
Okay. Well, then what?
No, I'm not.
Then you have no idea what you're talking about.
And second of all, my IQ is above the level of dope. And here's my third point.
Just slightly.
Kyle, I think you need to take gummies. Because talking to you before getting on this show, you had me so wrapped up.
What do you know? Hold on. You hung up and then called back like 5 different times because your phone stinks. Don't blame that on me. Shut it. Get lost.
Well, no.
Yeah.
It was a simple fact that I had
every 5
call.
seconds, I turn around and I look at the screen, and then I see Big V calling again, and I'm like, this guy.
Another call?
Get out of here.
Is something
There's
more
nothing
important
more
than calling the
important than
midday
this.
show? Are you crazy?
Yes, it is. Something dealing with millions of dollars is more important than arguing with Kyle.
Let me find out you're making moves like that there.
He's not.
Joke.
I'm making moves like that.
Making moves.
But making
what's your
moves.
third thing? Did you have a third thing? What was
You got a fourth thing.
What was your third thing? Or are we done?
The third thing was Kyle and his attitude having me so wound up that I was going to start a fight in an empty room.
Oh.
All right, Big V. Good phone call. I mean, the bottom line is Hugh cost us the interview with Mannion, and everyone knows it.
I don't think so.
You have been very skeptical of Sean Mannion from the minute he walked in the door. First about his hairline, and then about how good he's going to be. I mean, you have.
I mean, you immediately came at his hairline. It was outrageous.
You refused to become a Mannion man with us.
Well, his hairline, he needed to come on home.
And he did, and he's one of us now. So
Yeah.
that was we had a kinship with him.
Yeah,
but you're not.
We tried.
Are you a Mannion man?
Am I?
Yeah. See,
I gotta wait and see. I feel positive that it's gonna be. I like what he said this morning. But until I see it, I'm gonna be optimistic. But until I see it, I'm gonna be where I am. I'm gonna be where I be.
Well, why is it okay for you to be where you be? But when I say I'm skeptical of the offense, everyone comes at my throat.
First of all, I said it was fine.
No, I know you did. But all these babies out there who can't. A little critical thinking skills, everyone. The offense sucked last year, and they can't move the ball right now.
Most people don't want to think critically, and that's
No.
I say it like
people
that.
don't want to think.
No, and some people don't want to hear. They just don't want. They want to be lied to all the time. Like my coach said, they want smoke blowed up the glutes all the time.
Yeah, we don't do that.
I'm not a smoke blower up the glute dude.
You're
I'm
not
that.
Okay.
I don't blow smoke up people's glutes.
I
keep it a
played
beam.
with guys.
I keep it a beam. I'm not that guy. I would have rode him until he told me no. It's ridiculous because my algorithm, I hear people crying about, they talking about offense. Dude, you have to look at the perspective. And most people, when they said, okay, well, it's training camp, they're going to have ups and downs, highs and lows. There was a whole week last week when training camp started where we talked about people were talking about AJ dropping balls. The first few days of camp, he's dropping a lot of balls. Everybody overreacts to camp. Like the people that listen to the stories, they're the ones that overreact. The people that report the stories are reporting what they see. Did you hear what Ashland said yesterday? Context is important.
Yep.
When you talk about this, but you know what the problem is? Most of y'all out there, y'all don't take context into consideration when you hear certain things. You immediately get in your feelings. And you immediately start talking about, they're over there. Why they hating on somebody? Ain't nobody hating on anybody. They're telling you, your ass ain't here. You're not here. We are. We're telling you what we see. And now it's up to you to critically think and try to figure it out for yourself, to parse it together for yourself. Just like I tried to tell you. I was out here, and they said he was, 6 for 19 or whatever it was.
That was yesterday, yeah.
And I told you the 2 plays that I saw, I told you what I saw. So you take from it what you will, but it's not the end-all to be-all because guess what? Ain't nobody stopping practice. You ain't heard Coach Mannion talk about, the quarterback's terrible or they're not doing this.
Well, it's this whole thing. It always happens. It's sensitivity about the quarterback. When you told me what you saw, right, on the 2 plays, you saw that I didn't see those 2 because you went out that break. That speaks to the wide receiving core maybe having some issues, right? Like,
yeah,
it's that if Jalen made 2 good throws yesterday and they were dropped, then there's a bit. Look, it's not all about Jalen. Jalen's 1 of 11.
Yeah,
this
but
receiving core is not as good. Is not as talented as it was just last year. It's different.
And he has to get comfortable with all. There's so many different intangibles that we don't want to talk about because we all played a couple games of Madden, and then we got analytics in the game, and we all feel like we know the game. It's a lot of minutia. It's more to it than just what you see sometimes. It could be the blocking scheme. It could be the fact that Jalen feels somebody breathing down his neck because guess what? Lane Johnson ain't there. Maybe it's the receiver. He lost the ball in the lights. It could be a number of different things. But like I said, the 2 plays that I saw, the first one, the receiver looked like he slowed down. Jalen threw a pretty deep ball. Looked like he slowed down. They came right back to the play like a few plays later, and the receiver put his hands on it, but he didn't haul it in. So it just all depends on how you see it. Now, that's not me saying that Elliott was lying about what he saw. It was just giving you my perspective from my positioning, what I saw from the game, from the practice.
To me, the best way to kind of view all this is the most information and then kind of put it together.
Put it together the way you see it. Yeah, look, that works for you.
Elliott's going to join us in a couple of minutes. Practice is wrapping up here. I'd love to hear Elliott's perspective. He's our guy at WIP. I'd love to hear what Hugh thought of the plays he was out there. I'm watching as much as I can when I'm here. I also read the other reporters, right? Jeff McClain does a great job with his practice observations. Jimmy Kemsky and Brandon Lee Gowton. There's a ton of them. And the Eagles beat is great. And they're all here. And you kind of add all it up together, and you have a thought on what has gone on. So my own eyes, Hugh's thoughts, Elliott, everyone together, the reality has been through the beginning of camp, and it's still the beginning, the offense has mostly struggled. That's the truth. Now, how big of a deal it is, concern, that's for you to decide. I'm concerned. I think the offense stunk last year, and I'm concerned it's not going to be as It will be better, but not as much better as we want or need it to be to go win a Super Bowl. 215-592-9494. That's how you join us. All right. We'll get back to everyone's phone calls here. Elliot will join us. Luis Arraez, I love him in the cleanup spot. I want to keep him there. How about you? I know a lot of people wanted him to hit first, maybe still do. And are you concerned with the Eagles' offense? We got a lot to get into with Elliot, what he saw today, and where this team is through the early portion of training camp. It is the Midday Show. We're live today from back to camp from Jefferson Health Training Complex inside our beautiful Forest River RV by Camping World right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the heat all season long. This season, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with the MLB same game parlay boost. Stack your pick and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. NJ and PA only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Are you ready for the biggest drop of summer? Get 2 Hershey Park tickets for $99. Hershey Park is the only place where the drops go wild, sweet, cool, and are totally unbeatable. Drop your worries and drop into fun. From sky-high coaster climbs to full-send water slides, this is where the drop hits different. Literally. Right now, get 2 Hershey Park tickets for $99. Summer is almost over, so grab your shades and drop into Hershey Park Happy today.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts gets you back to savings. Pick up select Royal Purple fuel system additives. Buy one, get one free. Plus, receive 4 times O-Rewards points.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
All the New York Yankee fans that are upset about the team's supposed inactivity at the trade deadline need to realize this. The New York Yankees are the best team in the American League, at least on paper. And I'm expecting Aaron Judge to return this year. And if and when Judge does return, the offense is going to rake. The postseason top 3 in the rotation are ridiculous. David Bednar's a boss at the back end of the bullpen. The Yankees will go to the World Series. I'm Nick Costa.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Back to Camp. Live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You texted me this morning earlier, like, wait, are we still going to camp?
Yeah, it was bad.
It felt like, all right. Maybe
all bad.
maybe they are going to move practice inside. Because Monday, now we weren't here Monday because we were at the trade deadline special. But Monday they moved practice inside because it was so bad, weather-wise. It was rainy.
Yeah.
It turned out to be a nice day out there today.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's a little humid.
Well, yeah.
It's going to be warm.
But sunny, warm, and,
Yeah.
and they got an outdoor practice today. And joining us to talk about that outdoor practice.
ESP.
Yes, Elliott Shore-Parks, who's going to join us here. Sponsored by Cozy Jewelers. Step up to the 5th seed. That's color. Cut, clarity, carrot, and cozy. As was this practice number 6 of training camp, Elliott?
It was practice number 6.
Okay.
Is my mic on?
Your mic is.
Okay,
I can hear
here we
you.
go.
I can hear you. You hear us?
I can't hear you, but I can hear you through the regular thing. But
right.
it's all good.
What a disaster.
Day 6 in the books. And, prior to practice, Vic Fangio talked about how his defense has been getting the better of the offense for 2 years now. And he said the defense has been getting better of the offense.
Too.
I know, he did. He definitely said it with a bit of a flex there. Now, he deserves that because they have. And he said that yesterday they definitely got the best of them. But I thought today the offense got the better of the defense.
Well, good.
They came out right away. I mean, we'll get
feel
into
better, Joe?
A little bit.
Good. I like when you feel better. You don't want you stressed out. Only 10 passes today, so it wasn't a long practice. It was probably the least amount of team reps that they've taken. But I had Jalen down at 6 of 10, no touchdowns, no interceptions. But he had 3 really nice throws of those 10. The first play of practice, 7-on-7. Just the exact type of throw you want to see him make in this offense. Over the middle, between the hash marks, ball zips by 2 defenders on its way to Dallas Goedert in stride, like exactly the type of over-the-middle throw that you want to see from him. Then he followed that up with a really, really nice throw to Dontavian Wicks, who Wicks is having like better and better practices as camp is going on. It was a crossing route, right to left, probably 20-ish yards down the field, maybe a little more. And hit him like right where he had to throw it. The coverage was tight. Wicks was heading out of bounds. It was almost like he handed it to him. Like the ball placement was that good. And then later on in practice, he threw the ball deep to Darius Cooper, probably 40 yards, back corner of the end zone, over 2 defenders. Cooper had to dive a little bit. I don't think it was a drop by any stretch, But I think it was a good enough throw that it should have been a touchdown. The ball bounces off Cooper's hands and falls incomplete. So I thought a pretty good day for Jalen.
Look, there's obviously been some concern so far. We'll get to the Lane thing. Makai Lemon not practicing again with the hamstring. But I want to ask you the question a different way, because I feel like we've talked a lot about the offensive concerns. I have today a lot. Elliot, in your estimation, who has been the best offensive player of camp so far?
It's probably Jalen Hurts. I think through 6 practices, we talked all offseason about how will Jalen adjust to the offense? How will Jalen adjust to the offense? And through 6 practices, he's the least of my concerns on this offense. Okay. I think he's looked, not every snap. There's been times he's held onto the ball. There's been practices where he wasn't great. But in totality, and I think he's like at 101 passes now, probably over 150 reps, I think he looks comfortable under center. Like, I think overall, the play action stuff they're doing, he's under center 80% of the snaps. My concerns on the offense would be, and not today, but overall, will the offensive line stay healthy? Can the receivers be playmakers, right? Like, when the play breaks down, can you count on them to go out there and be special? Will the running backs be good? Tanks looked awesome. I think Saquon looks like a veteran going through camp. He's probably not giving 100% every time he touches the ball, but will Saquon be better than he was last year? So it is interesting for me, at least, how it shifted, right? All offseason, it was, what about Jalen? What about Jalen? Now it's more, what about the players around Jalen? Obviously, Sean Mannion, a first-time coordinator. So those concerns are there. But I think Jalen's been the best player on offense through 6 practices.
I'm kind of curious because a lot of people have been talking about Darius Cooper and how he's been flashing. What have you seen from Darius Cooper thus far, Elliot?
He had a really good day today. Obviously, like I said, he had that pass. He probably should have caught in the back corner of the end zone. But it feels like every day he makes at least one play out there. Talked to him actually about 15 minutes ago on the practice field, and he said in his second training camp he feels like he's getting closer to fully understanding the mental part of the game. And I think it shows out there because he is actually a very good athlete. Like, he has long arms. He has some muscle on him for being not the tallest guy in the world. His speed is pretty good. He's a good run-blocking receiver, which I know they really like about him. And so when he gets the mental part of it down, I think you'll see his true athleticism really show more because he'll be thinking less out there. So I think so far in camp, the best receivers have been in order. Devontae Smith, number 1, obviously. Number 2, I think Dontavian Wicks. Number 3, I would go Darius Cooper. Then probably go Hollywood Brown after that.
Cool.
How concerned should we be with Makai Lemon? Again, missing practice, the hamstrings. Now, I don't know if we've found out yet if it's the same exact hamstring, but it's a hamstring, right? He had one in the spring. He's now had one in the summer. And Hugh's been on this since June. These are valuable reps that he's missing as a rookie. How concerned – all right, there's big picture, the small picture. But, for his ability to help them early in the season, are we getting to the point where it's really concerning?
Yeah, I think so because, I don't know how long he will be out. They probably don't fully know. It's a hamstring. It can be tricky. But let's say he misses 2 weeks, which I don't think is crazy to think, right? It's a hamstring. You want to be extra cautious.
Didn't Cooper, as a rookie, miss a good portion, and then he didn't come back till week 6.
Cooper DeJean missed, if I remember correctly, all of training camp and then was on the PUP and didn't play until week 5.
Exactly.
So that would obviously be an extreme example maybe of this, but hamstrings are tricky. So I think my concern with Makai Lemon would be this. To me, he looks like a receiver you have got to scheme to get the ball to. Like, he is not somebody where he didn't practice for a month, but you know what? He's 6'3", he's fast, he has long arms, so you put him on the outside and you go, just run a go route and we'll throw it to you and you can make plays. Makai, to me, seems like somebody to make an impact on the team. He is going to have plays designed for him. Those plays are going to have to be executed by the players around him. There's going to have to be timing with him on those plays. And then even if we're not talking about like a bubble screen, quick, slant type thing, the over the middle throws, which is where he, really
feasted.
Yeah, where he feasted in college. Those are really critical timing throws. Like, if you're throwing a go route down the sideline, of course timing matters. But worst case scenario, the ball's going out of bounds. You have bad timing on a throw over the middle. If it's there too early, that could be an interception. If the defender reads it well and it pops up, it can be an interception. It's just a dangerous place to throw the ball. So my concern with Makai Lemon is if he's missing a lot of valuable reps, he's missed part of OTAs, mandatory minicamp, and he's now missed basically half of training camp. It's just going to be hard with the type of player he is to really get him involved early. But that'll be the task of the coaching staff.
All right, 4 straight practices now. Lane Johnson not here. Eagles are excusing him, a non-football issue. Now, obviously, we're not going to speculate, and we hope he's okay. Typically, Elliot, I would say it's Lane Johnson, right? He's one of the great tackles of all time. he'll just plug him in when he gets back. He's fine. Do you think because it's a new offense, it's going to be more complicated than that? Or is it no big deal if he shows back up in 2 weeks or tomorrow, it's fine that he missed this time? Or do you say, hey, this is a brand new scheme, and he's missing some valuable reps in this? Where do you come down on that? Because typically we wouldn't be that worried if he was missing a few practices.
Right. I think it's probably somewhere in the middle. I do think with Lane, like, let's be real, maybe just having him off his feet for this time. If we want to talk about this strictly from a football perspective, to your point, I don't know what's going on. We hope everything is okay, and he can come back and, play football, right? And I think in terms of missing time, it's not the end of the world to have a guy that has a lot of training camp reps on his body, maybe to miss some time. You keep him healthy, you keep him fresh. I do think as a veteran, I think he could probably practice the week before the week one and be a good player. But you're right. I mean, you would rather have him out there. You would rather have him getting reps in the system. You would rather have him, new offensive line coach. You want him in the meeting rooms, things like that. So, hopefully Lane is back soon. But obviously a major difference between someone like Mekhi Lemon, who's a rookie, where you really got to kind of get everything on right for it to work out with him. With Lane, I do think you could probably have him miss 2 weeks of camp and things would ultimately be okay.
If they play a game tomorrow, what would you say the percentage breakdown of carries would go? Would it be 90-10 Saquon to Tank, or is that number, do you think, about to, and maybe should it come closer to the middle? I mean, obviously Saquon's going to get more carries, but is it 90% to 10%? Is it 80-20? I know you've been high on Tank so far. What do you think of Tank and how you think they might distribute these carries?
So I haven't added today's reps to my training camp spreadsheet yet, but I'm pretty sure, and I can double check and get back to you, that Saquon's at about 65% of the carries with the first team offense, and Tank has the rest of them. Will Shipley, I think, has one touch. It was maybe on a catch. But Tank has been involved for sure. They're throwing the ball to Tank. They are handing the ball to Tank. Now, part of that could be, let's not have Saquon carry it 91 times like he did in training camp last year, right? Like, maybe let's kind of ease off him into the season. But I think another part of it is, you asked me who the best player in camp has been so far. If it's not Jalen Hurts, I think it could be Tank Bigsby. Like, he looks really impressive. He's somebody where when he gets the ball and he gets a little bit of room, your eyes can't help but notice the explosion when he gets, when he gets the ball, when he gets a little bit of space. He can really take off. He's tall, he's fast, he's good catching the ball. I mean, he's a guy that had almost 1,000 yards, I think, that one year in Jacksonville. So he has had some success, obviously, in the NFL. I think if they were to play a game tomorrow, and let's just say 30 running back touches for a nice even number, I think it would be 20-10. I think Tank is going to get the ball in week one.
So if you look at their stats from last year, and I didn't include Jalen's runs, I didn't include Shipley, but if you just look at the breakdown of those two backs, it was 280 carries for Saquon, 58 for Tank.
And he was also only here not half the year, but they got him week 4, something like that. So he didn't have a full training camp.
But that's closer to 80-20 than it is 65-35. So
yeah,
Elliot, just based on that early, and there could be a lot of reasons for it. I get the sense Tank's going to get the ball more this year. I get the sense that they're going to use him.
Saquon's right around 65% so far of the carries with the first team offense.
Yeah, and I get the sense people want Tank to get the ball more this year.
Yeah.
And I think actually, to your point on last year's carries and training camp for Saquon, it could help keep Saquon fresh.
But the interesting dynamic of this is, and Hugh could talk about this better as a former player himself, there is a business aspect to this. And Saquon Barkley is entering the final year of his contract with real guaranteed money. I think he only has $2.5 million guaranteed in 2027. I have to double check that. But I know it's a lot less than what he has now. So if you're Saquon, I agree. There is a very real case to be made to you of if Nick wants to sit him down and go, you know what, we're going to dial back your touches this year, but you're going to be fresher, right? You're going to feel better come playoff time, and you'll be a better player. And I think there's a real argument for that. But if you're Saquon, you're also thinking, okay, so this guy that's going to be cheaper than me that I think is also about to be a free agent, there's money to this too. So I think while Saquon could definitely sit there and go, it's better for me as a player, there's also the financial part of this of he's kind of in a contract year where you want, if you're him, to show that you deserve another contract from this team.
Hugh, how do you think that plays into it?
There's a chance of that, but I think back to some of those Denver Broncos teams, and I can't remember the running backs, but I think one of them was from Florida. I can't think of his name right now.
Well, there was Mike Anderson, Landis Gary.
But the point that I'm making is
they ran
in tandem. Mm-hmm. They ran in tandem. And as a defender, when you can't get a beat on one running back, it makes it kind of difficult to stop the run. It kind of keeps you on your heels a little bit because you got two different styles of runners. and you have two different guys that hit the hole totally different. And that's what I was sitting here when you were talking about. I was thinking about the difference between Tank and Saquon. I would probably characterize right off the top of my head Saquon as more of the more physical type runner, and Tank is the cut, the one cut and go type back. That puts stress on your defense. I always talk about the story when we were playing in Washington and Steven Davis was the running back. And when Brian Mitchell came in, he was a little bit older, but it was a different style. And he gave us fits, could catch the ball out of the backfield, was smaller back, harder to see, and things of that nature. So there's a dynamic there where you could have two backs that Willis McGahee. That's who it was. That's what I was thinking about.
What a great running
Willis
back.
McGahee.
Yeah.
It was Willis McGahee and somebody else, my frat brother. But yeah, it's one of those things where you can have two serviceable running backs, and it could just, it should be like pick your poison every game.
But do you think they have to think about their contract situation?
I think right now I don't think money's always an issue. I'm not going to sit here and act like it isn't. But right now, this offense, they're trying to get the best players on the field to try to get this offense going as quickly as possible. So I can see some split carries coming in there regardless of who's making what money. You're trying to get this offense going.
And also it's easy for me to say, right? But like if I'm the Eagles, I can also go to Saquon and say, "Hey, we wrote you a pretty nice check after the Super Bowl." Right?
Yeah, like 1 year after signing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I think the Eagles have taken care of him financially, but again, easy for me to say when he could be sitting here and going, I need to guarantee, like I might only have one or two more contracts in the NFL. So just an interesting dynamic in terms of how they handle this.
All right, Elliot Shore Parks with us here live from our Forest River RV by camper where our training camp practice just ended. El, let me throw a name at you that people were excited about when he signed, and I'm curious your perspective on him so far, spring into summer. Tariq Woolen as the other outside corner. There was a sense when they signed him that maybe they got a steal. Like, this guy's got real physical ability. Now with Vic Fangio on a good defense, like he could have a great year. Do you see that? Because last year that other spot was a huge question, right? Adoree Jackson, they traded for Ja'Cory Bennett.
Yep.
Feels like less of a question, but still, Woolen's had an up and down career. The highs were really high, but then the Seahawks took him off the field a lot. What have you noticed?
So he is the perfect player for practices, right? Mm-hmm. Like physically, he's probably the most impressive physical corner I've seen on the Eagles in all my years covering them. Just like the height, the speed, the way he can move. Like he is, if you built a cornerback in a lab physically, is how you would want him to look. And you can see that out there when he practices. Like it's really hard to throw the ball against him. His wingspan is really long. You have to like put it in there perfectly for it to be a completion. And, in the offseason, he really made a lot of plays. He was standing out a lot. Maybe the best compliment I can give from him so far through 6 days of training camp is I haven't really noticed him. Like the ball is not really being thrown his way. It feels like Quignon's gotten a lot more action because he's normally on the number one guy, and that's who Jalen's been throwing the ball to. I think with Tariq Woolen, it's going to be in season, right? It's going to be when there's 70,000 people in the stands and the emotions are running high. How does he handle that? Because it feels like in Seattle, you talk to people out there, and he could be an amazing cornerback for 45 snaps, but then one snap, right? Like, if he's inconsistent, really hurt him. And you saw that in the playoffs with some of the personal fouls that he had. So I've only got the chance to talk to him a few times. I feel like he is going to be a positive in the locker room, really talkative, has a good personality. But he's somebody I don't think we'll get a true read on how good he can be until we see if the stuff that hurt him last year, which is like the inconsistencies, the mental kind of lapses, if those are still there.
Do you think Jahad Campbell's ready for the role they're giving him? I mean, I think it's one of the more under-talked about things this offseason. Nakobe played over him, right? Nakobe was
he
better.
was essentially benched.
Yeah, he was. And Nakobe was better last year. Nakobe leaves, and Jahad is now going to be elevated. Is he ready to be consistent? Because obviously, athletically, he's excellent, right? Like, you could see why he was a first-round pick. He can run, he can fly. But there were issues last year that they wanted Nakobe on the field over him. Does he look more ready to play the role they're going to ask him to play?
So, prior to today, I thought he had a pretty quiet camp. Today, he had a really nice play. It was on 7-on-7s. I think it might have been against the second-team offense, but it was a short pass to a tight end. Jahad read it perfectly, got there, knocked it away, and that's a tough pass to break up in 7-on-7s. Like, normally in 7-on-7, you're throwing it less than 5 yards to the sideline. You're completing 85% of those, 90% of those. So for Jahad to break that up, I thought really showed his good instincts, and that's something I saw a lot in camp last year. Like, even for a rookie last year as a rookie linebacker, it's hard for those guys to stand out. He was everywhere last year. He was reading plays. He was showing off his athleticism, and it's not been as much of that so far this year. Now, is he ready for the role? I think it's going to come down to, again, to maybe, pair it a little bit about what I said about Tariq Woolen. It's about the snap-to-snap consistency. Like, that is what Vic is going to want, and that's why he liked Nakobe. Nakobe was not as athletic as Jahad Campbell, but you knew play-to-play what Nakobe was going to be doing. And I think with Jahad, that'll be the question. I also think, earlier this week, Vic Fangio talked and said that Jahad Campbell is kind of done as a full-time edge rusher. He might go there, a snap or two, but they're not training him there anymore. And I think that's probably a disappointment for the organization. When they drafted him in the first round, I think part of the reason they were willing to use a first-round pick on him was because they thought he had potential at edge. So now that he is not doing that and he will have full-time at linebacker, I think Vic would tell you that will really help him. But I would guess the scouts and Howie probably feel a little disappointed that the potential he had at edge, it seems like it's not going to be realized, at least here with the Eagles.
Well, it also puts the onus that he better be really good at inside linebacker.
Yeah, he
right?
better be. Honestly, I'm actually curious for your opinion on this. If you draft an inside linebacker in the first round, I think the expectation is to be worth that pick. He almost has to be top 5 at his position.
Yeah, like Roquan Smith.
Right, he has to be
better be a beast.
A full big-time playmaker.
Yeah. I mean, I think any position, safety, like when you draft an off position in the first round,
right.
or running back, like Bijan and Gibbs have been worth it because they're
like maybe the best running backs in the league.
Right, you have to be really good to be worth that pick. All right, this is usually the part of camp we talk about bumps and bruises, who's out. What about you, Elliot? How are you feeling? This is your favorite time of the year, but it's I see you guys out there. It's hot.
It's hard, yeah.
It's the sun is beating down. It's 6 days now. How are you holding up?
So I feel okay. I feel like the coverage has been good. Feel like the daily grades, the stats are everyone's talking about them as normal. So that's good to have that out there.
How about physically though?
Physically, I've been doing a good job going to the gym. Not gonna lie. Before every practice, I've gotten up, went to the gym, an hour workout, 20-minute sauna. That's how I start my day every day. And it can be hard to do when you're at practice and you have a long day physically, but recovery is key. So, in the morning, I've been doing that. So I feel good so far, but now that we're at day 7, this is where it's not as exciting now, right? Like, these are the dog days of camp.
Yep.
So I'm signed up for a gym class tomorrow. I hope to make it.
Now, how about when you leave here? Do you rest and recovery? Do you get fluids? Like, what do you like? Hydration is important.
Well, I could use some advice from Hugh, I guess, as someone that's been through many at camp. The hard part for me has been figuring out eating because,
Take a nap, man. Maybe a lot of protein.
I'm not a protein. Okay.
Protein. Eat a lot of protein.
All right. I've been going with hoagies, so maybe not the best.
Well, you got your carb because you're out there. You're running around.
Right. I feel like
so
I'm
you've
burning
been
a lot.
loading. So it's fine during this time.
Okay.
But just know when the season starts, probably want to cut them carbs back a little bit.
Some lean meat type of thing. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'll get to that. Well, the afternoon, I got my Go Birds pod every day.
Yep.
Every day, play-by-play breakdown of what's there.
Yeah, so you're burning them calories.
Yeah, got Go Birds Insider in
Yeah.
the chat talking to people. So, look, I love camp, and, I'm excited that it's here. I'm really excited for the Patriots practice. That's another thing after 6 days. Like, those Patriots practices are going to be such a huge indication of where this team is at.
The event of summer.
They're must-win. They have to go up to New England and win those joint practices. If it doesn't go well, I think
every day
it'll put a cloud over the team. So
well, I'm
excited to
prepared
get there.
to move my win total up or down a full win,
100%.
depending on what happens in New England.
I think it'll be a really good look at the offense versus another defense because I think now when the offense is struggling, an excuse can be, well, they're going up against a really good defense. And I think the Patriots have a really good offense. They have a really good receiver in A.J. Brown. I know that much. So I'm excited to see the Eagles' defense against a really good offense.
All right, last thing. Let's end on this, Elliot. You posted something this morning. Zach Ertz has been cleared medically. He got hurt towards the end of last season. If you were watching the NFC East Hard Knocks,
nasty too.
That was nasty. And it looked like the kind of hit that maybe he could have ended his career because he's so close to the end anyway. But he's cleared, and he wants to play. Elliot, the idea of the Eagles bringing him back, what's your thought on this? Now, to me, there's a lot of elements to it. They do have a lot of tight ends, including a second-round pick that seems like he's slow out of the gate. To me, it would feel redundant to have Stowers and Ertz unless they just don't plan on activating Stowers and he just doesn't play. Where do you come down on there's like two parts of it. There's the football and then there's like the nostalgia of it. Like Zach Ertz could end his career back with the Eagles.
Yeah, so my first thing I would say is I do not think Zach Ertz will be back on the Eagles, if I had to guess. But in terms of the, whether it be a good idea, bad idea, I think with some players, there's a very clear, obvious case of, look, they deserve to end their career on the Eagles. And I think Zach is one of those players. Now, he forced his way out, so he is part of the reason why he did not get to end his career with the Eagles. But I think it would be a feel-good story to have him back. I know it would mean a lot to him. I think he's only a few catches away, or maybe like all-time franchise in terms of receptions.
He's up there, yeah.
So I think that, he would love to come back, if I had to guess. From the Eagles' perspective, I think a positive would be they don't have a lot of really dependable pass catchers right now. I think Zach Ertz could check that box. They're a Dallas Goedert injury away from maybe not having any good receiving tight ends on the roster, with Eli Stowers still developing. And I think he could add some veteran leadership to the room. The downside is, to your point, it'd be tough from a roster perspective. They have 4 tight ends they're probably already going to keep if you count Cam Latu as a tight end / fullback. So I'm not sure the fit's there. I'd love to see it. I think it'd be really cool for him to end his career with the Eagles, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah, it is interesting. And it would, if they did it, I feel like it would show a level of concern about their overall skill level, like offense. They feel like they would need another pass catcher.
Yeah, I think there would also be a part of like a sentimental part with him. But no, looking to see what they do with the skill players, like Devontae's missing time, Mekhi Lemon's missing time, Stowers is slow out of the gate. Like, there is an argument for this team to look at skill players and adding them via a trade, like a better receiving tight end potentially, another wide receiver as camp goes on.
Elliot, we appreciate you hopping on. Rest, recovery, protein, says Hugh Douglas.
Grill some chicken.
Yeah. I would think fluids, Gatorade.
I only drink water.
Hydration.
Yeah,
You're just a water guy?
Nah, only water. Yeah, I don't.
You don't even put those hydration packets in there?
Nah,
I do that.
Nah.
No?
I don't like flavor in my water.
Okay. Well, I mean, water's good.
Water's the best drink there is.
Absolutely. Well, that
Water is good.
On the weekday.
That was a good point.
Thank you. Water is good. It's the best drink.
Well, it's with Elliot's drink. All right, Elliot, we appreciate you hopping on, and we will talk to you soon. There he goes, Elliot Shore Parks.
Talk to you later.
215-592-9494. All right, coming up along with all your calls. We've been talking about the Eagles' offense a lot today. We'll hear from the guy who left, A.J. Brown, up in New England, on what to expect when they meet with those joint practices coming up in a couple of weeks that Elliot just told us about. That's next. Your calls as well. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Baseball season's at full swing, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Look, there's a lot out there right now. One of them that intrigues me, if Ohtani's not going to pitch the rest of the year, that Pete Crow Armstrong from the Cubs could catch him and overtake him and win the NL MVP. Pete Crow Armstrong trading out at 39% on Kalshi right now to win the NL MVP. A $100 trade on Pete Crow Armstrong of the Cubs to win the NL MVP pays out $239 right now on Kalshi. Kalshi trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. Download the Kalshi app and use code GIGLIO to get up to $500 of bonus credits when you trade $25. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade on anything.
For 50 years, he's been the soundtrack of your Sundays.
What a game. What a game.
Every score,
Touchdown.
every championship moment.
This is for you.
Now, Sports Radio 94 WIP invites you to celebrate the legendary voice of the Birds, Merrill Reese, at Merrill Live.
The Eagles win.
An unforgettable evening of stories, memories, and behind-the-scenes moments with Merrill Reese, hosted by Joe DeCamara, with special appearances from some of your favorite players and Philadelphia sports personalities.
The most remarkable win I have ever seen.
A portion of the proceeds benefits the Eagles Autism Foundation. Merrill Live at the Scottish Rite Auditorium in Collinswood, New Jersey, Tuesday, September 15th. Get your tickets now at 94WIP.com.
Let the celebration begin.
Presented by PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. And Impriano Roofing and Siding. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickies and Pete's. Game day or date night, our summer of shellfish is the way to go. Enjoy our crab rangoon with fresh crab meat, crispy wontons, and our tasty sweet and sour salts. Seafood boil more your style? Enjoy the Uncle George, Pete's Feast, or build your own. Or go really big with the Seaside Shellfish Roast for the whole table. Feast on lobster tails, clams, mussels, shrimp, and more. Incredible summer of shellfish, the Chickie and Pete's way. Chickies and Pete's.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Julia owed the IRS thousands.
I was paralyzed with fear.
Then,
I heard a commercial for Optima Tax Relief.
Optima Tax Relief is the leading tax resolution firm and have resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax Relief settled my IRS tax bill.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
It was amazing.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Verizon Business experts love small businesses, so they come directly to you on your schedule. Real experts and members of your community learning firsthand about your unique business needs with expertise tailored to you. Make an appointment with a Verizon Business expert. Go to Verizon.com/book today.
Mainline Today said it, and we couldn't agree more. Kathy Romano is officially the best music radio DJ in Philadelphia. Hear Philly's best every weekday morning on B101, the Kathy Romano Show.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Sniff the difference. Game.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94.
Referred to New England as heaven on earth. Can we hear from AJ? We know the joint practice coming up between the Eagles and Pats just about 2 weeks from now up in New England. So the Eagles will play the Ravens next weekend, and then they'll take the trip up to New England for the week of practice, joint practices, play the Pats that weekend, and then they'll have their final preseason game. And then this thing, we're not that far away from this thing being real. Actually,
we got football this weekend.
Tomorrow night?
Yeah.
Hall of Fame game. What is it, Panthers-Cardinals?
Something like that.
I think that is the Hall of Fame game. Tomorrow night. Hall of Fame game is one of those things where it's like for the first time since the Super Bowl, football's on TV.
I don't
so you
give a
turn it on. But then you watch it for 5 minutes, you're like, oh, these guys.
Yeah, it's like, hey, it's close, but not yet.
Yeah, right. But it's the first step to it. Anyway, let's hear from A.J. Brown up in New England, what he had to say about all this.
It's just practice. I'm not harping on if I catch a touchdown. I'm not harping on if someone knocked the ball down. Like, it's practice. I'm crafting. And I'm just trying to – the only thing that that speaks to me is the crowd, and what I need to do better with. And anything else is irrelevant. Obviously, you all excited. It's no revenge. Like, we won a Super Bowl, it's no revenge on my part. It's nothing but love. But that's practice. And first, I have to get through these practices before I even get to the Eagles. Then I got the Colts before. So I'm not even looking ahead. Like, these practices are tough. I don't have time to look ahead.
All right, he can downplay the joint practice between the Eagles and the Patriots all he wants. I will not. As Elliott said a few minutes ago, those are must-wins for the Eagles, and they are huge. To me, the Eagles-Patriots joint practice is the only true measuring stick kind of moment until week 1 against the Commanders. The preseason games don't matter. They don't play anyone. I wish they did. I wish they put some of the players out there so you had some, but they don't do that. I mean, we know what the Eagles do and have done for years now in the preseason. So the only thing that is the closest thing we get to real, and it's not even real because they don't tackle each other, but the closest thing we get to it is the joint practice in New England.
Yeah, it's going to get a little chippy.
Yes, of course it is.
Especially when you talk about one-on-ones and going up against him, because he's on the other side now. When you go out there and you're seeing initially you're going to dap him up. Hey, man, hope you're doing well. But then you're going to try to break him off a piece. You know what I mean? I mean, that's how it is. You go out there and you compete with a really good receiver because you want to see where you are. So you're friends when you take the helmet off. When you put that helmet on, he's a Patriot, and you got to get after him.
Must wins?
I don't know about must wins.
No,
it's
they're absolutely must wins.
All right, then for the sake of this conversation, yes.
Wait, what do you think the reaction is the next day if the Eagles go up there and get rocked by the Patriots?
Over? You say what reaction is it? An over?
What do you mean an over?
It's overreaction.
For whatever do you mean? An overreaction on WIP?
It's going to be an overreaction, and I'm going to sit here.
So you're saying it would be an overreaction if I moved my win total up or down based on that practice?
Yes.
I don't think it is
and
at all.
You know what, Joe? And I'm going to sit here and tell you that I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Because that's how most fans operate. So I'm not mad at you for looking at that practice and potentially saying the Eagles season is over.
So when we did the schedule day, right, when the schedule came out, I was at 9-8. You were at what, like 13?
Something like that.
Okay. I think Kyle was at 10. I think something
13
in that
and 4 or something. Yeah, something like that.
So I am prepared, based on how they practice against the Patriots, to move it up or down one win. 10 would probably be, certainly would help them qualify for the playoffs. 10 and 7 probably get you in. 9 and 8's very bubble. If they lose the practice handily, I'll drop them down to 8 and 9. I mean, that's how important that is. Kyle, is it crazy to move my win total based on practices against the Patriots?
Of course not. I mean, they mean everything.
They are. They're always. I love how when Elliott covers them, they are a big deal because it is the only close to indicator of against another team, right? It's the closest thing because they don't play the preseason games. Yeah. But especially this one, it's AJ. I can't wait to see Quinyon go up against AJ.
Yeah, that's the one you got to look for.
Yes.
And they're both competitors, so they're going to compete. You downplay it because you got work to do before you get to that.
Right.
But you got two fierce competitors out there that we know for a fact that have trash talked one another before. They're both Super Bowl champions, but now he's on the other team. Mm-hmm. And I would imagine Quinyon's going to, he wants to see where he is. I mean, they went against each other at practice. And I think that if we can get the Bulldog to ask who got the better of who at practice, I think that would be something to get the thing going before they go up to New England. That would be like who you feel got the better of who in practice when he was
I hope
here.
we get a fight.
It probably will. I mean, usually with stuff like this, it probably will because it might not be who you want it to be, but there'll probably be a fight because
AJ versus Jalen.
It probably won't be that. Definitely won't be that. But it'll be a fight because you got guys that are trying to make this squad, and one-on-ones tend to get a little chippy.
Sure they do. Well, especially that deep in a camp, right? It gets enough hitting each other. All right, our Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing that others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. All right, Hugh, a couple to throw at you. Where should Luis Arraez be batting in the Phillies lineup? Lead off or cleanup?
Cleanup for 56%.
What number were you trying to say?
I don't know. 46%, but that was that's not a good number.
Well,
those.
Thanks, Kyle. My self-esteem.
No problem, man.
On this show, my
No,
self-esteem is at an all-time high.
You're fine.
59% say clean up. That's, you know what? That's solely because of last night. If we put this poll up yesterday, no chance we would have said that. All right, 59% clean up. All right, now how about this one? Are you concerned about the Eagles' offense?
78% yes.
78% yes?
Yeah.
No. Yeah. You Twitter people?
Yeah.
Well,
Hugh,
you know, I kind of.
Do you have any pulse of the Twitter audience?
Well, I got the first one right.
Well, not really, but okay.
I kind of got it right.
You
no,
said the
you know what it
number
is. You know what it is because I base some of my hypothesis on some of the reaction that I see initially from Twitter, and a lot of people. Like, because even when Big V called in, he's talking about why you got to be so negative.
Well, but that's what I mean. So people aren't concerned.
No, if we put up anything.
No, they are concerned.
If we put up any semblance of could something bad happen with the Eagles, everyone's like, what? Shut up.
Okay, so I guess I read that one wrong. But I feel like people hear what they want to hear.
Right, but I think most people don't want to be concerned. So
That's
what
I'm saying.
Yeah.
People hear so when we give reports or Elliot gives reports, he's giving what he sees, and he tells you from his perspective what he sees.
Yeah, rage bait.
Now, yeah, but see, I don't think it's that. I think it's
it's not rage bait. Of course, it's
his
not.
perspective. You know, and it's like when people hear that, they take that. Oh, why are you hating on the quarterback? No, he's telling you what he saw from the practice that day. Because you're not here. I even saw people mad because they felt, and I don't know what they were talking about. Oh, the Eagles aren't letting individuals into practice. Like a ton of people here every day. What are they talking about?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not like the old days at Lehigh where fans could just go. So, they have fan groups that come each day, though. There were yesterday. Was the high school football players here yesterday?
I think the young ladies were here today.
Yeah,
the young ladies were here.
There's a crowd.
So there's
the
always
young ladies
a crowd
play
here.
receiver.
I don't know. Shout out to the young ladies that do play flag football. They get after it.
I think Pennsylvania recently enacted where flag football is a high school sport now for girls in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, they get after it. The young ladies get after it, man. Shout out to the young ladies that's playing flag football. I mean, because they're really fierce competitors.
We never did get the percentages, though. Are you concerned?
I said 58% the first one.
Oh, no. Are you concerned about the Eagles' offense?
Oh, 78%, yes.
No, 27%.
We just went over this.
Oh, so I had it right there. That's what I'm saying. But I stuck to the guns. I stuck to my guns.
No is at 70. All right, no is at 73%. Most people are not concerned about the Eagles' offense.
I mean, that's kind of crazy to me. I mean, I'm not concerned from the fact that I think they're going to be horrible, but it's a new offense.
Well, no, so I'm with you on. I think maybe we have to reestablish a baseline. My concern is that they're going to be good enough or great enough to be a Super Bowl team. I'm not concerned they're going to be the 30th offense in the NFL. I'm not waking up saying, oh my God, they're not going to get a first down this year. But when I watch them so far and I read about them and I hear about them,
some people look at it like that.
okay, but that's not the baseline here. We got to wake up. The baseline for the Eagles is to try to go win a Super Bowl. So I don't see a Super Bowl caliber offense. They obviously didn't have one last year, and that's why they didn't get past the wild card round. Currently, I don't see one. That's where my concern is. Not that they can't move the ball at all or have no good players. No. Are they at the level they need to be? That's where I'm at. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. David in Westchester. David, of course, who sent you the bacon a couple days ago. David?
Yes, David.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello, David.
Hey, Joe, when you came into the trailer today, was like the little RV bathroom all blown up, clothes strewn everywhere, and you standing there naked at the little store frying bacon?
No, it was not. Thank goodness that was not the scene in here.
That's a hell of a visual.
But there were a lot of people in here. When Sean Mannion came in, it was like, everyone wanted to be in the RV when Sean Mannion was here. So it was pretty crowded when I got here this morning.
Oh, I thought like after the conversation yesterday, he was going to move into it, and you'd find it at a Walmart parking lot somewhere. But I guess I was wrong.
Oh no, you were definitely wrong. I wouldn't. No, that's not.
Had that idea.
I'm not trying to live off the grid.
I thought you said you were yesterday.
No, I have some friends that want to live off the grid, and a lot of I was telling you about how I see a lot of people that park in the Walmart parking lots when they live off the grid.
Right, but you seemed into it.
No, I thought it was kind of fascinating, but no, I don't want to live off the grid.
Okay.
No, I don't want to do that. I got too much stuff. I don't want to do that.
All right, glad we got that cleared up.
Yes.
So as far as Arraez, you see him as a visiting player and all that, but I never saw the energy that he brings. That and that is it's like last year with the Harrison Bader energy. It's going to affect this team, and I love that. I actually enjoyed the lineup shakeup. There's going to be growing pains. It's going to be ugly at times, but this team seems to relish the situation. They just grow stale with the status quo. When they fired Topper, they got good. Now there's a total lineup shakeup, and they look good again. It's like, so I'm feeling that, as long as you keep these guys uncomfortable and on their toes, it's a good thing. And I would like to point out, Bryce Harper put his money where his mouth was, and he does deserve credit for that. He actually is acting like a team leader right now at this point, and I think that's a shot in the arm that they definitely did need. So,
well, I agree,
especially.
Yeah, I think you throw in last night too, David. It's one thing he moved back to right field. That was the big move, and they were able to get Arraez. And David, great phone call. But you throw on top of it that he seemed very okay coming off the field in the ninth inning. I was listening to the afternoon show they were doing leading off before the game and getting everyone ready for the game last night. And they discussed the idea of that because Mattingly had referenced maybe getting some of these, shifting late in the game if there's a lead, putting the defensive players out there. And the whole afternoon crew was talking like, would they actually ever take Bryce Harper off the field, though? And they did. And you could say it's one night, but he seemed open to it. And that's a great thing. Now, Kyle mentioned earlier they can move him back to first, and maybe he stays on the field, but it's still a better iteration of defense. I'm fine with that, too. But I just like the idea. The Phillies seem open to being flexible for the first time in a long time. They've been very rigid with the way they do their defense and their lineup. Now, does that eventually lead to Trey being a little more flexible and then being more flexible with Trey? That's got to be the next step. And if they're willing to take Bryce off the field in the ninth inning when they're leading, then Trey should be the next one to come off the field. And Sosa should be at shortstop late in the game with a lead. Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Dream team, how y'all doing today?
Will, what's up, pal?
All right. Listen, I just want to say something real quick. Clean up on aisle 4, Luis Arraez. Listen, man.
Arraez.
Arraez. Okay, all right. Listen, he's a new player. I'm learning a new name, all right?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Yeah, we're good.
Listen, man. This guy is, he bring an energy that we needed on the team. And my thing is this, and I want to say something about the Eagles too. My thing is this. I just want to ask, as far as De La Cruz and Derek Hill, man, like these guys are the hitters that we need on the field, right? And we need to like, and Sosa also, we need to start putting them in a lineup together, man. And let's see how something works without the guys that's normally been on the field and not really producing. You know what I'm saying? Swap it out for a game or two and see how all them guys play together and see how many runs they could bring in.
Well, I'll say this, Will. I'll say this about some of those guys. I do think down the they're basically running platoons now in center and left, right? Hill and Crawford in center, and De La Cruz and Marsh in left. It wouldn't surprise me if one of those platoons turns into something different. Like, I think Hill is a better defensive player than Crawford by a lot. So, if we get to a big game, I know Crawford's their prospect, and he's a kid, and he's developing. He's hit better lately, but I wouldn't be shocked or upset if Hill plays over him. I mean, the better players got to play. We're trying to win a World Series here.
Absolutely, and let the hot keep cooking, baby.
Yeah.
And I want to say this about the Eagles. My thing is, this is the first week, and I'm quite sure like other teams that got new offensive coordinators and all that, they struggling with learning, the offense and everything. We're not the only team struggling right now, and I'm not worried about our offense, man. I know once everybody start getting used to playing with each other, the time and everything down, I think we're going to be great, man. But this is the only thing I want to say. We kind of forgetting last season, right? We putting ourselves in the same situation as far as the offensive coordinator. How can you say somebody is the best and the greatest if we never even seen them call a play on the field? I mean,
Mannion? We're talking about Mannion? Mannion?
Yes.
I don't think anyone's saying he's the best or the greatest. It's just, it sounds.
They believe in what he's doing.
Yeah, we're Mannion men.
Okay, good. Yeah, all right. And I'm not shooting him down, and I want to see. Listen, I'm not shooting him down, but I'm just saying, right? And I just think that he's going. I hope he have a great season with it. But are we going to look at the offensive play calling, instead of blaming everything on the quarterback and not looking at the line? We got to look at everything this season instead of one thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not biased to what Jalen can do and can't do. But what I'm saying is let's not be biased to all the things that hurt us last season and could still hurt us this season. That's all.
Well,
you know
sure.
what I mean? But,
I think that's a fair way to say it. Yeah.
No, that's not gonna
Okay,
happen.
but just let me say this last thing, right? The affirmation, y'all told me all this wouldn't work, right?
Huh?
And how many times they ran it last season, right? And I know, listen, because I'm saying this because the affirmation, you have, just like what you said, the other day, you can have 5 or 6 different plays out of that one formation. They don't know what's coming. But like I said, a lot of times when you line up in that, they think and run from the gate. So that's opening the pass, whatever you want to do, up. So, I formate split backs, and we want to have the hurry-up offense incorporated in the offense because that's what we want to do is wear the defense down. That's the name of the game. Okay, laugh at me if you want. Use some things and see how to see the goal.
No, I'm just listen. I got you, Will. I just, it got my mind going here. What's your favorite formation of all time, Hugh? I do love the I.
The I formation.
You go back and watch like old NFL film stuff, or even like the Super Bowls from 25 years ago when Hugh was playing. The I formation
Bring out
was
the pistol.
The pistol's a good one. That was Kaepernick when he first got in the league. Started in the
anybody
pistol.
ask me what's my favorite football formation?
Yeah, well, I mean that's.
Will's
brought it up.
is clearly the I formation.
I mean, who doesn't love the I?
Now, how often do you see teams running the I formation in hurry up? That feels more like a shotgun thing.
Of course, yeah. Well,
look, Will's bringing new concepts to the NFL.
My favorite formation is the I. That just sounds crazy to me.
Is it not your favorite? Do you have a different one? Shotgun, pistol?
I never thought about, hey, when I think about NFL, I'm like, hey, what is your favorite formation?
Well, I mean, Will brought it up, so I mean, I got to ask the question.
Split back.
This is stuff you don't get anywhere else.
Love the split back.
That's why people tune in to WIP.
Yeah, we love the split back.
You get what's your favorite formation.
I think of John Madden when I think of the I formation. Him like diagramming the play on the TV, circling things. Love the I formation.
That's going to be my icebreaker this year. Hey, what's your favorite formation?
You got to say all time. What's your all-time favorite formation?
Somebody's going to be like, what are you talking about?
Who was the guy that? Remember, we were at Radio Row for Army Navy. It was a guy named Hugh actually, and he was in his 80s, and he called up about the wing tee.
Oh yes. Now we're going old school here.
It's my favorite formation.
The wing tee, the classic high school offense when the quarterback can't throw. Let's just run the wing tee.
My favorite formation. That's an icebreaker right there. Hey, girl. What's your favorite formation?
What's your favorite position?
No, we're not doing that. That feels like an HR. That feels like an HR situation.
I don't know.
Right
now, football position, Hugh.
Are you going? Oh, what's your favorite football position? You can ask that one.
No, that one to get you slapped. I think.
Why? We're just
talking
about
football position.
Get your mind out of the gutter, Douglas.
No, I'm just saying. Let's keep it to your favorite, formation.
Position.
No, formation. Let's keep it to that.
Inside linebacker.
That feels like a lot. It might get you slapped across the lips. For real.
Are you going to ask this question when you go to the, where you're going to on Friday?
Oh, the furry convention. Nobody wants to go with me. So
I'm shocked.
That's weird.
You said
I don't get it.
I don't think you're shocked for real.
No, I'm not shocked.
No, nobody want to go, man.
Well, you put people on the spot. You want to go to the furry convention with me?
Man, listen, the furries they're pretty cool people. I don't know what happens after dark, but I'm trying to, I needed a wing.
I think you do know what happens after
no,
dark.
I don't know what happens after
dark. You're just choosing not to
I think
say.
you can recklessly speculate.
Would you say I'm being naive?
Yeah.
I'm being naive.
Being
naive
a little obtuse.
to what the furries get off on.
All right.
Well, they start choosing.
Yeah, they did feel a little choosy.
What did you call yourself yesterday?
What's that?
No, you're not. You're not a furry. You are a.
I'm a familiar. I'm familiar.
You should start getting unfamiliar.
I'm a furry familiar. I don't partake in the furriness, but I fellowship with the furries.
What was the one Friday we left you alone last year, and you were doing a side topic of what you should dress up as when you went to the
furry? Yeah, the furry. It's kind of snuck up on me though, because last year was a little later in August.
Yeah.
like this next weekend.
It's one of those days where I got the text about what was going on in the show, and I just
like, oh my
just
God.
Silenced all notifications. I said, check back in on Monday. All right.
Oh my God.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, we'll get to everyone's phone calls. Plus, the Merrill moment of the day as we count down the top 50 Merrill Reese calls in his great career calling Eagles games. 50 years. The top 50. We come back with another Merrill moment. We'll talk about that, and along with all your phone calls here on the Phillies, on Luis Arraez, and of course this Eagles offense. Are you concerned? Better day today from according to Elliott, which is a good thing. And Mike Gansey was on the Phillies broadcast last night. We'll get to a couple things he said next about the team, LeBron, Jalen Brown, all coming up next. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
At the wall, it's gone, and there's your grand slam.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days. But at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Look, everybody needs a guy that they can rely on for their home. For me, that's Sela. Right now, Sela's got an unbelievable offer for August. Buy an end-of-season AC tune-up for just $79 and get a heating tune-up free. That's 2 tune-ups for the price of 1. If you're thinking about a full replacement, ask about 0% interest financing on new system installs. Take care of your home before the weather catches you off guard. Call my guys at Sela or go to SILA.com today.
BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. Step up to the plate with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, bonus spins, and more. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Did you know that summer is the best time to visit Delco? Check out the legendary Upper Darby Summer Stage as they wrap up their run of Tarzan the Musical, closing this weekend. So get your tickets now. Or maybe kick back at Jamie's House of Music in Lansdowne for their Sunday Blues brunch and jam. Then end the day with a free evening concert at Rose Tree Park. Plan your weekend today at visitdelco.com. That's visitdelco.com. They say Delco's a lot, and they're right.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
The summer heat means it's time to crank up the AC again, which means it's time for you to go Gaida. Keep your home cooling more efficiently and save on high energy bills by replacing your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors with my good friends at Gaida Door and Window. Right now, Gaida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. Receive 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane windows. And get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, get your project started today with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. All prior sales excluded, minimum purchase required. Don't let these big discounts pass you by. Go Guida today to take advantage of these limited-time savings by calling to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Before the season even kicks off, everyone's making predictions. On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Last week, Buffalo was trading at 8%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $1,174 if they take home the title. On Kalshi, as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. Download the Kalshi app and use code UPDATE to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 plus only, must be present in state where it's legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. Bonus credits do not expire. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. The Atlanta Falcons made Bijan Robinson the highest paid running back in NFL history, signing him to a 3-year contract extension worth up to $75 million. Featuring a position record $51 million guaranteed, the deal solidifies the All-Pro star as the focal point of Atlanta's offense under head coach Kevin Stefanski. I'm Maddie Bates.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Sports Radio 94 WIP celebrates Merrill Reese's 50th year as the voice of the Eagles with another Top 50 Merrill moment.
Back to the eye, McNabb thinks. Look, he screens at the Westbrook. He's at the 30. Cuts to the outside, 35-40. 45 midfield. 45-40. 35-30. Westbrook at the 25-20. 15-10, 5. Westbrook! Touchdown! Brian Westbrook broken. He broken 71 yards.
Top 50 Merrill moments from Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by PNC Bank and Impriano Roofing and Siding.
Merrill moment number 43 here. That was a great one. 2008 season. Eagles start 5-5-1. They have the Thanksgiving game here on Thanksgiving night against the Cardinals. They beat them. They go on the big run, make the playoffs. Minnesota in the first round. And that game was close. I think 16-14 fourth quarter. And then that play that Merrill just described, the screen pass to Westbrook, he took off. That iced the game. Eagles win. They go play the Giants the next week. That was a couple weeks after Plaxico Burress shot himself in the leg. They knock off the Giants, and then they get to the title game. That's a great Merrill call. And sometimes I feel like that 08 year is like a forgotten run by the Eagles because it was after you guys, right? You had the 4 straight championships. Then there was a little lull, post-TO, team turned over. And then that 08 season was, as I said, 5-5-1, very choppy. Donovan gets taken out of the game. I think it was in Baltimore the week before. Cobb comes in. It just felt like the team was – it felt like they were really falling off from your era. And then, boom, 2 months later, they're back in the NFC title game.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Brian Westbrook, man. He was one of my favorite teammates. Hell of a running back. I mean, came into his own with him and Deuce there in the backfield, and didn't know what you expect from the young kid from Villanova, but he was one hell of a player, man. No question about it.
And that was a hell of a run. I mean, to go on the road and win 2 playoff games, and then, I thought they were going to beat the Cardinals in that NFC Championship game. And that Cardinals team was not a great team either. I mean, neither were the Eagles. They were a wild card team that year. But the Cardinals, they had knocked off the Panthers the week before to get to the title game, and it was Eagles and Cardinals in the title. I thought they could have and should have won that game. I thought we were getting a Steelers-Eagles Super Bowl that year because the Steelers were clearly the favorite in the AFC. But that's a great Merrill moment. You know what's fun about these Merrill moments, Hugh, as we lead up to Merrill Live in September? You can buy your tickets right now, 94WIP.com. As the different years, right? We're playing all these cuts from different years. We've had one a couple days ago was Jaquay Parker in 2011. That was 2008. The sound of the audio, can you hear it? It sounds, the later we go, the more back in time we go, it just sounds different. It almost gives it like a nostalgic feel. The audio just sounded different than our audio now. Yes. I feel it.
Yes.
I can hear it.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
like
can hear
when
every
you
time.
played.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I'm wondering, what number do you think the Jim Miller hit's going to come in at?
I don't know if it is.
I think it's on there. I think it's on.
Hugh Douglas is up and running.
That's old school.
That is old school. I hope the Jim Miller moment's on there.
Me too.
You all right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
215
Awesome.
592.
This is great. just quality stuff from you there, Hugh.
No, listen. I'm doing a self-edit for the good of the show. Okay. I'm doing a self-edit.
Was it about the content
No,
of the
it ain't
show?
about, it ain't about nothing, man. This is, we probably need to move on.
Well,
I just burst.
I'm trying to do the Merrill moment. Talk about the event.
Yes.
Sell some tickets.
There are 2 hosts on the show.
No, I'm just saying. We probably need to move on from this one.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
For what?
You always talk about I need to know when not to say certain things.
Yeah.
Well, this is probably one of them moments. I'm
Okay.
gonna go ahead.
That's fine. Let me just put a bow on this. 94WIP.com. Merrill Live in September. Get your tickets now. They're going fast. We can't wait to do it. And have Merrill Live is going to be a great event. BG Live a few years ago was a great event.
Yeah, it was nice.
And we're excited to continue to count down the greatest Merrill Reese moments of all time. Okay.
Well, is Hugh Douglas okay? Yeah, I guess.
You know what, Kyle? B, you've been on the same wavelength lately, so just stop it. Just stop it. Stop it.
I'm just confused because I can't figure out what has got him off track here. That's what's got me. All right. You know what? Let's take a phone call. That usually settles us down. And then let's talk. Well, I got to pick the right call. I got to pick the right caller. Let's try to settle down with a caller, and then we'll let you hear what Mike Gansey
Go to
said
the
last
Cowboys
night.
fan. That'll help.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we have a Cowboys fan. TK. Right, wait. The only TK I know is not a Cowboys fan. TK hates the Cowboys, but this is a TK from Dallas, Texas. TK, what do you got? What's up?
Hey, guys. How y'all doing today?
Good, TK. What's going on?
Good. Hughes, man, you broke my heart for many years. You're a phenomenal player. I'm glad you're retired. I promise you, man. You wrecked our ship for a long time. First question is this, or comment. Have you guys noticed that Christian Parker's not on your staff anymore?
Yes, it is a big loss, and I'm frustrated that he
noticed.
landed with the Cowboys. I don't like that.
Okay. Well, because here we're talking like he has invented the subject of football. I mean, it's unbelievable how we're over the top of he's going to completely revolutionize, and I hope he does. But I think we've gone over the top. I just wanted to get y'all's reaction to, is he a loss from y'all's staff?
I think he is. Yeah, I mean, he was talked about very highly here, TK. I mean, he followed Fangio from Denver to here. You know, he was working with Fangio back when he was in Denver as the head coach there. So he came here with them. I think he's a really good coach, and you know, the DBs here in the last few years have gotten, you know, they've gotten a lot out of them. Some safeties, you know, that haven't been high draft picks have played well, and then, you know, Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, basically instant All Pros or Pro Bowl kind of players under him. So he's good. I mean, you have a good. I mean, it's obviously an upgrade from that fool. Who's that fool you had last year? Eberflus.
Eberflus got another job.
Yeah,
too.
but he's a fool. I mean, that guy's a fool. Yeah. So yeah, I mean,
you know,
he's
I
good.
mean, guys are hot one place, go to another place, not the same scheme, not the same people to some degree, and now they're idiots all in 1 year. You know how.
Yeah, that's how
so anyway, I hate to do Eberflus like that, but he was not a great fit and the talent was not good because you can snap the ball, hand the ball off, and win the game against the Cowboys last year. The other thing is, I just got on the radio station. I'm driving. down in Houston. But anyway, I heard you ragging on a little bit on your offense, and you spent the first 3 draft choices, and that might be a strong term. I don't want to paint you in the corner, but you spent the first 3 draft choices on your offense. Why are you having second thoughts on if your offense is going to be good this year or not?
Well, and TK, appreciate the phone call. Yeah, how about an actual coherent conversation with a Cowboys fan? Doesn't happen very often. Well, to the point on the draft picks, I mean, Hugh, they did spend their first 3 draft picks on offense. As of today, none of them are looking like day one contributors. Eli Stowers, it seems like, is behind on the depth chart, right? He's behind Goddard.
Yeah.
He's behind Johnny Munt. I'm not expecting much off the jump from Eli Stowers. I don't know what his path to playing is. That was the second-round pick tight end. Markel Bell is a backup offensive lineman, the third-round pick.
Yeah.
Now, if Lane isn't here, I mean, Markel Bell's starting today.
He's probably going to get a chance to contribute.
Right, but he's not supposed to play this year, right? And then Mekhi Lemon, of course, he's supposed to play, but he continues to miss time. So, a couple of years ago, they spent their first 3 picks on defense, right? It was Quinyon, Cooper, Jalen Hurts. They all helped them win the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
It's early, but it doesn't feel like these 3, the top 3 picks this year, are going to get on the field the way those 3 did.
It might be a little bit of a learning curve, and then you talk about we don't know what's going on with Lane right now. He's he's not here, but I would look at it like this, and it's unfortunate that Mekhi is not out there.
We're going to do this all year, aren't we?
What's that?
Mekhi Lemon.
Okay, Mekhi is not out there, and he's not getting these quality reps that he needs.
Yes.
This is an opportunity. Like if you were in a position if you were up to speed and everything, to try to get as many reps as you can, because the bottom line is this: if I thought about when we were talking about Vic and when he was talking about Cooper, just use Cooper as an example.
Yep.
Even when Cooper wasn't playing and he was hurt,
Cooper DeJean,
yes. The one thing that Vic always said about Coop was that he's up to speed with what we're trying to do. Very smart kid. He made an emphasis to every time he was asked about. He told you how smart this kid was and how he's picking it up. That's what's going to get you on the field. You know what I mean? Because when you're a rookie, and we saw this especially with Coach Fangio because he's old school. Don't give a damn where you're drafted. If you don't know what to do when you're out there, you're not going to play. We saw that with Bryce Huff.
Jihad last year.
And we saw it with Jihad Campbell. Because he is running a defense that, and a lot of the guys alluded to it, there's a lot of moving parts. Guys got to drop into coverage. Guys have to know what they're doing. And he has to be comfortable knowing that when he calls a defense, that all 11 guys are on the field and they know what they're doing. Offensively, it's the same thing.
Well, and Elliot, to your point, said something interesting when he was with us. Considering where Mekhi's routes are going to be run, he has to know where to be, and he has to be on the same page as Jalen. Because you throw over the middle, right? And if the quarterback and receiver are on the same page, those are interceptions.
Yeah.
There's traffic there, right? The ball pops up in the air, linebacker. Like, if you throw into the outside, it's usually incomplete or a catch or a penalty, right? There's not that many interceptions on the outside because it's just it's one-on-one. But you throw to the middle of the field where Mekhi Lemon is probably going to get his targets. You have to be on the same page as the quarterback.
And not only that, Joe, you talk about getting rerouted, like as a defender. And especially when you talk about in this defense. Just think about it like this, people. Like if he lines up at the slot position, that means that in this defense, say if I was playing, it's a good chance that when I drop into coverage, he's probably going to be my first primary read.
Bump him.
So, you know what I mean? Knock what you call it, ass over tea kettle. Hit him. Knock him off his route. Because when you talk about those timing routes, if he's not in there and he's not aware, if he's not getting practice and he's not aware by my alignment as a defender, that it's a good chance that I could bump him or reroute him, if you will. Just all I have to do, and when I reroute somebody, I don't have to do a whole lot, just push him. Because now it throws the timing off and that quarterback has to hold the ball. And if he's not aware of all of that, it's spatial awareness, it could screw up the whole offense. It could screw up that bang play that he could run because he doesn't know where to be and how to line up in certain formations.
Yeah, no, I mean the Mekhi Lemon thing. Speaking about the offense today, and my concern, other people do or do not have concern. He hasn't popped yet. I mean it would certainly change the way I feel about the offense if Mekhi Lemon gets back on the practice field tomorrow and starts showing some big moments that made him a first-round pick. I mean, the guy was very productive at USC. He starts doing that on the practice field. It's like, oh, well, there's an element of the offense that wasn't there that now is here. that'd be great, but we don't know when we're going to see him back on the field. We do know this. The Sixers have a chance to be great, Hugh Douglas, after the trade for Jalen Brown, after the signing of LeBron James. Mike Gansey was at the Phillies game last night. He jumped on the NBC Sports Philadelphia broadcast. Let's hear some from Mike Gansey talking about the Jalen Brown trade and how it kind of opened the door to LeBron James.
How long after you acquired Jalen did the phone ring, or did you guys go to, call LeBron's folks and say, hey, we got Jalen Brown?
Yeah, I called Rich right away and said, hey, we got Jalen. Is there a chance LeBron want to come to us? And, obviously they said, this changes some things. So they talked about it. And then obviously the whole process of 3 weeks or whatever it went, they were doing all their due diligence with LeBron and, talking to all our players and other teams and, their representation and stuff. So it was, it was a long process, but we don't get LeBron without Jalen. That's for sure.
What's so funny about the whole thing is if you had asked any of us, Hugh, the day before they traded for Jalen Brown, what are the Sixers' chances at LeBron James? Wouldn't it have been 0%?
Slim and none.
Why would he come here?
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people didn't think he was going to come here anyway, even when they had Jalen Brown. But, the chances went from 0 to enough that they signed him. Just the minute that trade happened. Mike Gansey also talking about LeBron James. Now, he's known him for a long time. They were in the same state playing high school basketball, but also Mike Gansey was with the Cavaliers for his whole basketball career as an executive. Mm-hmm. And so he was there for young LeBron. He was also there for LeBron going back to Cleveland and helping that team win a championship with Kyrie Irving. So he's been around him for a long time. Here's what Mike Gansey said about LeBron and kind of the energy he's going to bring night to night here in Philadelphia.
But no, and then obviously having the chance to work with him in Cleveland those 4 years with the 4 finals, won a championship for the city of Cleveland, and just being around him every day. I mean, he's incredible. Like you say, all his stuff on the court is impressive, but it's more impressive off the court. And the stuff he's done in the community and just the family man he is. And, Philly, I don't think Philly knows what they're getting because he's special. And our games are going to be, every game he plays in, it's just like a different atmosphere that you just can't replace or can't replicate.
Hugh, you said this when one of your first thoughts was the minute we announced the news that they signed him was those tickets are going to be bananas to get. But those games are going to feel like events with the player like LeBron
every
James.
time, and it's funny, man, because from the time LeBron signed until now, I've gotten phone calls with friends of mine that are because they've never, even when they living in Ohio, they didn't get a chance to see him in Cleveland, right? And so they're asking me, hey, man, do you think, can we get a chance to come to the game there? And I'm like, nah, because the tickets you thought they were hard to get in Cleveland, they're going to be impossible to get here.
So I hadn't thought about this, but now that you're saying it, because people in Cleveland, you're saying didn't ever get a chance to see him. I have never watched LeBron James play basketball live, and I'm excited that I will do that.
You get a chance. You get a chance.
I saw Michael when I was a kid.
Yes.
I've never gone to a game where LeBron played.
It's must see basketball because however you come down on this debate, he is one of the greatest basketball players to ever play. And I can tell you just from the first week that he was here financially, a lot of people made a lot of money in Philadelphia when he signed here. And it's going to be even more so when the games are being played here. Because love him or hate him, he moves the meter. He still moves the meter at 42 years old. The man moves the meter. We don't know what the season holds, but we're all expecting us to go a lot farther than we've gone before in this first season. The expectations are high, and people want to see that, and people want to be a part of it.
Well, so there's going to be a different energy in that building. There's also going to be I have felt myself, but I think for a lot of people, an overall sense of it's going to end the wrong way for the Sixers almost every postseason. I mean, ever since the Kawhi shot went in, it's almost been a sense of it's not going to work for them for whatever reason. The coach, the players, the stars, whatever the reason. There is a different sense this time. I feel like there's going to be a sense of optimism that partially because of him, it's going to be different when they get further into the season. And I'm with Gansey. I think it's going to change the energy of this whole city when it comes to basketball. I can't wait for it. 215-592-9494. D in Glassboro is up on WIP Talking Phillies. D?
Hey, guys. How are you guys doing?
Hey,
D, what's up?
you guys have had a very interesting show. So, congratulations.
Well, I mean, it's
kind of like an everyday
Yeah,
thing.
it's mostly Hugh's fault. So we know that's going to happen.
I'm just saying.
Well, you have things you won't want to say on the air. You're giggling over there.
Well, I mean, I probably got in trouble for what I said.
Well, you would have. I'm glad you didn't say it.
No, I definitely got in trouble.
No. Good job on self-editing. We don't want you to get in trouble here.
Yeah, but it's kind of hard when Joe keeps saying, "What are you thinking? What do you want to know?" And then when I said,
because
then
the
he get
audience
all,
is wondering
then he
why you get all
shy.
tight-lipped over there.
Yeah, because sometimes that was the first time in a long time that I felt that what I was thinking, I probably need to keep it to myself.
This is how the best talk show hosts operate.
Well, if you saw the text, he's probably onto something.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, you better not say that. Can't say that.
Well, I mean, if you want to uncover some workplace drama, like to figure out the upside down pineapple people, you just need to find the most judgmental person in your workplace, and that's the undercover.
Oh, that's who it is? The most judgmental.
I think that's you.
Yeah, I'm
I'm judgmental?
Yes.
Of people?
Dude, are
Yes.
you
Of
kidding me?
course. Moi?
Well, hold on, Hugh. We just had a conversation earlier when, as soon as we hired Sean Mannion, your first thing was to tell him that he needs to shave all his hair.
That's not being judgmental.
That's
being
the
observant.
definition
That's
of
not
judgment.
judgmental.
That's observant.
No.
No, observant is it's going to rain.
Yes.
Judgmental is judging a person. Or
No, I'm just like, he's bald. He need to shave that.
No, but you said it out loud in a microphone with people listening.
And then I was about to say something else out loud and I didn't. So I need credit for that.
Might be
No,
the
enough
most
for the
no,
credit.
nope.
Enough for the credit.
You have to credit Hugh Douglas.
Yeah.
I need credit.
Yeah. Yes. So, all right, the Phillies. I'm going to wait and see with them because this thing, we could ride this momentum into the World Series, or we could crash and burn spectacularly. So, it could go either way, and I really don't feel like there's going to be an in between. So yeah.
D, I kind of agree with the no in between. When I look at them and their strengths and their weaknesses, it would not say. I would be equally feel the same like percentage chance that they lose in 2 games in the wild card round to the Cubs and it just ends in 2 days. But if they can get through the first round, it also wouldn't surprise me if they are in the World Series. Like they have the ability to get on a run, but because of their flaws, it could end quickly if they have a couple bad days. That's just the way they are.
Yeah. So, we patched something. We'll see if it holds. And I do like, all right, his name's Arraez.
Arraez.
Is that how we're
Louis Arraez,
pronouncing?
yes.
Yeah, you got
Arraez.
Yes. Okay.
As Jay called
All
him.
right. Well, I like where he's at in the lineup because, his whole thing is batting in is RBIs. So you would lose that if you start him off.
Yeah, well, of course he would. He'd have far fewer chances to hit with runners, on base. And D, great phone call. We appreciate it. He'd have some, but he would start if he hit leadoff. Every game is at least one at bat. Obviously, the first one there'd be nobody on base, and he's very good at that. He's a very good hitter always. It's not like he just rises in those moments and he's bad the other times. He's good at everything. That's why he's a 320 career hitter, whatever his batting average is for his career. But when I see a stat or hear a stat from Scott last night that he's, in the last 50 years or so, number one of all hitters with this many plate appearances with runners in scoring position, it stands out. And then this year alone, he's hitting 400 with runners in scoring position. I want that guy hitting with runners on base. And if you bat him 4, more often than not, between Schwarber and Harper and Trey, someone's probably going to be on base. And in the good, when they're rolling, I would think 2 of those guys are going to be on base. Let's go to Andy in Westchester, who, of course, gifted us our Morons Unite shirt. Andy?
Glad you got him.
I can't wait to wear it.
I'm sure. So, Hugh, you've now told Manny he's got thin hair, thin skin. You can tell him he throws like a girl next.
Well, I haven't had a chance to see him, but I probably would.
Well, the guy played quarterback in the league for 9 years.
No, I'm saying, he's saying if I would, I probably would. I'm just saying I
if
would.
If you were judgmental, which you're not.
If I was, but I'm not judgmental. I'm just
not
observant.
at all. No.
I'm just observant.
Judgmental people
All right.
often, it begins with the observation.
And then it's saying it
And
out
then
loud
it becomes
and
the
having no
judgment.
filter.
Yeah.
That's the judgmental part.
But see, I had a filter because I didn't say anything.
One time.
Do not have a filter.
It starts with one. You got to start somewhere.
It also could end with one if you say the wrong thing on the air.
It almost
Go ahead,
did.
Andy.
Yeah, that probably could have ended it.
Yes, it would have.
So, Joe, I am here for you because I'm hearing earlier in the show people complaining about Arraez, that and cleanup. So, the leadoff hitter, what's the goal of the leadoff hitter?
To get on base.
Exactly. And as you pointed out, Arraez has the best average with batters and runners in scoring position. Of Harper, Turner, and Schwarber by far has the best on base percentage. It's like high 300s. So how does that not make sense to have him leading off?
Yeah, it's funny, Andy, when you say it out loud and you say like the profile of the player with their statistics, it makes plenty of sense. But then I think people look at the players, right? You look at Kyle Schwarber, and he looks like your old school slugger, home run guy. And you look at Luis Arraez, right? And he's more smaller in stature, hits singles, and you think leadoff hitter. But the way you framed it, like just the reality of how they play, what they do at the plate, it makes sense what they did last night.
Right. It doesn't. Batting average and strikeouts don't matter as much as getting on base, and that's really what it comes down to. So, leave the baseball to the baseball guys, I guess, is what it comes down to.
Yeah, and Don Mattingly, he wanted he wanted to go this way for a reason, and obviously worked day one. So we'll see where they go, moving forward here.
And putting him second is the dumbest thing I've heard all day. So.
Well, some people are just dopes. We know that.
Arraez reminded me a lot, just his energy, the way he carries himself, and just watching him. He reminds me of Ranger. Seeing him in the clubhouse, he's always smiling. I loved Ranger Suarez, so seeing them have that back kind of, it was really refreshing, and it's an everyday player now, too, that they could have that in the clubhouse and have that in the dugout with them. I feel really good about this. I feel like it's going to be good, especially for someone like Marsh, who was hitting. Now you got this guy ahead of you who's hitting again, and he seems to be the guy that kind of feeds off of other people's energy. So I'm really excited about this.
Andy, I like that comp. And look, Ranger, and Andy, good phone call, man. Ranger was a playoff riser. He was a guy you trusted in big spots. He had ice in his veins. I wanted the ball in Ranger's hands in October. Now we have to see it. But I think Arraez is going to come through in the big moments. I think he just strikes me as someone, the moment won't get to him,
Yeah.
October won't get to him.
It feels like that.
He's going to do well.
Yeah, it feels like that. It feels like he's going to be the guy that's going to bring the juice, that's going to bring the energy. And when we need something big to happen, if he's up, he's going to probably make it happen.
Yeah, I believe that. All right, we'll finish with all your phone calls here, of course. We're live today at Eagles training camp. They practice today on the field. And we're live at Back to Camp, Jefferson Health Training Complex, inside our beautiful Forest River RV by Camping World. We'll get to you people coming up. We also got to address what's happening on this radio station after we're done here. A questionable decision, and one I'm not sure is going to age very well. What's going on the afternoon show today with our guy, Broads? We'll talk about that next. Midday show, live from camp, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Legends might be born on Sundays, but they're forged at training camp. WIP is back to camp. Hungry rookies with something to prove.
Hey, they getting a dog. This ready to work.
And veterans determined to finish what they started.
You just put the work in and work come first.
With exclusive training camp coverage every day, live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex.
Get better every single day, and that's all we're focused on.
WIP's Back to Camp. Sponsored by Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And driven by Forest River RV and Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories.
What's up, everybody? Nick Cosmos here helping you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Taking a look at the pro football futures market in the NFC South, Atlanta, the longest shot to win the division at plus 375. And I think all of these teams, Tampa, New Orleans, Carolina, Atlanta, are closely bunched together. And if Atlanta's free agent acquisition at quarterback starts all season, I think Atlanta can win this division at that price. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan,
client died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
That little noise, that warning light, those squealing brakes, they're not going to fix themselves. Stop by your locally owned and operated Meineke today for a $69.95 full synthetic oil change. That includes a free tire rotation and free AC checkup. And if your Meineke technician finds something that needs attention, don't worry. With Meineke's Fix Now, Pay Overtime financing options, you can get back on the road without breaking your budget. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, this is Brian Veazey, the new PNC Bank Regional President. Whether the third down pressure is on or off, our team plays to win. That's why PNC is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and why we are committed to moving your finances across the goal line. Because whether it's football or money, a strong, focused team is key to achieving your personal best. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Celebrate the legendary voice of the birds, Merrill Reese, at Merrill Live. An unforgettable evening of stories, memories, and behind-the-scenes moments with Merrill Reese and special appearances from some of your favorite players and more. Merrill Live at the Scottish Rite Auditorium, Tuesday, September 15th. Get your tickets now at 94WIP.com. Sponsored by United Tire. Don't drive alone. Drive United. And Moppert Brothers Collision Services Group. Family owned, quality driven, trusted for 50 years.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. When it comes to engagement rings, I always point people to Family & Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. JR and his team take the time to walk you through every step. Diamond, setting, styles, they explain it in a way that makes sense. A big relief if you're walking in overwhelmed. No pressure, no pushiness, just honest guidance and a ton of selection so you can actually compare your options and feel good about your choice. You don't leave confused, you'll leave feeling confident. Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50.
Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose. And millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist. I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Noble Heart Tattoo in Jenkintown today.
Okay.
Where our guy Broads.
That's right up Spike's alley, huh?
Yeah, of course it is. And Broads.
Super tat.
Broads is going to be getting the Jalen Hurts tattoo, I believe, on his thigh.
You going to put another man on his thigh?
Yeah, on his thigh today.
That's crazy.
Hugh, your thought on Broads going through with the Hurts tattoo on his thigh?
I just said it. That's crazy. Put
You wouldn't put another man on your thigh?
I ain't gonna put no grown-ass man on my thigh.
But he's a Super Bowl winning quarterback. He was talking about his resume.
That. No, listen. I think at this point, Bro's like tattoos. He loves them.
Oh, sure.
And so this was, regardless, I feel like this was a win-win for Bros anyway.
Well, okay. So, in some instances it is. It's a win for Broads' brand. He's a big Jalen Hurts guy. We know that. So,
Yeah.
But here's the question I have. Is this tattoo going to age well?
What you mean?
Well, if Jalen Hurts goes on to play at a high level for the next 3, 4, 5 years, right, and that puts together, what would that be, close to 10, 11 years in an Eagles uniform, maybe gets to another Super Bowl, maybe wins one more. We're talking about having an all-time legend of the franchise as a tattoo. That you could consider that like that's a win, right? You in the middle of his career, you bet on him and kind of with a tattoo. He kept delivering, kept playing well. Obviously an Eagles Hall of Famer, he'll probably be that anyway, but maybe a Pro Football Hall of Famer. Like, if things really go well with Jalen, that's a win. But, there's also a scenario where things don't go well, and the trajectory of last year and his play continues, and he's not the quarterback for much longer. And then you're walking around with, a guy that might be playing somewhere else, but he's tattooed on your thigh. That would not be a win.
I think it's already a win.
Yeah?
Think about it.
What if he struggles this season?
Okay, but he's a Super Bowl champion that struggled this year.
Yeah. Right.
Jalen's been the 2. No, Jalen, like, for me, if Bros puts his Jalen is already an iconic Eagle.
Well, all right.
Regardless to what happens this year.
But hold on. Just to play devil's advocate.
This is icing.
This isn't, and I don't expect this to happen with Jalen, but, like, we've seen, like, A.J. Brown, Jason
All-time
Peters.
Eagle.
But the Q rating for
all-time
AJ is
Eagle.
no one thinks that.
No.
Well, right now.
No, everyone hates him now.
Well, that's what I mean right now. So
okay, so could you imagine walking around with an A.J. Brown tattooed on you? Like,
you feel like a
you feel like
fool.
a dope, an idiot,
Listen.
a clown, an ass.
No, listen. I hear what y'all saying, and I know what you're asking, but is Terrell Owens considered all-time Eagle? You don't think so?
He had 1 year.
He was here for 1 year,
Well,
and
but-
he made one hell of an impact.
Time
But
heals
he's
all.
on his way back.
Okay, but think about how let's go off. I think it's an interesting one because he's a fun debate,
Mm-hmm.
and he was obviously the player he was special. But how do you think? Let's say the guy that got the TO tattoo in 04, in 05 when he's blowing up the season and getting,
He was mad.
no. But how did the person with the tattoo feel then? They feel like a slapped ass.
I ain't heard that one since Angelo. You know what's funny?
That is old school.
Like, speaking of Angelo, do you know that there's a Wing Bowl documentary?
I do. At least no one died.
There is.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I'm excited to watch it.
Yeah, I am too. I'm just a little nervous because it's kind of like for
Wait,
me.
do you think you're going to be in it?
Well, it's for me. It's kind of like
we need to watch this
No,
and see if you're in it.
It's kind of like a few years ago. It was a Freaknik documentary that was about to come out, and a lot of professional
That was about
women,
the event in Atlanta.
Yes,
Yeah.
and a lot of professional women they were trying to ban it because they were worried about whether or not they were going to be.
When you say professionals, you
documentary.
mean like they are buttoned up professionals now?
They are now,
And they weren't
They
then.
weren't then. You know what I mean? Because the Freaknik was a little different. And shout out to everybody who had a chance to partake in that back in the day. So they tried to block it. I feel kind of the same way about this, but nobody died thing. Because I was there for a few of those Wing Bowls, and I just,
So you're saying that the Wing Bowl should be more like what happens in Vegas stays
in Vegas. Yeah. But I will say this. When it came across my timeline, when I heard Angelo's voice, it brought back memories. So I am intrigued to watch it. But back to the subject at hand.
To watch it. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but back to the subject at hand, man. I think that for Jalen and what he's accomplished, like I look at it like this. Jalen is in rarefied air as far as Eagles quarterbacks is concerned. Like even now. And even with all the questions that are being asked about him. He's been to 2 Super Bowls. He performed well in both. Didn't win the first one, but he came back and he made it right in the second one. And for me, knowing how hard it is to go to Super Bowls and for him to have 2 in his young career, like everything that Jalen does after this is icing. Like the fact that Jalen has embraced this offense, Jalen goes out and he has a really, really good season and doesn't make it to the Super Bowl, but has a really, really good season.
Then
that's
it's fine.
a win.
That's fine. I guess the risk for Broads is
you're worried about whether or not Jalen goes out there and poops the bed.
Has a tough season, and then you're walking around with Jalen on your inner thigh, and I mean, of the 2 of us on the show, only one of us threw out the idea that Andy Dalton could take his job this season.
Yeah,
that was you.
That was me.
So, let's play that scenario. Andy Dalton starts over Hurts, they bench Hurts, whatever, like Hugh Douglas said could happen.
Yeah.
Then you're walking around with the Eagles' backup quarterback tattooed on your thigh.
That has won 2 Super Bowls.
But he's the backup.
Yeah, but he's won
benched,
2 Super Bowls.
And he's on your thigh.
Yeah, but he's won 2 Super Bowls. So he's giving you something. He's giving you joy that a lot of Eagles fans, before it actually happened, haven't had.
All right, I'll plant his face on my inner thigh.
Yeah, that's wild.
I'll meet you in the middle. I think long term, Broads is I don't know how old is Broads? Early 30s, maybe 30. I don't know how old he is, but he's got young kids, right? So he's younger than I am.
Mm-hmm.
Long term, I think he'll be happy that one of his tattoos ends up being one of his favorite Eagles, right? And he'll have the rest of his life with Jalen Hurts on his inner thigh, which sounds weird to say.
Yeah,
but he'll have that, and he'll probably be okay. But there's those moments where if the thing gets rocky, he could have some regret. Would you be shocked if there's the Broads regret show that he does in his own show?
No,
I would.
I would not be. I don't think he would do it.
No, I think I could see a show. I could see myself getting in the car mid-October, and him saying, "I regret what I did." I could feel it.
Nah, because I guarantee you, the guy that got the TO tattoo on his back, is not regretting it. He probably regretted it the year that it blew up.
That's what I'm saying.
But he's okay with it. The year it blew up, but he's okay with it.
Yeah, but that's long term. I'm talking about mid-term, short term.
And then all his girlfriends said, "Why you got T.O. on your back?" Like, that's weird. It's a little weird. Yeah, but it's some guys out there right now that have questionable tattoos, and they're okay with it. Like the dudes that have the tramp stamp on their back, that's questionable.
Well, let me just paint this picture, right?
They're okay with it.
Now, I'm not saying.
Heck, it's thunder and lightning.
Oh, dude, it is dumping right now.
Are you going to be okay in here?
I'm not.
Oh, I got my umbrella.
I might.
Are you going to be okay?
Well, you're the one more afraid of the rain than I am.
No, I'm parked close.
No, I'm not afraid of getting wet. I mean, you just.
Yeah, I melt. I'm chocolate. I ain't trying to melt up.
Let me just paint this picture, okay? There was probably, I was going to say a guy, many people that got Carson Wentz tattoos in 2017. Okay? And then, they feel how they feel. But how do you think they felt the moment this play happened?
Wentz takes the snap. He fakes. He's back. He pumps. He swings it out. And it's intercepted! It's intercepted! And running down the far sideline and in for a touchdown is Taki. That was a poor pass by Carson Wentz.
Kyle, you got to run that back.
I love the Taki call.
My favorite Merrill call ever. I wish it was a top
inflection. Good
ready?
Wentz takes the snap. He fakes. He's back. He pumps. He swings it out. And it's intercepted! It's intercepted! And running down the far sideline and in for a touchdown is Taki.
Now, if they let me in charge of the top 50 Merrill calls, it's number one.
That would be all 50.
Well, maybe, all right. Winning Super Bowl, winning the Super Bowl against the Patriots is one. But that would be two. I mean, that would be. That was the moment I knew Merrill was done with Wentz. He was so cooked that season.
That's pain in his voice.
You know what? I want to answer that question you asked about how did that guy feel.
Right, like the guy with the Wentz tattoo, when the Taki interception happened, he must have hated himself.
The same way that the guy felt that got the tattoo of his said girlfriend on his chest or whatever, and then when he rolled over to her house that one night and he see another dude leave.
Ooh.
Like about like that. But it's when you do stuff like that, you have to be prepared for whatever comes next. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's Broads.
I mean that's what I'm saying. When you make that decision, because ink is permanent. Like you can go to the thing and you can get it taken out or whatever, but you still have that scar. So it's one of those things that when you get tattoos, kids, make sure you get the ones that you're comfortable with.
Did you ever either have that moment or think about that moment with someone's name that you almost got tattooed?
No, I never got a name tattooed on my body like that. Never, like no Gretchen or anything like that.
Was there a Gretchen at some point?
No.
Or? Okay. You just
Like I said, man, I still and to this
just
day
using a random name.
You know, I'm just saying, and to this day, still ain't seen an attractive Gretchen.
Now,
Is
why
there
are you
one
doing
out there?
that
No,
to
I'm
the
just saying.
all the
I'm
Gretchens?
keeping it a bean. I asked this question once before.
I feel like Gretchens I know are dogs.
No, and I have not seen an attractive Gretchen.
Well, you're in the wrong time period. If you go back 100 years, you probably see a bunch of
around when Hugh was popular.
The Gretchens became old ladies.
I don't
Hugh.
know.
There's not many young Gretchens walking around.
I don't know. I haven't seen one attractive
Well, it's
Gretchen.
like saying you haven't seen an attractive Martha. I mean, they were born in 1907. Have you met an attractive Martha?
Martha Stewart ain't bad. Martha Stewart. I'm just saying, dog. She ain't
in her
bad.
day, maybe.
I mean, I'm saying. What you say? Like they said, if you squint really hard.
All right, let me look at young Martha.
Martha Stewart ain't bad.
But now?
I'm just saying, she about 70? She ain't bad.
Okay. Yeah.
But Gretchen though, show me one good looking Gretchen. Show me one. Show me one decent looking Gretchen, and I'll shut up.
I don't think I know famous Gretchens.
No, I'm just saying.
There's
It could
probably
be
a
somebody's
reason for it.
auntie Gretchen. If she
Yeah,
ain't cute.
you're right about young Martha Stewart.
Martha Stewart wasn't no bad looking lady.
Yeah, you're right.
Something tells me he was talking about current day Martha Stewart, though.
Yeah, well, that's not.
I mean, current day.
I
mean, you know.
I
Hey,
suspect
listen.
current day Martha
All right,
Stewart.
let's go to
Jungle
Mike.
Creed.
Let's go to Mike before we
They're trying to get out of here.
get to you people. What's up, Mike?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Just
What's
talking
up,
about
man?
young Martha Stewart and Broads' thighs, you know.
Yeah, we all over the place.
You guys all, I'm going to tell you, though, you're all over the place today, but one of the things I wanted to say, first time calling you guys, I've been listening to you for a good 6 to 8 months, but my first time calling you guys, and you and Joe are very good together, so I'm going to give you that.
Well, thank you, Mike. We appreciate you listening.
Appreciate you.
And glad you're on the show now. What are you thinking today?
Okay, so what I'm thinking today is, and just on what I get what Joe was saying off the Twitter poll about how Eagles fans can be positive right now. I'm negative, and I'm always going to be negative. But you don't bring in, and I really do, as bad as their season was last year, that head coach of Minnesota, you do not just let your offensive line coach go. Replace him with what is going to be a Hall of Famer offensive line coach. Now I'm hearing Lane Johnson's having problems. That this offensive line is going to be able to keep holes open for Saquon Barkley, keep Jalen from running for his life. And while Tank Bigsby is good, he's had like 3 different teams he's been on where he's shined, and they never use him. So I don't know that that's going to happen. So I am just not in on this offense. And it really falls to the offensive line, but Wicks isn't going to be anything. I'll go with you and use the Malachi. I really don't know what he's going to do. That's a joke there. But
I actually hope it catches on now. It'd be funny if it catches on with the Malachi. Mike, I'm glad you brought up. The Stoutland thing is a good thing to bring up. And, Mike, we appreciate your phone call and appreciate being part of the show. You know, because that was one thing you could I guess for me, maybe this is a simple way to say it. There's very few things I feel like I could count on with the Eagles' offense.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to be able to count on a lot of things. I could just count on the O-line. And now between their lack of health last year, obviously the Lane thing is its own thing right now. We don't know when he's coming back. Hopefully everything's okay. And no Stoutland. The O-line's just not like, just close your eyes and you know it's going to be good. It's not anymore. I mean, I have to see it with Chris Cooper and these guys. It used to be just for a decade. You just knew. If they were healthy, they were good. Stoutland was a huge part of that. He's not here. Right? So Saquon had running backs reach an age where they're not quite as good. I don't know he's there. I would think he's still got something left in the tank, but we have a question mark there.
Mm-hmm.
Jalen not off a great year. Receiving core, no AJ. There just used to be so many things so you could just close your eyes and say, I know that will be good, and this year feels like there's less of those. More questions.
You know what? And let me just play devil's advocate for a minute, because I look at it like this. And I know how much Coach Stoutland meant to this offense. But, and I know part of it, and I'll even say this, I know part of it is because, I got the new regime coming in and all this other stuff. But, again, I go back to listening what people say. There's a lot of guys that are excited about this new blocking scheme. As good as Coach Stoutland was, and they didn't come out and say it directly, it was more indirect. But guys are excited about schematically how this blocking scheme is going to shape up. I don't know what that looks like, but when I hear cats talking about, hey, man, this blocking scheme is fire, and I hear tight ends that normally want to catch passes, like Dallas got it. You talk about one of the all-time greats for the Philadelphia Eagles. Dallas is in that category as far as pass catching is concerned.
Yeah, he's up there.
When Buddy sat here with me and you, Joe, and started talking about how excited he is about run blocking, that resonated with me. Because when you talk about what he's been over the past couple of years and how significant he's been in the passing game, this dude talking about blocking.
Right.
So these guys, with all that being said, they're excited about potentially the number one, the running game being as sound as it can be, and this passing game opening up. So it's something to be said about the new concepts that somebody else is bringing in.
Yeah, and look, that might be great for them, and they might have needed this. But Stoutland, you just knew it was going to be good. Cooper's career so far as an offensive line coach has been spotty. Now we'll see what the scheme is and how good he is. All right, let's get to you people, see what they're up to.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Hugh's been conveniently long talking, right around 1:45 every day.
Somebody said that.
Very convenient. No, that's,
we all
that's
noticed
me.
it.
That's
Yeah.
me.
What do you mean?
It's like we take the final call, we try to quickly get to you people, and then all of a sudden,
Usually I want to
waxing poetic over there.
I want to
be accused of
pontificate.
ducking. Yeah. That's what could subsequently when you're
Is that
talking
what
the
it
most
is?
throughout
It's
the
not
show.
true. It's definitely not
1:45. Yeah.
Definitely.
Just a daily reminder: Josh Sweat should have been Super Bowl MVP.
Well, not wrong. I mean,
yeah, nice little troll joke.
Okay.
By the way, just wanted to point out when Hugh started talking about Gretchens, no attractive Gretchens, the phone lines with a lot of unknown numbers blew up. So you may have angered a pocket,
bunch of Gretchens.
Yeah, Gretchen population.
I'm sorry. I haven't seen one. And now, if you're an exception to the rule, God bless you. But I haven't seen an attractive Gretchen.
Well, we might find out about
Yeah,
those
about to
exceptions.
be mad at me.
Yep.
They will be.
Surprise, surprise. Gilio flip-flopping on Luis Arraez. Pathetic.
What did I flip-flop? I like the move from the minute it happened when we were live. I was on with the morning show, and I think it was a good spot to put him in last night. What flip-flopping? What are you talking about?
You're going to like this one. Okay, Joe, guess we're extending Dombrowski for 7 more years now, too.
No, that's not how this works. One good move doesn't get you an extension.
Yeah.
Stop.
100% alignment, guys. That means you, too.
Like, we have to be aligned with what? The Eagles, each
Jalen
other?
yeah, the whole thing. 100% alignment, 0% entitlement.
Well, I'm going to throw
us.
that back. I'm going to throw that back at you people. 0% entitlement.
Well,
you're not entitled to have me say what you want me to say.
Yeah.
Good call. I was worried about the Eagles, but then I heard that Elliott's been putting in extra work at the gym every morning, and that made me feel a lot better.
Did you guys notice that? I was really angling to see how Elliott's like holding up in the heat, and he took that as an opportunity to tell us, I work out every day.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Hugh
Getting
Douglas,
it in, though.
Hugh Douglas is judgmental, but he just disguises it as reckless speculation.
That's absolutely true.
I am not
Very
judgmental.
good
I am
point. It's a very-
offended.
You are a completely judgmental.
I am offended.
Well,
Maybe
to be
the-
honest, most talk show hosts are very judgmental.
Well, that's part of the
I
game.
have never been painted with such a broad brush.
So I think the difference is Hugh can't put a filter. Like
How dare you?
I'm judgmental just as much as Hugh. I just
I am
hold
not
in.
judgmental.
I hold in most judgments, and I just let the ones that are mostly appropriate say out loud.
We're going to get to one in just a second, but first, real quick, that 11:50 for Hugh is basically a full moon and a werewolf. So true. So true. All right, one last thing. I had to replay this. We're gathering Marconi moments, and we will play a few at the end of the week here. This one stood out to me just because we never get this from Joe, but this was a complete dismantling of Jay in West Philly today.
Hey, I'm not done. Jay, shut up. The reason, Jay, and I've said this before, you're the biggest dope I've ever spoken to in 13 years on WIP. You don't listen. You talk. You think you know what you're talking about. You have not a clue about any sport you've ever spoken about.
That was so strong.
Yeah, Joe. You when Joe gets frustrated, he gets a little, Yeah,
I mean, that was a lot. That was more from Joe than we got in a while.
Yeah, he was a little perturbed.
Yeah, it's just once in a while.
Jay gets under your skin, man.
He does, and I felt bad. I yelled a few months ago. I don't want to scream at him, because I do feel some empathy that he thinks he knows. It's like someone who thinks they're the smartest person in the room and they're actually the dumbest. You kind of feel bad.
Like, yeah, well.
So I had
every
to try
now
to
and then you get one of those.
Yeah, keep my composure.
Shut up, Aaron.
My God, that's a good one too. All right. We are done for today as the monsoon rolls into Philadelphia.
All right.
Everyone be safe out there and stay dry. But I'll be listening to the afternoon show next as Broads is going to get his Jalen Hurts tattoo on his thigh. So stay tuned for that. They're coming up next for Broads' tattoo. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow from the studio. Do you remember where that is? We haven't been there in a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Okay, we'll talk to you from there tomorrow. Afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Flying with Fans of Philly to catch the Birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get their best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hello, let's talk premium. These are the top-of-the-line appliances that dream kitchens are made of. If you're planning an investment like this in your home, where you buy is as important as what you buy. At National Appliance Warehouse, we're committed to delivering the superior buying experience you deserve. Our showroom features beautifully displayed premium appliances of every major brand, including highly sought-after Monogram appliances. Our team of gurus is well-versed at guiding you as you navigate the same appliances you'd find in the most magnificent homes and the kitchens of cooking enthusiasts. And the National Appliance Warehouse team has the expertise to properly deliver and install your stunning new appliances.
The Friends and Family Savings Event is underway at National Appliance Warehouse. Elevate everything and save on Monogram appliances. Featuring sophisticated luxury and understated durability, you'll love expertly engineered and purposefully designed Monogram appliances. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. Step up to the plate with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, bonus spins, and more. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements.
Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com today.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, 2 fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait, that's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, 2 strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose. And millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
What's up, Foos? Main event Jey Uso here from the WWE. When it's just me between matches, it's day 1-ish. And that means it's Chumba time. With hundreds of casino-style games and new titles arriving weekly, there's always something fresh to try at Chumba Casino. The daily boosts make it even more fun. And have me about to get them all during my downtime. Ready for a fun way to chill out and enjoy a few minutes.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The Cubs beat the Dodgers last night 5-1. Tarek Skubal's debut for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Skubal went 6 innings, gave up 4 hits, 2 runs, and had 6 strikeouts in the losing effort on Tuesday night at Wrigley Field. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's going to be Ike. We're at Noble Heart Tattoo in Jenkintown as Rhodes is getting marked for a lifetime. How you feeling, brother?
Well, listen, Brother Spike, I feel pretty good. Listen, this business can take you a lot of places. 19 years of doing this, I'll say. Didn't know I'd be back in a tattoo parlor for a second show. First one was outrageous, and now we're back here for another one. This is what the birds will do for you. This is what the birds means to us. This is what the birds mean to Rhodes.
Already brutal.
That's what matters the most. Jackie Baseball, listen, I'm only going to put up with so much of that today. Good game last night. We got a nice 4-hole hitter in there. I'll let you, boy.
No, I'm ready to get a Luis Arraez tattoo.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, come on, man.
Stay right afterwards.
Come on, man. That's a cleanup hitter right there.
So this is it's going to be a very big show. You know, what you're listening to, we have Larry Anderson joining us at 3, of course. Elliot Shore-Parks will join us at 4, find out what happened at practice today. But the entire show will be done from Noble Heart Tattoo in Jenkintown. Now, I want to say off the top, don't stop by now. You stop by another time, get a tattoo from any of the great artists here. But it's a little small in here for you know, a bunch of WIP listeners drooling over Rhodes as he gets tattooed. But Megan from Noble Heart is...
Do not come.
And we're going to check in with Megan and Broads at about 2:30 because we have seen the stencil that is on the inside of Broads' thigh.
Wow. So
I came in.
Which stencil was that?
Well, that's the Jalen. That's the outline.
Oh, I got it confused with a pencil.
No.
My bad. My bad.
The stencil is next to
Not
the
a pencil.
Yes.
A stencil.
So I walked in, and she showed me the outline.
Yes.
And she said, maybe I should make this bigger. And I said, me? Yeah. You should. So
people have asked Broads.
They used to have those pencils. You remember those fat pencils?
Yes.
The thick ones.
Are you okay, man?
Dude, a lot of pencil, again.
Are you all right? Are you okay?
Sounds like it's going to be a day.
It is going to
also,
be a day.
we are absurdly close.
What?
Us.
Oh, us.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, this is going to be.
Yes.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those shows.
So we will check in with Megan and Broads at 2:30. It's about to start. Broads is laying down on the table here.
Yep.
She has the inside of his thigh shaved and greased up, and
how am I going to get through the show with all this?
I'm just
man?
saying.
Seriously,
I'm just saying, and then
I'm trying to make sure Meg don't hit any arteries over there. You know what I'm saying?
I think
she's painting a picture.
She is a professional.
Good thing Broads already has 2 kids. We're good.
Yeah, no, I'm painting a picture. It will be fine. But it is going to be.
If he stops laughing, he's laughing the entire time. She might.
It is
she
going.
Might hit.
Yeah. It is going to be very close.
Yeah.
Very close to, other business in there. So. All right, so I'm looking forward to checking in, and this will be happening throughout the show. Again, we will check in with Broads and Megan at 2:30 to find out how it's going. So
check us out on YouTube, even though it doesn't benefit us.
Yes. To wait till 2:30 and then go back to the radio and the app.
That's right.
Yeah. So just to I guess set the table, because we were doing Jalen today and we're having the Jalen tattoo, we thought it would be a good day to talk about Jalen. And here's what I want to do, Ike.
More appreciation.
Well, sort of.
Honestly.
Yeah, realistic appreciation is what we're going to do today. Because we're going to give everybody a chance. This is sort of like a come to Jesus moment for everybody.
Yeah.
And I want to take you back, I don't know, about a year and a half to the day after the Super Bowl when we had one of our most notable arguments.
Man, I tell you, notable.
The day after the Super Bowl.
It's stamped in the history of our show.
It is. It will go on the Mount Rushmore of our show.
Exactly.
Was the debate the day after they won the Super Bowl about whether Jalen Hurts is elite. So we're a year and a half, after that, and we had the athletic quarterback tiers that came out yesterday, and Jalen was in tier 2, and he was 17th. And that is voted on by coaches and NFL front office folks. And then a couple of weeks ago, we had the ESPN poll, which was also voted on by, coaches and front office people and scouts. And they also had him 17th. It was 4th tier. Then we had the NFL 100, where he was 56th overall. I think he was 11th as far as quarterbacks.
Players. That sounds
that's
more,
players.
That's closer.
But 11th. But
eye test, though.
So here's what I want to do. I just want to give everyone a chance who said he was elite before to say that I recognize, here's what I want, I recognize that Jalen Hurts is not elite, he is good. And there is a difference between good and elite. And here we are, we can win a Super Bowl with a good quarterback, we can be happy with a good quarterback, we can get a giant tattoo of him on our thigh if we want, but it doesn't mean he's elite. So 215-592-9494, we are giving you the chance, here we are right before the season starts, to say, yes, I know. I love him. Maybe. He's good. He is not elite. He is not. And how many polls need to come out of NFL personnel? How many? How many votes of NFL players have to come out before we can just acknowledge there is a set of elite quarterbacks? He's not in there. He's not going to be in there. But that's okay.
Right? I was wondering how long you're going to keep going.
No. I'm
just
setting the table.
Yeah.
So if you're ready to go ahead and say it, to have our moment where we're all honest with each other.
You're still an Eagles fan.
You're still an Eagles fan. You still bleed green.
Yes.
You still love the birds. You still tailgate. You still, hang out with the family and the friends on Sundays. You still, as long as we beat the Cowboys, all those things.
All those things.
They're all true. But what is also true is that we are in the place where we can, as a group, admit good, but not elite.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
Come on, Ike. Take the pledge.
Yeah, take the pledge.
Well, here's the thing.
Yep.
I'm almost willing to accept that.
Okay.
But under one condition.
Okay.
That those Jalen haters
realists
have to also accept the fact that even if he's not elite, he's damn sure good enough to win with, and that's good enough. And accept that and not nitpick at everything he doesn't do and appreciate the things he does well. So if we're sitting at a negotiating table, we're sitting here saying, should we acknowledge certain things? I'm willing to acknowledge things as long as those Jalen doubters and haters are also willing to acknowledge that he's been more than good enough to win with, as he's shown you. Not hypothetically, I mean factually shown you that he's good enough to go win a championship with. And as an Eagles fan, which I'm assuming we all are.
We are.
Because, right? Yeah,
yes.
You know, you just said we can still
green.
be Eagles fans. All right, so
we'll
still include you doubters.
Yep.
I won't even call you haters. I'll just call you doubters.
Doubters is fine.
As Eagles fans, as long as you're willing to embrace who he is as a quarterback and say that's good enough for me because that's good enough to win with, as opposed to comparing him to what he may not be to some other guys that you have your eyes set on. So as long as you all are willing to embrace that and admit that, we got no problem with saying he's not elite. See, that's the thing about Jalen supporters. It's not about fighting for him to be in an elite group. It's more or less about fighting to appreciate him as a quarterback. Now, the elite conversation happened after he won a championship, after he finished runner-up for MVP. No one was arguing Jalen was elite after 2023. I don't even think anybody's been arguing Jalen was elite after this season, after 2025.
That's why I just want to have this
But
community.
the elite conversation with the majority of quarterbacks in this league, from a consensus standpoint, is a year-to-year thing. If you want to say there are 4 or 5 guys that are in that group based on the consensus, that's fine. I will say, okay, he can be elite. Jalen's not in that class, but I like what Jalen has done.
Sure.
He's done some things that those guys in that elite class has yet to even sniff. So as our quarterback, I'm good with that. That's what you guys, you doubters, have to be willing to embrace. So I'm willing to say he's not elite. Now, when he
feels so good.
Well, here's the thing. But when he plays at an elite level like he did in 2022, the argument is going to be there. When they go win a Super Bowl and he's a Super Bowl MVP, you got to at least respect the fact that the argument is there. How realistic it is or not, it's there when he wins because he's an elite winner.
No.
Well, that's what he is.
Well,
that's what he is. He's an elite winner. He's won more than any quarterback. He has surpassed Patrick Mahomes in the last 5 years in wins because Mahomes just got injured and didn't even play the last 7 games. He's won more games than anybody in the league since he's become the starter.
That is fine.
As the quarterback.
He has been a winning quarterback, just not an elite one. And the first
And that's okay with a lot of Eagles fans. That's okay with a lot of Eagles fans.
It's okay for me, too. The first mistake.
I don't know if it's okay for you. It's not satisfying. You don't sound satisfied with it.
Look, if you're not trying to get better, you're getting worse. And that's the way I think with everybody. And the first mistake.
We don't live life looking in the rear view.
Yeah, and the first mistake you made there is you said this was a negotiation. And the first rule is when you are confronted with a terrorist, you do not negotiate with the terrorist.
Negotiate with terrorists.
And I would say that I am sort
You're
of
not a terrorist.
Well, in this particular
Don't ask people that. Don't ask people that.
Yeah, please do not. 215-592-9494. Are you ready to admit that Jalen is good but not elite, and that's okay, and we can just move on from that discussion? Wow, I'm watching the tattooing is going.
How's it going?
Well, she's doing the outline. I can see from there now. So, yeah, we'll check in on
She's
that
locked
later.
in.
She is locked in. She's locked in. 215-592-9494. Derek and Paoli kicks us off. Derek, you're on WIP. What's up, Derek?
Yo, what's the name? That tattoo on the side, man, that's kind of thirsty, man. That's a lot. Jalen Hurts. I love a lot of athletes and performers and all that, but a tattoo of them on my inner thigh as a married man, that's a lot, man.
That's a lot.
Well, everyone
That's a
keeps
lot.
saying he's
I mean,
a married
hey,
man.
that's
Like,
beyond
Jalen's
fun
not
and
going
games,
home
man.
with him. You know, like
I'm just saying,
he can
though,
still
like,
be married to his
that ain't
wife,
fun and games, man.
Yeah.
It's not a sticker. You know what I'm saying? You know the little kids
Yes,
put
it's not
sticker
a
tattoos
sticker.
on, you can wash it off. That ain't just coming off when you get out the shower, man. But
It is
listen,
not.
this is the thing with me personally, I like Hurts, right? But I've never ever seen him as an elite quarterback. I'm more what Ike's saying. He's been good enough to win, right? But the only thing I will always say is if we had a quarterback like, let's say, like Josh Allen, he's number one, right? But if Josh Allen was our quarterback, or if Jalen Hurts had Josh Allen type numbers but didn't win a Super Bowl, we'd be saying, well, he hasn't won anything yet. So it's like, for me, I'd rather be celebrating a Super Bowl than every year coming up short with the number one ranked quarterback in the league. Does that make sense to you?
Oh, yeah.
It makes sense, but
I was a Dan Marino fan. That makes a lot of sense to me.
It makes sense. It makes sense, Derek. But I
never won.
But I don't. I agree. I would much rather have, if you give me a choice, that I could have what is the consensus number one quarterback or have a championship, I would take the championship. But what I think you are presenting when you do that is kind of a false choice, because you can have both, right? Like you can. I don't think having the number one quarterback, in this case Josh Allen, makes it disqualifying that you can win a Super Bowl. And I don't think having Jalen means that they are Super Bowl contenders every year because they have him. Now, what is true is he has proven, and this is something that I was wrong about in the beginning, he has proven that he is good enough to win everything with. Absolutely. But I don't think I think that choice that people create is saying, well, would you rather have the best quarterback or a Super Bowl? I don't think that's a choice you have to make. Like I don't think
that makes sense to me.
Yeah,
though.
I don't think the Bills haven't won a Super Bowl because Josh Allen's the quarterback.
Well, listen though. Well, that's my whole thing. So it's like I feel like with the people y'all say Jalenites, right? It's only because, like, I know, like, and this ain't personal, but I just feel like listening to the show every day, you don't give Jalen Hurts a whole lot of credit. Like you said, y'all's biggest argument y'all had on the show came the day after he was named Super Bowl MVP. Like, that should be a celebration day. But instead, we always walk back and forth about the quarterback that just won the Super Bowl.
It was a tough moment.
Super Bowl MVP,
it was a growing moment.
Right? It was early in the show, too.
Yeah, we didn't see it coming.
That's the worst day of our lives.
We were very tired.
I'm just saying, the goal is to win the Super Bowl every year, right?
Yes.
So you got to give him a little bit of credit, because when he doesn't win, we're all over him. And I feel like with certain quarterbacks, if they have a bad game and they throw three, like Josh Allen had 4 turnovers against Denver, and it still wasn't his fault that they lost, right? It was, the referee shouldn't have made that call. Well,
it depends on who you talk to, though.
But Jalen Hurts, we don't.
But I don't think that's true.
He would get skewered. Jalen Hurts would have got skewered.
But I thought Josh Allen got skewered pretty good, too. He did. Of course he did.
Well, he got some blame from some people who were looking to blame him.
Yes.
But, I mean, with a Hurts guy, it would have been more validation that I told you he was. I told you guys he wasn't that guy. With Josh Allen, it was more or less because other guys have been criticized. Now here's our chance to criticize him.
Yeah, it was
in that big
It's
game.
a little of both. And that was an interesting game, too, because he was legitimately in the second half awesome. But he did have those turnovers in the first half that put him in that situation. All right, Derek, I appreciate it.
Listen, I had money on Josh Allen.
There you go. Yeah. There you go. You know,
I did.
While we're talking about this, let's just go back to that day for a second. That day after the Super Bowl.
You want to redo it?
Well, I don't want to redo it.
Okay.
I just want to say that I think a lot of times people say that we set up that argument the day after the Super Bowl. That was, we obviously plan the show. We plan a lot of what happens in the show. But a good portion of what happens in the show is unplanned. It just sort of happens. When you talk for 4 hours every day about the same 4 teams, like you stumble.
3 teams.
3 teams. Well, we had the Flyers this year. So, sometimes some things happen. So that argument that day, if you think that we set up a Jalen Elite argument the day after the Super Bowl, we did not.
No.
We stumbled onto it. Yeah. Both Ike and I are proud people who do not back down, and we wound up in an argument that, it is part of the lore of the show, of course, but was not planned. Of course, that was not our objective.
And to be honest about it, neither one of us are proud of it. I mean, you know what I mean? It happened.
It happened.
But,
what are you going to do?
And we learned from it.
Yes.
And, so we can laugh about it because that's where we are now. We know how much we love each other. But that was, like you said, that was just the heat of the moment and some egos there, and nobody wanted to basically back down. And sorry you guys had to be front and center for it.
Well,
that's all it
thank
really
you.
was. It was. Yeah. We've had those arguments before.
A million times.
Yeah, we've had those arguments before. So that just happened in front of everybody.
Yes, and if I could go back,
the day after the Super Bowl.
Yeah, day after they won the Super Bowl,
Yeah,
not just day after the
won
Super Bowl.
the Super Bowl.
And he was Super Bowl MVP.
Yes.
The if I could go, I've never listened to it, but if I could go back in time,
I never will.
I don't think I want to listen to it either.
Well, but if I could go back in time,
Yeah.
and see one thing, it would be Jack's face the entire time.
Well, he was terrified. Yeah.
It was a lot of
He
what
was
are we doing?
terrified.
What are we doing?
He was terrified.
Yeah.
I would have loved to see.
Well, because he's also seen me in a certain way as before. So
I knew where it was going.
Yeah, he already knew. Yes, we were new still to each other on the air.
Yes,
but he's seen me with other hosts. He's already seen that before.
Yeah, we've gotten to. You and I have gotten to that temperature before,
Yeah.
but not that temperature on the
On
air.
the air, yes.
215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington, you're on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Jeff.
What's up,
So,
Jeff? We just hashing out family
Yeah,
issues.
look,
we are.
This is
I know.
therapy.
I get
Open
it.
and honest.
Yep.
So here's the thing, Spike. When you say like quarterbacks like Marino and people like that are stat fillers that have never won a championship, that you're kind of arguing against yourself. I think when you said it.
I didn't say
if
that.
you
though.
take,
I didn't.
no,
Just
I know
to
you
be
didn't
clear,
say it.
I didn't say that. Okay.
I know you didn't, but
Okay.
that's the main argument of people that say Jalen is an elite, that he doesn't put up the stats. They may say it, they may not, but that's what they mean. So
No, it's
if
not
you want a
exactly
guy,
what they mean. But all right. But go ahead. Because
Well,
here's
what else
well,
is
go ahead.
there?
Finish
He's
your
won-
thought. Finish your thought.
he-
I apologize. Finish your thought.
He's the only Eagles quarterback that's been to 2 Super Bowls. The only one. And won
Okay.
one of them. And should
Okay,
have
was-
won the other one.
Was Jim Plunkett elite?
But no.
Okay. Well,
No, he was not.
Here we are. like my question to you is, what does Jalen do at an elite level as far as skills?
Completely different then.
What's
the
that?
game was completely different then.
I'm asking
that was
you.
45
I'm
or 50
asking
years
you,
ago.
Jeff. I'm asking you, Jeff.
Yeah.
I don't care. What does Jalen Hurts do at an elite level?
Every time there's a big game, he pretty much comes up on top.
Do you see what I'm saying? Like, was the
So
playoff?
wait. You're not willing to give him credit for a win, but you're going to blame him for a loss? Is that
No,
what you're
that's
doing
not
here?
what I'm going to do. You're doing the reverse,
That's it.
right? But okay, was the playoff game against the 49ers a big game?
Yeah.
How did he play?
He didn't play well.
Okay, was the playoff game against the Rams when they won the Super Bowl a big game?
Of course it was.
How did he play?
Did he do anything to lose
No,
that game?
No. That's not what you said. That's not what you said. See, you're doing the thing where you're
But he got
giving
to
him
the
credit
Super Bowl
for. I know, but that's not the question. You said, I asked you what he does at an elite level, and you said when there's a big game, he shows up. And I just gave you two big. There's nothing bigger than a playoff game, right? I mean, there's stages of playoff games, but if you go back to those two very big games, he wasn't there. So
what about all the other big
yes,
games?
I give credit for those things, but yes.
But I'm saying, though, there's more big games in the playoffs where he's shown up than not. It's not to say elite quarterbacks don't always show. Patrick Mahomes looked like crap
Yes,
in the
against
Super Bowl
us.
against the Eagles.
Yes.
Yeah, so elite quarterbacks don't always show up and play elite.
It
doesn't make them not elite. It just means they weren't elite that day.
Yes, I think what you're saying about numbers, Ike brought up Josh Allen yesterday. Josh Allen's numbers when he won the Super Bowl, or when he won MVP rather, were not like super special. But anyone who watched him knows that he is. And I think it is about more than like
you see it.
It's about more than numbers. What it is everything is that person carrying the team. Like, is that person raising the level of everyone else on the team? Is that guy carrying him? And the guys that people generally consider in the elite class are that. I don't think Jalen is that. I think you can win a Super Bowl with a quarterback who is
Sure
not
you
elite.
can.
There are plenty of Super Bowls.
Because I would tell you, of the guys that are elite, only Patrick Mahomes and Matthew Stafford have won a Super Bowl.
Correct.
The other guy, everybody else hasn't won a Super Bowl that everybody considers elite.
Yes, if we consider if we consider Lamar, maybe not.
Lamar, Joe Burrow,
and and Josh Allen.
Josh Allen, Dak Prescott.
Well, Dak's not.
I'm just saying,
yes.
all these guys, if you go through the top 10, top 15 guys, most of them haven't even played in the Super Bowl, let alone win a Super Bowl.
Well, Jeff, so I'm asking you, do you think Jalen Hurts is an elite quarterback?
Yes, because here, real quick, you're saying that you want the quarterback to be everybody to see that he's elite in a game, but you're not willing to give credit for wins to the quarterback.
No,
is that correct? I know you're not because you said it before.
But Jeff, that's not. Do you think Jalen Brown won Finals MVP? Do you think he's elite, or do you think he's really good?
I don't follow basketball that much, so he's really good. I guess
he's not elite, right? But it's okay. You see what I'm saying? That the elite is a.
Yeah. Oh, I know it's okay.
We can talk about tiers all we want. Like everybody knows.
I'm
in
totally
sports
okay with it.
What elite means, right? We can look at the Phillies and go that Bryce Harper is a good player. He's not elite probably anymore. Christopher Sanchez, Zach Wheeler are. You know that they are in a class above the other class, and it comes back to the same thing. You can win with a guy who doesn't happen to be elite, and I think in every sport. Now, basketball is a little bit tougher, I think, generally, but all the other sports, like you can win without having, an elite player.
Sure.
So.
I mean, in basketball, you probably need several good players.
Yes.
To win.
One borderline elite, maybe.
Yeah. There's always somebody that has to be at least considered that.
And Jason Tatum is. I don't think Jason Tatum's elite, but he's generally considered.
He's considered. He's in that.
Wasn't in the playoffs.
Yes.
215-592-9494. As we sit and watch Broads get his giant Jalen Hurts tattoo on the inside of his thigh.
You ought to get elite put on there.
Oh, dude. You got
idea.
time to add it there, Megan? Yeah, she does. She's willing to add it.
He wants to get in on this conversation.
Yes.
He's sitting there. In his head. We should get a mic right on him.
So 215-592-9494. As we celebrate Jalen, are you ready to admit he's not elite? Coming up next.
How's that celebrate?
Well, I don't know. Look, I gotta say something. Coming up next, we will check in with Megan and Broads to see how it's going. They started about 20 minutes ago, so we will check in on the tattoo. That is coming up next. We're at Noble Heart Tattoo in Jenkintown for the Broads Thigh Jalen tattoo. This is the
Broads Thigh Day.
Yeah, Broads Thigh Day. It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
For 50 years, he's been the soundtrack of your Sundays.
What a game.
Every score.
Touchdown.
Every championship moment.
This is for you.
Now, Sports Radio 94 WIP invites you to celebrate the legendary voice of the Birds, Merrill Reese, at Merrill Live.
The Eagles win!
An unforgettable evening of stories, memories, and behind-the-scenes moments with Merrill Reese, hosted by Joe DeCamera, with special appearances from some of your favorite players and Philadelphia sports personalities.
The most remarkable win I have ever seen.
A portion of the proceeds benefits the Eagles Autism Foundation. Merrill Live at the Scottish Rite Auditorium in Collinswood, New Jersey, Tuesday, September 15th. Get your tickets now at 94WIP.com.
Let the celebration begin.
Presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. And Impriano Roofing and Siding. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Who's the man in a white plumbing van?
Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's the dude who clears your drain of food?
Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's the guy to keep your basement dry?
He's the Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's your friend for a pipe on the man?
Roto-Rooter Man.
If plumbing, drains, or water cleanup are the plan, better call your Roto-Rooter man. Roto-Rooter, we put water where it should be.
Call Roto-Rooter, that's the name, and away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
This is the Vincera Sports Medicine Minute with Joe DeCamara and Dr. Christopher Dodson.
Doc, not everyone's a professional athlete, but a lot of us still like to compete on the weekends.
That's right. We treat golfers, runners, pickleball players, tennis players, cyclists, people who simply want to stay active without pain.
And that's what Vincera is all about.
That's exactly right. Our goal is helping you recover, perform your best, and get back to the activities you enjoy.
Visit VinceraInstitute.com.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-200-1966, 800-200-1966, or biglou.com.
Celebrate the legendary voice of the birds, Merrill Reese, at Merrill Live. An unforgettable evening of stories, memories, and behind-the-scenes moments with Merrill Reese and special appearances from some of your favorite players and more. Merrill Live at the Scottish Rite Auditorium, Tuesday, September 15th. Get your tickets now at 94WIP.com. Sponsored by United Tire. Don't drive alone. Drive United. And Moppert Brothers Collision Services Group. Family owned, quality driven, trusted for 50 years.
Are you tired of climbing over that dirty old slippery tub? Your bathtub should be beautiful, functional, and safe. PJ Fitzpatrick is pleased to offer the Jacuzzi Shower System. Installed in just one day, featuring low entry thresholds and designer walls and fixtures. You'll step right into luxury. Plus, PJ is offering a free shower seat and safety bars for all customers this month. Schedule your free design consultation at trustpj.com.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible port and no cash access and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks, N.A. member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they helped me. They calmed me down. They made me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is Back to Camp.
Live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex on Sports Radio 94 W.
We don't need you here now, but any other time would be great. So, Jack, why don't you get over there so we can find out how Broads is doing. So Megan has been working for about 20 minutes now, working on the outline before she starts filling everything in. Why don't we Broads first? Broads, inside of the thigh, felt a little scary to me. How is it feeling?
Yeah, not great. I am definitely tense. I am definitely feeling some things, and I'm closing my eyes, hoping to fall asleep.
Wow, sleep. Now, I've nodded off for a second before, but can you actually sleep?
Yeah, I could find a 25-minute pocket, but you guys, I mean, this nonsense with Jalen makes me want to punch half you in the face.
Yeah,
he's an elite winner.
Yeah, he's
an elite winner.
Yeah, that's not why I want to talk to you today. Yeah, I don't want to do that today. I'm sure you got a take. Yeah. So when you saw when Megan put the stencil on you, which just to explain to everybody, they take sort of a drawing and put it on your leg and then leave it on there so the stencil is there. When you saw how big it was there any worry, like, oh no, this Jalen tattoo on the inside of my thigh is like bigger, it's going to make things next to it look smaller?
Come on, guy. Come on. Listen, I'm doing well in life. And what was the original question? Sorry, you threw me in for a loop, and now I'm uncomfortable. How big it was?
Yeah, are you okay with the size?
Well, of course, I hope so. It's already,
Yeah.
starting the outline process. But I will admit, definitely larger than anticipated.
There you go.
Definitely larger. I went, whoa,
Yeah.
all right, we're going to see detail in the face. But maybe that means Jalen gives us more than a smile. Like, I mean, I can't do this and
That's
not
all
get
you want.
something more than a smile, right?
You just want Jalen to say,
Yeah,
that's
he's a
my
college
guy.
cat.
Bro.
No, this is all for me. This is all for me. I never thought once about what Jalen would do when he saw it. Come on.
So, Jack, before I talk to Megan here, Jack started looking at what was going on there. Now, Jack does not have any tattoos. Jack, Jack grimaced, even though he's not being tattooed. What is the...
I didn't know there was blood involved.
Well, you understand how a tattoo happens, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's
That's like really red.
Well, it's several needles going into his skin over and over and over and over.
I guess I was surprised by the blood, to be completely honest with you.
So,
would it be a bad idea to just...
What?
To smack him?
Yes, it would be a bad idea.
Yeah, you think so? Okay, I just want to make sure we have that all cleared up.
Now, Megan, how is Broads? Does Broads sit still? How is he as a recipient? Has he been good so far?
He's surprisingly still and calm right now.
Okay.
But I expect things to change.
Yeah, the longer you go. Is that spot normally a spot where people get uncomfortable after a while? How long do we think before Broads starts getting uncomfortable?
So right now I'm closer to his knee, but by the time I get to his head, he's going to
Jalen's head.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jalen's head. He's going to want to die.
He's going to want to die.
Say, how big is this tattoo? I was getting ready to say.
He might want to die.
Okay, so it goes just to now. If you look at our, you actually can't see the exact tattoo on YouTube, but if you look on our YouTube,
it's explicit content.
Yeah, you can see Broads getting tattooed right now. Just to explain how big it is, I would say it comes within, 3 or 4 inches of his knee, and then goes all the way up to the top of his thigh. So it's really, really big. And let me say this as well before we talk about the Phillies. Megan said when it gets up to Jalen's head, Broads is going to want to die. The last time I got a warning like that was when I was getting my dog tattooed on my ribs. And I asked Ben, who has tattooed me several times here, I said, how is this going to feel? And he said, this is going to be one of the worst days of your life. And
sounds great.
Yeah, now, it looks great. But it was a proper warning. He did give me a proper warning. Now, not all spots are created equal. Outside of your arms, fine. Top of your thighs, fine. But inside where Broads is getting worked on. So we will let them get to work. We will check in again in an hour or so. But
I like it.
Yeah. And every time I see... I think Broads needs to tune us out because every time I see him laugh or something, he's moving too much.
Yeah, well, listen, he's trying to...
He's going to lock in.
Well, the problem is he can actually hear us.
Yes.
And the Jalen conversation is disturbing.
Yes.
It's not that disturbing.
Yeah. Well,
we're giving him a mulligan.
For
giving everyone a mulligan.
Yeah, for Jalen nights, it's disturbing. And he wants to say something, but he knows he has to remain calm and still over there.
So the Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Training camp is back, and people are talking about another ring. Get the diamond engagement ring of her dreams at Mark's Jewelers. Minutes from everywhere. Do you really believe Jalen Hurts is an elite QB? What do you think the poll is at?
Well, Eagles fan wasn't kidding me. Of course they're going to say yes. It's probably 63%.
Oh, dude, 63.2.
Oh,
wow. Nailed it.
There's a lot of Twitter questions up today.
Oh, yeah, I saw. Well, you just trying to bury the Jalen one.
Yeah.
Hold on. It's not a bad strategy.
Yeah, I know. I know what you're doing. So
I only have 2 Jalen-related Twitter polls up.
Yes.
Yes.
So before we get back to the Jalen stuff, we did have the first day of the rest of our Phillies lives last night.
Yeah.
As Luis Arraez started at second base.
Yes.
Bryce Harper was in right field. Alec Boehm was at first base. Bryson Stott was at third base. We had one of our new relievers close out the game last night.
Yep.
What's Caleb's last name?
Killian.
Caleb Killian.
No.
So, I mean, you couldn't have had a better start for 2 things with Arraez. First, just 2 hits in his first 2 at-bats, but also them putting him in at cleanup and everyone being able to see sort of this is the idea, having him at cleanup. He's not going to be a home run hitter, but he is going to put the bat on the ball. And I think they win 5-0, but a great start for him and a great start for the Phillies, in this version of the team.
Yeah, you had to be able to predict that. When you picked him yesterday as a player to watch, it was the obvious choice because you just knew he would come out. And once you saw that he was in that 4-hole, you get those guys in front of him. How about Harper working counts last night? A couple walks to start the game. Come on, man.
That's what happens when you have a real cleanup hitter behind him.
How about that? Yes. And by the way, I I forget that pitcher's name. He didn't put a ball close to the strike zone for Harper.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was avoiding him.
He put a ball close to the strike zone. And if that's what Arraez is going to do, is make you pay in that instance, man, last night couldn't have worked out any better. No defensive issues.
Nope.
Not yet.
He didn't get a ball, I think, till the 7th inning.
Yeah. Well, no. Forget about him.
Arraez.
Yeah.
No. Bryce getting about 5 balls.
Well, including the first pitch of the game.
Yes, the first pitch of the game.
It was beautiful.
Yes.
It was beautiful.
The ball will find you. Yes, no matter where you are out there. And for him to get those opportunities out there, I just thought it was an outstanding debut, something for us to get excited about, and hopefully you can keep this momentum going. I wonder, will it be enough? It's a great start, but I wonder, will it be enough? You saw what Chicago and Los Angeles is doing out there in that series. Milwaukee, you know how good they are.
Yeah.
I like it. I just wonder if it's enough.
Yeah.
I like it. I just wonder if it's enough.
We won't know till we know.
Yeah.
I mean, it certainly changes the dynamic of the team, like the top of the lineup. He's hitting 400 with 1 strikeout with runners in scoring position.
That's crazy.
1 strikeout.
Yeah, on the year.
I didn't know those type of players existed.
Yeah.
He is a throwback.
Oh, he's a total throwback.
Because analytically, you don't teach players to hit like that anymore. I think the other thing that I've seen him play before, but I've never thought about him as I'm watching him. And you mentioned this before the show, Ike, is his watching him in the batter's box is hilarious.
Oh my God.
I mean, it's incredible.
It's a show.
It's a show. And
I love it.
You have the dancing after a pitch where he thought he should have gotten a hit on.
Yes.
Which
has to just, by the way, that infuriates pitchers.
Oh, no doubt.
Sure.
No
and
doubt.
it gets in their head.
Yep.
No doubt.
And then there's I'm not even thinking about swinging at this pitch, so I'm going to act like I'm a statue, and he didn't even move on a couple of them.
Another one.
Yes. It's incredible.
How about when he took 2 steps towards the pitcher?
Yes.
Yes.
I've never even seen that before.
It is called ultimate confidence in your ability to hit with 2 strikes.
Yeah.
Dude, those first few at-bats with him, man, I was like, what is going on in the batter's box?
I think the Phillies were surprised. There was one at-bat, and JT was on the top step behind him, and he was just laughing.
Yeah, watching this guy.
He's like, what is he doing?
I was like, what is this?
I mean, it certainly changes the dynamic of the act like you've been there before, Phil.
Yeah.
Well, but
it has the Juan Soto feel to it.
It does.
Yes, but we've said this a bunch, and Casty is what he is. But the one thing that Casty brought was a little bit the same thing that Bader brought a little bit is just a little bit of juice,
a little bit of something, a
little bit of juice.
Yeah, I agree. I give you that. Yes.
And Arraez brings juice to the lineup, something that we're not used. And so
Latin Dominican sort of flair to the game that he has.
Yeah, it's awesome.
So
love it.
So and then Donnie Baseball pulls Bryce in the 9th inning for a defensive replacement. Now Bryce had just hit. It was a very safe spot for Donnie Baseball to do it. Here was Bryce on that after the game.
Don talked about instances of trying to get you off your feet. Obviously, you want to be out there all the time, but and you've bought into everything that's been happening with this. How did you feel about getting subbed out tonight and potentially getting subbed out for defense moving forward?
Yeah, I mean, obviously we got guys on the bench that can play out there and are really good out there. So, having a guy like D-Hall, he's a weapon. Or D-Hill, sorry. He's a weapon out there. So, anytime we can get him in the game and, get me off my feet, I'm okay with that.
Now, let me say this about Bryce. I saw him run out there to right field yesterday, and what was going through my mind was, wow, I can't believe he's actually in right field. That this is a thing that not only they are doing, that he is doing. And I think he's asked for credit a couple of times in doing this, but I'm actually going to give it to him here in that I'll just take credit for me.
Yeah.
Me has, for the last couple of years, have said he should be willing to do this. He should be willing to do this. I don't think he really wants to do it. But I was wrong, and he's doing it. And I think he deserves a large amount of credit for actually going to right field. I think it's one thing for Bryson Stott to move from second base to third base. Bryson Stott is Bryson Stott, and it's infield. It's another thing. Alec Boehm moved from third to first base. He ain't going to be here next year. Fine, whatever. But Bryce Harper is the face of the Philadelphia Phillies. And it's not like he was playing right field last year. He hasn't played right field in 5 years. I think he's making himself uncomfortable, which is to be lauded. He is putting himself, even if it's a little bit more of risk of injury, it's still a little bit more being out in right field because there's a chance you're going to have to run as hard as you can to catch a ball and dive, and you don't really have that at first base. And I think Bryce, to his credit, he did it. He's out there, and I think it's a real team move, and I think he deserves a lot of credit for it.
Yeah, listen, I appreciate you giving him that credit for it, because, listen, sometimes I guess people will question whether Bryce is genuine with certain things that he does. The one thing I don't think that can be questioned is his desire to win and wanting to win. And the same questions that we have about this team past this year moving forward and whether or not this is a window that's closing, I'm sure he has these same questions. He's smart enough to know this is where they are, this is the landscape of the team. And if there was ever a time where he could actually make some sort of sacrifice that could improve the team, this is the time to do it. And I was glad that he gave Dave Dombrowski the assurance that you can go ahead and make this move. You won't have a problem out of me. I'll be willing to move out there. That'll accommodate everyone else. Listen, you got one guy who doesn't want to move, but they all are willing to sacrifice and not even allow that to be a cloud hanging over the team. They're just doing it around him and making the best of the situation, while at the same time, quite frankly, even though we may not like it, it allows Trey Turner to stay in the right frame of mind for him.
Yes.
To be productive.
Yep.
We know what he is as shortstop. It's always going to be a hit or miss, pun intended, when you hit the ball over there to him. But at the plate, you don't want him carrying that to the plate and the lack of confidence and feeling disrespected or any of that. Right now, you may as well get the most out of him where he feels the best about himself. And if everybody else is adjusting around him, then I'm okay with that. And that started with Bryce. Bryson Stott said that the other day. If our two-time MVP, best player on the team, is willing to do this, and he doesn't have to do it, as Bryce told us a couple times, is he doesn't have to do it to go out there to right field, then who are we to say we won't do the things that's needed to do to help the team? And hell, hopefully this sparks something. This could be something you look back on and say, hey, this was where it all came together for what we see in the postseason in 2026.
Well, and the thing you said about, whatever his motivation is, because Jack said, hey, look, there might have been some motivation for the public, but you know what? It doesn't matter.
Nope.
It doesn't matter why he moved to right field in this case, because the answer is it helped the team. So we can, posit whether he actually did it for the team or he did it because he felt that people were
getting on him too much.
Were getting on him too much. Whatever it is, he's still in right field. He's still playing right field. So I think in this specific instance, I actually don't think it matters what his motivation is because he's playing right field. And the other thing you said about what Stott said about if he's going to do it, that's the kind of stuff that shows how important leadership is for a player like that who maybe isn't comfortable in a normal sort of leadership way, but you showing that you are willing to sacrifice, just like I have to give him credit for it, because if I'm going to say that when he's running to second, just trying to get his OPS up, that's for him. And I think that is a bad influence on players like Bryson Stott and the younger players on the team. Then this is the opposite. This is good, because if Bryce is going to do it, how dare anyone else on the team say no? And if Bryce is going to come out from a defensive replacement,
right?
Like, how dare anyone else say anything?
Take that, Casty.
Yeah, and
no beers in the dugout.
Yeah, this is the kind.
Seriously.
This is the kind of stuff this is meaningful stuff.
Yes.
Him doing stuff like that. So.
Now we need to be smart when we take him out. Make sure we know where he's at in the lineup.
Well, yeah, you don't want him to miss an at-bat.
Yeah, exactly. Well, hell, I don't even want him to miss that.
Yeah.
So yes,
that would not. Well, I hope there's they could take Bohm out as a defensive replacement and move Harper to first base.
They could.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hope that is also
one of your better defenders. But
always. Yeah.
Well, I think so. For me, it's about, do you really, if there is an actual chance of him coming up in the next inning, that's when you do something like that.
Yeah.
If he's eighth or something like that and it's a one-run game, fine, pull him out of there. If he's third and it's a one-run game, I don't know. Maybe I keep him out there. But
I don't think I'd pull him in a one-run game in the eighth. In case they tie it up.
I agree.
Like if it's 4 or 5, like last night was?
In a playoff game, I think I do. Well, you see a ball go to right field. Like, how many times?
We won't fault Mattingly if he doesn't.
No, I won't.
Knowing that Bryce's at bat could be coming up.
Well, you won't fault him. I might.
Also, by the way, lost in all of this is Luzardo went 8 shutty last night.
Oh, yeah. Don't forget about that.
Wow, I just asked you.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
That's your game 2 starter right there.
Game 2?
Yeah. Well, he has Zach Wheeler 1.
you want righty?
He has Luzardo 2.
Damn,
and he has Sanchez 3.
Yeah, he's got to start pitching better.
Well, he will.
Wow.
Well,
he'll start pitching better. I mean, Luzardo has been, since I looked at it yesterday, since June 10th, he's only given up more than 1 run twice. I think he had 2 2-run games in there. Oh, I'm sorry, he had 1 6-run game, but everything else has been 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0.
Well, he either goes
June 10th. It's almost August. It's almost August 10th.
He either allows 1 or under or 6 plus. That's
That's
the Jesus Luzardo story.
215-592-9494. Whoa. Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. Hey, Chuck.
Yeah, listen, what's going on, fellas? How you doing, man? Listen, Jalen Hurts stinks. Okay.
Wow. There we go.
And you're not going to try to get everybody here to try to convince me that he ain't. He stinks. You know why he stinks so much? Because you got to pay attention to him at practice. That's how you know a quarterback sucks. Listen, I don't have time.
Hold on, we don't pay attention to every quarterback in practice. You think every quarterback is not being monitored in training camp?
Nobody cares about this guy. I don't listen. We got LeBron James in the building. I could care less about this guy. This guy can throw 20 interceptions. Throw 20 interceptions and 10 touchdowns. I wouldn't give a damn. You know what I mean? I'm going to tell you why. Because we got 6'9" from St. Vincent, St. Mary's, LeBron James.
He's taking that court job.
Yeah,
Dude, this is sickening.
I love it.
I love the enthusiasm for LeBron James. I got no problem with that. I got no problem with that. But we're not talking about LeBron James.
Yeah,
we're talking about Jalen Hurts.
Yeah. You know what? I bet you guys got to do this.
Jalen's won more championships in the last 5 years than LeBron.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. He wouldn't even freaking sniff what LeBron James has done in the league. You know what I mean?
Wow.
You compare Jalen Brown to Jalen Hurts. Jalen Brown's a far better player than this bum that you guys talk about like he's some great quarterback. You know what I mean? Everybody got to be better than him. He's not a force multiplier. That's the problem. And then you know what? Don't get mad at me. Get mad at Howie Roseman, who ain't paid. You know what I'm saying? And he knows he's essentially a one-year and done guy. And you know what? Bros is stupid enough to get him tattooed on his inner thigh. A guy that's not even going to be here next year.
Let me ask you this, Chuck.
You can bet your bottom dollar on that.
Let me throw this at you, Chuck.
What's
you call
up,
it. Now you can think about it. You call it. You bring it back to me, and we'll see if it's something we can agree upon. But I'll say this: I guarantee you, Jalen Hurts is the quarterback of the Eagles next year. What say you?
Oh man, don't put your mortgage on it. You still got to pay it off, so put your mortgage on it. I
got a couple years
this
left,
guy's going to be here next year. He's not going to be here next year.
I'm not worried about putting my
Everybody
mortgage
knows
on him. I'm talking about what
Hunter
you're
Brody.
putting up. I'm talking about what are you putting up for it?
Well, listen, I put up $100. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, that's a nice dinner for you, and that's a nice dinner for you and the lady. You know what I mean? I put up $100. I put my
It wouldn't even have to be money. I was going to go for something for pride. I'm just guaranteeing you that Jalen Hurts is going to play well enough. He will be here next year. He will get an extension, guaranteed.
Also, $100 for dinner in this economy? I don't know. Nice?
Maybe in the 90s.
BYO.
Well, listen, you go to Texas Roadhouse and get a nice steak. You know what I mean? Texas Roadhouse for $100. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, I tell you, let me say this real quick, right? The defense is going to be all world. I can't wait to see this defense play this year. I love this defense. But I tell you, this quarterback, I have no expectations for him at all. And the thing about it is this, right? All you people out there, you're going to really know what Jalen Hurts is made of come the opening. I don't care what he's doing in practice. I don't even care if he's doing bad at practice. Once the season starts, I want to see what he's going to do with these wide receivers and with this running back. Because what I heard last night is, Saquon has to have an all-world year on the offensive line. If they can return back to what they did, a couple years ago, the defense is going to win this game. But I don't hear nothing about Jalen Hurts throwing us to victory. He's a quarterback, for God's sakes. He's supposed to throw the football.
You know what I realized, Chuck? When you don't like the quarterback, right? When you don't like the quarterback, you want him to do everything himself. You don't care if he gets help. You don't care if he has a receiver. Hold on. If you like the quarterback, you'll be sitting here talking about the help he needed and patience and this and that. But because you've already decided you don't like the quarterback, you don't care if he's out there playing with any. You don't care what type of weapons he has out there. I've heard this before. When you didn't like Carson Wentz, you didn't care that he had Travis Fulgham out there and J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. He was still supposed to go win a Super Bowl. It didn't matter because all that mattered to you was that you were proven right that he stinks. And that's what you're doing with Jalen Hurts. You don't care who he's playing with, what type of talent he has, this and that and the other, just go win. And here's the funny thing. When the guy even won a Super Bowl, you still didn't give him credit for it. That shows how much you dislike him because even when he won, you still didn't want to give him credit for it. You couldn't wait until he didn't win to say, I told you so. That's you. That's you. So you've already made your mind up about Jalen Hurts. It don't matter what he does. You're not going to like it. He's already won a Super Bowl. He's been there twice. He's been an MVP runner-up. He's been all-pro. No matter what he does, you're not going to like him. You're not going to like him. So I can't argue with people like you because it makes no sense.
As a guy you played with, number 5, who didn't have help for years. Now this guy for 1 year loses one wide receiver, and now he don't got no help. He had help, but he ran him out the damn door. So that's on his fault. You got to show up and be a force multiplier, because if you're not, then you're out the door this year. LeBron James.
All right. I can't take the LeBron thirst from Chuck. I don't like the LeBron era from Chuck.
I like it a lot.
Yeah, I know you do. 215-592-9494. Are you ready to just...
Are you out of breath?
Yeah.
Ready to take a mulligan, say LeBron's, or not LeBron, Jalen's not elite, and just, move on with it. Coming up next, Larry Anderson will join us, talk about the new look Phillies. Also want to hear from him because Painter is pitching tonight.
Big one.
What he saw from Painter in that last time out. We're at Noble Heart Tattoo in Jenkintown as Megan tattoos a very, 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 very big Jalen Hurts tattoo on Broads, the inside
Let's
of
go,
his
Broads.
thigh.
I got your back, Broads.
Yeah, Broads.
I got your back.
Yeah, sit still, Broads. This is the WIP afternoon
I think it
show.
moved. After that.
Be careful.
After the darts argument.
Yeah. It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com today.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait, that's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff, friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Get ready for a new era of Penn State sports under new head coach Matt Campbell. Follow it all on the official home of Penn State football and basketball games. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app. See Joe Conklin, Ray Didinger, and Glenn Macnow count down the greatest moments in Philly sports at the Ocean City Music Pier Thursday, August 6th. Get tickets at joeconklin.com.
This is Jordan Lundy. And this is Len Lundy. Lundy Law has won billions for our clients. But more importantly, we've won the trust and confidence of thousands of people injured in motor vehicle crashes, slip and fall accidents, and work-related injuries. My son and I hope we never meet you because of an accident. But if we do, we're here for you. Remember our name, Lundy Law, your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit lundylaw.com for a free consultation.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40, and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. No purchase necessary to join. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Only available in permitted states. See TNCs.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. The college football season kickoff is just a couple of weeks away. The preseason coaches poll was released yesterday. The defending champions, the Indiana Hoosiers, are ranked 6th. Ohio State at number 1 received 38 first-place votes. The Buckeyes open the season against Ball State on September the 5th. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Stopping by any other time if you'd like to get tattooed. That is something you can do as well. And if you want to see how big the tattoo is, you can go to our Instagram or Twitter. Is it up on Twitter too, Max? Maybe? I don't know. It's definitely on our Instagram. You can see the stencil that they put on. God forbid he pay attention. The stencil. The tattoo won't be done until later on, but the stencil is there. Joining us now, as he does 3 o'clock every Wednesday, is the great Larry Anderson. How you doing, L.A.?
I'm doing great. How you guys doing?
We're great.
What's up, L.A.?
We're doing the show from a tattoo studio today because Broads, our good friend Broads, who works here at the station, is getting a Jalen Hurts tattoo, which is, I would say, about 6 to 8 inches long, 5 or 6 inches wide on the inside of his thigh.
He wishes.
Yeah.
It's going to hurt.
Yes. Yeah. Can we expect you here later for the other one?
That would be incorrect.
Yeah. So, L.A., knowing you as I know you, you must love Luis Arraez. Like, you must absolutely love that guy. Puts the bat on the ball, gets on base, that sort of stuff. That was a lot of fun last night.
It was a blast. And you know what? We've been through a tough stretch of July, and I think my wife was losing a little faith. Chris, she woke up this morning and said, "Arise and shine." Yeah, nice. Yeah, I hear you. I think a lot of people are kind of jumping back on board. It was a struggle, and I understand. You know, it was frustrating watching the play because it just wasn't good. But last night was just an all-around great game, and this kid comes as advertised with the energy. One of the things that I think was so good to hear is Scott Franzke was talking to Dave Fleming, who was a broadcaster with the Giants. And Dave said, "You are going to love this guy. He comes to play every single day. He plays with energy, and he brings it. He doesn't take it off. He just comes to play and win." And, you know, you hear stuff like that. You don't really know a guy. You know he can hit. You know, the numbers don't lie. But to hear that kind of energy from where he's been, and especially with a team like San Francisco that's one of the, you know, the bottom feeders this year, to still be able to say that and say what kind of energy he still brings is great to hear.
What did you think of him in the cleanup spot? Because it's not, you know, typically when you think of cleanup, you think of power. Now, we haven't had a ton of power in there over the last few years. But what do you think of having him hitting fourth?
Well, when you have a 382 season average with men in scoring position and a 352 average for your career with men in scoring position, the one thing Harper's talked about in the past is having somebody, or not, maybe Harper hasn't said it himself, but others have said it, like we need somebody to protect Harper to hit behind him. This guy hits lefties at a 315 clip. He's like a switch hitter. So it doesn't matter if you're stacking a lefty behind Harper. He gives him protection. And, you know, the way Turner's swinging the bat, and Harper, you know, when he's back on track, which he seems to be getting back there, you're going to have somebody on base and maybe somebody in scoring position. And with this guy coming up, you know, hitting fourth, I don't think it's bad. I would like to make sure that he has almost every chance to hit as much, if not more, than anybody on the club. So I would think a number 2 spot in the order would be better because it's a better chance that he's going to get another at bat versus hitting fourth. But I mean, it's a very little difference really. But just the protection behind Harper and you know what he does with men in scoring position is just, I think, is outstanding. I don't have any problem with him hitting fourth.
just watching him in those couple of bats for me, LA, I'm wondering that type of energy, how infectious it could be throughout the clubhouse, throughout the lineup. I know the fans will certainly feed off of it when he plays down at CBP. But what can that type of energy he brings and the flair that he sort of plays with bring to a clubhouse?
Well, I think to bring the energy is something that when you're that good offensively, that it creates energy in itself. But the way he plays it, the way he, you see him on the bases, pumping his fist and driving that run home the first inning, and then again in the third, it's like you love it. But I think one thing, which Scott and Murph and I were talking about it in between innings, or maybe it was post game, and I was saying how I think having him there near the top, I think it creates kind of a domino effect where guys don't feel like, well, I got to do this, I have to do this, I got to get this guy in, because this guy's ahead of them. They know that he's that kind of guy that can drive those runs in when they need it. I think it takes pressure off the guys below him, the guys down the lineup. I think I think it would help them to relax a little more and just say, let's go out, let's feed off this energy, let's have some fun, because we know this guy's going to help us and drive in some runs for us. I think it helps the whole lineup.
Larry Anderson with us, as he is every Wednesday at 3. L.A., we were talking earlier about Bryce, and a lot of guys move positions, but specifically Bryce moving to the outfield. What kind of message, and do you think it is important that it sends to the rest of the team that the face of the team was willing to go from first base to right field when he hasn't played there in 5 years, all those sorts of things, even getting taken out as a defensive replacement in the ninth? Do you think that has an effect on the rest of the team, that if that guy is willing to sacrifice, then they should be willing as well?
Yeah, I think if you look at like Stott going from Gold Glove second base, even though he hasn't won the award, he's right there with Horner, it seems like, for the last few years. But having to change positions and go to third, I think he's got to look at it and go, Bryce is willing to go and play right field where he hasn't played in 5 years. I got no problem. I shouldn't have any problem going to third base. And I think it's a tough position, and much tougher than second base, just getting used to it. But Harper's been out there, and I think I was asking Crucky about it, because Crucky played first and played outfield throughout his career, and I said, what do you think is the toughest part about going out there? He said, I think he might misjudge a ball or two getting out there, early on. But, once he's out there for a few games, he said, I think it'll become normal for him. It's not like he doesn't know how to do it or he's never done it. That was his whole career until, what 4 or 5 years ago. So I think one thing, and somebody brought it up, was concerns about his arm. If he tries to just air one out, is he taking a chance on hurting his elbow again? And I was like, you know what? He's going to play the way he's going to play, and if his elbow's healthy, it should be okay. And that's so. I think, but him moving, I think it helps everybody else go, well, everybody wants to win. Harper, the face of the team, wants to win. Then if he wants to win, I got to be in the same boat, and I think they all are.
Now, L.A., that was sort of a depleted Nationals lineup last night with, the trade to the Yankees and Wood out. But Jesus Luzardo has, outside of like one start, has been outrageous for about 2 months. When Luzardo is going good, like he was last night, what does that mean? Like, what is he doing well when Luzardo's going good?
He's commanding his pitches, and it's not just his fastball, but he's, a couple times he got behind 3-0 and came back, and which I think is huge. Because sometimes he'll kind of just lose. I don't know if he loses concentration or focus, or maybe tries to do a little too much with his pitch or be a little too fine, and then they'll get behind and get in trouble and walk a guy or walk a couple guys. But when he's got it working, he just commands the strike zone. I think he starts to trust his stuff more, and whatever the pitch selection is, he's able to answer it. If Realmuto wants to change up 3-2, he's fine with throwing it. He's just, I think, trusting Realmuto and trusting his own stuff. And I think that's the key. The key for him, to me, is just commanding the strike zone with all his pitches, which he has been doing, and that's why he's been so good. His stuff is electric. There's no doubt about it. So when he's commanding it, when he's not trying to be too fine, he's going to go out there and he's going to have success.
Now, LA, I don't think I'm alone in thinking that I thought the chances of seeing Andrew Painter on the Phillies again this year was pretty low. You know, my gut was, okay, this guy's there's something wrong. They're going to have him in the minors the rest of the year. So I was surprised to see him up, but he did, after that first inning, really settle in and look good. He goes again tonight. What did you see from Painter in that last start that could maybe give us some optimism moving forward with him?
To me, it looked like he was throwing the ball downhill better. And that's, somebody was saying, I think it was Fransky was saying, somebody was telling him, like, or maybe it was Krucky saying, well, yeah, when you're on the mound and you're pitching, you have to throw downhill because you're higher than everybody else. But it doesn't necessarily mean you're throwing downhill. And I think that was a problem to me with him for most of this year was his inability to throw downhill. Between that and I think just getting a little linked with his stride would make a huge difference. I wasn't able to see how far he was striding. I didn't see it in person. But I'd be interested to see if he's using his legs a little more, using his bottoms half better. But I think, he got away with a couple of pitches, a couple of sweepers, and he really relied on that a lot, the slider or sweeper. But I think the confidence he gained from his last start has to help him going forward. And I think the big thing is especially when you're younger like that, you start questioning, have I lost it? What's going on? Am I going to be able to get guys out? Am I going to be able to get back to the big leagues and have success? Excuse me. And I think that kind of plays in your mind mentally for a young pitcher, and even for veterans too, it can happen. But I think that start last time out, I think that really helped him. I think should help him. And it's, again, he's not going to be facing the best lineup that the Nationals had this year when they were scoring all the runs. But they still got talent, and he's still going to have to make his pitches to get him out. But I think he's got a much better chance mentally to have that success.
Now, LA, back to Luis Arraez. Let's say he's facing prime Nolan Ryan, and he starts sniffing the bat and acting like he just missed one. What do you think Nolan Ryan would have done?
He would probably make that little hole in the ear flap a target. There's no doubt about it. I mean, if Nolan, every time he'd pitch, he would start the game, and especially on grass, but he would walk up near the plate and kind of like feel with his feet, feel the grass, basically saying, trying to feel the footing around there, basically looking at the hitters and going, if you bunt on me, you're going to wear it. and
seriously, yeah.
And he did it with, and I'm telling you, in '86 in the playoffs, Dykstra led off and hit a ground ball at second. The Doran bobbled through to first. Glenn Davis dropped it. And dude passes the bag and looks towards our dugout, clapping his hands, going, yeah. And I'm sitting next to Nolan on the bench in the Astrodome. He taps me on the thigh. I look at him. He goes, I said, what's up, Nolan? He goes, that boy just asked for a bow tie. And the next day, Nolan was pitching. This is the second game of the playoffs. Nolan was pitching. Dykstra's second at bat. He threw a pitch, and it looked like Charlie Brown trying to kick the football after Lucy pulled it away. He spun up in the air. His legs flew up, and he came down on his stomach facing the mound. I'm not kidding you.
That's awesome. Speaking of that, LA, did you almost have a heart attack because the Phillies actually retaliated the other night with Joan Duran? I never thought I'd see the day.
To me, the one advantage he has with doing that, and it just seemed maybe not obvious, but it was a splitter. But he throws a splitter. It was 99.4 or something like that. So I'm like, so he can say, well, I wasn't throwing my fastball. So he can make it say like, my split just got away from me. It's not like he was throwing his fastball at him, so it's a mile or two slower. I'm sure it still stung pretty good.
Yeah. It's his off-speed pitch at 99.
Yeah.
All right, LA. Yeah. Well, it seems like we had a bad couple of weeks there from the All-Star break, but it seems
we're
like
back.
The Phillies have a new lease on life.
Thank you for not calling.
Yeah. Yeah, well,
it worked out that way. Yeah,
we like the highs and lows of LA. It makes the sweet even sweeter.
Yes.
So we will talk to you next week, LA. Thanks so much, man.
All right, brother.
Sounds good, fellas. See ya.
That is the great.
We didn't talk to him for a few weeks.
I did forget about the Arraez bat sniff too.
Well,
he sniffed
it.
He
sniffed
yes,
the bat. Yeah.
He sniffed it.
Yeah. He's smelling a hit, Ike.
Yeah.
He's gonna be awesome.
He's smelling a hit.
He is the exact kind of guy.
Yeah.
If you want to paint the picture of a guy who you hate on the other
Right,
team,
yeah.
but like on your
Yes,
team,
yes.
it is Luis Arraez.
Because I've always wanted the Juan Soto, Ricky Henderson type guy.
Yeah, the jerk.
I like that guy.
Yeah, the
yes.
showy. Yeah,
yes,
the
I like that guy.
It's confidence.
Yeah. And use the Ricky Henderson one, not Juan Soto. Because Juan Soto I want to hate, but Ricky Henderson I loved.
Yes.
Yes.
All right,
so,
I'm with you there.
yeah.
I'm with you there. Yeah.
215-592-9494. Jordan in Princeton, you're on WIP. What's up, Jordan?
What a day. It's only the afternoon show on WIP that would broadcast from a tattoo parlor while one of your colleagues gets one of our all-star athletes tattooed on his leg. I got to give a shout-out to Megan because I am not an inksman. I have no tattoos, but I do enjoy tattoo art. Doing human faces is quite challenging. So Megan must be a very talented tattoo artist to execute that beautiful portrait of Jalen Hurts on the upper inner thigh of Broads.
Yeah, well,
I need. You know what, Megan? I need that mustache of Jalen's to be pronounced on his face. Yes,
thick stash.
That's a signature look for Jalen.
Yeah.
Yes, it's like Mike Quick's mustache.
Yeah, it's hazard pay too to being that high on Broads' thigh. So, yes, everybody here very, very talented. Megan, especially in this moment. So I think we're probably 2.5, 3 hours away from seeing the finished product. But it is it's an exciting time here.
Yes.
Jordan. It's an exciting time.
If he does indeed fall asleep, my request is to replace immediately the Super Bowl text with not elite. Because I think we can all agree that while Jalen Hurts is an excellent quarterback, he is not an elite quarterback, and that is okay. It is okay to admit that somebody is good, but not elite. Ask my wife. Is Jordan from Princeton elite? She's going to give you a couple areas where I am and probably a lot more where I'm not. And again, that's okay because we can't all be good at everything. What is he good at? He's good at ball control. He's good at not speaking extensively to the media. He's
How about
good
throwing
at
a deep ball?
sometimes
How about
showing up.
throwing a deep ball? He's one of the best deep ball throwers in the league.
Yeah, come on, Jordan.
Yeah, come on, Jordan. Be real.
Well, I mean, hopefully they'll call a scheme that lets him throw a few deep balls this year because I would certainly like to see, maybe something a little more creative than just a
Jack.
go around here and there.
Yes.
All right, Jordan.
But we all have to be okay with that, especially because I don't know what quarterback is elite in the NFL right now.
Sure you do.
I do not believe
Josh Allen, Matt Stafford.
Who?
Josh Allen and Matt
maybe,
Stafford.
but it's tough to. It's
there's
tough to
nothing tough
call a
about
guy who gets knocked out of the playoffs every year elite. I think that
tough.
you can apply
It is.
that
That's
argument
tough.
both
Not
ways.
that tough.
Jalen's been knocked out of the playoffs every year but one.
Well,
Everybody gets
you
knocked out.
know
of
what
the
he
playoffs.
means. At least he wins a game.
Yeah, well,
sometimes.
Yeah, Josh Allen's won some playoff games. Can we stop it?
Well, I would agree with Josh Allen.
Yeah,
Yes.
Josh Allen.
Yes.
Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, Matt Stafford, I think are easy ones. I can let you fight me on Joe Burrow, though I think the talent is elite, and I think he's an elite player.
talent.
But he's got to stay on the field.
He's got to stay on the field, and Lamar's got to win. When people talk about Lamar and Josh Allen as far as playoffs go, I think it's a very, very different situation. Josh Allen has played well in the playoffs. He has not. There are moments where he could have come through and he didn't, and that's absolutely true. There's a little LeBron stuff going on with Josh Allen sometimes, and that when you look at the numbers in the playoffs, they're very, very good. When you watch it, you realize, he could have done something there. But Lamar Jackson has been not good in the playoffs. I think Josh Allen has been good in the playoffs.
Well, you can say they should have beat Buffalo a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Whatchamacallit dropped the
Mark
Andrews.
Yes.
Mark Andrews dropped the pass.
Yep.
But he didn't play well in that AFC Championship game. He played okay. He didn't play terrible.
The home loss to the Chiefs.
The Chiefs, yeah, and he had a couple turnovers in that game. Listen, that's how quarterbacks are going to be judged. I mean, it's fair, unfair, however you want to call it. That's how they're going to be judged, is how they play in those games. And Josh Allen has played well in playoff losses.
Yes.
So it's almost like when Aaron Rodgers used to lose in the playoffs. You'd be like, well, look at Aaron Rodgers' numbers that he put up in the game. And his defense wasn't very good. There is some of that to that. But I'll also say this. That's no excuse for losing at home to Cincinnati when you're the number 1 seed.
I agree.
Right? There's some losses that go on him.
I think what happens is if he were to win a Super Bowl, the rest of his playoffs would look a lot different.
Yes. We don't even fault him for losing to the Chiefs in that that crazy ending to the game.
I think if he were to win in the Super Bowl, you would look at all the rest of his playoff resume and you go, he played pretty well, actually.
Yeah.
But it's not only not winning a Super Bowl, but not getting there makes the times where he's played well and lost, you're like, I don't care.
Yeah.
But if he were to win one, I think all of a sudden those would be framed a little bit differently.
I agree.
Yeah.
And listen, there may be a few people out there still hanging on to that, but how do you watch Josh Allen play football and not think he's one of the best quarterbacks in football, if not the best quarterback in football? I watch a lot of football.
Well, he's
I know what I see when I watch football.
I don't know where I would rank him, but just in terms of watching,
he's arguably the best quarterback in football.
In football now, and he's one of the best quarterbacks I've ever seen. We're talking 10 or so. Like he, as far as me watching them,
talent-wise,
Josh Allen is one of those
strength,
guys.
athletic ability, size,
hasn't missed a start.
Yeah,
in 8 years.
That stuff matters, man.
Would you rather have resume aside, just pure player? I'm trying to think. Would you rather have Josh Allen or Peyton Manning?
Ooh.
Because I think I'd rather have Josh Allen.
Yeah.
But Peyton Manning.
I used to be hard on Peyton, man.
I
used to be hard on Peyton just because he was a great regular season quarterback. The postseason, he just had some stinkers in the postseason.
He's James Harden. He was James Harden.
Yeah, he had some stinkers in the postseason. But Peyton, man, when Peyton was clicking.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Wow, dude, that first Broncos year with him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Peyton put together some years that you just don't see from a quarterback.
He saw the game at a different level than everybody else. 215-592-9494. So coming up next, Sean Mannion talked to the morning show today.
He did. Good interview.
Some very, very interesting things that Sean Mannion was asked.
I think Aaron Rodgers and Josh Allen is a great.
Yes.
I agree.
Yes, except that Aaron Rodgers has the one.
He has the one.
He has the one. But when you watched Aaron Rodgers, you're like, oh, my God.
What's the physical talent of Aaron Rodgers? Yes.
Marino for you is Rodgers for me, from the best thrower.
Two best throwers I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Those two.
Yeah. I mean,
Marino and Aaron Rodgers.
Off his back foot, just like
when you watch some prime old school Rodgers highlights,
he was outrageous.
It excites you.
He was outrageous.
Makes it move a little bit.
215-592-9494.
3 days in a row.
Yes, yeah, you gotta chill it. There's twice today.
I know.
Yeah, you got the made up move thing.
We're on remote.
All right. So we'll hear what Sean Mannion had to say next. We'll also hear from you. We're at Noble Heart. Oh, and we will check in with Broads and Megan again to see the progress on the Jalen Hurts tattoo. He is awake. The sleep thing. I don't know. So that is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get their best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, you get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with store bank account, tax, and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use a fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Legends might be born on Sundays, but they're forged at training camp. WIP is back to camp. Hungry rookies with something to prove.
Hey, they getting a dog. It's ready to work.
And veterans determined to finish what they started.
We just put the work in and work come first.
With exclusive training camp coverage every day, live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex.
Get better every single day, and that's all we're focused on.
WIP's back to camp. Sponsored by Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And driven by Forest River RV and Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories.
When it comes to my policy, Farmers gives it to me straight, so there's no surprises.
It's your coverage. You should never be confused.
You hear that? An insurance provider with a conscience.
We're a choir, but yes, we have that too.
Straightforward coverage you can literally understand.
That's what you get when
you have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Get year-round protection for your home's cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems when you join Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Members get instant access to exclusive savings like 15% off all repairs and up to $2,500 in rewards credits. Join now for just $19.99 a month and enjoy benefits like 2 seasonal HVAC tune-ups each year and waived diagnostic fees for any service. Ensure your home comfort is always intact with Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Join at horizonservices.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite at Chickies and Pete's. Come join us with the best fans on the planet for all the playoff action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world-famous crab fries. Ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite, only at Chickies and Pete's. Restrictions apply. Chickies and Pete's.
You don't need another opinion, just the facts.
What caused that crash on the Schuylkill? Will it rain before the kids' game? What happened at the school board meeting last night?
At KYW News Radio, we don't take sides. We take notes, delivering the information you need to make the best decisions for your family.
The news you need whenever you need it.
Depend on KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news leader for more than 60 years.
Hi, this is John Ritchie from the Tasty Cake Studio on 94 WIP. We're right in the heart of summer, and there's still plenty of time to enjoy my favorite seasonal tasty cake treats. The baked peach pie delivers that sweet summer flavor in every bite, while lemon cupcakes are light, refreshing, and perfect for cookouts, parties, or weekends with family and friends. Make the most of summer with Tasty Cake. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-200-1966, 800-200-1966, or biglou.com.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Needle.
Needle who?
Need a little Jalen Hurts tattooed on your inner thigh?
The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's just drink.
It's always drinking.
Drink. It's like,
well, that's what they do.
You wonder, how do any of these guys have jobs, or all they're doing is fixing a drink? Yeah.
Relatable.
So we are at Noble Heart Tattoo in Jenkintown as Broads gets his Jalen Hurts tattoo on his inner thigh. As I've said before, don't come down today because we're just doing this today, but at any other time you'd like to get tattooed, they do appointments and walk-ins and a bunch of great artists here at Noble Heart. I've been tattooed several times here. So Megan is about an hour and a half in on Jalen. First, I want to check in with Broads. Broads, Megan mentioned that eventually, you mentioned the beginning wasn't so bad, but as she works sort of higher towards Jalen's head, it might be more distress on your side. How are you feeling an hour and a half in?
My meat is raw.
Come on, bro.
What?
Dude, there's no need.
Seriously, bro.
Seriously.
What do you mean?
My inner thigh is getting a lot of work done, and there's a lot of wear and tear, and it's raw.
Now,
that's what I meant.
Okay.
If you didn't notice, that's what I meant.
Now, Broads, I am not a looker. When I get tattooed,
Are you a shower?
I'm neither.
Do you grow? Are you a grower?
Neither. Not a looker, shower, or grower. I'm 0 for 3.
Sounds like a Twitter ball.
Well, it is what it is. Look, I'm pushing 50, as Jack says numerous times. I'm comfortable with myself.
We're a couple days away.
Birthday coming up.
Yeah, well, we can stop it.
Yeah.
So
we can stop.
Yeah, but
does it shrink at 50?
Can we stop? Bros, as I was saying, I can't watch because I don't like blood and it makes me nauseous. Have you snuck any peeks in on what's going on in your thigh so far?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I just take a look up and I can see it.
Okay. You happy so far?
Of course. It looks beautiful.
Okay.
I'm excited.
Megan is, now I asked you this last time, has Broads, the longer that somebody sits, the more, I don't know, the more they can move, the more they get uncomfortable. Is he sitting well at this point?
Yeah, he said his eyes were watering, but I think he was crying.
Oh, wow.
Over there crying?
Is it emotional because of the beautiful image, you think, or the pain?
Probably.
Yeah.
If I had to guess, yes.
I will say the concentration it takes
Yes.
to do this for as long as she's doing it is crazy.
It is. Just locked in on that one thing. Actually, Megan, I was going to ask you this because I know you listen to music. Most tattooers listen to music as they're doing it. The experience of having to do the show as 3 guys are yelling about the Eagles right next to you, has that knocked you off your game at all, or are you all right?
How'd that Chuck call
It's
go?
pretty easy to zone out, I'm not going to lie. Especially with all the chatter, I'm just somewhere else.
Okay.
Yeah.
And last question. You had asked us a fantasy football question earlier, so I extended the invite for you to be in our league.
Yeah!
Now, are you a fantasy football expert, or is this a first-time thing? Because I know.
No, I mean, I'm a previous winner.
Oh, okay.
Confidence.
All right.
What type of players were in that league?
Well, also, I don't want to say she. We've mentioned this before. She may or may not be an Eagles fan.
Oh, hell.
Well.
Huh?
Let's not go there.
I'm a Hurts fan.
Okay,
there
we go.
That's all that
There
matters.
we
That's
go.
all that matters.
All right, so we'll leave.
Now we got to find out what team she roots for.
Yeah, we'll leave Megan and Broads. And I should have
Now we got
mentioned.
to find out what team she roots for.
I should have. Oh yeah, I'll tell you. It's not. I would say.
Is it in the NFC East?
No.
Okay, well, then
It's
I
not
don't
even
care.
in the NFC.
Oh, I don't even care then.
No, she's a Patriots fan.
Fine,
No,
then,
no, it's Steelers.
Oh,
Steelers,
it's fine.
right?
Yeah,
Who cares?
Yeah,
it's
fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, that's
it's
fine.
fine.
Have you ever heard a louder truck drive by than the one that drove by?
That was a loud
Seriously.
truck. And I want to say this as well. Every time we check in with Broads and Megan, if you want to look, we have them on our YouTube channel when we're talking to them, and you can see. Max has been posting. What's the word I'm looking for? The updates on our Instagram as well, on WIP's Instagram, so you can check that out. Now, this morning, the WIP Morning Show was at training camp with the Eagles, and they talked to Sean Mannion. And, we've heard Mannion in press conferences, but this is the first time that.
Really only like one press conference.
I think two.
Two?
I think he's been two. But
he hasn't experienced WIP.
No,
man.
This is his first experience.
He did say that he does not listen to sports radio, which was this.
Which means he listens.
Yeah. Louis, before I start going to these, are Joe's questions in these or not in these?
Yes, they're just tightened up a little bit.
Okay, all right. So the first time he asked him about Jalen Hurts and, how coachable he's been. Here's the question.
Sean, how coachable has Jalen been, and can you sense the effect of the constant carousel of offenses in his experience? Every year a new offense, a new language, and does that impact the way you coach him?
Yeah, I know it's that can be a challenge, right? Having a different voice, but he's been outstanding to work with. He's been super bought in, receptive to the things we're doing, receptive to some of the new things that we're asking of him. And the biggest thing with Jalen is he's so hungry. He really works, and he always wants more. He always is asking questions. He's a very attentive learner and a capable learner because, like you said, he's had to do some learning throughout his career. But I think, from my vantage point, it's really helped me and helped us as an offense because he knows how to take notes. He knows how to ask questions. And he's a studier. He works at it. I mean, he's the last one on the field every day, working on new footwork, working on new, play pass, actions. So I think it's been awesome. It's been a great partnership so far, and we're still in the beginning stages of it. And he's only going to get more and more comfortable from there.
Now, I would expect the new offensive coordinator, when asked about Jalen Hurts, to be positive. And no one is doubting Hurts' work ethic because I think we would all agree he works very hard. The coachable part, this is the first time that I've heard an offensive coordinator say it and believe it. I think Jalen's entire way has seemed different in this offseason. And Ike, you had mentioned, I think it was last week, that he is taking what the organization wants from him very seriously this year. Not just winning, we can say all that, but the little things, being willing to change. And he's going to have a lot of questions, and he has to be humble enough to know what he knows and knows what he doesn't know, and be able to talk to Sean Mannion about it. And I actually believe Mannion at this point. I don't know if I would have believed it in a previous year.
Yeah, only Jalen truly knows what has been that turning point or that change for him moving forward and how he approaches this thing. But I certainly sense there's a change there to where he's certainly more open and certainly receptive to new ideas and trying new things that he may not have been as comfortable with. Doesn't mean, when we say that he's not comfortable going under center, it doesn't mean he doesn't know or he can't go under center. It just means it may not be his preference to do. And he has shown that he's willing to be open to those ideas. He knows the offense needs to evolve. He knows that they need to be better on first down. They need to have sustained drives. And that the offense that he had been running for the past 6 years maybe has gotten a little stale, so you need to freshen it up a little bit, and he's welcoming to these new ideas. That's evolution, that's maturity as a quarterback that all these quarterbacks have to go through as they continue on throughout their careers. Whether you've been with a team for 6, 7, 8 years, whether you're on your second or third team, if you're playing quarterback in this league and you're a starter, you're going to have to go through evolution at that position. Offenses are going to evolve. You have to be willing to be open to those things. Now, it doesn't mean you're going to take a guy like Matthew Stafford and all of a sudden be running a read option with him. Let's not be silly. It's going to play to your strength. And when you have the athletic ability to do some of these things, then yes, you're going to be challenged to do these things. Meaning he physically can do this. He just has to do it.
The other thing that I don't think can be said enough is that we all agree that, look, a good running game helps everybody. Mm-hmm. We all agree that a Jalen Hurts offense has got to be able to run the ball well, and him going under center is going to help them run the ball well. Yep. Like them being able to disguise when they're running and when they're not running, that helps the offensive line too. It helps the offensive line, it helps the running back, and when those things are working better, that will help Jalen, which will help the team as well.
I agree. One thing I'll say from a play action standpoint, when they do run the play action, The stuff over the middle is great, and run after the catch is great, and that's fine. You're still going to have to find a reliable, deep threat to stretch the field.
Yep.
You have to be able to threaten the defense that this is what you can do if you're going to play single high coverage. You're going to play man-to-man on the outside. You're going to come up and challenge our receivers. Well, guess what? We have the ability to go over the top. That's the one security blanket A.J. provided, is that you could put the ball up there for him, and one-on-one, he's usually going to come down with it, or no one else is going to come down with it. We got to be able to get that going, and not just with Devontae. It's got to be with those other guys.
So there's questions we have about Jalen, but we have a lot of questions about Sean Mannion. This is his first time as a play caller, and they asked him about that as well.
Sean, how long do you think it'll take you to feel comfortable in the play calling role, and what are your considerations as you decide whether to do the play calling from the booth or from the sideline with the guys?
Yeah, I think the play calling will be, even just the move the ball periods. We call it move the ball, where it's not scripted. You can already, and I already felt more comfortable day 2 than day 1 just with the substitutions. I think what helps me is that I've received that communication from the play caller. Having played the position, I know what I wanted it to sound like coming into the quarterback. Calm, smooth communication. You're not frantic. You're not giving too much, but you're giving a little reminder. So I think I've really been comfortable with the communication of the quarterback, and then I think just our operation. We've had some things we got to improve operationally through the first few days, but these move the ball periods, these call up periods have been great for me, for our staff. I mean, if you're out of practice, you notice we all have headsets on, so it's an opportunity for all of us. Even separated from the players, to think about, hey, who's giving down distance, who's watching for defensive personnel. So it's been a great exercise for me as the play caller, and then for our whole staff to really feel what that communication looks like. And then your other question is, we'll have some simulated practices, we'll have some simulated scrimmages in the game where I can kind of tinker with both, and I think through that I'll get a good feel of what I want to do.
I think the thing he said, it doesn't make you automatically good at it. But the fact that he was a quarterback and was a quarterback recently and received the play calls and understands what Jalen is going through and what he's hearing, I think that makes a difference. Not just having a quarterback in there, but a quarterback that played recently, I think helps a little bit as well.
Yeah, I think all those things are going to help him out. His biggest thing is now you're managing the game from a play caller standpoint and not a quarterback standpoint. Now, it could be very similar, but it also could be very different. Mm-hmm. He doesn't have control over what's going on out there on the field.
Yeah.
Right? He may see it, he may think it, or what have you. Now you almost have to put yourself in Jalen's shoes and see the game through his eyes and envision what he likes. And because where you're going to get the big sort of impact from Sean Mannion, the game plan when you come out the first few plays, that'll be like, it's the unscouted stuff. It's the stuff that once the defense makes adjustments, what adjustments are you going to make to counter that? And then when you're in a hurry-up situation, how are you controlling the flow of the game? Can you get those plays out? Can you think 2 or 3 plays ahead of time based off of what you're doing now? You want to complement the plays that you're doing. So these are all things that every coordinator has to go through, and it's a learning curve for all of them. Listen, the good thing for him is that I think the fans will be a lot more patient with him than they were with Kevin Patullo. But in reality, Patullo had more experience at coaching when he became the OC than Sean Mannion has.
Oh, of course, not even close. Yeah.
So, and we see the lack of patience we had with Kevin Patullo as the OC. I think he'll benefit from the fans not being rushed to judge him and want to give him a little bit of time.
I also think
now you call a bad play late in the game and people are going to want to wonder.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're saying patience. Yeah, up until third quarter of that first game.
You call a bad play late in the game, you got the answer for it.
So he was, Louis, I'm skipping ahead on my list to the one at the end here. He was asked, and this is something that we've talked about a lot, is like, okay, they're running this offense. What if it sputters? Like, what if it's not looking good? They asked him that as well.
If at a certain point during the season there's a sputtering element, do you expect, from what you've heard from Jeffrey Lurie and Howie and Nick, that it's a commitment to, guys, we are sticking with this new offense versus we'll largely abandon it and go back to the old stuff?
That really hasn't ever come up. I think it's been just full throttle to really implement the system that we've put in place, and it's total buy-in across all levels. Between the front office, ownership, from Nick, from the players, it's total buy-in and it's total commitment to what we're doing, and that's not something that has come up. It's not something that's crossed my mind because I feel like we're in a great spot, and everyone across the board, top to bottom, has seen the vision of what we want to be, and now we're putting it into place on the field.
Here's why I believe him. Now, I don't know what happens, if in week 4 we're in a situation where it's not working.
Yeah.
But I believe him that they have not had a conversation about what if this doesn't work.
Oh, sure.
And I also believe him in that he is not coming here. Like, the reason they hired him was to do this. So, I think organizationally, if they're in week 3 and they're like, this is not working, I think they will receive that as an enormous failure. Now, whether that is a failure of the quarterback or the offensive coordinator or whatever it is, but I think my gut would tell me his perception of it, the organization's perception of it, is that if we can't do this, that there's something wrong here. I think that is true, even more so than in 2024. Mm-hmm. That is true emergency situation, I think, if they are presented with that. Well, they'll deal with it, obviously, but I don't think they want to deal with it.
Yeah, here's what I hope with that. I just hope they aren't pinning everything on a scheme. This league is about players. This league is about players. And I say that to say, if something may not necessarily be clicking for the offense immediately, I don't know how long you bang your head against the wall trying to make it click versus do you make adjustments and find ways to win football games the best way you can win football games. That's ultimately the task you have as an offensive coordinator. And if you are only, for lack of a better way of putting it, you are a one-trick pony that this is all you can coach and do, then I don't know how long you're going to last in this league, because you have to have the ability to be flexible and do different things, and you can I don't know, add, you can take away. I don't know if you abandon completely your philosophy and your schemes that you're doing, but maybe you may not do as much and you add a little bit of this so that the offense is still flowing. Because from a fan's perspective, they're going to care about the wins and losses. And the players won't necessarily, at least I don't think they will come to the conclusion that, oh, this is stupid. Why are we doing this?
Right.
It may just be it doesn't fit the personnel right now. Like, you have the long-term commitment to Sean Mannion, so you don't necessarily say, well, it's not working, so we're going to get rid of him. But if you believe in the majority of the players that are running it, starting with the quarterback, you say, okay, how much of this can we do now versus what are we going to eventually get to in another year or two being in a system? Like, he's not a 1 year fix it and everything has to work. To me, it should be about progress and moving towards a certain goal. So Andy Reid's offense, when he came in, didn't click all the way. Like, we didn't have certain players. You have to adjust. But it don't mean they abandoned the West Coast offense. And there were a lot of people that were frustrated with Andy in the offense. You throw too much. You don't run the football, all these types of things. I just, to your point, now, this is something that only the front office knows. Mm-hmm. Are you committed to both? Or are you committed to one and you're trying to test drive the other? And if the other one can't pass the test, then we're moving on. And you know who I'm talking about.
Right.
I think they are all in on Sean Mannion. So you're asking, okay, if Jalen has to master this offense, to have this offense operating at a high proficiency, how long does that take? Are you seeing any progress, or is he just completely befuddled by the offense and you're saying we're going to have to abandon it because he can't do it and we're going to have to eventually move on? If you are seeing progress in this, then I think you can be encouraged by that and stick with it.
The other thing that is worth noting is that, like, the skeleton of the offense, if I were to drop you down and watch the Rams, the 49ers, the Dolphins when Tua started, and then the Packers last year, and I was to say, hey, fundamentally, they're all coming from the same place, you would say, those things look different to me.
Right.
One team's running 58% of the time, one team's throwing for 6,000 yards, one team's doing this, one team's doing that. I think it is worth noting that truly understanding this, which is what they hope Sean Mannion is, as opposed to doing some copying, which is what I felt like they were trying to do last year at times, is a very different thing. One is running a play that somebody else ran, and one is understanding why you're doing things so you can change it within it to match your personnel, right? We Jordan Love didn't throw like Matt Stafford didn't throw nearly as much.
Yep.
And I think they're aware of that, and I think they should be able to do that.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, Elliot joins us to find out how practice went today. I actually don't know. And
I don't either.
We will ask him about if there's any information. Lane Johnson has missed the last 4 practices, so with an off day in there as well, which is, and it has been a non-injury designation, an excused absence, so we will find out if there's any more info there. 215-592-9494. We are at Noble Heart Tattoo in Jenkintown as Broge gets the inside of his thigh worked on with a giant Jalen Hurts tattoo. This is, I can't wait to go over and take a look. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Summer ain't over yet. I know sometimes you hear the Eagles, you're like, oh, summer's over. Summer ain't over yet. And summer is the best time to visit Delco. Lots of stuff going on at Delco during the summer. Right now, check out the legendary Upper Darby Summer Stage. They wrap up their run of Tarzan the Musical that closes this weekend, so you can get your tickets now. Also, you can check out Jamie's House of Music in Lansdowne. They have their Sunday Blues Brunch and Jam. And then end your day with the evening concert, free evening concert at Rose Street Park. Plan your weekend today at visitdelco.com. That's visitdelco.com. They say Delco's a lot, and they're right.
That's Elena's family group chat. It never stops. Someone's always sending a blessing
or starting a poll about the baby shower theme at midnight.
With Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's always in the loop, whether she wants to be or not. Switch to Total Wireless Total Starter Plan or higher and get a Samsung Galaxy A16 5G on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 11/4/2026 or while supplies last. Devices, taxes, and fees may apply.
Gearing up for summer travel? Then it's time to put that old car in your driveway to good use. Here's the deal. Donate your old car to Cars for Kids in just 2 minutes. Go to carsforkids.org or call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K. Any condition. They'll take it and tow it away for free. You'll get a tax deduction and a 3-day, 2-night hotel stay to use this summer. So 2 minutes, free pickup, and a vacation? Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K.
Hi, I'm Greg. And I'm Bill. We're two of the owners of United Tire and Service. We're proud to congratulate Merrill Reese on 50 incredible years behind the microphone, bringing game day to life for generations of Birds fans. Merrill knows football, and at United Tire, we know tires and automotive service. With honest advice and experienced technicians, we'll tell you what your vehicle needs. And what it doesn't. Congratulations, Merrill, and remember, don't drive alone, drive United.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, 2 fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, 2 strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. All right, it's officially the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech, 20% off for teachers, and more. Check out all the deals at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Drew McIntyre here from WWE. Wielding the Claymore can be a life of chaos. When I'm not dominating in the ring, Chumba Casino is how this warrior takes a wee break. With hundreds of online social games and new weekly releases, there's always something fresh to try. And those daily boosts, next level. Even my free time feels like Valhalla. So when life feels like a battle, kick up your feet, have some fun, and let's Chumba.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for play, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Tarek Skubal left last night's start trailing 2-1 and having given up 4 hits and striking out 6 in 6 innings. The difference was this time Skubal was pitching for the mighty Dodgers, who lost their 5th straight game, and not the Tigers. The Tigers won their 4th straight game, shutting out the Mariners 8-0. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hank. Sassy Elliott. Hank. Sassy Elliott.
Girl! It is the WIP afternoon show with Ice Mike and Fitz. We are at Noble Heart Tattoo in Jenkintown as Broads gets his giant Jalen Hurts tattoo on the inside of his thigh. They're taking a little bit of a break right now. See, I've never been a brakesman when I'm getting tattooed.
Yeah.
I just want it done with.
Yeah.
But, you know, you're
You got to get an artist a little bit of a break.
Oh, he asked for a break. Oh,
You need a refuel?
He's eating a protein bar. Okay.
What's that going to do?
Yeah. Well, you got to keep your. You can pass. I've almost passed out before.
Man, it seems awesome.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Elliot Shore Parks joins us now. What's up, Sassy E?
You know, I was watching the video of Broads and thinking tattoos don't really seem like they hurt, but now hearing this, maybe I was just wrong about that.
Yeah, I think what it is for me always. In the beginning, it hurts. I'll get into a zone for about 2 hours. I'll be okay once I'm in the zone. But then right after I get out of the zone, for me, it's intolerable once you get out of the zone.
Wow.
But you get into it. It's sort of like running. I always thought when I ran, the first mile was tough. If I got past the first mile, it was good for a while. But then there's a moment where it comes and it gets back at you. So, yeah, Broads is about 2 hours in right now.
how much more does he have left? I mean, it looks good so far. I will
hours.
say it looks very good. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Another
we're
2 hours.
Yeah, at least maybe 3.
Yeah, I think we're approaching halfway, something like that. But you got to get it done right. It's there forever, Elliot. You can't.
Now, are you guys going to stay with him until the end, even if it's after 6 o'clock?
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'll stay.
I will not.
Yeah, but I'll stay.
Yeah,
I
that's what I thought. That would have been my guess. Yeah.
I'll be here at 6:05. Yeah.
No, Elliot, when it's done, we are going to task you with taking the photo of this to show different Eagles so we can get their reaction.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
We'd love to see Jalen's reaction.
Yeah. I've already started to think about how I'm going to explain this one to Jalen. I probably won't tell him it's about betting the team would take a quarterback in the first 2 rounds. That's probably
don't go down that road.
A true pro you are.
Yeah, you want to leave that one out. Leave that one.
Also, I do think Nick would have a funny reaction to it.
Yes, I agree.
Now he would have to wonder. He'd have to know who Elliot is.
Oh,
which
yeah.
is
the guy with the hat.
The guy with all the hats.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, would love Howie to see it. Would love Big Dom to see it as well. So we'll leave you up to that. You're good at your job, Elliot. So speaking of being good at your job, you were at practice today. How'd it look?
So it was definitely a shorter practice. This was the 3rd straight day they've been out there. So there was only 17 reps for the first team offense. They've been over 25 pretty much every other day, and they were at 30 on Tuesday. So definitely way less time out on the field today. But I thought it was a good day for the offense. And I think what stood out about the offense today is yesterday they had a ton of pre-snap penalties, a ton of procedural stuff, and just like a really sloppy practice. Today, that stuff was mostly all gone. Like I said, they were out there for 17 plays, and I only had 1 flag on the offense. There were 2 other flags thrown, but those were both on the defense. So definitely a much cleaner practice. And then I thought they had some really nice moments. Jalen only threw it 10 times. I had him down at 6 of 10. Started the day off with the type of throw that, like when we envisioned all offseason, what would this offense look like? What are the type of throws people wanted to see? Right down the middle, between 2 defenders, in stride to Dallas Goedert, and then follow that up with a really nice throw to Dontavian Wicks along the sideline. So that was 7-on-7 for what it's worth. It's not 11-on-11, but overall, I thought the offense probably won the day against the defense after getting absolutely, demolished the day before. So it was good to see them bounce back from that.
It's only been 1 day, but any updates at all on Devontae Smith or Mekhi Lemon?
So they were both on the practice field watching, which they were yesterday, and I think that's oftentimes a good sign. Like if a player is seriously injured, he probably isn't out at practice for a few days. He's off getting rehab. So I think it is a good sign that they're out there, but no update in terms of a timeline. And honestly, I'm sure the Eagles have maybe an estimate in their heads, but you would think that this is something they're going to be very cautious with both of them. And it's not a good thing. Mekhi missing practice is definitely not a good thing if he's someone they want to get involved in the offense. Now, Dontavian Wicks, I thought, had a really good practice. He was my practice player of the day for day 6. He had a really nice catch along the sideline, and you can see the chemistry between him and Jalen really starting to develop over these past 3 or 4 practices. So no Devontae and Mekhi, but I thought Wicks had a good day.
Yeah, this could be good for the offense. You obviously want to have Smitty and Lemon out there, and Lemon needs to be out there more than Smitty. And Smitty and Jalen already have a rapport, but Dontavian Wicks getting an opportunity to be out there, getting more of the passes, getting more familiar with Jalen in the offense, that's going to bode well because they need that number 2 guy opposite Smitty. And I don't think Lemon is going to be that early in the season. At least I'd be surprised if that's where he winds up. But that number 2 guy, if coverage is being rolled to Smitty, is going to get one-on-one coverage on that backside, and they got to be able to come through. And Jalen, more importantly, has to be able to trust that he can throw the ball to you and you're going to come down with it. So this gives those 2 guys great chances to continue their familiarity with each other.
Yeah, and Wicks is just such a different skill set than Mekhi Lemon too. When you talk about complementary to Devontae, I don't think Mekhi Lemon can go on the outside right now. I've not seen anything from camp to make me think he can do that. Wicks can go on the outside, and he's not AJ. He's not as big as AJ. He's not as strong as AJ. But I have seen him go up on the outside and come down with contested catches. So that is definitely, I think, to your point, if they're going to shade coverage over towards Devontae, and you can get Wicks single coverage on the outside. Like, it's good to see Jalen trusting throwing him the ball.
Well, and Dontavian Wicks is going to be the second leading receiver on the team. I mean, I think
Probably, yeah. I 100% agree. Yeah.
Yeah. With Lemon missing all these practices, I would him having a hamstring before, having a hamstring again. Elliot, as you said, they
liable to come up again during the season.
They have to be conservative with it at this point. And if he's not going to practice a ton during training camp, it's just and Hurts is building a rapport with Wicks. It's just it doesn't mean that Mekhi Lemon's a rookie year is going to be a failure if he doesn't have 800 yards or something like that. But I think that as you said, Hurts building a rapport with Wicks will only help him. And we know that Jalen's a comfort guy. Jalen, and that is the right thing to be with a quarterback. Quarterbacks develop rhythm with a wide receiver, and he's just developing more of a rhythm with Dontavian Wicks than I would imagine that he's going to with Mekhi Lemon before the season starts. Yep. Elliot, so, I imagine there's not any information on this, but Lane Johnson has been excused from practice 4 practices with an off day in between there with a non-injury designation. Is there anything there with Lane Johnson as when we may see him or what is going on there?
Mm-hmm. So this is definitely something that's being kept close to the vest, I would say, to the people that do know. And it's a personal situation, right? So this is, I don't know what's going on with Lane. So if he wanted people to know, we would know, and it seems like as of now he's keeping this private. So to your point, he has missed 4 practices now. They are off tomorrow. They practice Friday. I don't know if it reaches a point where the public is owed an answer, but obviously 5 practices would certainly be noteworthy. Now, to your point, 5 practices, if he misses on Friday, that's a decent portion of training camp. Like, they'll probably practice, 20 times in training camp. Like, that's, it's almost a fourth of it. Now, Lane has played a lot of football. I do think he's somebody that if, let's just say he didn't practice until the week before week 1, I would still feel confident putting him out there. But they are learning a new system. You want them to get reps in it. So hopefully, he is back soon. You could use him out there on the practice field.
Yeah, I think that the thing for me with Lane is I don't need to know what is going on personally. When you ask questions about it, to me it's less what is Lane going through, and it's more like, hey, is Lane going to play this year, or is
he's definitely coming back? Yeah.
Because as a player who has mentioned retirement in recent years and those sorts of things, it's like for me, and I don't think I'm being selfish about it, but I obviously want Lane to be good personally and for whatever situation he's going through to be resolved. But thinking, he has been so important to the football team over his time here is just, and he's learning. He's a vet, but they're learning new things too. The offensive line is. Yeah. I mean, it's a new coach. It's a new system. So it's important that he's out there.
Yeah, and I know one thing they've worked on a lot so far through camp is cadence and stuff at the line of scrimmage, and they had issues with that last year. Now Lane is a veteran, right? So we can keep saying that, but you want all 11 guys out there so you are all on the same page. They were one of the most penalized teams in the league last year, and they were they had a bunch of flags on Tuesday. So I just think getting everyone on the same page has been a constant theme. And when Devontae's not there, when Mekhi Lemon's not there, Landon Dickerson had a rest day today, Lane's not there, it just becomes harder to do those things when you're missing a lot of players.
Last thing, Elliot, because just to go back to Mekhi Lemon, and I can't remember if it was in your newsletter or if it was on Go Birds Daily, because I just saw it in the headline. Just the idea of Mekhi Lemon returning kicks or punts.
Yeah.
Do you think it's a possibility that we see him back there doing that?
So obviously, if they think his hamstring is an issue, I would think you don't want him back there doing it. But in a world where he is fully healthy and he's not contributing on offense, it is a good way to get him the ball where he could maybe make something happen. Michael Clay talked.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so I hate the idea. I would not do it. But if you want to get him the ball and he's not contributing on offense, I guess why not? I just never liked the idea of putting a starter who's supposed to be contributing back there returning kicks. I wouldn't like Cooper DeJean to do it. So I get maybe he'd be good at it. but it seems like an unnecessary.
Yeah,
risk
let's
for
put
me
Brent
for someone
Covey
that's
back
already-
there.
Yeah, scared money don't make money,
put Brent
Elliot.
Covey back
They're
there.
football players, you know?
Yeah. No, well, this football player can't stay healthy. So I'm trying to get him in as many situations where he is not at risk here. And
just have him be a
honestly,
coach.
the thing you want the kick returner to do, frankly, is just catch the ball and get off the field, right?
No,
the
Elliot,
chances
get out of the
returning a kick in the
scared
NFL
zone.
Yeah,
are
points.
so
Get out of here.
slim. How many?
So here's why. Hold on. Let me check this out. Here's why that can't be the case this year, because this offense is going to need any type of explosive play they can get, and if you can get Mekhi Lemon back there as a punt returner, it gives him an opportunity to at least touch the ball a few times a game. He may get more opportunities at returning punts than he will catches to start the early portion of the season.
But maybe.
Well, I'm just saying, how many catches is he going to get? And first of all, how much are they going to throw the ball? And then if he's missing a majority of camp because of injury, I don't know where he's going to be at in the offensive scheme of things. And what type of rapport is he building with Jalen where he's going to trust him to throw the football to him? Now, all I'm saying is he's a guy they took in the first round with a skill set that they certainly believe in, and this is a way to get him the ball. Like, this is an opportunity to get him the ball. Okay, you want to tell me Cooper DeJean shouldn't be out there? Whatever. Yeah, although he returned punts in college and he's thick as a damn brick house, he's okay. I wouldn't mind having him out there. Yeah, he's thick as a brick house.
Okay.
Man.
Okay.
You heard me correctly.
Okay.
At least in this instance, Mekhi Lemon's an actual offensive player. Right?
Yeah.
So if he breaks a punt for you 10, 15, 20 yards, that's 20 yards of offense you get that you're not getting out of Brenton Covey.
I agree. I just think from this team,
Brenton Covey's back there to fair catch the
ball. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, my
And I'm
God.
fine
Quit
with
being
that.
scared. He's a first-round pick. You worried about fumbling the ball.
Yeah, because
Well, why would I throw
it
it to him then? Well, why would I throw it to him then? I'm worried about him dropping it or fumbling after he catches it.
Well, the good news is they're not throwing it to him a lot. He has 3 targets in 6 practices. So I don't think that's something.
Is that
we have to
Mekhi
worry
Lemon
about.
has 3 targets in 6 practices?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he hasn't been in half of them, so it's 3 targets in 3.
Yeah.
Still.
Still.
Yeah.
Still.
Also, why can't Jalen throw a touchdown outside? He isn't throwing a touchdown outside
I was gonna get
the
to
bubble.
that. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know what I'm going to say to that? Football's better played indoors. So, when
All
they're
right.
inside.
Okay.
Well, we're not going to play indoors this year.
Well, I'm just looking at
Well,
because
not yet.
Elliot is one of the most influential beat reporters in the country. I'm looking at
Yes.
some of the other quarterback stats around the league right now.
The league.
Just want to point out that Deshaun Watson was 17 of 20 today with 7 touchdowns.
Damn.
Wow. They must have done a lot of red
Cleveland defense was good. It's not pretty good.
7.
Did we miss out on Deshaun Watson?
Bring him back.
All right, Elliot. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcasts. You should, especially during training camp. And is there a better time to sign up for Go Birds Insider than right now? There's not, because you get in there, chat with Elliot all day long. Hell yeah. Don't let him get a breather.
Yeah, change it to Scared Money.
Yeah, the Scared Money newsletter.
Scared Money podcast.
You can sign up at GoBirdsInsider.com. Elliot, thank you as always.
Yep, sounds good. Talk to you guys soon.
There he is, the great Elliot Shore-Parks. Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Training camp is back, and people are talking about another ring. Get the diamond engagement ring of your dreams at Mark's Jewelers. Minutes from everywhere. Now, Ike, you can tell who wrote this Twitter question.
Uh-oh.
Does it concern you at all that Jalen has yet to throw a touchdown pass outdoors at training camp?
Jack pointed out.
Jack really rage baiting today.
Yeah.
That's the rage bait tweet of the day. But 81% say no, but that means 19% say yes. So
it's a little concerning.
There you go. 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus here on WIP. Hey, Corey.
Hey, man, Ike.
Yes.
For everybody out there that be worrying about Ike and the delegation, Ike will always show you signs. When Elliot said, was you staying past 6, that brother said, no, I'm out of here at 6:05. That's what we do. We don't work after, boy. He said, I'm out of here. You got me to 6:05, boy. We out. You know
I got a long drive back, man. I got a long way to get back over to Jersey, man. I got to get out of here, man.
Question of the day, is Jalen Hurts elite? Remember when Jack was in the stadium and he was remember when Jack was in the stadium and he was doing that deep E, like E.
Yes.
Hey, that's how E it is when it comes to elite with Jalen.
Nah, you don't believe
E, baby, elite. Capital,
you don't believe
capital E. You know what I'm saying? He elite. He's elite at a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? Like, is Jalen Hurts probably a top 4, top 5 quarterback in the league? No. But he's 7 or 8 though. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about none of these other guys y'all rank. My guy, I don't care about none of these other aficionados, executive rankings. I don't care about none of that. My guy is in the top 10. He's elite. Hold up. When you are an all-pro player, is that elite?
Sure.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. When you are a Super Bowl MVP.
When was the last time he was an all-pro?
Is that elite?
When was the last time he was all-pro?
I don't care about none of that. Listen, I don't care about. I don't care about none of that.
Yes.
Bro, Joe Burrow never been an all-pro. Hey, Joe Burrow never been an all-pro. Is Joe Burrow elite? I don't know. Hey, Joe Burrow, and this is the thing too, right? Spike, this dude Spike, he is in the wrong occupation. Spike need to be an attorney. Because I told you yesterday when Elliott said Joe Burrow was having issues under center, that boy had a defense that I never seen. This dude didn't even know that was a question, and Elliott threw it out there, and that boy, he throws the ball a lot. When you throw the ball a lot, you don't go under center. That boy got excuses. That boy got a defense for everything.
Well, I mean,
we got a defense for my guy.
Hold on. It's true.
Go ahead. Spike.
If your offense is a passing offense, him being in shotgun more makes sense. We are in a primarily running offense where it doesn't make the same sense.
What I'm saying is if you are elite, you should not be struggling with under center. Matthew Stafford don't struggle under center. Pat Mahomes, Josh Allen, all these guys that we say is elite, they don't struggle with that.
Do you think Joe Burrow is going to struggle this year?
In the elite.
Do you think Joe Burrow is going to struggle
under
this year?
center?
Yeah.
Under center? I don't know. Joe, I don't know. I know he's gonna struggle to stay healthy. I know that. So if you consider struggling, I know he gonna lose week 1. The honorable Joe Burrow struggles versus week 1. Yes, I'm gonna give you all that. So is Jalen Hurts in the elite conversation? Yes. Now is he top 5? I ain't gonna say all that. But I ain't going to take up too much of my time talking about Jalen Hurts because something touched my nerve today I want to touch on.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? People calling up here, you know what I'm saying, with agendas, you know what I'm saying, they retire and come back. Get ready to put that Goodwill LeBron James jersey back. You spent all that money to put in – everybody hates Josh Harris. I hate him. He's a terrible owner. Y'all gave him all that money to buy a Goodwill jersey. The Shaq Celtics jersey, that's going to be the LeBron James jersey. Because you can't teach an old dog new tricks, right? He's still going to complain, right? When VJ Edgecombe, you always see the owner, the agent on all the shows talking, the producer on the stage, in the videos. That guy, you think going to lead the champ? 4 championships in 24 years is a bad sign. That don't mean he's going to win. And this guy is older, athleticism is less. You think he just going to show up and deliver a title? No. And everybody love this guy. I don't care how much you can say Corey's not a Philly guy. I don't care. You can say all of that. Guess what? LeBron still ain't the GOAT. You're still not going to win. And I like the Sixers. I like the Sixers. But now I am rooting against them every game. Wow. This guy going to fail. Turn your radio up, y'all can call every single day and say Corey Robinson, Corey from Columbus is not a Philly guy. I don't give a damn. LeBron is not the GOAT, and get ready to sell the Goodwill Sixer jerseys back, baby. Go Birds.
Wow.
Nice.
Corey, CEO of LeBronimus.
Wow.
CEO of, I am naming him a true officer.
Cabinet member?
A cabinet member of LeBronimus.
Well, he finally told the truth.
Yeah.
That's the key. He finally told the truth.
And it's personal.
Yes, with him and Chuck. Yeah. Well, and with him and LeBron.
And Aaron.
And Aaron.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so he's He definitely wasn't going to buy into LeBron.
No.
That was good stuff.
He's not a LeBron guy anyway.
Yeah.
And the one sort of thing that you think about the Sixers and LeBron, I don't think it'll happen because LeBron still is very good. But we do tend to, the Sixers, we do have a history of going to get these names that we want, and it's just like a little bit too late. You know, whether it's
Chris Webber
or Glenn Robinson.
Big Dog Robinson.
Elton Brand.
Or Allen Iverson the second time.
Al Horford.
Or Paul George. Well, Al Horford was good after he left here, though, too. So
Al
who
Horford
knows?
just didn't want to be here.
Yeah,
Yes.
but
for whatever reason.
I don't think it's going to happen. But there will be one year. Derek Coleman.
Yeah, he had a few of them in there when they were past their prime.
There will be one year where LeBron is not LeBron anymore. It'll happen eventually. It'll probably happen slow because he's so smart and he takes care of his body. But it will happen at some point.
Can I throw this out to LeBron?
You can.
Ron, listen to me. As a fellow bald man.
Yes.
Let it go.
I thought he was shaving his head now.
Yeah, but then he does something when the season starts.
Oh, where he brings it back.
Yeah, and I don't need that.
Yeah.
First of all, we know it's not real.
Yeah, we all know.
We know it's not real.
Yes.
And we can't have you and Jaylen Brown. This is the Rogaine team. Like, you and Jaylen Brown with the hair, bro. Like, just let it go.
Yes.
Just embrace it.
Yes.
Embrace it, Brown. Embrace it.
It becomes a signature.
Even let the beard go.
Even the beard?
He does the color, the dye of the beard thing.
The color. Yeah, let the gray.
Yeah. We've seen it gray already, LeBron. You can't then just go back to all black and not think that we don't know that you're not coloring your beard, bro.
Embrace the gray.
Embrace it.
Embrace it.
Embrace it.
Yes, I'm
Jaylen
embracing
Brown, we don't need you messing up people's jerseys.
Well, he's still pretty young.
He's 30.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, with the
he was
paint.
spraying the stuff in his head.
Yes. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We don't need him messing up other people's jerseys.
Yeah.
Wheeler dyed his beard.
He did?
Yeah, it was great for a long time. And now he's the last start, it looked different.
Wow.
I didn't notice.
Yeah.
Dyeing your beard
What
just
is the
seems like
deal
so
with
much work.
And what's the point?
I don't know. I don't
Maybe
know.
maybe his wife.
I just embrace it.
Yeah.
You got to embrace
embrace it like you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everyone's got to learn to
I just got salt and pepper. Hugh
Yeah.
has an entire white beard.
Well, mine's mostly gray now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Jack, shut up. 215-592-9494.
Friday's a big day for
Couple days away.
Can we stop?
Friday's a big day.
No, it's not.
Yeah, no.
It's not. It's not.
Am I going to invite you to this birthday party?
There's no birthday party.
Well, there could be.
Jalen
no
might have
birthday
one.
party.
Jalen might have one.
There's no birthday party. Well, at my birthday party.
Jalen's birthday, too.
Yes, it is. At my birthday party, at one table is going to be Ike and Hugh and Chuck and Corey.
Here we go.
Your birthday party.
I don't know how that happened.
You don't know how it happened. I know how it happened.
I just wanted to make everybody comfortable.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings. We will check in with Broads. We are at Noble Heart Tattoo in Jenkintown as Broads is getting his giant Jalen Hurts tattoo on the inside of his thigh. Megan working. The break is over, so I will walk over there and check, and we will check in with them as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years, guaranteed? Thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get their best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years, and you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, you get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
For 50 years, he's been the soundtrack of your Sundays.
What a game.
Every score,
Touchdown.
every championship moment.
This is for you.
Now, Sports Radio 94 WIP invites you to celebrate the legendary voice of the Birds, Merrill Reese, at Merrill Live.
The Eagles win.
An unforgettable evening of stories, memories, and behind-the-scenes moments with Merrill Reese, hosted by Joe DeCamera, with special appearances from some of your favorite players and Philadelphia sports personalities.
The most remarkable win I have ever seen.
A portion of the proceeds benefits the Eagles Autism Foundation. Merrill Live at the Scottish Rite Auditorium in Collinswood, New Jersey, Tuesday, September 15th. Get your tickets now at 94WIP.com.
Let the celebration begin.
Presented by PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. And Impriano Roofing and Siding. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
PJ Glasser here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. The top 25 preseason coaches poll is out in college football, and the defending national champion Indiana Hoosiers are the number 6 team in the country. IU is plus 900 to win it all, and even after losing Fernando Mendoza, I think they're worth the bet. It is a very real possibility Indiana could go back-to-back. I'm PJ Glasser. Bet smart and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At Farmers, our honesty is contagious.
Wait, am I going to catch honesty?
Well, when you're with Farmers, it's kind of inevitable.
Well, how long does it take to... I lied to you when you asked if I knew what a deductible was. I don't know my dad's birthday, and I thought umbrella policies were for rainstorms. Actual rainstorms. I have it, don't I?
You don't just have honesty.
You have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
This summer, kids have fun at Hershey Park for free. For a limited time, save on your family's getaway with our Kids Stay, Play, and Eat free package. That means kids 17 and under can stay at the official resorts of Hershey Park with free resort benefits like front gate shuttle service and extra park hours. Plus, kids' tickets are free to play on the Northeast's most iconic coasters, an entire water park, and more than 70 attractions at Hershey Park. And kids start each morning with free breakfast. Summer calendars are filling up fast. Book your getaway now and save.
Celebrate the legendary voice of the birds, Merrill Reese, at Merrill Live. An unforgettable evening of stories, memories, and behind-the-scenes moments with Merrill Reese and special appearances from some of your favorite players and more. Merrill Live at the Scottish Rite Auditorium, Tuesday, September 15th. Get your tickets now at 94WIP.com. Sponsored by United Tire. Don't drive alone. Drive United. And Moppert Brothers Collision Services Group. Family-owned, quality-driven, trusted for 50 years.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-200-1966, 800-200-1966, or biglou.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back-end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This LL Cool J thing, Wyclef got himself in there too because he was producing cannabis at the time, so he caught strays as well. I
didn't even know that.
Yes,
Look at you.
Well, no one ever cares about it because Wyclef shouldn't be doing diss tracks.
No.
But there is a Wyclef diss track called What's Clef Got to Do With It, where he was like, it's a very funny song. It came out right around second round knockout and all that.
Wow.
So we are at Noble Heart Tattoo in Jenkintown. Broads is getting a giant Jalen Hurts tattoo on the inside of his thigh. He didn't even have to do this. Like, we did have it set up where if the Eagles took a quarterback in the first 3 rounds, he'd have to get it. They didn't do it. He said, you know what? I am so committed to Jalen. I'm doing it anyway. Megan's about 2.5 hours in. Now, Broads, we did hear you requested a break about an hour ago. I don't know if Jalen...
Some are calling it a tap out.
Yeah, I don't know how Jalen would feel about somebody like you. I mean, today, you got to keep the main thing, and the main thing is not taking breaks.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm a little disappointed, but I needed a little Gatorade swig. I needed a little protein bar. You know, sometimes the blood sugar runs low when you're sitting here for as long as I am, and I just needed a pick-me-up. I mean, like, shut up, everyone.
Well,
shut
no,
your dirty little mouth.
No, Megan is the one that should be asking for a break. She's the one who's actually doing the work.
You're just laying there.
You're talking about Gatorade and a damn protein bar.
Yeah, hey, Jack, your next 4 hours just laying there my ass.
Yeah, but again, you're not, like, working out.
You're not doing anything.
Your leg's there.
Yeah.
It gets tight, though. Seriously, every time she goes back, I'm in that mode.
Yes.
Every time the needle goes back in, I get tense. The cheeks get tight. It's very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable.
So if you want to see Broads getting tattooed right now, you can do it. Just go to our YouTube channel as we talk to him now. Broads, the worst sound when you're getting tattooed is it feels like they're wrapping up.
Yeah.
And then she goes, all right, now I just have to put the white in.
Yep.
Are you? Because that's the highlights at the end. They go through and punch it up, but it's all places that have already been tattooed over
How about this
and over
move
again.
Megan just pulled about 10 minutes ago? She goes, ooh, we might be we might be ahead of schedule. And she goes, oh, wait, no, I never want to say that. Yeah. That's the worst. We might be 30 minutes done. 30 minutes till we're done. Then I'm here till 7 p.m.
Well, and those become the longest 30 minutes of your life.
Of course.
While you're doing. Well, it looks great so far, seeing the evolution of it. First, it's just an outline, and then there's color here and there. But now it's really starting to come together, and I have to admit, I would never in a bazillion years get that tattoo, but it is looking very good.
Looks good.
I think you're going to have something you're really proud of and that your wife can take a look at every time you don't have any clothes on.
Certainly more impressive than what she usually sees.
That's right.
Yes.
I
see a real man now.
Yeah, I had to spice it up a little bit. Things were getting a little stale, so I figured this is the move. You know what I mean? 31.
Yeah.
I'm running out of gas.
Yeah.
Hey, babe, what can we do?
We questioned the actual portrait he decided to go ahead and get tattooed on. I think it might be a good one.
Yes.
I think he made the right choice.
Yep.
I think he made the right choice. You got the trophy in there. You got the Super Bowl banner under it. You got a good picture of Jalen. It sort of encapsulates sort of how he is out there on the field. You see he gets pumped up, right?
Yep, yeah.
That's a good one.
He's such a winner.
That's a good one,
Oh,
bro.
he's such a winner. You know what else he is, Spike?
Tell me.
He's an elite adapter. We don't talk about the fact that this dude's got a new offensive coordinator. No one ever really does.
They always run the same
No
offense.
one brings it up.
All right.
I think they should change. I would have done and changed the Super Bowl banner to just elite. I think that would have been fun.
Elite winner?
Yeah.
Elite winner.
Every time you say another word, I'm going to tell Megan to make it take 10 minutes longer.
No, shut up. No, please no.
All right. Well, it looks great so far, and we will check in with you in a bit again, Broads. Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Training camp is back, and the people are talking about another ring. Get the diamond engagement ring of her dreams at Mark's Jewelers. Minutes from everywhere. Who are you handing the ball in a hypothetical Game 2 of a playoff series? Chris Sanchez or Jesus Luzardo? Now, Jack is already giving Game 1 to Wheeler.
Yes.
Which I would have fought maybe 2 months ago. I'm not fighting
Yeah,
now.
I don't think anybody's fighting that now.
Now,
I'm giving the Game 2 ball to Sanchez.
now he's earned it.
Yes.
90%.
Yes.
And
he's that good.
He is. But the thing I'll say about Luzardo, and he has been great for a couple months now, and been great for 2 years, really.
Yep.
I mean, he really has. All-star this year. Is he really showed me something in the playoffs last year. Him coming in to that Dodgers game out of the pen in a tough spot.
Yeah.
Like, that is a guy who I would give Chris Sanchez the ball game too as well. He has earned it. And I still think he's the ace of the staff. But I trust Jesus Luzardo in the playoffs. Like, I trust all three guys in the playoffs. Luzardo, Sanchez, and
I totally agree there. I guess it's a matter of matchups or preference, but you can't go wrong. Even if you went Luzardo number 2.
You can't go wrong.
Yeah, you can't go wrong. Any one of those three.
So it is Wednesday. It is a little after 4:30. Time to update the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
It's the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
Well, this is a new time during the Eagles year, and it is training camp. And Ike, Jack, we see movement in the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
Seeing a lot of movement this week.
A lot of movement.
So much movement.
Yep. At number 5, we have Zach Berman.
Okay.
Consistent. At number 4, we have Tim McManus.
Oh, T-Mac still hanging in there. Huh?
Yes. Dropping from number 2 to number 3 is Jeff McClain.
Why?
Because
he's been quiet all camp.
Yes. Because at number 2, now look, it's not the end, but right now, this guy is thriving, and that is Elliott Shore-Parks.
Wow.
Elliott Shore-Parks at number 2.
I'm shocked he's not number 1.
I don't think McClain would handle Elliott being ahead of him very well.
No, well, look, Elliott is bringing us the information that we want from training camp. And I will say this about Elliott as well. He is not afraid to say that Jalen had a bad day, and he's not afraid to say that Jalen had a good day. He will take all of the punches. He just calls them like he sees them. So at number 2, Elliott Shore-Parks. And at number 1, he's been number 1 for several weeks. That is Joe Santoliquito.
Still there.
Now, we've not heard a word out of him during training camp, but he did have 2 pretty big scoops. You know?
As he often does.
I don't even know if he's paying attention to training camp.
Don't know if he's down there, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Well,
he only shows up. He's like the Grim Reaper.
Yes.
When things are going poorly.
Yes.
There's Santoliquito.
215-592-9494. Christian and Philly, you're on WIP. Hey, Christian.
Hey, how are you today?
How's Florida?
Very nice. And check this out, right? Did you know? So when I was at the pool, right, this couple knew who I was because I was on the show Friday, and they was asking for Bam too. I was like, well, Bam is not here. Oh my God, I'm destined for superstardom.
Oh, jeez.
Yes, you are.
Jeez.
I didn't.
So she said she's destined for superstardom.
She got recognized at the pool in Florida.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's a big moment for you, Chris.
Well, you get a taste of it, and it's like a drug.
Yep.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Yes,
So what
it
is? I mean, if you're headed for superstardom, what's next? I think that's the real. Do we have you sit down with our program director Rob Lincoln and maybe talk about your own show?
Yeah.
Maybe even talk about
Yes.
replacing me.
Yes.
Okay.
I think Lincoln would love that meeting.
I think he would.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, look, you want me to set it up? I set up the dinner between you and Bam, and if you want me to set up a meeting between you and Lincoln when you get back, I'm happy to do it.
Yes, I would like to. Thank you very much.
You're
problem.
welcome. You're welcome. So what else is on your mind?
So, okay, I want to answer some of your questions that you have answered earlier today, right? So, you set up that wild card game, right? So we don't want that wild card game, right? If A.J. Brown wouldn't miss his passes and Jake Elliott wouldn't miss the kick.
Okay. Well, everybody's got to be perfect except one person.
It's a good point.
Everybody's got to be perfect
then-
except one person.
Yep.
Everybody's got to be perfect.
Jalen Hurts played well in that game. And then you also brought up the Rams game, right?
Yes, he
First
played
of all,
horrible.
The Rams game for the Super Bowl, right? The one,
Yes.
the
Well,
snow
he
game, right?
played horrible in that game. Just give it up. He
Yeah.
played
No, he
horrible.
actually did.
No, he did.
not.
He took a
did.
safety. He took a
Because
safety to let the
why?
Rams back in the
He
game.
had
90 yards
That's not
passing.
something a winner would do.
Yeah, can we grow up?
Yeah.
Brace yourself on this. He was the one who ran, 40-yard touchdown?
Oh, great.
Okay.
And he
the
also
first touchdown of the game.
He also
brace yourself
sacked
on
Matt
this.
Stafford.
He changed the play because the
did.
wide receivers, it was snowing so hard, the wide receivers couldn't see the ball, and they kept dropping the ball. He changed the play, had Saquon, okay, come on to his right side. That last run that Saquon did, that was all Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, but he didn't play
changed
great
the play
in that game.
because
He
the
didn't
play
play
was for
great in
him
that
to
We don't
go
need to lie.
go to pass.
We don't need to lie. He didn't
That
play
was
great in
all
that game.
Jalen Hurts.
Nah.
That run, that was Jalen Hurts.
Yes, that one run.
What's his name?
But how about
The
this?
last run.
Christian.
AJ dropped
Yeah.
a deep pass
And
in
he
that
was
game,
hurt.
too.
He was
Yeah.
hurt.
He was selling.
He was hurt.
Okay. He was.
Oh, no,
And
he's
he
not.
came
No.
back at that game. He came
Man,
back.
but how do
He
you make
hurt
that
his knee.
run then if he's so hurt?
Yeah.
Because he made that run in the beginning, but he got hurt when Jared Verse had sacked him, and he had hurt, bent his knee all the way back.
Okay.
He bent his knee back. He gave the referee the ball, right? Got a knee brace, came right back on the field. Okay, so that's what happened.
Let me ask you this, Christian. Just a quick question.
Yes.
If Jalen Hurts, if he just woke up one day and he was on the Phillies, would he be the best player on the Phillies?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, right?
Yep.
Because that gang that him and Devontae Smith and them that Devontae Smith and them had put together in the summertime.
Yep.
Yeah, he do real well in them softball games. He was striking people out. He had 3 home runs.
Yes, that's what I keep trying to tell
He
Jack.
struck out
He had
you.
3 home
Actually,
runs.
let me ask you this: if Jalen Hurts woke up tomorrow and he was on the Sixers, do you think he'd start?
I don't know. I don't
Oh,
know
whoa!
about his
Thank
basketball.
God. Okay. All right.
But he was
a baseball player, though.
Oh, was Jalen a baseball player?
Yeah.
Oh, I
he
didn't know.
did play baseball. Yeah,
Okay.
and he's really good at it.
Yes. Yes.
Did he get drafted?
No.
He did get drafted, didn't he?
No, AJ got drafted.
Okay, AJ.
Oh,
Yeah,
A.J.
A.J.
Brown
Brown
got drafted?
got
So he's a better baseball player than
A.J. Brown
Jalen?
got
well,
drafted.
definitely.
Jalen Hurts
Okay.
And
wanted
Kyler
to
Murray
play
was the 7th pick in the
football.
draft.
I knew that.
Yeah.
I knew that one.
Michael Vick was drafted by the Rockies.
Yeah.
Now, let me ask a final question,
I got
Christian.
drafted.
Christian, if Jalen Hurts woke up tomorrow and he was in Boys to Men, do you think he would be able to be like a good singer in Boys to Men as well?
I'm gonna be honest with you because we heard him sing. Right? Do you remember when he first went to the
we
Super
heard
Bowl
him.
and when he had that?
Championship game. Yeah.
he can't, unfortunately, he needs to stay with sports.
There we
About
go.
the one area of weakness.
What a win. What a win.
That Fly Eagles Fly was tough.
It was.
That was a tough one.
Yeah.
I don't even remember that.
Oh, yeah, the
either.
championship game in 22.
Oh, yeah, I don't remember that.
Yeah, he sang Fly Eagles Fly on the podium.
Well, I can't
He
believe
basically yelled it.
I can't believe we found something that Christian said that Jalen wouldn't be good at.
Hey, but I'll give him credit for doing it.
Absolutely.
I would not have done that.
Absolutely.
That was happier Jalen times. He hasn't been this happy or that
Since
happy.
then.
Yeah, since then.
Yeah.
He's back now.
He's smiling more.
Oh,
I like
kidding
seeing
me, man.
smiling
He's
Jalen with
happy
that
as hell.
mustache. Yep.
You need to do something about that, but hell,
Yeah.
you can't be perfect.
215-592-9494. Ken and Cinnaminson, you're on WIP. Hey, Ken.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How's everybody today?
We're doing great, Ken.
What's up,
How are
Ken?
you?
I'm well. I am. Look, everybody got a look last night. First of all, Ike, it was really generous of Chuck to offer to send you and your wife out to a nice dinner at Wawa. $100.
$100.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, and then not to, you get a good dinner for $100, but that's not nice dinner money anymore.
No, not anymore, yeah.
Yeah, you get a dozen
Can't
eggs
even
and
fill
a package of chicken breasts for $100 now. Yeah.
Yeah, fill a tank at Wawa for $100. So everybody got a chance to see last night why I have been trying to speak Luis Arraez into existence in red pinstripes for the last 3 years.
And you also saw why you should be hitting cleanup, right, Ken?
I have to grudgingly admit that it worked. I thought it would. It made more sense once I saw it, especially since our big power hitter, our $155 million power hitter, is 5 times more likely to strike out than he is to hit a home run. So
you either go up 1-0, or you have one out.
Yeah.
Then trade your second leadoff hitter.
Everybody wants to give, or a lot of people, and Bryce is clearly soliciting credit for moving to right field. If only Bryce had texted Dave Dombrowski in February and said, "Hey, Dave, just so you know, man, I'm ready to go to right field if you need me to right now," we might have had Luis Arraez the entire year, or we might have had Pete Alonso playing first base. So
yeah, but I think we would all agree he ain't playing there for the next. You signed Pete Alonso for 4 years.
Well, he's stuck in right field.
Then he's stuck in right field.
Finally, some logic.
Yeah, I think at this point in his career, outfield for entire seasons, given how much he's hurt, is probably not the right thing. And I want to attack Bryce as much as anybody, but I think it's two things. One, him doing it. I also thought, and I said this the day I think of the deadline. If he really did text Dombrowski the night before and say, if it's there, go ahead and do it, I think that is worth giving him credit for as well. Don't worry, it's not going to last more than a couple of days. Me giving him credit,
Seriously.
Well, that's because maybe I don't want to wish injury on anybody, but
no,
I know in a perfect world for Jack, Alec Bohm has a soft tissue injury that keeps him off the field, and we don't have to watch him flop out his hair for the rest of the season.
Right.
Yeah.
So, 6-4-3 was back last night. That was very nice.
Well, thanks for the call, Ken. I think the good thing about having Arraez at cleanup is that, he puts the bat on the ball. You have 2 guys right in front of you who get on base at an elite level. Hopefully Trey is getting back there again. The bad thing is that he's always going to be on base for Alec Bohm.
Correct.
I think Arraez at some point is going to have to maybe strike out on purpose. So Bohm won't hit into a double play, because the guy in front of him getting on base that much is going to cause problems.
I just would. I wish I could go inside Alec Bohm's mind, and when he hits a ball at the shortstop, and he's like, again. He's just like, damn it. How did I rip it at the shortstop?
That's usually what goes to everybody else's mind.
Again.
Yeah. The 2 agains for me with the Phillies are Nola in the home runs is Alec Bohm in the double plays.
Well, Nola's got to drive himself crazy. He's like, I missed one spot by a millimeter.
That's where he is in his career. He's got to be perfect.
The thing gets blasted like it's prime Barry Bonds.
Quality start.
Jack, after one game, And with the new everything.
Yes, I'll give him an extension.
Well, after the deadline, you were pretty bummed out that they didn't take the extra step.
Yeah.
Are you back to being rosy future and all that with the Phillies this year?
Well, one of the most disgusting thoughts that I have had.
Oh no.
Is keeping those prospects going to help them next year at the deadline. Well, come on. They held on to a lot of good pieces when you really think about it. You really think about it. I mean,
it may not be a trade.
There's going to be a trade. Everyone stop. But, yeah, I mean.
It may not be.
I think if Painter goes out and obviously pitches well tonight, but gets on a little
shoving tonight.
Hopefully. I mean, in Phillies fashion, he goes out and gets shelled and everything,
Yeah.
It's like, why didn't you go out and get another starter?
Yeah.
I was always pro Arraez.
Yes,
I wanted the Phillies to get him. I'm okay. I thought it was going to come with a boom, ship out. That didn't happen. So, yeah, I mean, this is kind of what it was last year with Bader and Duran, where it was like they started playing so well, it was hard not to get sucked back in. It was only one game, and obviously I hope it works out. I just still don't feel like they did enough to solidify it.
Jack, what is coming up in the top 5 at 5? Everyone wants to know.
The top top 5 Ike's worst takes.
Oh. Ike's worst takes.
Ike's worst takes.
Well, that must mean the text line's coming for me if the top 5 is coming for you.
Let's take a look here.
What are my worst takes, man?
Yeah. Oh, no.
I don't even know. What are they?
Oh, man. That's exciting stuff.
We'll see.
That is coming up.
We'll see. Let me see.
Let
me see what these takes are.
215-592-9494. We're at Noble Heart Tattoo in Jenkintown as Broads gets his giant Jalen Hurts tattoo on the inside of his thigh. We will check in with them in a little bit as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Now, I'm going to check in with Broads, but you got to check in with Guida because those windows, they've been there too long. And in a hot summer like this, it means your energy bills are going up. And in the hot summer, that's when Guida knows you need them the most. So that's when they're going to give you their biggest discounts. Their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors is going on right now, right this second. 40% off sounds like a lot because it is a lot. 40% off every window you get, every high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane window. 40% off any door, any door. They do garage doors, yep. They do sliding patio doors, yep. They do insulated entry doors, yep. Plus, start your project with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 months. There is a minimum purchase required, and all prior sales are excluded. But I just told you this is the biggest discount, so this is the one that you want. Call Guida today to get all the details and your free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Wawa's your all-day destination for whenever you need a little something extra. A little something dreamy, like a strawberry cheesecake cream smoothie. A little something tropical, like a pina colada float. Or a little something to dig into, like a caramel cookies and cream parfait. Sweet cravings, midday rewards, late-night treats. Wawa's your all-day destination for ice cream parfaits, floats, and cream smoothies. Gotta have a Wawa.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
Hey, this is Joe DeCamera for United Tire and Service. For 50 years, Merrill Reese has been behind the microphone, calling the unforgettable moments that generations of Birds fans will never forget. United Tire and Service is proud to congratulate Merrill on this historic milestone and thank him for 5 decades of memories, passion, and legendary calls. Congratulations, Merrill, from all of your friends at United Tire and Service. As they say all the time, don't drive alone. Drive United.
Summer's the season for fresh starts, and nothing transforms your home like a brand new kitchen. Since 1979, Kitchen Magic in Nazareth has been a family business built on quality and true craftsmanship. This summer, we're making it easier than ever. Save 40% on installation, plus flexible financing to fit any budget. 4 decades of local families have trusted us to get it right. Now it's your turn. Visit kitchenmagic.com and make this the summer your kitchen finally gets the upgrade it deserves.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose. And millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where 24-pack Crayola crayons are just 50 cents?
Staples has folders, notebooks, and pens at great prices.
I'm smiling from ear to ear.
It's the most wonderful time.
Mom, I missed the bus of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples, where school supplies start at just 25 cents. Staples.
That was easy.
Visit your local Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
Hey, it's Brew. Between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. And that's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
O'Reilly Auto Parts gets you back to savings. Pick up select Royal Purple fuel system additives. Buy one, get one free. Plus, receive 4 times O-Rewards points.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Cleveland Browns head coach Todd Monken laid out his plan to name a starter of the regular season, saying that both Deshaun Watson and Shedeur Sanders would start a preseason game. The leader after the 2 starts will likely start the 3rd and final game on August 27th against the Patriots. The competition has been a struggle for both QBs, and Monken had originally wanted to name a starter at the start of the offseason training program. The Browns open the season on the road against the Jaguars on September 13th. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The 2026 Phillies live here. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
City. Thanks for listening on your radio 94.1. Streaming live on the free Odyssey app. We're at Noble Heart Tattoo in Jenkintown as Broads is, look, I don't want to say he is close to done, but he is certainly in the home stretch of his Jalen Hurts tattoo on the inside of his thigh.
He's on like the 15th hole. He's almost done.
But this is the toughest part, because when you know the end is coming sooner rather than later, every minute feels like it takes forever. So if you want to dig in there a little bit harder, Megan, just to let them know that you're alive, please, you have our permission to do it. The Top 5 at 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5.
5.
With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
So it is someone's birthday today, and that's why it reminded me and gave me the jumping off point for Ike's 5 worst takes.
Whose birthday is
it? We'll get to it at number 1.
Oh, wow. Well, I've never seen
I have no idea who this is.
Dude, as soon as you said what the top 5 was going to be, we got a little bit of a tight Ike. Because who knows what's coming? I don't know what's coming.
know what's coming. Yeah.
It's not that bad.
Okay.
I don't even know what takes he's talking about.
All right.
Fire him off. Let's go.
Starting at number 5 is you have to make your bed every day. I mean, that is just a horrendous take.
Are you kidding me?
A horrendous take. You can go a month. You can
A
go
month?
a month without making your bed.
Oh, my God.
You're going to get back in it at night.
Yep. But
why do I have to make my bed?
When my wife is gone for 3 or 4 days, I get into the same unmade bed every day that she's not there. I was like, whatever. I just grab the cover, pull it over me. Who cares?
So the funny thing is, Renee does not share the same enthusiasm as I share.
Oh, for bed making?
For bed making.
Okay.
But she knows I get tight about the bed not being made. Often she will wait until, like, if it gets to, she'll wait till 11:30 a.m., noon. And I'm like, the bed is still not made.
Oh, my God. Poor Renee.
Like, what are we doing?
What are we doing?
Like, what are we doing? Now, some will say, well, why don't you just make it up? Well, here's the thing. And here's the thing.
Yeah.
75% of the time, that's exactly what happens.
Okay.
Is that I'll be like, it takes 3 minutes to make the bed up. Just make it up.
You look like
But if I actually, like, if I go golfing on a Saturday morning, right?
Yeah.
And then I come home. I'm only done around 11:30, 12 o'clock. I come back. And I'm like, oh, what have you been doing? My bed is not made up.
That is crazy.
We've had all morning.
Now, are you first up?
Usually, yes.
Usually?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm usually first up. So
if she's last out, she's got to
you make the bed up. You're last out. But I also know she knows that I'm only going to wait for so long
before you're going to do it.
I do it myself.
Yeah.
Yes. I know her little tricks. I know it.
It's so good.
That's not a bad take either, man. That's actually a good take.
It's so good.
Making your bed up every day.
Your 4th worst take.
What?
Is that Chris Sanchez's scoreless streak wasn't all that impressive.
I did not.
Said it.
I don't know, man. Every
said
time
it.
he brought it up, it was like, meh.
That's not all I said.
Once I told you he was going for the lefty record, you were finally like, oh, wow, okay.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I guess that matters.
Our guy. Our guy.
All I was saying was letting it closer to Hershiser's record, and then it's a big deal.
Yeah.
That's all I was saying.
You were trying to erase Sanchez before he even got the record.
Really?
Not impressed. Not impressed.
That should have counted as a
quicker.
run.
Yep.
I did not
End
say
it.
that.
End it. Football. Ooh.
Yeah, maybe he didn't give up any runs. Nobody talks about the hits he gave up, though, huh?
Yeah. He got bailed.
Yep.
All right. Your 3rd worst take is that a ship isn't a boat.
Well, hold on.
Hold on. It's still a boat.
That's a good take.
It's a boat.
A ship is a boat.
It's not a boat.
But it is a boat.
It's
Yes.
not a boat.
It's a boat.
Every boat is not a ship, but every ship is a boat.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, my God. That ship is not a boat, man. I can look at it and see that they're not the same.
Yes, they are.
It's a vessel on the water.
That's a boat.
No, yeah, that's a boat. But a ship is a ship.
Submarine boat?
But it's also, no.
A submarine.
A submarine's not a boat.
I know.
We've gone down this
It goes
road.
under the water.
Yes.
I know. It's a vessel, though.
Yeah. It is a vessel, but it's not a boat.
Yeah.
But a ship is a boat.
215.
Okay.
A ship is not a boat, and that's a good take.
215.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your second worst take is that Waterworld is Kevin Costner's best movie.
Dude, he loves Waterworld.
It's not even in the top 5. I don't think Costner.
Kevin Costner? Of course it is, man. Yeah, give me something. Yeah, put it up against what?
Field of Dreams.
The Bodyguard.
Field of Dreams.
Oh, the
Field of Dreams. Bull Durham.
Oh, Bull Durham, another
Bodyguard.
baseball player. This guy must have wanted to be a baseball player.
What about Draft Day?
That is terrible.
I saw Draft Day in the movies.
See, the funny thing, Jack, because you're not old enough to remember when Waterworld came out. Waterworld was a
Even
big...
the name is so bad.
It was a big deal, and it was a monstrous flop. Like, everyone made fun of Waterworld.
It was not a flop.
But it was.
It shouldn't have been.
Well, it should be. That's fine that you say it should have been. But everyone made fun of Waterworld. So to hear that Ike is like, I actually love
like
Waterworld.
Yeah,
Yes.
I do. And
Always
I'm
the
actually
contrarian.
mad. Why is it never on in reruns? I don't see that. I see everything else on TV.
He is a contrarian rage baiter. That is what Ike is doing.
Everyone thinks he's the voice of reason.
Yep, he is the
Well,
rage
hold on.
baiter.
To be fair,
Yep.
I didn't realize everybody hated Waterworld the way they do.
They do.
Yes.
I think you brought it up one time, the backlash. Was
Yes, I'm like, what?
Out of control.
Yeah, I'm like,
he
what?
really does have a baseball flick. I mean, he like For the Love of
Yes,
the Game.
yes, he loves baseball.
Field of Dreams. Bull
Yes,
Durham.
he clearly loves baseball. And Waterworld's a good movie. Dennis Hopper, come on, man. It's a
Come
good
on,
movie,
man. But number one, Ike's worst take of all time.
What is coming here?
Well, it's a happy heavenly birthday to Herb Brooks, who is the head coach of the United States Olympic team
right.
in 1980, which Ike thinks the Miracle on Ice is an overrated sporting event. And look, and Broads all of a sudden.
My bad, bro.
He's going to get another tattoo.
Yep.
Now,
Of the Jack Hughes photo.
Yeah.
I will. I'll take that one on the chin. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad take either.
Oh, really?
No, the Miracle on Ice. Come on, man. Stop it.
It's so
Ended the
funny.
Cold War. Yeah, I've heard it all.
That
yes.
and Rocky.
Yes,
Yeah,
I've heard
yes,
it all.
yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Miracle on Ice.
Ike's
Come
far
on,
more
man.
impressed by Rocky beating Drago.
Yes, way more impressed than Miracle on
Wasn't
Ice.
even the gold medal game.
Yeah, what's his name? Michael Ruzioni?
Michael
Come
Ruzioni.
on, man, give me a break, man.
Again.
Give me a break, man. Wasn't even the
Ruzi-
final game. Wasn't even for the medal, the gold medal.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
was to get to the gold medal
Still
game.
had to beat Finland.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that was mostly painless.
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah.
I thought you was going to give me the, you know which one I thought you were going to put on there? The Hoosiers is a bad movie.
Well, I don't like Hoosiers either.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'd rather watch Blue Chips than
Okay,
than
Dude,
Hoosiers.
okay.
Yeah.
Hoosiers
Okay.
is the most overrated sports movie of all
Okay,
time.
Yeah, what are you,
Yeah.
what am I,
I
Mac
thought
now?
you were going to hit me with that one.
No,
okay,
no. Yeah.
It's like, Mac now I'm sure could talk for 7
About
hours about
Hoosiers,
Hoosiers.
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
I think
Not a
spare
Hoosiers
me.
guy
I
either.
think I brought it up to Glenn one time, and I'm pretty sure he might have disowned me.
Oh,
Got
really?
upset at you, yes.
Yeah.
Disowned you. He's not your
Dad.
child.
Listen.
Yeah.
I didn't know what word to use.
Okay, all right, okay. This hour is, can you imagine? Glenn, are you disowning me? Do we have a relationship I don't know about?
Listen.
Okay.
We got that.
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 40% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 18 months to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGYDA.com.
He didn't even go to my dinosaurs. Don't exist.
Well, I'm sure he thought about it.
I was thinking about it. I didn't know if we wanted to discuss it.
But as Jack and I have said, I think you were out front of the dinosaur thing, and Jack and I have come around to it a little bit. And every time I think about it, I'm like, why do I believe that they were there? Just because somebody told me
Exactly.
they were?
Like the sheep Fran over there.
Yes,
He still thinks we went to the moon.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, how'd we get back? He didn't have an answer for that.
How'd we get back?
Yeah, how'd we
why
get
haven't
back,
we?
Fran?
Why haven't we gone back?
But see, that's what they do. He's doing the dumb face. He's like, you still don't have an answer.
Yeah. Figure it out, Fran.
Yeah. Oh, dinosaurs? Really? I never saw one. Do you have a picture? No. You have a video? No. Do you have bones? What? Fossil?
Yeah, fossils,
That's where the
yeah.
bone used to be. Okay. All right.
We're just in a day and age where we can have open and honest conversations.
Yeah. We can wonder about things.
When you threw it out back in the day, it was.
Oh, my goodness,
Oh,
yes.
man.
It was controversy.
Firestorm.
Yes.
It was an absolute firestorm.
It really was.
It actually was.
Yeah, it was very funny. But
Have you seen Tin Cup? Do you like Tin Cup?
Yes, I've seen Tin Cup.
I thought you might like Tin Cup.
I didn't like Tin Cup.
I've never
I
seen
don't really
Tin Cup.
listen. There's a movie called American Flyer.
I remember that movie.
That's a good Kevin Costner movie.
I don't think I've ever seen it. Is that the
about-
one about the wagon or whatever?
No, bike riding.
Oh, okay.
I did a bunch of bike riding.
Okay. All right.
That's a good Kevin Costner movie. Bodyguard with Whitney Houston.
But it's
I'll take that one.
No Waterworld.
No water.
It's not Waterworld.
Yeah.
What's another one? I don't know if I like another Kevin Costner movie.
Well, doesn't he have some Braveheart is Mel Gibson. Doesn't he have something like Braveheart?
He had that. He had one
Last
of those.
of the Mohicans? Is
No,
that?
Last Boy Scout, right?
No, that's not what I'm thinking about. Last Boy
Last
Scout.
Boy Scout.
Yeah.
Now that was Bruce Willis.
Well,
And Damon Wayans, yes.
Yeah.
How about that?
Okay. But
it was Bruce Willis.
No, you're right. He's actually really good in Yellowstone. That's a TV show.
Yeah, that's not what I'm thinking.
I won't watch it because of Kevin Costner.
Because
my wife likes Yellowstone. I refuse.
You don't want it to infringe on your Waterworld.
Exactly. Well, Waterworld is its peak.
Sure, everyone says that. even Kevin Costner.
Well, hold on. Now I have to see the
Flyer.
The movie. No, the movie that I was thinking about, not Braveheart, because that's not him.
I know it is one of those type of movies
He
that
has
he's
like
in.
one big giant epic movie.
Is it Dances with Wolves?
Maybe it's Dances
That's
with
what
Wolves.
it is.
That's what it is.
Dancing with Wolves.
Dances with Wolves was a big deal.
Yeah, that
at
was
the
okay.
time.
That was okay.
JFK.
Oh, JFK was not bad.
Yeah,
that's a good one. I watched JFK. That's a good one.
He's a good-looking guy.
Kevin Costner?
Yeah.
Where would you rank him? Is he on your Mount Rushmore of good-looking
80s,
guys?
Is he an 80s guy or 90s guy?
He's in...
Well, now, yeah, that's a good question because I remember it started in the 80s.
But he's a 90s guy.
But his bigger movies were in the 90s.
Dances with Wolves, 90s. Bodyguard, 90s. Waterworld, 90s. Tin Cup, 90s.
Yeah.
I think you got to say he's a 90s guy. 215-592.
Bull Durham wasn't bad.
Bull Durham's a great
Bull
movie.
Durham's good. Yeah.
I think it's my favorite. Well, Sandlot's my favorite baseball movie, but then I think it's Bull Durham.
Major League?
Then Major
Gotta
League's
go
in
Major
there.
League.
Yeah, it's tough. Baseball's got the best movies.
Yeah, and then the best baseball movie of them all.
Mr. 3000?
No.
The Natural.
Mr. 3000. You probably watched that, too.
I did.
Yeah, I know.
Well, my
you did.
favorite one is Field of
Bernie
Dreams.
Mac. No, A League of Their Own.
I did.
Nah.
Dude, you got to rewatch it. I watched A League of
Classic.
after Ike said it like 3 years ago. I watched it on the flight back. I underrated A League of Their Own.
told
for a
you.
long
Yes,
time.
there you go.
You got to rewatch
Come on,
it.
Spike.
It's probably Tom Hanks' best movie.
Yes. Well,
come on.
Not his best movie,
Oh,
but yes,
will you
certainly
stop
one of
it?
them. It's one of them.
Well, what's his best movie? Saving Private Ryan?
Ooh, that's a good one. Castaway.
Castaway.
I
is
watched
probably
Castaway
my
this
favorite.
weekend. I was on this weekend. I watched it.
Yeah, I would go Castaway. I think Castaway.
Philadelphia.
It's a good movie.
Good movie,
Yeah. Herb in the Northeast, you're on WIP. Hey, Herb.
What's happening, Spiker?
Relax,
What's
Herb.
going
Somebody
on,
said
boy?
The Untouchables.
Oh, yeah, Untouchables.
The Untouchables.
Hey,
was a great movie.
I agree.
He doesn't care.
Yes.
I agree.
Yes.
What are we doing tomorrow? What eh?
What do you mean?
Are we going to practice? Is that what you're saying?
You know what I'm talking about the Eagles tomorrow.
Yeah,
we doing it?
No.
You're not going to be there?
No.
All right. So when I got to see you
Well,
on
we'll
Friday,
keep,
right?
we'll keep working. We'll keep working this thing out till we get a schedule that fits both of us. All right.
All right, because I got to work on Friday.
Can you go to the Eagles open practice? Are we having open practice?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
As long as I don't have to work.
I think there's only one.
As long as I don't have to work.
All right.
Well, yeah, we'll fit it around your schedule.
Yeah, glad we worked that out, Herb. Do you have anything else? We're on the radio.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Let me say something, Spike. You had me on almost 2 hours. I've been waiting, okay?
But that's when you're the best.
Yep.
Yeah.
So what I want to say, one thing, I just left my friends over at Burlington Hyundai, okay? So if you need to get a car, go see my boy Cody. Go see Cody. You
We're
only
not doing
won
that.
today,
No.
Spike. You
Herb,
only won.
okay,
We're
Herb,
doing it.
Herb,
I know.
Herb.
Okay.
If you keep doing that, I'm just going to hang up on you.
He is.
We're not doing that.
He is unbelievable.
We have, Herb, we have very
Okay.
good sponsors
Let's
that
go
pay
to
our
baseball.
salaries here.
Let's
Okay.
go.
Yeah.
Let's go to baseball.
Yep.
I should be getting paid more than you, Spike.
Well,
I don't think so.
To do what?
Okay. I do know so. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, look.
So anyway,
God bless you.
Jackie Baseball. Jackie Baseball. Are you psyched up now about this team? You like that Arraez? You like that?
I mean, I feel better, Herb. I mean, he's a bat the ballsman. I know you appreciate that.
Yeah, the guy knows how to hit. Okay, and these other guys keep hitting the ball. They'll be fine. How many games are we out from the division right now? Did we pick up any ground the last couple of days?
I think there's still 5.
Oh, they were 8.
I thought it was like 7 or 8, Jack.
Did the Braves lose anything?
Did the Braves? Has the Braves lose the last couple days?
7.5. I said 8. Yeah, 7.5. The Braves haven't lost.
We round down.
I was in Atlantic City Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I came back yesterday at like 12 o'clock. I had a good weekend, and
what'd you do?
I did good on some of them slots. I did good.
Ooh.
I brought home 2,200. I should have been like 3,200. One guy hit this machine. It's called the train. It's like a train. When you get to the max line there.
Is that something that happened with you in Vegas?
Yeah, well, Vegas is different. That's different. You want to...
No. I'm actually sorry.
Yeah. If I asked it, it's a conversation during the break.
Look, I know how to navigate these.
I got some pictures for you. I got to find
them.
Yeah, send it right to him.
No.
Yep. Spike.
I'm going to let you see some girls. I'm going to let you see some girls.
Spike.eskin@gmail.com. Spike.eskin@gmail.com.
Yeah, I'll bring them down so you can look at them so you can see what it's all about. You know?
Well, you've seen my wife.
Yeah. Go Phillies, go Eagles. We're a month away, bro.
Okay.
We're a month away from the real thing when it counts.
Wow.
That's right.
Wow.
So what else can I say?
I don't know.
Yeah, what else?
Wow,
can I
2 hours
say?
on hold. This is all you got.
He's gonna take your job.
You got the pictures. I sent you pictures, Jack. Right of Salisbury.
Yeah. You were down there watching minor league baseball.
Delmarva team. Yep. That Texas team that they played, that team might win the whole thing this year. They were really good. They can hit. They got good pitching. It's the Texas Rangers low A team. But then the guys, there's some good players there.
All right.
Yeah, this one's a miss.
Oh, come on, Herb.
I don't care what a miss is. I'm going to miss you on Friday. I got a bucket of ice for you.
Oh, now we're spicing up a little. What are you going to do with that?
Are we raising money for ALS? What is the bucket of ice for?
Yeah, well, for you. That's what it's for. Keep talking stupid to me. You know what I mean?
Well, you're being disrespectful of the show.
No, you're the one being disrespectful.
You're the one being disrespectful.
You know?
Keep calling up trying to get your plugs in so you get a deal on a car.
You got all these people worried about the Phillies. You got them worried about the Eagles, you know, all your negative stuff. And then you got Elliott Shore Parks coming on every day.
Yeah. Nobody gives me credit for the positive stuff, though.
The only one that's positive is like Reese, man. He tells you like it is.
Well, thank God.
Just like it is.
You know?
Thank God. Yep.
Jack's about 50%.
Yeah.
Jack's about 50%. So,
yeah.
You know.
Only the Phils. Yeah.
All right, Herb.
All right.
I'll see you boys on Friday.
Okay.
All right,
All
Herb.
right. There he goes.
Love you, buddy.
Herb in the Northeast. The what is that? The fifth time he's tried to get a plug in for that car dealership.
I think he changes it up too.
Is it a different one every time?
I do think so.
Does he have 5 cars sitting at home that he thinks he got a deal on?
Well, I'm just like, do you think they're sitting there and they're like, go on the radio?
Yeah.
Plug this.
Yeah. This is what happens.
What is he getting for it?
He sits down and he goes, if you give me a good deal, I get interviewed on the afternoon show all the time.
I'll plug it for you.
Oh, yeah. What a doofus. Cowboy Jim.
Acura's the best car dealership.
There you go.
Scott Honda.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Cowboy
Jim.
Jim.
Plug that one, too.
All
yeah.
right.
Hey, Spike, I beg you.
Yep.
Spike, I beg you, please. Christian and Herb, just give them 30 minutes. You don't have to give Christian a show. Just give him 30 minutes to talk about dating, lifestyles, anything like that. That would break the bank. Please do that. I beg you.
It would be strong. I think it's a good idea. Christian and Herb in the same room.
Yeah.
10, you're saying 30 minutes, maybe 10.
No. But hey, Ike.
Yes.
So I guess like JFK and Dances with Wolves, they're like independent films that you don't watch those kind of films. You want the
I really don't.
The Waterworld. That sounds like that sounds like something on Bam's list. Anyway, listen. Tattoos are stupid.
Okay, good. Tattoos are stupid. Anything else, Cowboy Jim?
I can't help. He keeps laughing. Tattoos are stupid. Okay. All right. So he gets a Jalen tattoo on there. And he gains like 200 pounds. He's going to look like Hugh Douglas after it expands and everything like that. And what happens if he goes with Tampa? What happens if he gains? What happens if he goes to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers next year? What are you going to do? Throw an eye patch on it and give him a little Buccaneers hat and stuff like that? Oh, look, it's Jalen. Oh, but then again, if he goes to the Raiders, you could do the same thing. Just leave the eye patch on. Come on.
No, guess what?
Guess
what, Cowboy Jim? Because he's won a Super Bowl, it doesn't matter where Jalen plays.
It's forever.
It's forever.
Yep.
Well, saying that is like saying I have 5 rings and you only have 2. So let's just get rid of that kind of stuff.
No. Now say that again. No, say that again, and I guarantee you we don't have the same feeling.
Guarantee.
You got 5 rings.
Let's
you got 5. We got 2. I guarantee you we feel better saying we got 2 because you got to dust off those 5 rings. You haven't seen those in a while.
Yeah, but they're still displayed with that.
Yeah, they are.
Like, when it comes to tattoos are still really stupid. I mean, like, you should get like a Kelly Oubre or a Jalen tattoo right on your face, and that would really help things. So good luck with that, loser. Bye.
All right. Get a Kelly Oubre tattoo on your face. Not Herb and Cowboy Jim's best material today.
I don't know. He was all right.
He was fine. In
the beginning, he
was
once
making
he gets
himself
off track.
laugh. Yeah, making himself laugh. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we will check in with Broads again. Can't wait to get up and look and see where we're at with the Jalen Hurts tattoo as we're doing the show from Noble Heart Tattoo in Jenkintown. And also, thanks to the folks at Noble Heart, it's just us in here and Broads.
Yeah.
Like, they shut everything
Shut this place down.
I mean, because normally, tattoo shop, not a loud place. There's some music going or whatever. Yeah. But we're in here screaming about the Eagles. It's like,
They knew something wasn't going to work when they knew I was loud in the first 10 minutes of the show.
Well, and Jack and Broads
yes.
being,
We were having a jovial conversation.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. When you're in your house at home, you love your house, but for me, there's like this little anxiety all the time that something's going to go wrong. Where I don't have anxiety is HVAC because I know I got a guy, and that is Sela. You want to become a Comfort Club member. So you go to Sela.com. That's SILA.com. You sign up for the Comfort Club. Here's what you get. You get peace of mind because if something goes wrong with that AC this summer, and it's hot right now, and when the AC goes down, you want somebody out there right then. 24/7 emergency service when you're a Comfort Club member. 24/7. They're going to get out there that day and a 12-month no-breakdown guarantee or your money back. And it's not just emergency service. It's preventing emergencies because you get whole home coverage, annual safety and performance checks for both your heating and your AC to make sure they're in good shape heading into those seasons. Make them your guy. It's not just HVAC. It's plumbing and electrical as well with Sela. Right now, get a $79 AC tune-up plus. You get a duct cleaning or indoor air quality product, and you get a Comfort Club membership for a year included. That's a $225 value. So, what you want to do is go to Sela.com. That's SILA.com and sign up today. That is SILA.com.
Legends might be born on Sundays, but they're forged at training camp. WIP is back to camp. Hungry rookies with something to prove.
They getting a dog. This is ready to work.
And veterans determined to finish what they started.
We just put the work in and work come first.
With exclusive training camp coverage every day, live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex.
Get better every single day, and that's all we're focused on.
WIP's Back to Camp. Sponsored by Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And driven by Forest River RV and Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Think you've got baseball figured out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Trade on who's winning the division or taking home the Cy Young or MVP and who wins it all in October. As every game changes the season, the markets move too, creating new opportunities to trade. You're trading against other fans, not the house. Download the Polymarket app today and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $20 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE.
Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
You don't need another opinion, just the facts.
What caused that crash on the Schuylkill? Will it rain before the kids' game? What happened at the school board meeting last night?
At KYW News Radio, we don't take sides. We take notes, delivering the information you need to make the best decisions for your family.
The news you need whenever you need it.
Depend on KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news leader for more than 60 years.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active. And it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentlemen's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit Delilahs.com.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Needle.
Needle who?
Need a little Jalen Hurts tattooed on your inner thigh?
The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Of course.
Yeah.
In a dentist's office.
Yeah.
And now in a tattoo studio.
Yeah.
So we are at Noble Heart Tattoo in Jenkintown as Broads is in his 4th hour of getting his giant Jalen Hurts tattoo on his inner thigh.
He just showed a lot of pain.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Might have hit a spot. Because I was going to say,
it's been a while. Yeah.
Broads, it seems to me, just watching your disposition, that you hit a bit of a second wind, that you were doing okay for a little while.
I'm ready for this thing to be over.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready. I saw her dive into the white. I saw her dive into the white.
The white is tough. Is tough.
I know. I am feeling like a piece of meat.
Wow.
I really
might
am.
need another protein bar.
That might save me.
But it's looking good.
Yeah,
it's
it
looking
is.
good. And Megan already said, I think it was Cowboy Jim said, what if he's on the Bucs next year or the Raiders? Megan's already said, if you need to cover it up with something, a different jersey, you could do it next year if you need to.
Well, that wasn't actually what was brought up.
Well, we don't need to bring up what was brought up.
I won't say specifics, but sometimes in life, 30 years down the road, something happens. You go, "Ooh, God."
Yeah, I don't want that guy on me.
We'll have to do a cover-up show one day. That's all.
Well,
if need be.
It's coming together. It looks great. So we will. We're here till 6. We will check in with you before.
Don't forget leading
before
off.
the show's done. Yeah, no, we'll do leading.
Okay, I'm just making sure you got your I's crossed, your T's dotted.
Jack, I want you to watch the tattoo happening. Like I want you to watch Megan work and do a little play-by-play. What are you seeing?
I don't know.
That's an expected answer right there.
I don't know. I mean, it looks exactly like Jalen, which is impressive.
No, but you see you don't even see the needles going in and out. You just
I keep thinking it might be painted on.
It's not painted on.
Okay.
No.
It's actually going in there?
Yeah. It is pretty cool because, I got my first tattoo when I was 17. They didn't have these wireless, guns like they have now, like the tattoo guns. It doesn't even make any noise.
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm used to.
Well, it was
I'm
noisy
used to
earlier.
noise.
Why did it go from noisy to not noisy?
Megan could probably explain that to you. Why was it noisy earlier and then not noisy?
One was a coil machine and one was a rotary machine.
And the coil machine is the noisy one, right?
Correct.
Okay, there we go. We'll let her work.
She's a little busy.
Well, look, she's dialed in. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Philly loves a blockbuster signing. The best commitment you'll ever make starts at Mark's Jewelers, your first and last stop for the engagement ring of her dreams. How about this one? What's your concern level with Kyle Schwarber right now? So Schwarber in a extended slump, very concerned, monitoring the situation, or not concerned?
Monitoring the situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I would go, what is that, 3 choices or 4
That
choices?
is 3 choices.
Yeah. So I'd give that about a 48 to Yeah, let's go 48%.
Man, you're right on it today. 52% monitoring the situation.
I was going to say 48 to 51, but
you
don't want those type of answers.
52% monitoring the situation, 25% not concerned, 22% very concerned. The thing with Schwarber, it's kind of like Trey, even though they're very different, is that when it's going bad, it feels very bad when you're watching him. Like his time – now, Jack, you – watch a lot of Kyle Schwarber. To me, when I'm watching him and he's off, it just feels like his timing's all off. Is that really what's going on here?
Yeah, it looks a little bit out on his front foot right now. He just looks kind of in between pitches a little bit. I hope it's just a timing issue, but I'm still that Charlotte Barnes Matt Gelb article where he talked about how he changed his pregame routine
for his back
to not hit on the field as a preventative measure for the back.
Oh,
and he swore up and down, "I'm not hurt." And Don Mattingly said yesterday, "I'm not hurt." That's what's concerning me. And then being in the home run derby
with the back,
and he had to do it. But I'm monitoring the situation. I'm definitely not concerned about it.
Yeah.
I pray it's just a timing issue thing.
Because he goes into slump.
Of course, yeah. I mean, he can be a streaky guy, but he has 3 home runs in the last month and 5 days.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about him hitting 62.
I know.
Yeah, and what is he at 33?
33.
Yeah,
he's not even the home run leader anymore.
Who is?
Someone that's 35.
Oh wow. 215-592-9494. How about Sid the Kid? You're on WIP. Hey, Sid the Kid.
The lights is bright and Sid the Kid is on the mic.
Oh, I love it.
So here's what I'm going to say about another thing real quick. Robin Hood of Locksley, that Kevin Hurts movie. That was probably what you was referring to, is that medieval
Kevin
time
Costner
era and all of that.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah. Here's what I'm gonna say about the Jalen Hurts elite thing. I think Jalen Hurts can play elite at times. Since he's been in the league, the most deep ball touchdowns, I think he owns that record or owns that stat. Perfect quarterback rating one game last year. He got the most rushing yards by a quarterback in the Super Bowl in one game. So he has his little records. Like I said, he can play elite at times. You know what I'm saying? And I think that when he goes up against these other guys who are elite, he can say he's beat all of them, and only one of them can really say that he beat him. He does a little bit more on those game days to help his team win than those other guys. So I think, yes, talent-wise, I guess you could say some of them guys could be a little bit better. But I think from all of what he's done, his winning percentage, the records he has, things of that nature, I think you could put him in the category with those guys.
Well, he's been great. But I think when you talk about elite, I'm not comparing Jalen to these players, but like Ryan Fitzpatrick has had elite games. Willie Burton scored 50 points for the Sixers. I think the idea of elite is excellent over time and consistent excellence. I think he has been great for the Eagles, but I think the word elite is a very specific thing, and there's a drop off. I think we talk about second tier. He is in that tier with a lot of really good quarterbacks who have had really good moments and really good seasons and that sort of stuff. And if he has a good year, I think he is at the top of that second tier. If he has a not so good year like he did last year, he can be toward the bottom of it. But elite, I think once, thanks for the call, City Kid, I think once everyone decides you're in that category, you're pretty much in that category until you prove you're not in that category.
Yeah.
To a certain extent.
And it's all subjective.
Yes.
It really is. I think when we say elite, it's hard to pinpoint a criteria that you're looking for that would matter. I think if you're evaluating talent in a vacuum and just saying, this is what this guy does, these are his measurables, boom, 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 that's elite talent. But playing the quarterback position at an elite level and leading a franchise to winning, like those things matter too. If I'm an Eagles fan, and I'm being in all seriousness, if I'm an Eagles fan, I think I'd be perfect. And there's no knock against us and what we do.
Sure.
But it wouldn't bother me. I wouldn't care about the title, quote unquote, elite quarterback. That is something that we used to argue about.
Yeah.
Right? Like at some point you say, what's the point of arguing about? What do I care? If those 5 or 6 guys are elite and only 2 of them have what we have, why do I care if my quarterback is elite or not if he's good enough to win with?
Yeah.
Like that's sort of how you got to be okay with your quarterback not necessarily being called elite all the time.
If I do it the other way, I think at his peak, Joel Embiid was elite. He did not win a championship. Mm-hmm. So in retrospect, he was definitely one of the 3 or 4 best players in the
MVP,
league.
Yeah.
Was runner-up 2 other times. It didn't get us anything. So the end of the day, what we want is for the team to win.
Yeah.
I think the purpose of the show to me today was a little bit, obviously we're having fun with it.
Sure.
Is a little bit, I think we should just be past that. So I think what some people say is he won a Super Bowl, that means he's elite. My thing is he won a Super Bowl, that means it doesn't matter anymore.
That's
whether
fair.
he's elite
I
or
agree.
not.
I agree. I agree with you on that.
It means he doesn't have to be.
Yeah.
That's sort of the end of that conversation.
And that's where we'll circle again. We started off the show talking about you and I.
Yes.
The day after the Super Bowl a few years ago. That would have been the mindset that I would have liked to have had that day, which is
who cares?
I don't care if he's elite. Like, who cares? He won the Super Bowl.
Yes.
As opposed to pushing the whole elite thing, and he's elite now because he won the Super Bowl. So there are some areas he certainly can improve upon. If you're going to tell me this is the quarterback that I'm, quote, unquote, saddled with as my franchise guy, you can do a hell of a lot worse than Jalen Hurts as your quarterback.
Yes.
A hell of a lot worse. And so there are a lot of people that would love to be in that position. And as an Eagle fan, I'm content with that. I'm good with that. Doesn't mean he won't get criticized for not playing up to the level we expect him to.
Sure. Yeah.
That doesn't mean that.
But that's everybody.
But exactly. Like that's everybody.
Yep.
That's everybody.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers.
He's an elite game manager.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah.
Should we leave the show at that?
Max, clip it. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
I guess we're doing this show again. Jim Plunkett.
He sees Google searches
Yeah,
pop
he's
up.
like,
every
how
once
the
in a
hell
while.
did I come up
Yeah.
again? Yeah.
What's next?
You were on the radio back then, crushing me too. Donovan listening to Chuck try to rewrite history.
That is the
Oh,
truth. If Chuck was
100%.
calling that, he would have been ripping Donovan.
All day.
Not even close.
Not even close.
Yeah. Also, it's a good bit, but him being so thirsty on LeBron,
I love it.
Doesn't sit
You
well
gotta
with
let
me.
him do it,
It
Spike.
doesn't sit well with me.
Yeah.
Well, it's not going to sit well with me. He can do it, but it's not going to sit well with
No,
me.
I can imagine it won't. And I don't know if it's a bit.
I don't think it's a bit.
As much as you know what it is? It's really him showing his disdain for Joel Embiid.
Yes.
So he's praising LeBron that much.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's what it is.
I've pulled stuff like that
Yes.
before.
Listen,
Yeah.
I appreciate both what Corey did today and what Chuck did today.
Yes, absolutely. Corey is cemented
Finally.
in LeBronimus.
Just being
Yeah.
honest.
What's next?
No. Rob Lincoln from his desk when he heard about a meeting between him and Kristen in Philly.
Well, I did get a text from Rod after that.
Rob.
He said, appreciate the Christian meeting idea. So
Sounds like he's open to
yeah,
it.
sounds like he's open to it.
Yeah.
She's back from Florida in about 3 weeks. What's next?
That was some classic Limp Bizkit from their first album. Now by request, get yourself out on the dance floor for this podcast with Nate Sudfeld saying Jalen stinks. The DJ at Spike's birthday party.
Wow.
Oh, dude, you can blast some Chris Sims at my birthday party.
Oh,
good
man.
at that. What's next?
On second thought, can you pass me my AirPods? Megan at Noble Heart after hearing Ike say, thick as a brick house.
She did put him on immediately.
Yeah.
After that.
Yeah, doesn't need to listen to the show anymore. It was probably fun for about 20 minutes. What's next?
Thank God that worked. The couple at the pool in Florida who told Christian they recognize her just to get her to stop talking about Jalen and Beyonce.
Text line.
That probably did happen.
Dude, when they get a little taste of the stardom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, she was so happy.
It's intoxicating.
It is. By the way, Battle still can't say Christian, even if I spell it.
Yeah.
right.
Yeah,
It don't matter.
what did he say?
Christian.
Oh, yeah.
Or Christian sometimes. He
Yeah, he
throws it in
said
there.
Christian
Yeah.
sometimes.
Well, if I'm being honest, Christian is
I've never heard it before.
that's not.
Can you spell it phonetically for him? Maybe he doesn't know.
Yeah, maybe I'll.
Christian, remember, it
simplify
took us
it.
a while to get it.
Yes,
In
Christian.
the
Yes.
beginning, yeah.
Yes. All right, let's get to a little leading off.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Bank. It is Andrew Painter versus Jake Irvin. The Phils are minus 186 favorites. The over-under is 9.5. What a gift the Phillies have been given with James Wood not being in the lineup and their trade to the Yankees. What's his name?
Luis Garcia.
Luis Garcia, who had been, their best slug guy in the lineup. So another. Not a soft landing for Painter, but this is a nice, ease your way into it to do Baltimore and then a depleted Nationals team.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Don't care.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I'll
yeah.
take it. The player to count on, sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. I'm sorry, guys, until he proves me wrong, I'm going Luis Arraez again, 2 straight days. I'm sorry. We'll get an offer, then you can have him.
Okay. Okay. Let's go with I'll go with Stott tonight.
Oh,
Stoddard.
Stoddard.
Stoddard
Stoddard
shot.
tonight, yeah.
Yeah, we'll like a little Stoddard.
I'll take Crawford. Hit number 300 since June 1st.
Okay.
And I do think he is someone who I want like attached to the hip of Luis Arraez.
Yes. He could really help him. Put the ball in play. Put the ball in play.
He is someone that I think like that's what you hope almost in a way that Justin Crawford could turn into.
Could you have him show him how to get out of the box quicker?
Again, he's long levered.
Okay.
He's long levered.
We have Bulldog next?
Yes.
I don't know what that means. Long levered.
He's got long levers. Like he's big. Like it takes him a little while to get going.
Long legs? Is that what we're
He's
saying?
long levered.
Okay.
Nah, it's just a baseball term.
Okay.
You guys wouldn't get it.
Okay, the Bulldog joins us next. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars the thrill shop, nissanusa.com on 90.
What do you mean?
4 WIP. Oh, keep going. Technical issues. All right.
Oh, man, Louie, having some fun back there.
Wow,
Well, listen, we couldn't get out of this show without having.
I know. It's going so well.
Yeah, but the technical issue is not here.
That's true.
It's not here.
That's true.
Yeah. It's not here.
I wonder what happened.
You know, we're talking about Schwarber struggling. Trey has kept up the good Treyness. I don't want to knock on wood or whatever, but I think he might just be back. Trey Turner.
Well, yeah. I mean, this is who he's been his Phillies career. I mean, after August 4th in his first year, he was the best hitter in baseball.
Oh,
and then
wonder
what happened.
Yeah.
And then first half of 24, he was hitting 340 something heading into the All-Star break, and then kind of was hurt by the hamstring, but whatever. He has been a very best hitter in baseball or atrocious during his. Not last year, he's pretty consistent.
Well,
you think he's giving up his home run swing, or is he still?
No, he's still hitting for power. You know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. I want to make sure, because the end of Leading Off, I feel like could be compacted here. I want to make sure we thank Megan and everyone at Noble Heart today for not just hosting us and giving us a non-noisy place to work, which I always love, but doing a great tattoo on Broads' thigh, which is in the home stretch. Of course, we will have the final pictures on all of our social media accounts, and we'll have maybe a little interview with Broads afterwards, that we can post there as well. So thank you, Megan, and thank you, Broads. Broads, what a champ Broads is.
Yes.
We mentioned Elliott, team player, putting the pillowcase on his head, for the Eagles Insider of the Year.
Yeah.
This is Broads' good teammate stuff. We didn't even ask him to do it.
Yeah.
He's doing it anyway.
Contentsman.
Yeah.
He's a contentsman.
Yeah. Can we go to break yet?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think
you
so.
would have told us.
Yeah.
Did Louis have a heart attack?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, a weather report. Why don't we? Yeah. Jack, who sponsors the weather report?
That's brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors of Philadelphia. For windows and doors that go beyond, visit the pros at PellaPhilly.com.
Give me 2 seconons. Not the first time Louis said that one.
Oh,
hey,
man. Remember that girl in Dublin?
Hey, we got on the 1 to 10 scale for the great. What's that?
You can go to break whenever you're ready.
Well, I gotta
Go to break.
It's a 5. It's a 5.
Okay.
Because there could be thunderstorms tonight.
You heard that girl in Dublin. So get the break.
All right, we'll be back in a second.
All right, what's the weather like out there? It's hot, 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 real hot. Can you tell me what it feels like? Were you born on the sun? I said it's hot.
This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air